Hello, test. All right, we're live. Sorry. I don't know what just happened. I've never had that happen before. We are live. We have a tornado in progress in Michigan. I do apologize. I've never had that happen before. We literally clicked live and my mic wasn't working. Again, we are live with a tornado that is in progress right now in Michigan. This is just north of Edwardsburg. This is the beginning of a very long day of severe weather. Obviously, we only have one tornado warning. This is a tornado that is in progress right now, approaching Gallipolis and Penn right now in Michigan. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is actually likely a strong tornado right now that is lifting off to the north and east, and it is now cycling. We just had a tornado produce a lot of damage just to the south of Gallipolis here over the last several minutes. It dropped near Edwardsburg, and you can actually see the very tight area of velocities over the north side of Edwardsburg just a moment ago, just north of Adamsville. It is now approaching Calvin Center in Williamsville, and then it will eventually be going towards Jones. This tornado warning is likely going to be expanded further east because this area of rotation is actually moving more towards Three Rivers in Michigan, as well as the Fabulous area. So again, if you are in Fabius, if you are in Three Rivers, you guys need to be ready for this tornado. It is on the ground right now producing damage in southern Michigan. It is a classic looking supercell, and again, this is the beginning of a long day of severe storms. We are expecting several different tornadoes to drop today, so you need to make sure that if you are in one of these risk areas that you have ways to receive warnings, because this is going to be a very long day. I would honestly anticipate that we are going to end up seeing several tornadoes, not just in Michigan, but also across the Great Plains with today's environment. But this one's pretty crazy. I mean, we're talking about an area that's in a 2% risk of tornadoes today, not really in the center point of where our main major risk of severe weather is expected to be today. Nonetheless, though, again, a tornado is currently in progress just to the southeast of Gallipolis. It is currently tracking towards Three Rivers and Fabius. If you're in any of those locations, you need to be in your safe place right now, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. You can see the tornado just a few moments ago hit the north side of Edwardsburg and then crossed over Highway 62. It produced at least some damage on the north side of town. There are several homes that are in this area. I know we were covering Oklahoma last night, and there weren't nearly as many places that were being directly impacted by tornadoes. There's a lot more farmland. Nonetheless, though, we are talking about obviously an area here that is going to be a lot more populated since we are talking about Michigan. So again, if you are over in the Fabulous area, if you're over in Three Rivers, you want to make sure that you're getting ready to go to your safe place. I know we don't have a tornado warning for you guys, but the storm is cycling right now. You can see that large hook echo and very strong inflow, and this is likely going to drop another tornado as it moves towards Three Rivers and Fabius. I do want to touch on some other stuff too. There's obviously a lot of stuff to talk about today. I want to jump into our Storm Prediction Center outlook because we have received an upgrade for our risk of severe weather today. We do have an enhanced risk of severe weather that's in place that does include areas just south of Des Moines, Omaha, Nebraska, Topeka, Kansas City, and other surrounding areas in the Kansas City metro, also going towards Fort Smith, Fayetteville, Springfield, and Manhattan in Kansas. This is where we're expecting the most significant threat of severe weather today, where all hazards of severe weather will be on the table, including the risk of significant damaging winds, large to very large hail, and the risk of several tornadoes, which a few tornadoes could even be strong. We also have a slight risk of severe weather from Milwaukee all the way back into Dallas, Fort Worth, and also including Oklahoma City, and then a marginal risk of severe weather, which includes most of Michigan and then back into central Texas. One big thing that has happened on the latest SBC outlook is that we now have two 10% risks of tornadoes. This is where the greatest tornado threat is going to reside today. So one of which is near Kansas City, Topeka, and St. Joseph. This is one of those areas that strong tornadoes will be a possibility here throughout the daytime today. And then further down to the south, we have another 10% region. So those two 10% regions, the areas that are shaded in yellow, are going to be at most risk of seeing tornadoes this afternoon and evening. I have a feeling that some of these tornadoes, at least down here in Texas, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, might be gearing more towards a nighttime threat of severe weather. I'm not entirely sure we're going to have a whole lot of stuff happening during the daytime today. We'll have to kind of see how things evolve, but we might end up having a significant nocturnal tornado threat in areas like Texas, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and as well as Missouri. So we need to really keep an eye on the, at least in this area, because it could go either way. But I honestly am more concerned about a nocturnal tornado threat happening further down to the south. And then anything right in here is where we could also see strong tornadoes. So if you're in Milwaukee, Madison, Rockford, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, back into Kansas City, strong tornadoes are also possible here. There's definitely a possibility of EF-2, EF-3 tornadoes in this region throughout the daytime today, and perhaps even into the evening hours. But storms will be firing up much sooner if you're around the Kansas City area. We're going to touch more on this in a moment. I know a lot of you are just tuning in, so So I want to touch back on that tornado warning right now in Michigan. Again, we do have a tornado that is in progress just to the west of Three Rivers. It's been on the ground for about 10 minutes now. We still have a debris signature over the Calvin Center area of Michigan. This is now approaching Williamsville and then approaching Jones and Corey over the next 5 minutes. I would expect that they will issue a new tornado warning for this if you are in Three Rivers or Fabius, Michigan. I do want to also point out, we weren't live when this initially got issued, but there was a tornado on the ground before this even got warned. This storm was undergoing tornado genesis for about 15 to 20 minutes, and I was kind of surprised we didn't have a warning, because if you look at the map here, you can clearly see the area of convergence that was coming together just south of Niles about 20 minutes ago or so. This picture here is 1:58 p.m. Central Time, and then this right here was about 2:11. That's when the tornado was starting to drop, and you can see that very tight area of rotation that developed over the north side of Edwardsburg. This is about when it got tornado warned. They have just updated the tornado warning. It has been condensed. Again, I'm not entirely sure why we do not have a new tornado warning going towards Three Rivers, because this is heading towards Three Rivers, Michigan. If you guys have friends or family in Three Rivers, please make sure that they're aware of this. There is a strong area of rotation still. There is a clear hook echo right now too, and a strong inflow, and this does have the capability of producing yet again another tornado. I really cannot stress this enough though. If you are over in the Three Rivers area, if you have any friends or family near Three Rivers, again, they need to be aware of this. I'm not entirely sure why we don't have a tornado warning a little bit further off to the east, because that new area of rotation that's ongoing with this storm is over. It's about to go into Williamsville, so that is definitely a concern. Also, the northern radar site, you can see the strong mid-level rotation. So this thing is really cranking in the mid-levels. We have very strong rotation aloft, a lot of wind shear. And so down the line here, this is going to have a pretty good shot, I think, of producing a tornado as it goes into Three Rivers area. So it's likely cycling right now. This is a live shot currently from Kalamazoo, Michigan. So this is just off to the north of where this tornado warning is. And obviously right now there's a large layer of low-level clouds. So the amount of instability in Michigan, not nearly as high as what we have over in the Great Plains. But with that said, this cloud cover is going to stabilize things a little bit. But further down to the south, we've had more peaks of sunshine. We've had a lot more sunshine that has been kind of growing instability, making there actually be storm fuel in southern Michigan. And that is why we have this ongoing supercell right now that is rapidly organized over the last 15 to 20 minutes. So that is a live shot there of what's happening out there in southwest Michigan. There's also a few live cameras that we're trying to get up right now that are just off to the north of this tornado warning too, near Portage. So we'll be keeping an eye on that as well. All right, let's go over to the map again. I do want to point out again that we have two 10% tornado risks that are in place now. So if you have not already seen, the Storm Prediction Center did upgrade our tornado risk for today near the Kansas City Metro. We now have a 10% tornado risk. If you're anywhere in this hatched area here, this is where the risk of strong tornadoes exists today. I do think we're going to see a few strong tornadoes this afternoon and evening. I don't really think there's going to be any sort of major bust across the board, but there are some areas that are conditional in terms of severe weather today. I want to touch on specifically three different setups that we have across the Great Plains, because there are several different This is unbelievable. Test. All right. I do not know what's going on. I closed Zoom because it was, I don't know if it was Zoom or something. I have no clue what my mic's doing. This is, I mean, it's a new mic, but it should not be just muting like that. All right, what I was talking about is that there's three different zones that we're looking at for the risk of significant severe weather for today. There's three different regions. The first one that I want to touch on is over here. This is in southeastern Iowa, or southeastern Nebraska, southern Iowa, and also northwestern Missouri, where there is a possibility of a few strong tornadoes this afternoon. What I think is going to happen is that over the next hour or two, we're going to start to see supercells fire off. So back over near Kansas City, near St. Joseph, Manhattan, this is where I expect a few tornadoes to be possible over the next few hours. And so this is the area that I think we're going to probably see a few supercells between now and about 5 o'clock, and then it will eventually go linear. I think it's going to be all hazards of severe weather in this particular region, but with the possibility of tornadoes initially and then transitioning mainly into wind as we go into the evening hours. So basically, if you're in this area, we need to be watching the weather very closely over the next basically 4 hours or so. The other region I want to talk about is going to be over in East Kansas, Northeast Oklahoma, near the I-35 corridor in Wichita to Oklahoma City. This is a more conditional risk of severe weather, but if storms are to fire, there will be a possibility of a supercell or two right along our dry line, which is going to set up right here near Wichita and Oklahoma City. And if any supercells are able to form here after things start to get destabilized again, basically more sunshine developing and also leading to more instability in the atmosphere, there will be a possibility of a couple of supercells that'll be rotating with a possibility of a tornado or two. If something were to form in this environment here, anywhere in northeast Kansas, southeastern Kansas, northeastern Oklahoma, or southwestern Missouri, there is a possibility of a deviant, strong tornado in this area, maybe even an intense or violent tornado. Main reason why is because we have a lot more wind shear that is in place in these areas. I'm very concerned that southeast Kansas and northeast Oklahoma could end up having one of those storms at some point in the next few hours. I'm not saying right now, but probably about 2-3 hours from now, something might try to form right along that dry line. And then another area that we need to watch for is southeast Oklahoma into northeast Texas and north Texas near the I-35 corridor and eastbound. This is going to be some smaller storms. We already have some storms firing off right now, but once storms start to grow in size and mature later today, probably closer to around sunset, this is when things could get a lot more significant. It's going to be pretty messy, I think, over the next few hours. We already have some showers out there on radar that are popping up and a few little storms that are going, but if anything can start to get a little bit more organized, I do think that there is a real possibility of a few strong tornadoes, especially in that 10% hatch tornado risk. I even think Dallas-Fort Worth is under the possibility here of a couple of strong tornadoes, but it's going to depend on if storms are able to develop and actually organize and not be that messy. We could have overconvection, which is one of the fail modes basically with today back over here in the far southern plains, but nonetheless, I do think this is going to be an area that could see some pretty significant severe weather. All right, we're going to talk more about the risk of severe weather in other places in just a moment. I want to go back to Michigan. We do have a tornado warning once again. This has been a tornado on the ground for quite some time. We do think now it is lifted. It was on the ground for about 15 minutes or so, right off to the north of Edwardsburg, and it is now moving towards Fabius and Three Rivers. Again, there is actively no tornado warning for Fabius and Three Rivers, but there really should be one. So if you are in Fabius or Three Rivers, I would be seeking shelter right now. We do still have an area of rotation over Williamsville, and this is currently tracking to the east-northeast and will be moving towards Centerville and eventually going towards the Athens and Union City areas. So again, seek shelter now. If you're in Three Rivers or Fabius, I would be doing so. I would play it safe here because we do have a strong area of rotation still. The storm is currently cycling and may try to drop a new tornado at any moment as it continues to track to the east-northeast. Right now, also, I do want to throw this out there. Earlier today, we had a video that talked about there being a tornado risk, at least a strong tornado threat in Michigan. The Storm Prediction Center did remove that strong tornado risk from western Michigan. With that said, this one may have already been a strong tornado further down here to the south. This storm did produce a tornado once again near Edwardsburg just a few minutes ago. You can see it on radar here. But did produce a tornado just north of Edwardsburg there a couple times. Very strong area of rotation. Could have been a strong tornado that crossed over Highway 62. And it may have dropped a new tornado about 5 minutes ago just to the southeast of Gallipolis, but now it is lifted and it is back to recycling. So we're keeping an eye on a new tornado risk with this storm as it comes up towards Three Rivers here over the next few minutes. All right, let's go back down here to the south. Real quickly, I do want to show you guys our panel of storm chasers for today. We have a lot of storm chasers that are out there, and we're just going to kind of go storm chaser by storm chaser. This is storm chaser Ryan Scholl. He's positioned in Washington, Kansas. You can actually see the little cumulus field that's growing out there in the distance. That is the area of concern. If one of those storms can, or one of those clouds can really shoot up, if we have like a lot of parcels that are starting to rise, we could end up seeing the possibility of a supercell within the next hour or two. So again, this is Washington, Kansas, little little cumulonimbus field that is trying to develop out there to the north of Manhattan. This is a different story, but back over in Seneca, Kansas, this is down to the south of where Shoal is, so this will be kind of central Kansas. You can see the large cloud deck that we have right now out here in central Kansas. This is what's going to kind of stabilize things, and that is why over in central and southern Kansas, it's a little bit more uncertain what's exactly going to happen with our tornado setup today, because all this cloud cover is keeping things a bit more stable. But further to the north, again, where we're looking at all this...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That just scared the crap out of me. That was really loud. All right, we have a new tornado warning. I don't know if you guys just heard it as loud as I did. That was super loud. We have was that loud for you guys? I'm gonna have to turn it down. That just scared the crap out of me. We have a new tornado warning for Three Rivers, Fabius, and Centerville in Michigan. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. All right, we were just talking about this area. They needed a tornado warning. We now have a new tornado warning, and so that makes it the second tornado warning of the day so far. And again, both of them being in Michigan so far. Yeah, guys, we've had audio problems, as you can probably tell. We had our mic muted for some reason twice now, and so for whatever reason that happened, and the sound was very loud. You guys didn't hear it. I did. It gave me a jump scare. But again, if you're in Three Rivers or Fabius, again, get to your safe place right now. The storm could be producing a tornado at any moment. It is cycling right now, so it might take a second to produce a tornado, but it is attempting to produce one right now, moving off to the east-northeast. It already has produced at least one tornado, if not two. So again, that's heading to the east-northeast right now. All right, we also have a few other storm chasers out there. I want to quickly go through a few more of them while that storm continues to cycle. This is going to be, that was actually Storm Chaser John White. That was not John McKinney over in Seneca. This is back over on John McKinney over in Assaria, Kansas. So just north of Hutchinson. And again, you can notice that mid-level area of cloud cover, but look off to the left there. You can actually see a little tower out there to the left. That is a storm that is starting to bubble up now. And so that right there is going to be the concern over the next hour or two, is that we think that there will start to be some storms across parts of Kansas that start to become potentially producing damaging winds, hail, and tornadoes. If you look at radar, you can actually see these little storms that are trying to go up right now. So we got a few little showers and maybe a storm now trying to go up right now near Beloit. That one right there is going to have to be watched for very closely, because if it does end up developing, it is right along our dry line, and it's going to be in a very favorable environment for producing a tornado. So watch this closely. It is a very new cell. It is not anything that is imminent for a concern, but it is now just starting to go up. We don't have any echo top data on that one yet. The little shower that tried to go up near Bellevue is at about 26,000 feet already. So that one already tried to go up, and it has struggled to actually maintain its height. But that one's trying to go up right now near Beloit. So we need to keep an eye on that. All right, I do want to mention that we do have a few mesoscale discussions that were issued from the Storm Prediction Center. Rebel, if you can send me the other one too. There was one for Texas. We have a new mesoscale discussion that was issued back over here in northeast Kansas, northwest Missouri, southwestern Iowa, and southeast Nebraska, where a severe weather threat will be increasing throughout the afternoon. They are likely going to be issuing a tornado watch here, so that would include areas near Kansas City, McPherson, Hutchinson. They might include Wichita. I'm not entirely sure yet, but we'll have to wait and see. Currently, the main concern is damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, hail up to the size of tennis balls, and then also the possibility of a few tornadoes, with a couple of which could be strong. Again, all setting up along our cold frontal boundary. Our dry line extends back down into parts of Oklahoma, southern Kansas, and Texas, and that's really going to be the more concerning spot for tornadoes if things end up developing here today. So that mesoscale discussion just issued about 30 minutes ago or so, and I would expect we'll probably get a tornado watch there within the next half hour in Kansas, Iowa, Nebraska, and Missouri. This is also another mesoscale discussion. That would include the Dallas-Fort Worth area, back into central Oklahoma. Isolated to widely scattered storms, including a few developing supercells, are expected between 3 and 6 o'clock. So if you are in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, if you're in Oklahoma City, if you're in Tulsa, you need to make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts and have a tornado action plan ready to go, as we are expecting the possibility of a few tornadoes. The tornado threat, I do think, will be much more elevated this evening. I think we're going to be talking about a much more significant tornado threat after sunset tonight, especially in eastern Oklahoma, northeast Texas, and western Arkansas. And so today is a day, again, that you want to be staying weather aware literally all day today, because we could have tornadoes pretty much at any time. And they've actually just gone ahead and issued issued a tornado watch. So there you go. We now have a tornado watch issued for Oklahoma and Texas, and so that will, I believe, include the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Many of you are probably getting a notification right now on your phone if you're in those areas that a tornado watch was just issued. We will have the tornado watch map and polygon here in just a moment. But again, there was a watch issued, and now we have it. All right, here's the tornado watch. It's a big one. So this is the first tornado watch of the day today. And they have mentioned strong tornadoes as a possibility. All right, so we now have a tornado watch that is issued. This will include the Dallas-Fort Worth area. It does include most of central and eastern parts of Oklahoma. Does not include Arkansas, Missouri, or Kansas yet. They will issue separate tornado watches for you guys later today. Kansas, Missouri, and Iowa, Nebraska, back in that kind of corner in the northeastern section of Kansas, will get a tornado watch that's completely separate much sooner than that. But this is for at least right now. We now have a tornado watch in effect where a couple of strong tornadoes are possible. Scattered hail to the size of tennis balls is likely, and then also the risk of scattered damaging winds around 70 miles per hour is going to be possible. About almost 12 million people are in the risk here of severe weather in Oklahoma and Texas. So again, you need to make sure if you're in this area that you have ways to receive warnings, have a tornado action plan ready to go, and check out Max Alert. If you want another way to receive warnings here today, you can check out Max Alert. It's maxalert.net. We have a little service that'll basically give you alerts. I'll give you a personal phone call if you're in one of these areas that ends up getting tornado warned or severe warned here today. That way you have another way to receive warnings here today for our severe weather setup. But again, this tornado watch goes until 10 o'clock tonight, and you can see it now on Radar Omega here. Big pink blob here, which is going to be your tornado watch. They've actually just issued a special weather statement near Ardmore, Oklahoma, and so this is our first strong storm of the day. Not rotating quite yet, but it does have a little shape to it that might end up trying to, it might start to try to rotate as it moves up towards Sulphur here over the next half hour. We got a few storms that are starting to fire up in southern Oklahoma, so we'll have to keep a very close eye on these. We do have a few storm chasers out there, one of which is CJ Ziegler. This is what it looks like right now, just off to the east of Sulphur. And again, one of the problems with today's setup is this low-hanging base of clouds. It's kind of stabilizing things. That's something that could end up, again, leading to a quote-unquote fail mode with today's severe weather setup. But I don't really think we're going to end up seeing a big fail mode, as in like a bust in this terms of the severe weather setup, because of the fact that we just have a lot of instability already growing, and we've had a lot of breaks in the sun, or a lot of breaks in the clouds already. If we go over to satellite imagery, you can actually see all the breaks in the clouds off to the east of Oklahoma City. And so all of this is basically leading to the sun basically going through the clouds and leading now to instability growing. So a lot of destabilization is happening in western Arkansas and eastern Oklahoma, and this should allow for a more robust threat of severe weather to develop later this afternoon and into the evening hours. And then back over near Oklahoma City, there are really no signs, again, of much cloud cover at all. Very little cloud cover right near the dry line. So there's a good amount of instability that's trying to grow right now, but it's a little bit more conditional whether we're going to see storms fire up near Wichita, Kansas this evening. All right, we're going to talk more about all of the severe weather here coming up here in just a moment, but look at this storm right now in Michigan. That hook echo is crazy. This looks like last night, just not as favorable of an environment. We have a very clear hook echo right now near Three Rivers, and this is tornado warned. And I believe there's actually a tornado right now. There might be a tornado that it's contaminated, but there could be a tornado right now over Fabius. There is a small little CC drop. Velocities are not super definitive, but I do believe there may be a tornado right now. That would be coming up right into Three Rivers, Michigan right now. Guys, if you're in Three Rivers, Michigan, you guys got to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom immediately, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. This is a very concerning storm. This is going to be going into a very populated area. Let me see what Three Rivers has. This is, again, only our second tornado warning today, but it is the same storm that's been tornado warned. It's going to be coming up in about 5 minutes to the Applebee's Grill and Bar, the Home Depot, and the Walmart Supercenter on the west side of Three Rivers in just a moment. And this is literally going to be beelining it right into Three Rivers. There's 100%. I would say there's about 90% chance that is a tornado right there. Waiting for velocities to update. Guys, if you're in Three Rivers, you got to be in your safe place. So this is a dangerous storm. It's going to a very populated area. There was also a video of the tornado from earlier. We're going to try to see if we can get permission to show you guys that. I'm going to see. Rebel, see if you can get perms with that. There was actually a video of the tornado. We're going to see if we can show you guys that in a second. Thank you, Defiance, for the super chat. I think tomorrow is going to be mostly wind with an isolated tornado risk in like Pittsburgh, for example. We'll talk more about tomorrow at some point. We're definitely more focused on today. Today, and I know we have a severe weather threat tomorrow too, guys. It's not just today. We also have tomorrow. But today is way more concerning. Tomorrow, yes, there will be severe weather. There will be storms. It's a much more widespread area of storms, but it's not going to be nearly as significant. It's not as favorable an environment. Today, we have everything. I mean, we have wind shear. We have instability. We have a lot of lift in a lot of areas, especially in Kansas and southeast Nebraska. So there's not going to be really a shortage of severe weather today. Tomorrow will be a lot more widespread when it comes to storms, but I don't think it'll be as significant. The latest radar scan still showing a very strong area of rotation. Again, there may be a tornado down right now. It's coming up towards Three Rivers. So again, if you're in Three Rivers in Michigan, you need to be in your safe place right now. And if you guys have friends or family in Three Rivers, they need to be in their safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. We have very strong rotation and possibly a tornado right now over Fabius. Very clear hook echo. It is a very classic looking supercell. Even for Michigan standards, this is, again, pretty crazy. We have a brand new radar scan coming in right now. There's reason to believe that that right there is going to be debris that is being lofted up into the atmosphere just west of Three Rivers. Got a new radar scan coming in right now. This is our first tornadic storm of the day, and so far, the only tornado storm that we've had so far today. We have a new scan coming in now, and the tornado warning has just been updated. It is still radar indicated according to the National Weather Service. With that said, there was a confirmed tornado about 30 minutes ago, and they did not upgrade that warning either. And yeah, that's a tornado. Yeah, guys, we got a tornado coming into Three Rivers. If you're in Three Rivers, you got to be in your safe place. This is now 100% a tornado down, and this is going into a fairly populated area. Guys, if you are in Three Rivers, you need to be in your safe place. Get away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. This is 100% a tornado on the ground, and it's about to hit the Home Depot, Applebee's Grill and Bar, and the Walmart Supercenter. This is going to hit a lot of areas here over the next few minutes. This is a very dangerous storm right now that is currently moving into Three Rivers. Guys, if you are in Three Rivers, we need to be in our safe places. If you guys got friends or family in Three Rivers, please let them know that we have a significant tornado moving right into Three Rivers right now. This is likely a strong tornado that is moving into Three Rivers right now. Gate-to-gate shear is at least 105 miles per hour, so it's at least probably around the EF-1, EF-2 range that is moving right now into Three Rivers. It is quickly approaching that Walmart Supercenter and the Cavoni's Pizza, Wendy's, and Little Caesars Pizza on the north side of town. The tornado itself is currently basically parallel Highway 60 on the southwest side. It is probably hitting the Super 8 by Wyndham's and Three Rivers, the Walmart Supercenter, and also the Home Depot currently. All three of those areas are probably being hit directly by this tornado right now. You can see the debris signature on the southwest side of town, but that velocity signature is clear as day. This is now at least the second or third tornado that has happened from this storm in Michigan, and it is about to go directly into Three Rivers. Hopefully it lifts, but I'm not very confident it's going to, and that's bad. This is a significant tornado. The latest scan shows an even more deep debris signature. So there is significant debris being lifted up by this tornado right now, approaching Walmart, Super 8 by Wyndham's and Three Rivers, or Three River, and as well as the Home Depot. There is a very large concern right now that we are about to see this tornado directly hit Three Rivers in Michigan. It has hit a lot of trees. There is a gas producing and a landfill site that was just hit by this tornado. It's basically going right along Highway 60. There are a lot of trees that are being lofted up, or at least a lot of tree branches that are being lofted up from this tornado. So a lot of the debris that we are currently seeing is going to be trees and other stuff like that. There's also the Brokers Towing and Recovery building that was probably just hit by this. There's also a Crossroads Veterinary Clinic that is on the other side of the highway. Hopefully it was not hit by this, but it is awfully close to being hit by this tornado. It is now moving into Three Rivers, and we need to make sure that hopefully this tornado warning gets upgraded to confirm, because hopefully people are aware that this is 100% on the ground right now in Three Rivers. This tornado is now moving right over Three Rivers. Waiting for another radar scan. That tornado is over the southwest side of Three Rivers now. This is really bad.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, guys, we have now a particularly dangerous situation. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is in progress in Michigan. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a particularly dangerous situation. We have a large tornado that is right over Three Rivers, Michigan. Guys, that is a big-time debris signature. This is a strong tornado that is directly hitting the town of Three Rivers, Michigan. Again, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor humanly possible. Again, significant tornado is directly hitting Three Rivers right now. It could not be much worse than this. It's literally hitting the town. It just hit the Super 8 by Wyndham's in Three Rivers. It just hit the Walmart Supercenter and also the Home Depot on the west side of Three Rivers. And it is now hitting the downtown area of Three Rivers in Michigan. Extremely dangerous storm right now that is going right into Three Rivers. It's going to be coming up towards the Three Rivers High School. The high school is in the path of this. It's a Friday. I'm pretty sure, is Michigan on spring break? I don't know if they are, but the high school is about to be taking a direct hit from this tornado. I have no clue if school's in session, but if it is, this is really bad. It's going right into, it's about to hit the high school directly here in a second. I am extremely concerned right now for the high school. It's about to take a direct hit. This is going over so many homes right now. It is going over so many homes. You can see all the roadways here. The tornado's literally just hit over probably 2-3 dozen homes. And it is now moving towards the Sue Silman House Museum. It's probably already over that. By the time the tornado is probably a little bit further now to the east, since the radar only updates every few minutes. It's probably right now over the St. Joseph River. It's approaching the Three Rivers High School and Middle School. The schools are next to each other, and they are pretty much right where this tornado is located. The tornado is producing a lot of debris right now. It's picking up a lot of debris right over the center of Three Rivers. It's now coming up on the Three Rivers Municipal Dr. Haynes Airport. This is extremely bad. Again, if you have friends or family here, you need to make sure you're checking on them. I'm being serious here. There's a tornado again directly hitting Three Rivers, Michigan. It's a significant one. This is really bad. I know the velocities might not look convincing. Don't worry about the velocities. It does not matter. This is a significant tornado. You can see the clear hook echo. This is all debris. That is not rain that's falling. That is debris that is being lifted up into the atmosphere. Somebody said in the chat that right now school is out in 5 minutes, apparently. And somebody else just said school is out, but practice is going on. So there could be after-school activities happening at these schools. Again, there's about to be a tornado that directly hits, assuming it stays on the ground, it's about to directly hit the Three Rivers Middle School and High School. It might be hitting it as we speak, by the way. Like, this tornado is probably right over that area right now. Latest scan, again, big-time debris signature. That is not good. This is going over to Three Rivers Municipal Dr. Haynes Airport. This tornado's might have, like, again, this went right over the school. The middle school and high school just took a direct hit from this. It also just hit the Health Family Care building, the Three Rivers Health Family Care, the George Washington Carver Community Center, Marina Park, Riverside Cemetery, all may have just taken a hit from this tornado. And it's about to hit the Three Rivers Municipal Airport. So the airport's about to take a hit from this. There's still a significant tornado in progress right now on the east side of Three Rivers. If anybody has friends or family here, please make sure they're aware of this. And if you're over in I think it's Leonidas, Michigan, Athens, Union City, or Colon, or Garrard, you guys need to be ready to go to your safe place. This storm is going to probably be producing a tornado for a while. It's the only supercell right now that we have in any part of Michigan. And it's in a very favorable environment. But we have a significant tornado that just hit the Three Rivers Middle School and High School. It went right over the Home Depot, Walmart Supercenter, basically went right through downtown. This is approximately the track of it. The northwest side of town may have been spared, at least from any sort of major damage. Southeast side too, which is more rural, may have just been spared too. But again, this tornado went right through, smack dab in the middle of this town. There are about 8,000 people that live in Three Rivers. This is not like a small little town in, you know, Kansas or Oklahoma or wherever. We are getting reports right now that there are multiple buildings that have been hit per the scanner in St. Joseph's County. So multiple buildings have been damaged / hit. There may be multiple building collapses as well. And by the way, if you guys have photos or videos, you can send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There is a link below if you guys have any photos or videos. So we can try to get some ground truth on this. But again, this is still a significant tornado. It's now directly hitting the airport. So this tornado is going right over the Three Rivers Municipal Airport, right along Highway 60. This is right along State Highway 60 near the St. Joseph River. And then it will be eventually going into slightly more suburb type areas outside of Three Rivers. It'll be going towards the Parkville, Mendon areas. Mendon is the next town that's in path of this. I would expect we'll get a new PDS tornado warning in a moment that will include more areas that are further off to the east. So we will likely get a new PDS tornado warning in a moment, a little further to the east here. That'll include probably Union City. I think this will be a long track storm. There's still a debris signature actively. I don't exactly know if school's getting out now or what exactly is going on there, but again, there could be, again, school may have been just getting out now. And if that's the case, there could actually be school buses driving around. And like, that would be even worse if that was the case. I'm not entirely sure. Again, when school gets out here, I have no clue. But I mean, we're right around that time. I mean, it's 3 o'clock Central, 4 o'clock Eastern. This is kind of typical timing for school to get out. And obviously, even if school's out, there's after school practices, there's after school activities that happen, even on a Friday. So this tornado went right over those schools just a moment ago. Here's the latest radar scan. Again, the storm might not look that impressive, but it is still producing damage. We still have a big time debris signature. There's still a tornado, and it just hit State Highway 60 near the Three Rivers Municipal Airport. And it may have just hit a few homes. There are several homes right here near James Drive, Carmen Drive, Oakwood Drive. All of these areas may have just gotten hit by a tornado. That tornado would have gone right over those homes. And it is still down and on the ground. It is now approaching Mendon in Michigan. Mendon, Michigan, we got to be on our safe. We need to be ready to get to our safe places right now. If you're in Mendon, Michigan, get ready to go to your safe place. Union City, we need to be ready to go to our safe places. Get your tornado action plan ready to go. If you are in a mobile home, if you're in a manufactured home, if you're in an RV, trailer park, whatever it might be, you need to be getting to your sturdy structure now. You should be doing that well ahead of time. Do not wait until a tornado warning is issued. I see this happen a lot where people wait until last second to go to a tornado shelter. Again, that should not be what you're doing right now. We already know there's a large tornado in progress. It is producing significant damage in Three Rivers, Michigan, and it will continue to do so. Even if it cycles, there is a possibility it could continue to produce a tornado down the road. So Union City and surrounding areas, you guys need to be ready to go to your safe place. And if you are in one of those places that is at more risk of having significant damage, like a mobile home or trailer park, you should be getting there early. And this is for everyone, by the way. Even if you're not in a tornado warning or near a tornado warning, you should be ready to go to your safe place no matter what. And you should also have a plan ready to go, like a tornado shelter or a basement or something like that. If you don't have one of those, just have a plan ready to go, because we will be talking about the possibility, of tornadoes elsewhere today. We actually have Storm Chaser Ben Richmond on this. This is what the storm looks like right now in Mendon, Michigan. Can somebody add Ben Richmond to the program? I'm going to go full screen to him. There's debris being lifted up right now. This is live. There's debris being lifted up right there. This is live. Lost connection a second ago. This is what it looked like just a moment ago.
Right here. We'll be fine. We're gonna watch it for a second. You can step out if you want to have
Whenever we get Ben Richmond in, put him in slot 1.
When I say get in the car, get in the car.
I saw a flash of lightning.
Yep. Look at the rising motion on that.
Alright, he's back live. This is live right now. Look at all that rotation. The left to right motion at the front, at the back, right to left motion.
Get it to where it's not shaking. Is your hand shaking at all?
Not too bad.
Here, switch with me.
All right.
Thank you.
Look at that thing.
Wow, yep, you got a funnel.
This is on the PDS tornado warning.
Guys, you can see the counterclockwise spinning motion on this thing. Got your funnel right there, rotation.
Alright, we got him on slot 1. Let me go back here.
We're gonna have to move south in just a minute.
Look
Look at the rising motion.
Let me get the tornado.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is
get
on
ready.
the
We're gonna have to
ground.
move
Seek
pretty
shelter
quick.
immediately.
I'm ready.
Alright, we have a brand new PDS tornado warning. Oh, God, this is a... Wait, this is a Wait a second.
Yep. Oh. Let's not get struck by lightning today.
Yeah, preferably not.
I think... This is not a tornado emergency, right? I think Omega just blew. There's no way this is a Tori.
I cannot believe it. Holy
Or either that or my alert system broke. Alright, this is not a tornado emergency. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning, again, for those east of 3 rivers. So again, we now have a new PDS tornado warning, not a tornado emergency. PDS tornado warning that is including Mendon, north of Centerville, and north of Sherwood. About 5,000 people are in this tornado warning. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor humanly possible. You can actually see, again, this is a live shot of the tornado warning cell right now. You can see the wall cloud. The clouds are very low to the ground right now, and we are probably going to see a new tornado drop in just a moment here off to the east of 3 rivers.
Debris in the air.
There's debris again. You can see a little funnel coming down. That's going to be a non-condensed tornado. So we have a tornado down again. We have a cone tornado that is down again.
Wow.
Somebody just honked at him. We have a tornado down again. It's non-condensed, so it does not touch all the way to the ground, but there's debris and vortices that are hitting the ground just off to in the distance there. You can see that little funnel that's coming down. That's the tornado. And there you go. You can kind of see the debris now.
Well, we got funnel coming.
Here we go. There's debris.
Down. Look at that. Debris again in the air. All right, we got to go.
All right, time to go.
Stop now.
Grab that.
So that is, again, a new tornado that has just dropped.
We got to go south. That thing is violent.
Still producing significant debris right now. We're going to keep them bottom right of your screen. Again, this storm is producing a tornado right now off to the east of 3 Rivers, Michigan. It is coming up towards Mendon and Leonidas. I don't know what the pronunciation is there. It will eventually be moving up towards Athens and Union City.
Rising debris.
You can see it right beyond the tree line. Once it gets past the trees, you can see again that you'll be able to see the tornado.
Look at that thing.
Oh my goodness.
There's the tornado right there.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's interesting. We got an area to the right there too that might be rotating. There might be 2 areas, but that right there is the actual tornado. It's not condensed, but there is vortices and debris being lifted up into the atmosphere right now.
We're gonna keep ourselves safe here.
Leoni.
We gotta go south. And then we'll turn around. We'll try and
Leoni.
try and see if we can follow it east.
Leonidas.
Yeah.
Are we safe here? I can't tell. Did the funnels dissipate?
Looks like it did a little bit.
Leonidas. I got it.
Still see
Next
spinning
road.
motion.
Next road we get to, I'm gonna turn left, and then we can follow this thing. Okay?
Okay.
Right now we're kind of in reporting mode. Yep, funnel, still funnel. There's the tornado. We're gonna turn left up here. Whoa, bud. Get out of the road there. What are you doing, sir? take this road right here, Butler.
All right.
Or Wassabi.
Test. All right. I have confirmed that for some reason my Zoom is breaking
It's a muddy road, but I don't care. At
my
this
microphone.
point. We're getting on it.
Brand new issue that has been unlocked today on the Today stream. All right, real quickly, we do have an urgent update. Obviously, Riley can't update us because for whatever reason, Zoom's broken, but this is an urgent update in Three Rivers. This is breaking news. In Three Rivers, Michigan, we have multiple buildings that have been damaged, and there is now a report of at least one partially collapsed building. The high school was hit by this tornado per scanner. So those are confirmed. So we now have confirmed damage in Three Rivers, Michigan. And once again, this tornado is cycling right now. It's likely going to drop a new tornado here soon as it goes towards Leonidas and then eventually going towards Athens and Union City. Storm chaser Ben Richmond, again, is currently just east of Three Rivers. He is watching this storm very closely. We have had ongoing tornadoes intermittently over the last 5 minutes, nothing fully condensing, but I do think that'll become more of a concern as this continues to track to the east-northeast. Well, once again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. We still have a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is in progress that is heading towards Athens and Union City. If there is a tornado still, it will be going right into Athens, or sorry, not into Athens, into Mendon in the next 2 minutes. So Mendon, you have to be in your safe place now. There's no time to wait. Leonidas, same thing. You need to be in your safe place right now. Athens and Union City, you guys have about 10, 15 minutes, but I would be getting ready to go to your safe place. Real quickly, let's back to that live shot. Large wall cloud off to the left there.
We're gonna get north and just.
You're in Mendon.
All right.
So this is a live shot, very ominous skies, obviously. It's a very photogenic storm, so we should be able to see a tornado if we have one.
Tornado. This thing's gonna head towards Athens.
Can't really get a good view of it through the brush.
Yeah, we'll wait once you get through the brush. Oh, wait.
Real quickly, I want to go back to live radar while it continues to get closer to this storm. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in southern Oklahoma. So this will be for Mill Creek, Witch Hole, just south of Hickory, southeast of Sulphur. This is for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We have a lot of storms that are beginning to go up in our tornado watch in Oklahoma and Texas. We are keeping a very close eye on these. Again, none of them are currently tornadic, but again, that tornado threat will be increasing over the next few hours. We have storms that are trying to go up also in Kansas. There is about a half a dozen storm chasers that are there right now that we are keeping a very close eye on. And obviously, the culprit today so far has been this storm here, this very dangerous supercell that is going into Leonidas right now approaching Union City and Athens. This one's already produced a large tornado, and the wall cloud is huge on this thing. You'll see it right here. After it gets past the building, you can see the large lowering and wall cloud off to the left.
Thank you.
That's crazy.
Yep, that's where it is, right there. Careful, bud. Careful, bud.
And this has already dropped a few tornadoes. There's now a new severe thunderstorm warning west of Athens, Michigan. And that is going to be for golf ball sized hail with a tornado possible tag.
This thing is on the ground or not right now. I need to turn the sound off on this thing. For goodness sake.
Whiskey with the $10 super chat just said, I'm in Northeast Kansas and I just signed up for Max Alert. Hopefully you won't need it today. Hopefully you won't. Appreciate you signing up for Max Alert. Hopefully it keeps you safe here tonight.
That's an updraft cycle.
So again, that is a large wall cloud off to the left there. We just had a tornado a few moments ago. We've had obviously several already. So off to the left is where we'll be keeping an eye on for another tornado. That is really a massive lowering. And the storm is trying to cycle right now near Leonidas. Oh, ominous the skies are too.
I'm gonna get back past these guys real quick. Clear.
That right there is the area of interest. It's gonna be on that left side. That's where we had a tornado a second ago. That little clear slot, that clearing on the left was where that last tornado was.
Motion. We gotta watch this.
Look at that rotate.
Rapid rising motion. This might be an updraft cycle. We want to be careful. We may need to head south.
By the way, if you guys have friends or family in the path of severe weather today, which again, over 80 million people are at risk of severe weather today, make sure that you share the stream.
Guys.
We're doing commercial-free coverage all day today. We have a lot of storm chasers out there that will be having ground truth with. And obviously, this is
Man, this thing ain't done.
Ben Richmond over in
It's not.
just east of Three Rivers, Michigan.
right.
He is located near Leonidas now, where we do have a large wall cloud, a lot of rising motion. This tornadic supercell cycling right now. Just look how low the clouds are. Look at that curvature too, going from left to right. Look at that curvature going around the supercell. Kind of going in, I can't really, I wish I could like show you, but you could just see the large circle shape. Very strong inflow. That's what that is right there. That inflow going from left to right and circling around to the back. That is a very impressive inflow that we have on this supercell.
Leonidas needs to take cover. Take cover now. This thing's not done. Look at the rising motion on this wall cloud.
I think this is going to drop another
at
big
that.
tornado here in a few minutes. It is cycling though. It's not down right now, but it's trying.
I got no confirmation.
Clouds are so low to the ground.
At this point, but I do know damage is pretty heavy on the south side, so I don't know. I would imagine that.
Got reports coming out of
Roof link downdraft.
Three Rivers that power is out. And
I
Three
do not
Rivers
see
just
if
took
this thing is on the ground.
a
I do not
direct hit
believe
from
it's
this
on the ground
tornado.
right now.
That is a beefy wall cloud and just a massive mesocyclone. Just look at the inflow that is cranking in. All those low-hanging clouds out front there, that is all the inflow.
All right, let's.
It's just
edge
cranking
north
into the storm.
a
It's
little bit.
all spinning
What we
right
need to
now.
find is
Gotta
a
go right over
road.
the highway. This thing is really trying to
That
produce
takes us
another
a few
tornado.
minutes.
There's just so much rotation in there.
So let's
Yeah,
see
I
if we
got
can
damn
find
all
it.
over the place. I don't have anywhere to go.
And off the record, none of this that you're seeing here is really quote-unquote scary-looking clouds. We don't have anything like hanging down that's rough and scuddy. All that you're seeing is just inflow and all the rotation circling around our wall cloud.
Look at how fast that's moving. This thing is
Wow.
not finished.
Looks like
It
it's
might be
moving
coming
across
down
our
again.
path.
I think it might be coming down.
Thank you, Lindsay, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Crag, for the super
Maybe
chat.
on Orla Angle. Then go to Farrand Road. Yep, that's our route. There's no lightning. You haven't seen lightning recently?
That's just crazy. Like, this is, like, so frightening, too. Like, I know there's no tornado right now, but this is the stage where you usually see a large tornado come down. Is usually when you see something like this. It's very reminiscent of just a...
Yeah, we're aware of that.
It's actually, one thing that's crazy is that we can see all this. A lot of the time, you know, with most of your weather events, a lot of this gets rain wrapped. You can never actually see the structure. This is so
We're
photogenic.
gonna drive right into it. I'm just gonna say that right now. So just be careful.
Paralleling Highway 60 up into Leonidas right now.
Wind really picks up here.
Yep, the wind does pick up. See, the thing is, the updraft can cycle further south, so we got to be careful.
Yeah.
But the rapid motion's right here. Yep, we're being extra careful. I'm
Gonna go back to him in a second. This one looks like on the live radar right now. Again, we do have a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning still for Leonidas and Mendon. And we do not have an active tornado right now, but we think one is gonna drop over the next few minutes as this tracks towards Union City, Michigan. So if you are in this area, make sure that you're in your safe place if you're in the pink polygon, and get ready to go to your safe place if you're in Union City. We also just got a tornado watch in Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, and Missouri.
See
And
the
we'll talk
rapid
more
motion
about
here?
that in a moment.
I do.
Now we're starting to see a little bit more of that. Again, that wall cloud, very definitive right there in the middle, but you can actually start to see a little bit more of that rain now. So we're starting to see a little bit
We got
more
new motion
rain
here, see the
intruding
wind?
into the wall cloud, making it slightly more rain wrapped, a little bit lower visibility.
Whoa, that's close.
We got leaves flying down right to our left.
That might actually be right there on the left of the
Leaves and other
previous
forms of debris are falling right next to me, guys.
tornado. You can see leaves coming out of the sky. That's from the previous tornado. Keep in mind that
Look at this.
you can see the leaves coming down. Those leaves are from the
Unbelievable.
previous tornado that hit Three Rivers, probably. Like, debris sometimes takes a while
Alright,
to come out
we're getting
from
over-
like a
this is the
tornado.
rear
That got
flank.
lifted
We're gonna go east.
tens of thousands of feet into the sky and is now just dropping down.
Let's go east.
If you drew on a Sharpie, or if you drew on a leaf with a Sharpie,
Alright, Joey, you
some
wanna
sort of
hold my
random
camera?
word, like,
Yep.
you know, a location or
Is that
something,
your,
or
Sharpie
whatever it might be,
No, that
it might
was-
go
I don't
like
think
50,
that
100
was
miles
part of
away,
it or not.
or even further in some cases from a tornado, especially of this significance.
Oh man, this car's gonna go pretty
Let's see if
slow.
we can get a view of it. Out the back window.
Rising motion back there. That might be our new forming wall cloud right there.
All right, we do have a video. This was from Lindsay Whittaker on Facebook. This is a video of the tornado hitting Three Rivers and debris just being lofted up everywhere near the Menards. Whoa, now that's crazy. That is, it doesn't even look that condensed. You can just see all the debris being picked up. Huge debris being picked up. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, this thing was definitely strong. That thing just picked up an entire building. And this is not live, but this was when it was in the Three Rivers area. Holy crap, that thing literally got lifted off the ground. This is insane. That, like, look at that. Thing is fully off the ground. That is a storage building that got fully lifted off the ground right here. It's the Menards self-storage. This is the Menards in Three Rivers. That is just insanity. And you can see the roof get lifted off right here. Look at the entire, that roof just starts getting picked up right here. That's just the normal Menards, and then off to the left is a storage unit. It's just insane. Gives you an idea of how powerful these tornadoes can be, and obviously on a day like today, there is no exception. Wow. And again, this storm right now is not actively producing a tornado, but it is cycling, and it is going to try to produce another tornado here soon. Can we get the tornado watch? Somebody sent that to me. We do have a new tornado watch in Iowa, Kansas, Missouri, and Nebraska. This is where a lot of our storm chasers are centered here for today. We already have a few storms that are trying to bubble up right now in northern Kansas, and so we are watching for an increasing risk of severe weather just to the north of Great Bend. So again, multiple tornadoes are going to be possible here over the next few hours. Here are the actual details for this tornado watch. So this includes Des Moines, Amos, as well as Fort Dodge, Carroll, Maryville, St. Joseph, Manhattan, McPherson, and Salina. And we are expecting a couple of strong tornadoes, scattered hail to the size of 2 inches, and then scattered damaging wind gusts around 70 miles per hour is possible. So we have about 13.5 million people included in tornado watches at this point. This one includes about 2 million people. Kansas City, you guys are not in a watch right now, but obviously there's always a possibility you could be added to a watch later down the line. We have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings in southern Oklahoma. Look at this right here. We got a rotating storm actually west of Davis. So we are starting to see, this just popped up in the last 10-15 minutes. This is beginning to rotate already just south of Wynwood and going towards Pauls Valley. So if that starts to make it more of a right-hand turn, we could have a tornado risk growing just south of OKC. So we need to keep a very close eye on that. And this storm is still trying to rotate and produce a new tornado. This is storm chaser Ben Richmond. He's about to take a turn, I think, to the left, and if he does, we'll see the storm again. Or this guy's gonna be stopped at a stop sign for a long period of time. Oh, now he's driving. All right, if he takes a left, we'll
There it
look.
is, you guys. That's the wall cloud.
So there's the wall cloud, the large mesocyclone.
I can't see it.
Huge inflow
Go
tail.
on.
Looks like he's going right, so we'll keep an eye on him. But he's still there on this storm right now near Leonidas. Hey, Doctor, for the $20 super chat. I just signed up for Max Alert. I'm trusting with my family's life. Appreciate what you do, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for signing up for Max Alert. By the way, guys, I know we've talked about this already, but obviously we have a lot of severe weather upcoming today. We obviously have an ongoing, but we're expecting a tornado outbreak this afternoon and evening. I know it's starting in Michigan, which is probably not what most of you expected. But again, make sure that you have a lot of ways to receive alerts. We're going to be live here all day, probably all into the evening, covering probably a lot of tornadoes. So make sure that you're subscribed to the channel. And also, if you want another way to receive alerts, you can obviously use your phone. You can use a weather radio. But we also have something called Max Alert. It just released. It is the second to top link in the description, or maxalert.net. Basically, what it is where I give you a personal phone call if you are included in a dangerous or life-threatening weather warning for your exact address. And this is pretty cool because if, for example, if you're in this like location here and you're in the same county, a lot of the time on your phone, it'll tell you that you're in a tornado warning even though you're not. If you're in this spot though, you're actually in the tornado warning. So what Max Alert does is it goes to your exact location. And if you're not in the tornado warning, but you're in the same county, it will not tell you you're in a tornado warning. It'll actually tell you if you're in it or not. So if you want to check that out, again, it's maxalert.net.
A sign that it's weakening.
Thank Colby for becoming a member.
It might be getting past the warm front. But we have these cells behind it to worry about. So we get the Three Rivers search and rescue.
Max Alert
and
website
these
is not down, by the way.
this way.
It was down yesterday. It's not anymore. All right, Ben Richmond's going through some trees. Last couple of radar scans, it's still trying to cycle. We still have a hook echo and a strong inflow near Sherwood. As of right now, again, no active tornado in progress anymore, but this storm is still attempting to produce a tornado heading towards Union City. in Michigan. So again, if you're in the tornado warning, that pink polygon, continue to stay in your safe place. We do not actively have a tornado anymore, but still a very large wall cloud. You can see where this tornado started. It started all the way back to the north of South Bend, Indiana, and has made its way all the way up towards Centerville. Again, this was not the same continuous tornado, but it ended up producing several tornadoes already. We had at least had one or two north of Edwardsburg, Michigan. We had another one over Three Rivers, and then another one northeast of Centerville. So this thing's already produced several tornadoes at this point. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Athens, Homer, Albion, just north of Girard. We're all included in a new severe thunderstorm warning. That'll be for quarter-size hail and also a tornado possible tag. I would assume they're probably going to continue this tornado warning down the line since we still have a large rotating wall cloud on this storm. And again, it's currently moving to the east-northeast right now. Let me go back to Oklahoma again. We have two rotating storms right now south of Oklahoma City. Very broad rotation, but you can see the hook shape already. This is near Davis, Wynwood, and Pauls Valley. These are both moving to the north-northeast right now, and as long as this doesn't over-convect, there is going to be a real chance of a tornado threat over the next half hour to an hour. We do have a little hail core that's developed west of Davis, Oklahoma, so probably $1.25 sized hail, making its way up to that I-35 corridor near Davis right now. We have breaking news coming out of Three Rivers, which is where we just had that large tornado. There's actually two breaking news updates. First off, again, if you're just tuning in, we had a very large tornado going to Three Rivers, produced a lot of damage. There's a report of entrapment with injuries on 6th Avenue in Three Rivers, directly across from a doctor's office. So again, this tornado went right through Three Rivers not too long ago. There's also a reported gas leak in that area, which is really bad, especially since there was obviously just a tornado and there's probably cleanup ongoing. Or at least search and rescue ongoing. And we just lost him. We'll go back to him in a second. And we also have, again, multiple buildings that have been reported damaged in Three Rivers, with at least one partially collapsed building. Power outage data is just coming in. We have about 20% of people in St. Joseph County without power now. So over 5,000 customers are without power, and that would be because of the tornado that we just had. This is what it looks like live on this the Tornadic Supercell here. And this is Storm Chaser Ben Richmond. And the storm it's gotten a little bit more rain wrap from his perspective. I believe he is still in the Leonidas area. You can see the American flag right there. Look how fast the wind is going. It is very windy. The area of interest is going to be kind of buried back in there in the middle of your screen, right beyond that tree line. The wind is absolutely whipping. We still have very strong mid-level rotation, so there's 100% still a wall cloud. Just a matter of if we're going to see another tornado with this storm, which I'm leaning towards yes on that. It's a matter of when, too. And look how the wind just changed directions. You see that? The flag was going left to right. Now it's going away from the camera. That is the changing of directions, and it might even go a bit more to the left here in a second as the wind continues to change directions. Kind of fascinating to see that. Hey, Mouse, are becoming a moderate velocity member. Pretty impressive what we're seeing there, but again, very large wall cloud buried back over there in the middle right of your, or middle left of your screen. And you can still see the rotation pretty strong in the mid-levels. Nothing touching down right now, though. No confirmed tornado as of now. We do not have a debris signature or anything like that, so that's at least good for right now. Driving again.
Look at the rapid motion right there. That's where it is, the center of rotation.
Yep.
You see that, guys? Right there. That's where something will drop if anything's on the ground. Watch that.
Latest scan still showing a very clear hook echo northwest of Sherwood, Michigan. They trashed the super chat.
I don't know if they're going to reissue this tornado warning or not. It's still got strong rotation. I would not be surprised if they reissued this warning.
A new tornado warning has been
That timing's actually insane.
All right, we're sort of following this thing now. Northeastward.
I don't know how we can make up the timing. The timing on this channel when it comes to tornado warnings is actually unbelievable. We have a new tornado warning for Union City in Sherwood. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. I feel like every single stream this happens at least once, and it's not intentional. Like I do not have the cheat codes into the system where I can see if a tornado warning is getting issued. So
You can see the rapid motion. Yep, this thing's gonna do it again. It's about to do it. Look at that.
it's so
It's gonna do it.
diabolical.
I got it from behind. I can see it. This thing's gonna go very soon.
Back to a live shot again. That's the area of interest
It's
right
gonna
there.
do
It's
it.
not super low to the ground right now, but it's trying to drop again.
There's blimps down right here.
Yep. So the winds have been through here.
Yep.
a bit, but nothing severe.
I'm on the back side of it right here. I can see.
The storm's been trying to cycle for about
Try to get in
15,
front of
20
that
minutes
thing,
now.
Ben. Try to get in front of it. Play it safe.
Right there on the right is the area of interest again. A wall cloud is still rotating.
Cannot believe this.
Aside.
Alright.
Get from the back. As long as it's fully condensed.
Alright, we're on the back side of the rotation, so
All right.
it's moving that way.
Leonidas
way,
dropped
sort of.
or dodged a bullet.
Kind of see how
I think
it's moving.
Menden did too. I don't think there was much
Take it
damage in
slow
Menden,
here.
if
Oh
any.
my goodness, yep. Right there.
We've been on the west side. They Stardust
I knew
becoming
it
a
was going to
member.
be a good big tornado today. The SRH was definitely up. RFD wins.
Even bottom right of your screen, as he continues to stay on the storm again. Hook Echo is getting much more definitive again. Inflow is still pretty strong. Velocities are still also getting stronger. It hasn't weakened a whole lot. It's still strengthening. So there is a real chance that again a new tornado could drop as it moves into Union City, eventually going to Kenosha and then Homer, Concord, Spring Arbor, and Jackson. You guys are long-term tracks of this tornadic supercell as it continues to track to the east-northeast. And again, this has already produced some major damage in Three Rivers. There's over 5,000 customers without power right now in Three Rivers currently. I'm going to go quickly back to Oklahoma. We still have some broad rotation. Nothing imminent right now in Oklahoma, but two storms rotating south of Oklahoma City near Pauls Valley and Stratford. Again, severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for the next half hour, so until 4 o'clock Central Time for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We now have 2 tornado watches in effect. We have one across Iowa, Missouri, Nebraska, and Kansas, and then another one across Texas and Oklahoma, where a few tornadoes are likely and a couple of strong to intense tornadoes are possible this afternoon and evening.
RFD.
Go back to Michigan here.
Oh, shoot.
Rotation's got a little stronger. We are starting to see a little
Wrong
bit
move, but we'll figure it out.
of an attempt of it lowering at least.
Oh, watch out. We're getting
Yep.
serious mud here.
Serious potholes. This is what happened last time to
Hey,
me
Neil
too.
for the 5 gifted memberships.
Ah.
Right there in the middle of your screen, it's obviously beyond the tree line, but that's the area of interest. We still got an inflow that's cranking.
Wall cloud still present. We are right behind the cell. I don't have you on the stream, but
There's still a wall cloud.
and we are right next to the
Hey, I'm
thing.
MSC for the super chat. Max, I live in the United Kingdom, so I clearly don't get affected by any of this, but I wanted to say I appreciate you and your team's work
What do we
for
have?
warning and trying to keep people safe.
Yeah, this is
Well,
a
I appreciate
great
your
spot.
support and thank you.
Except it's moving away
That.
from us. Ah. Yeah, that's the one issue here.
There's not been any definitive attempts at least trying to get
Yeah,
down to
there's
the
a lot of
ground. It's been
motion
just
still.
a rotating wall cloud for the last probably 20 minutes or so. Which is obviously
Strong
a good thing,
RFD,
but
guys, strong RFD. I got strong
what Ben
RFD
is saying
on the
is that
backside.
there is a pretty strong rear flank downdraft. What RFD is a rear flank downdraft. That's the one's kind of coming out of the storm and surging into him right now. So there's a strong RFD, and that is obviously not a good thing because it does a lot of the time mean that there's still obviously rotation. We do have a lot of rotation still. It's just mostly in the mid levels right now. And you can see the wind. This is all the RFD that is surging into Union City right now. We have very strong winds currently going away from the radar, around 75 to 80 miles per hour. The only problem right now is the inflow is still struggling. And this storm is starting to lose a little bit of its shape, so it might be kind of waning, but we'll have to wait and see. The echo tops over the last several minutes have been actually increasing a little bit. According to radar, they're up to about 47,000 feet. So the storm's actually gotten taller, despite the hook kind of disintegrating a little bit here over the last few scans. Nonetheless, we still have a wall cloud.
My other phone that has a better GPS.
Hey, Romans for becoming a member.
Where am I? No, I don't want to look at. No,
All
no,
right.
no, no.
We have more breaking news coming out of Three Rivers in St. Joseph County, Michigan. As of 3:46 p.m., video was sent in showing a tornado hitting the Menards store and lifted at least a portion of the roof off the main building. Their storage unit nearby was also damaged by the tornado. Debris seen flying around the circulation near US 131 and M60. We already showed you that video, but that's coming in from the National Weather Service report. So that is the latest from Three Rivers in Michigan. In case you didn't see that video, we have it on. We had it on like 5-10 minutes ago. We'll probably show it again here soon. Hey, Mason for the super chat, and also Randall for becoming a member. Looks like they are losing connection. We'll go back to them in a second. All right, we have that video again. In case you guys missed it, this was that video of that debris being lofted up into the atmosphere, sent in by Lindsay Whittaker on Facebook. So this was in Three Rivers about 30 minutes ago, I want to say now. And obviously there was a gas leak reported here too, so it's making it more dangerous to even be outdoors with all the search and rescue that's probably happening right now. But that's some of the debris that was being lofted up into the atmosphere. And right here, you can see that large storage unit just being lifted off the ground. So, and this is just somebody, I don't know what they were doing out there. They were just casually driving by, I think. Maybe going to get groceries or something. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't know, like, there's probably a lot of people out there in Three Rivers about 30 minutes ago that had no clue a tornado was coming. I don't think many people thought Michigan would be the place that we had a tornado to start the day. So.
There, funnel, like, maybe a funnel. Oh, wow.
Oh, that is definitely
a funnel.
Oh, we got a funnel cloud. Well, look at that funnel. It's coming. Look at that funnel right there.
Yeah,
we got a funnel cloud here.
Midwest.
You're Union City.
If you're outside right now, get inside.
And this guy is outside watching the storm. Bro, I asked the question last night. How many people just look outside to see if they can see a tornado? Don't recommend it, by the way, but there are a few people that do. Not usually standing outside.
Yep,
that's quite dangerous, but
good.
Yep.
There's a funnel cloud right there in the middle of your screen.
Power though in a minute.
This ain't Oklahoma. This is Michigan.
Does this road continue northeast?
Oh, come on. Don't do that.
You can go to the Maps app if you want to see.
Rotation has tightened a little bit over the last scan.
Towards Union City. Union City, take cover.
Oh, there's a tornado, I think. We're about to have a tornado, guys. There's a debris signature, it looks like, over the west side of Union City. Believe there is now a new tornado down.
Oh, CG. Big CG right there.
We do think there's a new tornado down right now going towards Union City. We're probably going to see it here in a second. There is a tornado down again. Radar is confirming.
When you see a pre-funnel along the worm front. Like,
CC drop west of Union City. So that funnel cloud right there is a tornado. Probably, at least, right there in the middle. So we're gonna need a new. There's gonna probably have to be a new tornado warning for Burlington and Tecumseh. Cannot say that. Going towards Clarendon in Michigan.
Oh, stick fell.
I don't think they know there's a tornado yet, but there is a tornado back there according to radar.
Look at the rapid motion on this cloud here. Oh, goodness.
By the way, their location at the bottom of the screen is not correct. It is.
Side.
They're near Union City now. Rebel, you can repush it now. Just push it to 1. All right. Going back to radar again, we do have a tornado debris signature near Union Lake right now. That is a tornado that just dropped south of Menden Road.
Clouds moving.
Oh my goodness.
There's a tornado back in there somewhere.
Like a milkshake in a blender.
Yep. Kind of, sort of. Look at the flag.
We're going to go back to him in a second. We're going to wait for another radar scan. But again, rotation's really intensified over the last couple minutes. And again, if you're in Union City, Michigan, you need to be in your safe place now. If you're over in Kenosha, if you are in Athens even, I would be in your safe place right now. You can see that clear couplet now on radar. So this tornado, again, rapidly approaching Union City, Michigan. This is at least, I believe, the 3rd tornado that has dropped from the supercell now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have issued a new tornado warning. This one will be for those in Calhoun County, Michigan. So if you're in Athens to Kenosha, as well as Homer, you need to seek shelter now, get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. And we do have damage. So a tornado just hit
Oh man, we should.
this area. There's a tree down on the road.
This chainsaw.
Oh
No,
no!
this is fully condensed. Fully condensed.
Oh my god.
All right, fully condensed tornado, guys. We have a tornado down. Let's say tornado on the ground down near Union City. There's debris on the road. This is where the tornado probably started.
Sheared off.
Large trees down. Large trees snapped here.
This is a big time tornado, big debris signature right now coming towards Union City. Look at all the trees down here. So this tornado,
Right here.
Yeah.
I don't see too much damage to the houses, thankfully.
Yeah.
has just hit a lot of areas on the west side of Union City.
Definitely plenty of shingles lost.
Yeah.
Look at all the trees down. My goodness.
Guys,
So-
I'm on Blossom Road here, in Sherwood. We've got some shingles that are blown off, but trees are just snapped all over the place out here.
I think we need to.
There are trees down everywhere.
Yeah,
Actually, look, I mean, I know it's winter, so there's not gonna be really many leaves on these trees, but
Well, that's...
Oh no.
Oh,
I
he's
think
going off-road.
through.
I don't have the vehicle equipped for that. I'm not equipped for that.
so there's a big time tornado right now. Again, heading directly into Union City.
I guess there's people going through anyway.
You can see the
Well, if he's going, I'm going.
Oh, okay.
There are so many chasers. I think these are all chasers.
Too difficult.
Everybody's going off road.
Yeah, we just gotta watch for these.
That is all the damage that just happened on the west side of Union City just moments ago.
Watch
Here,
that route.
let's-
Here, let me out. I got
Trees are
Yep,
fully
I'll get out
uprooted.
too.
So,
Let's clear
oh
path.
my goodness, we need a PDS warning immediately. This is debris. That is a debris signature right there. That is a huge tornado right now hitting the west side of Union City. This is reported as a stovepipe tornado, possibly turning into a wedge right now on the west side of Union City. It is a very large tornado that is currently hitting Union City. This is extremely dangerous. This might honestly almost be a Tory criteria. That is at least PDS criteria, though. Going towards Burlington in Michigan. Union City, hopefully you're underground or at least in a storm shelter because you got to be there. You got to be on the lowest floor humanly possible. You got to run to your safe place if you're in Burlington or Kenosha, Michigan. This is an extremely dangerous tornado. We got a large debris signature right now on the west side of Union City. Again, get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom right now. That debris signature is getting larger and larger. That is directly hitting the west side of Union City.
This was a violent tornado, very violent.
We're getting reports over their radio intercom that this is a intense to violent tornado.
Still on the ground. It's a little bit weaker, but it's still on the ground.
Obviously can't see it right now, but there's a lot of damage here, and so they have run into the backside of the tornado where
We
there
got an
are
officer
a
on the
widespread
scene here.
amount of trees down near Union City. Keep them bottom right of your screen. That right there, again, is not rain. That is debris. That is all debris being lifted up into the atmosphere. There might be a few raindrops scattered in there, but that is a full-blown tornado. And the warning has not been upgraded, but again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado heading towards Burlington, Kenosha, and as well as eventually going towards Homer, Albion, Clarendon, Bentley's Corner. You guys are all in the path right now of a large and extremely dangerous tornado. This has just hit the northwest side of Union City, which there is a Union City Elementary School that may have been hit by this, which is right about here. There's a Union City Medical Center, which would have been much closer to the tornado, that may have taken a direct hit as well. I don't think it hit the downtown area, but there's a 5-star pizza and a Broadway grill that would have been very close to this tornado. The tornado's back in there, though, somewhere.
Can you see it?
Look at the shape of that cloud.
Yeah, that's odd.
I don't think that's a
Got
funnel.
visual of the wall from the express.
But yeah, it's tornado's still down and on the ground. Tornado will be back in there underneath that wall cloud, which is just huge.
Yep.
Look at that inflow tail. There's also a
Yeah,
rainbow
go
off
ahead.
to the left.
Oh no. Houses.
I hate this.
Oh, there's house damage.
Guys, this had a freaking horizontal vortex. This thing was extremely violent.
It's a chaser over the radio that's
Major
saying
damage here in
it's a
Sherwood.
violent tornado.
Blossom Road.
apparently
I'm ending
major
my chase
damage.
here, guys. There's several houses
Holy
here.
crap, look at all that
Hit a
damage up
little
there.
neighborhood here.
You can literally see the damage path.
All right. Guys, we're going to shut down the stream. Search and rescue mode. This is over.
Ben Richmond is going into search and rescue mode, so he's going to stop. There's a lot of damage up there, and it does not look good. So, again, there is major damage right now in Union City. And, again, large and extremely dangerous tornado ongoing in Union City. If you are in Union City, you need... hopefully everybody's okay. That looked really bad. Like, that looked like a full-blown... intense to violent tornado that just ripped through the north and west side of Union City, very close to that elementary school. And guys, it's still going. It is still on the ground. It is still cranking. It's going right towards Burlington right now. Again, if you are in Burlington, if you're in Kenosha, you guys need to be, in your safe place right now. We still have a very large tornado that is ripping across the north side of Union City, and it is going to be tracking right over towards Interstate 69 in just a moment. We'll continue to keep tabs on Ben Richmond if he comes back or if he has any updates for us. But he is going into search and rescue mode as intense to violent tornadoes in progress. I don't know how this warning hasn't been upgraded. At this point, it doesn't even matter. But Burlington, hopefully you are hunkered down right now. There is an extremely dangerous tornado going right through Burlington in a moment, and then going towards Kenosha, and then going right over Interstate 69. If you are traveling on I-69 right now between Marshall and Coldwater, I would avoid going towards this tornado warning. I would stay away from it for right now. Pull off to the side of the road, not into an under an overpass, but get onto a rest stop, get to a McDonald's, whatever it is, gas station, but do not go into this tornado warning polygon, guys. We have a violent tornado that is moving right through the north side of Union City. It's tracking to the east at about 35, 40 miles per hour, and it will be going towards Jackson and Spring Arbor. There's still a ton of debris that is being lofted up right now. A ton of debris. Like, that right there is really bad. Real quickly, we do have a new severe warning in Illinois, 60-mile-per-hour winds for Mason City. And down to the southeast of Oklahoma City, we have a couple storms that are broadly rotating near Wynwood, Pauls Valley, and Stratford. None of which are tornado warned, but we are keeping a very close eye on those in case they end up getting going and trying to produce a tornado threat. We go back to Michigan. It is unknown if this is still on the ground, but there is a significant debris fallout currently happening near Burlington. There is probably parts of homes, trees, and other things that are being scattered across the atmosphere right now on the north side of Union City.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
I don't know how this is in PDS, but it is a confirmed tornado warning east of Athens right now. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows. Put as many walls between you from the outside as humanly possible. That's usually a bathroom. Obviously, if you have a basement, that's the best place probably to be. But a bathroom, a tub maybe. If you have a mattress, I would get your mattress off the bed if you can and put it over top of you if you're going into a bathtub. You need to have as many layer protections between you as possible, as this is an intense to violent tornado that has been ongoing for the last 15 to 20 minutes around and just north of Union City, and it is now approaching Kenosha and then eventually going over Interstate 69. And we are keeping an eye on any videos and such that come out of this as well, and also any updates that we get. Obviously, we already had a very intense tornado impact back over in Three Rivers with lots of damage and lots of homes and buildings that were heavily damaged, if not even destroyed in some cases. And so that has been an ongoing thing. Can somebody approve reports and stuff like that? By the way, if you guys have photos and videos, you can send it in to us. You can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com and submit a report. There is a link in the description as well. You can also go, I believe, to maxvelocitywx.com, and it's one of those top things on the website. But again, significant tornado right now in progress on the north side of Union City. We still think it is on the ground. It is likely not as intense as it was a moment ago, as the velocities have gotten a little broader. However, there is a lot of debris that is in the atmosphere. Like, all this is debris fallout. This is what you call debris fallout right here. We got debris going in all sorts of directions, and something that we saw earlier on Ben Richmond's feed is that we have essentially had leaves that were flying away from the previous tornado in Three Rivers about 20, 30 miles to the east of where that tornado happened. So there is a possibility here that debris could literally be lofted upwards of 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 miles away from a specific location. And don't be surprised if you're in like Detroit, for example, and you have some random leaf that flies across the sky and lands in your yard. That could actually be from one of these tornadoes that's happening. That is the power of a leaf being lifted up and then all the very strong upper level winds spreading out debris. It usually goes east. With today's environment and the jet stream and all that, any debris would most likely be lifted off to the east. It wouldn't really be lifted that far to the west. But once again, tornado is still down right now. It's over Burlington. Burlington is taking a direct hit from a significant tornado, and then it will be eventually going into Kenosha, crossing over Interstate 69 here in just a moment. Thank you, Matthew, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. Yeah, there are no Michigan traffic cameras on I-69, at least in this area. We wish there kind of was, but there aren't. All right, we do have a couple quick photos to show you guys from some of these storms here over the last few minutes. This is from Kristen out of Kansas City, Missouri. Cloud ground lightning strike this morning. We're going to see a lot of those today. This is also from Three Rivers of the tornado from earlier. You see all the debris being lifted up. It was a non-condensed tornado going through Three Rivers, Michigan. And again, if you have a photo or video, the QR code's on your screen. It is also the link that is on your screen right here. And in case you haven't already seen this, again, this is the power of what this tornado can do. This was from Three Rivers about an hour ago now. But you can see all the debris that was being lifted up off the roof of the Menards building, and then also the storage unit. You'll see that in about 5 seconds being lifted up off the ground. We had an entire storage unit that was literally lifted off the ground. It's right here on the left. Completely got lifted off its foundation. All right, let's go back to radar. The last few radar scans, again, the velocities aren't nearly as intense. I am thinking that this tornado has probably lifted again, but you could see when it was on the ground, it was right over the west side of Union City. And I think what's happened over the last few minutes is it is likely now trying to either cycle or it's at least occluding over Burlington. But there's still a lot of debris in the air. There's no doubt about that. We still have a load of debris that has been lofted up into the atmosphere. Debris is spread out all across Burlington and Kenosha right now. We go back to Oklahoma here real quick. Guys, Oklahoma's about to cook. Look at this. We got rotation developing south of Oklahoma City. This is near Rosedale. This is a live view from Edgar O'Neill. He's looking at a storm that is directly to his east, too, that has a little base developing. So there are storms now going up in Oklahoma, too. It's not just Michigan now. We're starting to see stuff happen in the Great Plains, which is really the main area for today. And we are now beginning to see some rotation developing just down to the southeast of Oklahoma City. We have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is for western Missouri and eastern parts of Kansas. The severe weather risk should gradually increase over the next few hours. So that's around and just north of Joplin, Missouri, near Springfield. There is a possibility of strong tornadoes, damaging winds around 80 miles per hour, and hail up to the size of tennis balls will be a possibility. But yeah, rotation is quickly developing right now, just to the west of Stratford, Oklahoma. Keeping an eye on the storm very closely. We have a few storm chasers that are en route for this storm, so we are keeping a close eye on that. But there is a clear hook echo. Got a little storm merger, though, out of the south, so that could limit things a little bit. But definitely rotating right now just to the south there of Oklahoma City. Rotation's gotten a little bit more organized here over the last couple minutes. We have a little bit of convergence attempting to happen near Shawnee, too. That's the storm that Edgar O'Neill's looking at that is attempting to rotate. That large base and a large rain shaft on the right there. That'd be where that area of rotation would be located. We've had some storms attempt to go up in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So far, no success with any of these storms. They've all been just showers at this point. And then west or eastern Oklahoma, we have a few little cells going up, but none of those are currently concerning. If we go back over to Kansas, So far, nothing's really popped, but we got a couple little showers that have developed, and if these can get through the cap and get through our stable layer, we'll likely end up seeing a tornado risk increasing over the next half hour to an hour. So watch out if you're in Kansas, Nebraska, or Iowa for an increasing severe weather threat. This is what the storm looks like coming up into Kenosha right now, near Clarendon, Michigan. Hook echo is still very defined. It's about to cross over I-69. This is where we had a large tornado just a moment ago. Let me see. We got a couple reports there. Nothing new, though. That's what the radar looks like. The debris has not been as significant over the last several minutes. Obviously, we had a very big debris signature only about 10-15 minutes ago. It's gotten a lot smaller here just over the last 2 or 3 minutes, so I do think there's no longer a tornado down with this storm, but obviously there's a lot of debris that has been lifted up, and there's still debris fallout happening. So if you're in Kenosha, if you're over in Clarendon, obviously still stay in your safe place, especially since there are like flying projectiles that are still in the air. That could be parts of buildings, it could be parts of trees, it could be a bunch of leaves, you never know. Like, there's stuff that's flying in the sky right now from this previous tornado that is probably flying over I-69 right now. And if you are traveling on I-69, I would still avoid going through the tornado warning polygon for right now, because there could be flying debris, and you never know, there might still be a tornado. So you want to be playing it safe here, without a doubt. Is Max Alert down? It is not down. It should be up. Thank you, Mimi, for the $50 super chat, saying, thanks for your coverage, Max. Thoughts on how things will play out in Northwest Arkansas and Rogers tonight? Yeah, so there's really 3 different areas today when it comes to our severe weather threat. And honestly, there's actually 4 because of Michigan, but there's really 3 different areas that I'm keeping an eye on. All right, I'm going to label these 1, 2, and 3. So this would be basically 1, be this area. That'd be number 1. We have kind of number 2 down in here. And then number 3. All right, so these are the 3 different zones today. And I know it's going to be kind of approximate. All right, if your line is kind of crossed over in some area, again, it's very approximate stuff. The number 1 region is where we're expecting a more widespread threat of storms. So storms are going to be a lot more widespread from central Kansas into Iowa, also for Chicago, Milwaukee, and back into Michigan. Storms are going to be a lot more widespread in this area. Generally speaking, we're expecting initial storms, so within the next few hours, to produce a threat, maybe of an isolated strong tornado or 2, damaging winds, and some very large hail. So that'll be the beginning. As we go later into the evening hours, we will eventually see a large cluster of storms develop, which means that the risk is going to be more based towards wind and some hail, but with some embedded tornadoes. So our tornado threat will really be the most significant, at least in this part of the United States, right over here, over the next really 3 to 4 hours. And then that threat will eventually transition further to the east into areas like Wisconsin, northern Illinois, and perhaps even back over into western Michigan. Zone number 2 is a bit more interesting, and this is where the highest basically conditional risk is. What that means is that we don't know what exactly is going to happen here. Basically, things could go either way. So in number 2, we could see several tornadoes. We also could see very little. What is going to basically happen in zone number 2 is that we're going to have a dry line setup, and any discrete cells that fire off along that dry line will be capable of producing strong and even large tornadoes. It's not guaranteed, though, because we do have a stable layer. There's been some subsidence as well. It's not necessarily a slam dunk forecast. But if you're in zone 2, we need to be ready for the possibility of a few supercells that could produce strong tornadoes. Storms in this area will be more scattered. They will not be as widespread. Zone 3 is really the most conditional area, but if storms form in zone 3, that is where we could see rotating supercells with deviant motion on some of those tornadoes that could produce, again, large tornadoes. They could be going all over the place sort of thing, like a drunk NATO. That is what could happen in zone 3. Storms will be a lot more isolated, though, in zone 3. So again, the further north you are, the better chance you have of seeing a storm, but it does not mean that it's going to be as significant the further north you are. Very key. Because if you're in the center area, that is where the dry line is, and that's where a lot more wind shear is. Really, our primed environment for today for strong tornadoes is technically here, even though the 10% tornado risks are north and south. The reason why that is because the dry line's setting up right there, and we have a crazy amount of wind shear that's setting up right in this area. But if you look at like Nick Gorman, for example, this is Storm Chaser Nick Gorman, brand new to our channel. He's over in Newton, Kansas right now, and you can see there is a lot of clearing here. There's very little cloud cover. We have a little cumulonimbus field that's trying to develop, basically, but the little cumulus clouds that are here right now, that is at least a signal that, you know, we at least have a favorable environment here on top of all the moisture that we have and all the instability that is going to be growing. But the longer the sun's out, the more instability that's going to grow. So that's what we're basically seeing. The environment is going to become more unstable over the next couple of hours. And so again, you can see all the storm chasers, and obviously you can watch these storm chasers live inside of the Radar Omega app. We have a little over a dozen storm chasers right now live, all the way from North Kansas back into southeastern Oklahoma, keeping a very close eye on all these storms. Real quickly, back over to the southeast of Oklahoma City, we do have a severe warning with a broad area of rotation that is fully rain wrapped now near one net. This is approaching Asher, Tribby, and then eventually going towards Shawnee, Oklahoma. We even have a little hook right now near Bethel Acres. See the clouds here. That's actually very ominous. This is Storm Chaser Max Archer. But right now, not seeing a large lowering or anything like that right now, but there's a little hook that's trying to develop. Not any sort of convergence or rotation yet, but if that thing can organize, it might try to go. All right, I want to show you guys something else. This is pretty fascinating. This is our significant tornado parameter values. And I've showed this on our video today. I think I showed it on the video today, if I remember correctly. But we also show it quite a bit on videos whenever there's a big severe weather event. But this is basically our significant tornado parameter values. Kind of gives you an idea of where the greatest tornado threat would be if we have a supercell that forms. All right, so this right here is pictured 4 o'clock. That's basically right now. Our most favorable area currently would be across southeast Kansas and central Oklahoma. We obviously already have one rotating storm in Oklahoma, and so there is a storm just southeast of Oklahoma City that's trying to rotate and produce something. But look at by about 5 to 6 o'clock. Look how much more sharp this line is. This is your cold frontal boundary that's crashing in from the north. This is your dry line. This right here is the environment that is the most favorable for strong tornadoes, assuming a storm forms. This is a combination of wind shear, instability, and other ingredients that go into tornadoes. Also, all the moisture that we have is really playing a factor in today's environment. But that right there is going to be our most favorable environment. So right there near Oklahoma City, back towards Wichita. Those pinks are never a good thing. The good news is that we're not certain that things are going to actually happen here. But if a storm were to form, it's in a very primed environment. Look at this by about 7 to 8 o'clock. As we continue to go throughout the evening, the environment will become even more favorable further to the east. So like Dallas-Fort Worth, western Missouri, Tulsa area, even near Fort Smith, the environment further to the east of that dry line and cold front, it actually becomes more favorable for tornadoes. So these areas need to be watching for the possibility of some semi-discrete or discrete cells during this evening. Any storms that fire in this region will be capable of producing tornadoes. Again, not a guarantee, but any storms that are organized could produce tornadoes. By about 11 to 12 o'clock tonight, we will still have an environment favorable for even a couple of nocturnal tornadoes that could be strong across parts of southern Missouri, even North Texas, and then back into much of eastern Oklahoma. And then overnight, the tornado threat will start to decrease, but it will still stay elevated probably until about 1 or 2 in the morning in Arkansas, northeast Texas, and southeast Oklahoma. So again, across the board, we are expecting a fairly active day of severe weather. And if you look at the future radar here, you can see all the storms that'll be firing up here. And any storm that can stay discrete or semi-discrete will be favorable of producing a threat of tornadoes. All right. Let's go back to Michigan. We still have that confirmed tornado warning currently to the east of Kenosha right now. The rotation over the last few minutes has gotten a little stronger again, so it's trying to organize. We do not think there is actively a tornado anymore. Let me check back in on the further south radar site. And yeah, there's not actively a tornado, but it looks like it's trying to drop again. So we may have a new tornado trying to drop right now. The rotation on the velocity scale is at about an 8 out of 10. So there's a high amount of rotation right now off to the east of Interstate 69. It is going towards Condit and Homer. So if you're in Condit or Homer in Michigan, you need to be in your safe place right now. I need to open up my door because there's no cooling in here. It's very, very hot in here. I've been standing for the last 2 hours. Thank you, Justin, for the super chat. Any early info for Cincinnati tomorrow? Watch today's video, but tomorrow will be mostly a wind threat. Not expecting a whole lot of a tornado threat for tomorrow. Let me quickly go back to... Here, I want to quickly go back to some of our storm chasers. Let's go full screen on 2. That is a very nice building. This is Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill.
Kind of that kind of stuff.
So he is coming up on a storm right now east of Oklahoma City that has a small little hook. It is not really rotating quite yet.
Dry throat for some reason.
But this will be a storm to really keep an eye on. See the cloud base is building right there. You got the rain shaft off to the left. The area of interest would be right there in the middle, though. That's where a wall cloud might try to form, just east of McLeod. So we need to keep an eye on that storm. We do have a breaking news update out of Union City, Michigan. That is where we just had a tornado moments ago. Union City, there's reports of several entrapments in the Union City area. Union City is now requesting the Coldwater Fire Department to come and assist with search and rescue. And obviously, we had Storm Chaser Ben Richmond on earlier, and he was, on this storm, and he ended his stream because of doing search and rescue, which I do not blame for him at all because, it looked bad. There was really bad damage that we saw there over in Union City. This is a look from earlier from a distance. Again, you can't see it clearly, but look at all the homes and the tree line that was completely damaged. Several homes back in there that are probably heavily damaged or destroyed. The tornado would be off there to the left. If we go back even a little bit further, you can see all the trees that were down. It just looks almost like a war zone over here. There were a ton of trees down. Tons of trees were even uprooted. You can see on the right here, that tree uprooted. And this is still a confirmed tornado warning in Michigan. That was some serious damage from earlier. Actually, see the street sign. Look at that street sign bent right there. I didn't even see that earlier. There's so much happening at this time that some of these little small details we didn't really see. You can see that house off there on the right looks like a big tree fell onto it. There were shingles ripped off a few of these roofs too. But again, there was a significant amount of damage, as you can see on the horizon, with a full-blown tree line just completely damaged and destroyed right there. So, again, the amount of damage that we've seen out of this tornado already has been significant. And unfortunately, it is still a tornadic supercell that is not really weakened at this point. It's interesting because over the last few scans, you can actually see there's a large hail core developing over Eckford. So when we see these whites and blacks pop up on radar, a lot of the time what that means is that there's at least ping pong to golf ball sized hail falling. And so we have that now coming up into Albion. There's also a scatter spike. This is not something you see very often in Michigan. There's literally a scatter spike that's been popping up on radar over the last few scans. When you get something like this, that's a radar feature where there's a lot of hail basically falling. And so we got a little radar spike that kind of happens going away from the radar. The radar site's back up here to the north. So there's actually a significant hail core on this right now. Also, we just got an update. There is now over 2,000 customers without power in Calhoun County, Michigan. That is because of this tornado. Over 2,000 customers are without power. Obviously, it's only 3% of this county, but most of them were on the southwest side of this county line. We also have a little over 5,400 people without power currently in St. Joseph County. If you are in Oklahoma City or surrounding areas, they have now just said that there is a tornado threat increasing for those near Seminole, Asher, Shawnee, and Stroud. We have several storm chasers on the scene. We're keeping a very close eye on this, but there's an increasing tornado potential between now and 5:30 p.m. Again, have multiple ways to receive alerts. That's a weather radio. Make sure you have batteries in them. Make sure you put new batteries in your weather radio for this severe weather season. Have a phone ready to go. Do not rely purely on tornado sirens. And if you want to get a personal phone call from you anytime that you're under a life-threatening weather warning, you can sign up for Max Alert at maxalert.net. It is one of the top links in the description, and get weather alerts directly to your phone from me for your exact address. So those are basically multiple ways that you can receive alerts.
I got an update.
And you can also watch this live stream. Again, we are going to be live throughout the next probably 10 hours, if I had to guess, with tornado outbreak coverage. This is going to be a very long evening. I know we only have one tornado warning, but things are going to ramp up pretty quickly, I think, in the next hour. All right. I think Edgar O'Neill has an update. I think that was Edgar. Oh, that was Max Archer. Never mind. Go ahead. If he's gonna go ahead. Well, I got ghosted. Got ghosted on the radio. Part number 65. Does my mic work on... Did my mic work? Yeah, should have worked. Max Archer has an update for us, but he doesn't have an update. All right. Maybe you go full screen to him. It looks like he has a lowering developing right now. This is near Shawnee. Go ahead. Maybe that'll help. All right, let me go to slot 1. Oh, slot 3. Okay. That's the wrong slot button. So over in Shawnee, Oklahoma. Yeah, we got a little lowering trying to develop right now. This is just north of Shawnee, going up towards Meeker. Again, the National Weather Service in Norman just pointed out that this is an area that we're going to see an increasing tornado potential.
Again, right now we're on the supercell that is on the north side of Shawnee right now. The supercell is rapidly developing a a wall cloud right here.
Okay, that's impressive. All right, we'll come back to Max Archer in a second. That's Edgar O'Neill's look at it. You can see the wall cloud forming there off to the left. A little lowering forming there in Shawnee. Thank you, Sarah, for the $10 super chat. Timing on storms in Des Moines, anytime between about 5 and about 9 to 10 o'clock tonight. Your best chance for storms, and then that cold front will crash through. Let me see if Edgar O'Neill wants to give us an update. Let's bring into him. Hey, you want to give us an update on what you're seeing? Maybe we won't be left on red. We're 0 for 1 on today's stream. Will we go 0 for 2 is the question. We went 0 for 2. All right. We're 0 for 2 on the radio.
Thank you for that, John. Period. Are you watching the stream?
Broken. Bro.
Buddy John Vermillion.
Hey, Bryce, can you hear me? I need to make sure this radio is even working. I've been trying to talk to anybody. I don't know if my radio is working. We might be, the radio might just be broken if nobody's responding. This is actually diabolical. My goodness. We might just be in the chalk department for today. I thought I was just getting left on red. My radio might just be broken. Look at the wall cloud forming right there. I know there's low signal here, but you can see the wall cloud forming. It's trying to form.
Okay, we're going to be turning.
Hey Ryan, can you hear me?
And then we're going to be turning a couple more.
I'm trying to talk to Ryan Scholl now. I don't think anybody can hear me. All right, well, our radio is broken too. I don't know what else is not broken on today's stream. We've had a lot of stuff broken. Started off with our mic not working, and now we can't talk to anybody on the radio. That is unfortunate. All right, let me go back over to radar. Let's go back over to Michigan. So that tornado warning, it's no longer confirmed. We still have a tornado warning currently for Homer in Michigan. If you are in this tornado warning, again, continue to stay in your safe place.
I can now.
Okay, now Ryan Scholl can hear me. Awesome. So I guess it works. Oh.
Yeah, Max. Right now, we are on this storm that is going to be, where are we at? Just to the north of Shawnee, Oklahoma. Lots of scud forming on the base of this. It does look like it's trying to organize. Not a lot of ton of rotation yet, but it does look like this thing is trying to form a wall cloud. It is trying to get going, so we'll just have to watch it here for the next few minutes. We're going to stay up on it.
Or why is everybody, like, all of a sudden people start responding to me? I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know if people are trolling. I don't know if this is combined, but like I wait like 3 minutes and all of a sudden everybody starts responding. Got 4, like I only played 2 of them. 4 people responded at the same time. So that's kind of impressive. I don't know. There must have been some sort of like connection issue. All right. So Edgar O'Neill basically saying there's a little bit of scud, not yet really seeing a formable wall cloud on this storm, but again, we have a little storm merger that's coming out of the south, so it might take some time, but this storm
Yeah,
near
we can hear
Meeker,
you. It's just a little bit delayed for some reason.
yeah, clearly.
Sorry, I just now realized I had my phone connected to the truck. I have a rapidly organizing wall cloud between Shawnee and Meeker in Oklahoma.
Thank you for the update. Bro, what is going on? Like, I'm not even making this up. That just happened at the same time. All right, let's go back to Max Archer. He actually does have a forming wall cloud now. You can see it right there. Got a little scud hanging down. It's trying to form into a wall cloud. Not fully a wall cloud yet.
Sorry, I just now realized.
It's over in Shawnee, Oklahoma.
Phone tank to the truck. I had
Mildly delayed, only delayed by 5 minutes.
cloud between Shawnee and Meeker in Oklahoma.
Hey, that one went immediately. Heard it go through there. So we got a little wall cloud trying to form right now. This east to McLeod. No tornado warning on this yet. Rotation on radar is pretty broad. We got a little bit of an RFD surge. Not really a whole lot of inflow yet. Look how dark it is, though. It's very ominous. Hey, I'm here for the super chat. Did you try turning it off and back on? I did. I tried twice.
I just don't see much road left.
No, but it's getting there and it's organizing.
We're now up to 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. They just issued a new one on this for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Got a little bit of inflow now developing on this. Just a little bit. Not a lot, but if that inflow gets a little bit more intense and we actually start to see a clear slot develop, this could end up developing into a tornadic supercell as it goes towards Stroud and Prague in central Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Norman has warned that the tornado threat is increasing between now and 5:30. Got a little wall cloud currently forming here.
Dude, I can't do this. I don't know why I'm getting phone calls now.
Very ominous skies. That is for sure. All right, we got a couple new severe warnings I want to touch on. We're all of a sudden up to 10 severe warnings. Half of them are in Oklahoma right now. Just east of Oklahoma City, we got several storms producing large hail and damaging winds. We got a new storm going up near Pauls Valley and as well as Wynwood, producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is currently moving to the east. Yes, Rebel, we do. So that is a new severe warning that was just issued. We still have one tornado warning in effect. That one is going to be back up here in southern Michigan. I do not think they're going to continue this as a new tornado warning, but we have a broad area of mid-level rotation that is currently tracking to the east, going towards Jackson, Spring Arbor, Grass Lake, and Leone. So if you are in this area, you need to make sure that you are getting to your safe place away from windows. This is already a storm that has produced tornadoes in the past. This is another good, this is actually a good live shot. This is of that wall cloud right now in Oklahoma. So this is Grant's Lighty over in Meeker, Oklahoma. These storms are definitely trying to cook right now. Thanks, Celeste, for becoming a member. These storms there's a lot of convection going up, and that's one of the problems with today's setup. There is going to be an overly high amount of convection, but with that said, you know, we are likely going to see, after some of these storms go under some storm mergers and such, some of these cells are going to try to organize and actually produce tornadoes. There's some broad spin that you can see, left to right, a little bit of broad spin around this mesocyclone. Thank you, Ethan, for becoming a member. Keep an eye on him. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. We actually have an intense line of thunderstorms that is developing right now, heading towards Lincoln, Bloomington, and Eureka in central Illinois right now. Damaging winds are the main concern. There's actually a little bit of broad rotation on the leading edge of this over near Middletown. So we need to keep an eye on a low-end tornado threat right now back over in central Illinois. This is going to be moving towards Clinton, Leroy, Bloomington, and then eventually going towards Gibson City and Paxton. So again, 60-mile-per-hour winds currently tracking east. We also have a line of thunderstorms moving through Chicago Heights, going towards Crown Point. Nothing severe there, but damaging wind potential may increase over the next half hour. And really no new major updates on this tornadic supercell that has already produced several large tornadoes at this point. A little lowering off to the top right of your screen there. That's a little area of interest on this storm that Grant is on over in Meeker, Oklahoma. So it's also Max Archer looking at that same thing. He's like only a couple car lengths behind him. All right, we have a video that we need to show you guys from the Union City tornado. We've obviously shown you guys quite a few tornadoes quite a few videos of this tornado at this point, like this one right here that was sent in by Alex in Three Rivers. We also have another one. This is from Burlington Township, Michigan. Holy crap. Wow. So this was, again, earlier near Union City from Braden Pepper. This is a verified video, by the way, according to geolocation. That is literally the tornado. That is violent motion. Holy crap. Hey, Braden, I hope you're okay. I'm guessing you are if you sent this video to us, but my goodness, that is scary. Looks like Lake City. It honestly looks more violent than Lake City. Hey, Jamie, for the $20 super chat. Look at the horizontal vortices. Look at those horizontal vortices. I didn't even see that. Right there on the right, you can see the horizontal vortices. It only happens with really intense tornadoes. This is also from Three Rivers. This is my sister's street in Three Rivers, Michigan. Thankfully, everyone in the house is okay. So large trees down. See, some sort of clothing article in the tree, it looks like. Just crazy scenes that we're seeing here out of power lines down too. Obviously, first responders on the scene in Three Rivers, but take the header off so you can see a little bit clearer. Hey, Duke, for becoming a member. And then that right there is another uprooted tree. We've had several of them. I'm gonna go a little bit further in time. This is without the header on. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference. You can kind of see a little bit more of that motion though. See all the debris literally circling the tornado. That's literally violent motion right there. Like you can just see how fast that tornado is moving. That is definitely a violent tornado. Well, hopefully we don't see another one of these today. Again, it's really surprising that this ended up happening in Michigan today, out of all places. And again, if you guys have any photos or videos, there's a QR code on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. But again, it's actually crazy how today has already been in terms of tornadoes, and all of them have happened again in Michigan so far. We have not had a tornado elsewhere. That's what it looks like over in Meeker, Oklahoma. We got a little hook forming on the storm right now. We got low clouds too. Maybe a wall cloud trying to form off to the left. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill is also behind this. He is very close to that little hook. If you're off to the right, you can see that low-hanging clouds right there near Meeker, on the east side of Meeker. All right, we're going to go back to live radar. We have several severe thunderstorm warnings that are being issued currently across eastern central Oklahoma, mostly near Chandler and Shawnee. Again, the main concern right now is damaging winds around 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. There are so many storms out there. And again, one of the possible fail modes that could happen at some point today, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it is possible, is over convection. We have a lot of convection out there right now. So if this continues, tornadoes are going to struggle to develop. But there's obviously a possibility that this does not continue. We have a very large warm sector today today off to the east of these storms, so they have a very favorable environment to work with. And it's only a matter of time, I think, until one of these actually produces something significant. We have a lot of instability and, again, a lot of wind shear. So today's environment is still very favorable across Oklahoma. There's actually a little storm right now near Henrietta, off to the east of all these storms. It's discrete, that has a little hook and a little bit of rotation developing. So that's moving up towards Okmulgee and Morse, Oklahoma. So we need to keep an eye on this one as it gets up towards Beggs. It's just to the south again of Tulsa right now. And we also have a severe warning way back to the west of all these storms near Oklahoma City. This one is not going to be producing anything tornadic. It's a hailstorm. It's too far to the west really to have any sort of major tornado risk in the near term. Maybe down the line, but I'm not too concerned about that one right now. Tornado warning in Michigan, again, no longer ongoing. It's back down to a normal severe thunderstorm warning. We have a broad area of rotation still going into Spring Harbor and also Jackson, but no imminent tornado risk, still broadly rotating. So it looks like from the other radar site too. Even the storm near Marshall's broadly rotating. We also have a new storm that just went up near Hillsdale. That one's right now left mover, but if it's able to right move, it could produce an isolated tornado risk. So if you're in Hillsdale or Roland, definitely stay weather aware right now. Real quickly, going back to Illinois. Got an intense line of thunderstorms currently pushing towards Lincoln, Atlanta, and Normal. Again, mostly a damaging wind threat.
A new tornado warning has been
Max, when you
issued.
got a second, I have an update.
We have now a new tornado warning. This one's going to be in Oklahoma. That is the first tornado warning outside of Michigan of the day. We were just talking about this literally 2 minutes ago. So if you are in Henrietta, west of Dewar, going towards Okmulgee, you need to get in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, this is now a brand new tornado warning. We do have a chaser that is near this, so I'm keeping an eye on him. But this is, again, just off to the north, or it's going to be crossing over I-40 here in a second near Henrietta. Very strong area of rotation, actually, over Faro. What does that sound? Oh, that's that. That is going off to the north right now towards Henrietta in Oklahoma. All right, somebody said they have an update for me. I don't know who. Where is my radio? That was Edgar. Go ahead.
Hey, just want to let you know, we just went through Meeker, Oklahoma. They just had this first storm go through there, and there's already flash flooding with a lot of precipitation coming up behind. So just wanted a heads up, anyone in that area, it looks like some flash flooding will be a concern.
Thank you for the update. All right, so flash flooding is becoming a concern right now back over near Oklahoma City. And I know we haven't really talked much about flash flooding at all. Not that it's, not necessarily a big thing that is really expected today, but we do have a slight risk of flash flooding. So that is going to be back over here in central western Oklahoma, central western Arkansas, eastern Oklahoma, southern Missouri, and the Dallas-Fort Worth area, where there's going to be a possibility of some localized flooding. We do have a slight risk of excessive rainfall, and then a marginal risk from Michigan back down towards the south side of Dallas-Fort Worth. So I know a lot of the talk today is severe weather, but flash flooding may become a concern, especially for low-lying areas. And this is the storm right now that we're looking at in Meeker that they are on right now. There is still a little hook echo. Not really rotating a whole lot right now, but there is a little bit of a hook echo. And if this storm's able to stay discreet, there is a possibility of a tornado. The one near Henrietta, by far, looks more concerning. Very strong area of rotation over Faro. About to cross over Interstate 40 here in just a moment. We should have a live shot in the next 5 minutes of this storm. We have a storm chaser that's nearby, but no current live view of it, so we're going to keep an eye on them. Let me go back to Edgar. This is what that storm looks like back over near Meeker. Again, no tornado warning on this right now, but there is a broad area of rotation that is trying to develop still. At an attempt at a wall cloud, at least at this point. Thank you, Jen, for the $20 super chat saying hello from Arizona. Also, Zippy with the super chat. My sister is in Columbia, Missouri. How's the outlook for tonight in that area? I think it'll be mostly a wind threat, but there is still a possibility of an isolated strong tornado.
Okay with the wheel?
And Edgar just put his phone out the window, and it now died. So hopefully his phone is still in his hands. All right. We go back to live radar here. Oh, here's a view of it. That's the wall cloud. This is Taylor Woodall. He's on the tornado warning near Henrietta. You can see the wall cloud off to the left, right there in the middle. So we got a little wall cloud that's forming right now. This is kind of similar to what we just saw a few minutes ago back over near Meeker.
That right there. I don't see anything right now, but we have obviously a pretty well-defined wall cloud.
Wall cloud is developing here in the valley near Faro.
And still, radar looks pretty tight.
Large wall cloud. Clouder got lightning strike there on the right.
Just on here. That's crazy. All right, to anybody that's tuning in right now, again, tornado warning just to my northwest.
Brace for the $10 super chat here. Joplin, we've cleared out pretty bright skies and heating up some. A few patchy clouds here and there.
We are exactly, let me get a...
All right, he's behind some trees. We'll go back to him in a second. I'm going to put him, he's going to stay bottom right of your screen there. Again, that's the tornado warning right now going towards Okmulgee in Oklahoma. The storm that we are looking at north of Prague has begun to get more of an inflow, so there is still a possibility that this might try to produce a tornado. Doesn't look imminent, but if you're near Stroud, Bristow, Oklahoma, definitely stay weather aware. That storm is currently beelining it towards Tulsa at this hour. Further down to the south near Pauls Valley, this is another discrete cell that is trying to develop. It's not very organized right now, but there is some broad rotation over Katy, Oklahoma that is going to be tracking towards Stratford, Pauls Valley, just off to the west of Wynwood. I'm going to quickly check back in on that Michigan tornado or that severe warn cell. Last couple scans showing a little bit stronger of rotation. Again, we probably have a rotating wall cloud again near I-94 west of Jackson, Michigan. This is the one that produced at least 3 different large tornadoes in Michigan here over the last couple of hours, but no longer producing a tornado. We've obviously had already a lot of damage. We have over 7,000 customers in Michigan without power due to that tornadic supercell. And we also have a new severe warning, the first one of the day for Indiana. So if you're in Gary, Maryville, or Crown Point, damaging winds of 60 miles per hour are going to be hitting your area here in just a moment. This is all outflow dominant, so the tornado risk is going to stay low. It's definitely not high with this line, but definitely stay alert and have a tornado action plan ready to go. And then down near Bloomington and Lincoln in Illinois, we have a broad area of rotation just north of Bloomington, but for the most part, it's a damaging wind threat that is pushing to the east right now towards Interstate 55 and 39. And right now, nothing happened really in Kansas. It's been pretty quiet so far. We've had a few attempts of storm initiation, but nothing's really organized or materialized to this point. Back to that wall cloud. Look at that wall cloud there on the left. Near Okmulgee. Again, this is tornado warned in eastern Oklahoma. This is probably the most favorable storm for a tornado right now.
Alright, so let's see, I don't know.
Right there on the left is the wall cloud.
Right, getting a pretty good view.
The
right
storm
here
chaser, Tyre Woodhall, who's moving currently northbound on Highway 375, I believe.
So you can stay right
That's Highway 375 moving northbound.
there. I'll loosen that
Approaching Henrietta.
Might have to have you if it's bouncing.
Last couple scans you can see on radar, we got a little bit of a tightening still, again, west of Henrietta. We don't have a really great view of radar. It's kind of in between a couple of radar sites, but there is definitely rotation right now near Wilson. The Oklahoma City radar site has weaker rotation, much stronger from the one near Tulsa. So we at least have some stronger low-level rotation where that wall cloud is, so it's definitely a rotating wall cloud. It's going to be approaching Schottler, Colton, and Okmulgee here over the next several minutes. It looks like we have Max Archer and Edgar O'Neill that are tracking more to the east. That wall cloud's actually growing in size. That entire base is growing in size there, bottom right of your screen. Thanks, Max. My family and I are in Bloomington and Normal, Illinois. I can help. Thank you for the super chat, Carver. Yeah. And again, if you have any friends or family in the path of severe weather today, you can share the stream. We're going to be live here for the next 8 to 10 hours, possibly covering a tornado outbreak. Again, this is the risk of severe weather today. We do have an enhanced risk of severe weather, which includes areas like Des Moines, Iowa, Omaha, Nebraska, Topeka, Kansas City. Tulsa is included in that. Slight risk is also equally as bad because we could still see strong tornadoes, even in the slight risk of severe weather today. If we go over to the tornado risk, again, notice that we have a large hatched area for tornadoes. This is for the first time in history that we've ever had a SIG 1 issued by the Storm Prediction Center for a 2% tornado risk. So even in like St. Louis, for example, there's actually a possibility of an isolated strong tornado this afternoon or evening. Not saying it's going to happen in your neck of the woods, but it's possible basically anywhere in that hatched area that strong tornadoes could happen this afternoon or evening, maybe even overnight tonight. We could have a couple of nocturnal tornado threat further off to the east in areas like Little Rock and maybe even St. Louis. But again, anywhere in that hatched area, you need to be staying weather aware because there is a real concern of strong tornadoes. If you look at this 10% tornado risk, we have 2 of them now. We had one added at the 3 o'clock outlook from the Storm Prediction Center for Kansas City, Manhattan, just southeast of Lincoln. And then the other one is for Springfield back towards McKinney, Texas. So those 2 areas are where we basically have the highest probability of seeing a few tornadoes this afternoon and evening. The brown area, you can basically expect the possibility of a few tornadoes anywhere across this area. There's a 5% chance within a 25-mile radius of your exact location. The hatched area, again, does include areas near Springfield, just outside of Chicago as well. Quickly going back to Tyre Woodall, you can see on the left side of your screen, that's the wall cloud. It's gotten a little bit less organized over the last few minutes.
I'll definitely be able
a bit
to
more
tell
scuddy here in Henrietta.
at the angle, but
This is that tornado warning just east of Oklahoma City.
you see back in there, I can't tell.
I just had somebody super chat. This was from Keith saying, Max, a 12-year-old home alone in Union City just survived only with a possible broken leg because he was in your stream and chat. You save lives, truth. So that kind of gives me chills because like it's crazy that we reached this many people, and obviously we had people tuning in from Union City. And again, Union City was hit by a large tornado just about an hour ago. So really appreciate you saying that, Keith. But that's again, our coverage here on YouTube does save lives. It kind of goes to show we have obviously 38,000 people watching right now. It's a very large number of you, and we wouldn't be able to do it without our amazing team as well of storm chasers and people behind the scenes that make this stuff possible. It's not just me, but really appreciate you saying that, Keith. But goes to show the power of social media. I mean, again, we've been doing live coverage on YouTube for almost 4 years now. We're coming up on 4 years of live coverage on YouTube. We started back in 2022 doing Texas, and now we're obviously nationwide. And I mean, you know, I think the last 2 years have really gone to show that we can actually save lives with this coverage. Like we've been doing it for years now, but the last 2 years in particular, we've been live for so many major events. I've had similar stories like that. I've had people email me even after stream too, saying like, you know, you saved my life basically. So really good to know that. And also, I mean, again, Michigan is not an area that we really expected a strong tornado threat, at least in that part of Michigan, to happen today. And it kind of came out of nowhere. Like the fact that this storm is still going is pretty crazy. But, you know, we had 3 different large tornadoes in Michigan. And one that started near Edwardsburg, that's when we went live. We had another one near Centerville and then another one near Union City. In case you guys don't know what tornado we're even talking about, this was the tornado from earlier near Three Rivers in Michigan. This was the non-condensed version of the tornado. And again, you can see that debris flying around. This was the condensed version of the tornado in Burlington Township, Michigan. So this was in the Union City area, and this is what hit the city there, at least the northwest side of the city. And just so much debris flying up in the sky and whatnot. Sent in by Brain Pepper. Just crazy stuff. So again, by the way, guys, if you have photos or videos, you can send it in to us. It's at Max Velocity WX. This is a photo over in Menards at the Three Rivers. Man, that is crazy damage. This is at the Three Rivers Menards. So this is some more of the damage that we're starting to see out of that area. This is a Snapchat photo. But that is significant damage. That is an entire roof collapsed. That store has been heavily hit. I mean, that is significant damage. That is intense to violent tornado type damage that we're looking at there. And for those that are wondering, like, this actually ties into the video that we had earlier. It ties into the video that we had earlier. Let me show you guys the video here. Where is that video? Is it stream relays? I don't know where that video went. Here it is. This ties in directly to that video that we had earlier. This is that tornado damage. It's the same exact spot. This is the Menards in Three Rivers. So this is when it hit the Menards. That's the Menards right there. You can see the roof getting torn off. That's the damage. That's what we're seeing inside the store there. So it actually correlates. In case you didn't believe what we were looking at earlier on this video. So, man, crazy stuff. And again, if you guys have photos or videos, the QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com if you want to send in any photos or videos. I want to go back to Oklahoma. We have tornado genesis happening right now down to the southwest of Tulsa. It is a tough little situation because we've had so many storm mergers with this storm, but you can see the hook echo that's developing right now south of Stroud. The rotation's gotten a little bit stronger here over the last few minutes. So if you're over here near Stroud, you need to be staying.
Hey Max, I got another update.
That was loud. We have a very definitive area of rotation that is currently developing. I'm going to go to Max Archer. He said he had an update. I'm just going to go to him. That's what it looks like right now. Go ahead. We got a wall cloud right there. Thing's trying to drop a tornado.
The storm that is north of Prague has a rapidly organizing wall cloud. It appears that there is an RFD pulling around it, and it is a much more organized wall cloud than it was about 20 minutes ago.
Thank you for the update. All right, yeah, there's a wall cloud right there beyond the tree line. Guys, we got a rapidly rotating wall cloud now on your Highway 99 just south of Stroud. It's attempting to undergo tornado genesis. That is Storm Chaser Max Archer, who is currently on this. Let me put him back on this. For some reason, it just went away. Oh, maybe he's gone. All right, oh, both of them lost signal. All right, well, two people lost signal at the same time. Oh. All right, now we got it. Look at that right there, though. There's a wall cloud right there. It's in Prague, Oklahoma. Losing signal with him. I think there's another chaser here, too. Let me pull him up in case he has it too. Grant Light, he's on it. He has no connection. Max Archer's the only one right now. Got a clear hook echo though right now on radar and a wall cloud that's formed. It has become very rain wrapped over the last couple minutes. Oh, look at this. Here's a better view. This is Grant Lighty. Right there to the left, you can see it. So that's the area of interest. That's the wall cloud there. That is forming. It's become very rain-wrapped over the last couple scans. And the storm mergers have been hurting this storm too. We do have a Storm Chaser Storm Runner Media who's coming out of Tulsa right now. He's going to be going southbound, I believe, towards this storm, so. Look at that there on the left, though. That's the area of interest. Thank you, KD, for becoming a member. Thank you, Bridget, for the super chat. All right, we're gonna be keeping a close eye on that. There's some crunchy audio. All right, let's go to Okmulgee real quick. This is that tornado warning that's south of Tulsa. We got a little discrete supercell that is about to go right into Okmulgee and Morse over the next few minutes. Again, broad area of rotation right now, just to the south of Okmulgee, heading up towards the west side of Morse. And if you're in this tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. That's currently moving to the north-northeast right now, heading up towards Broken Arrow here pretty soon. And then back up near Tulsa. Again, nothing here right now, but we got a lot of clearing. We go over to satellite, you'd see there's a large area of clearing out here to the east, and that is what's going to help to allow for storms to bubble up and all that instability to grow. We're seeing a large area of, basically a large clear area that is developed now, basically a warm sector that's developed across central Kansas, and this is another area where we're expecting supercells to begin to fire over the next couple of hours. So we're definitely keeping an eye on this activity. John McKinney actually has a pretty good view of a storm that's gone up. You can see the large cumulonimbus clouds here over in northern Kansas. He is currently located in Miltonville, Kansas, where we have a large storm that has gone up there. If we go over to live radar, you can see that storm that has gone up. That's near Delphos and Minneapolis. But nothing is organized yet, nothing severe quite yet. But this is an environment that is conditionally favorable for significant severe weather over the next few hours. We're expecting much more widespread storm activity by about 5:30, 6 o'clock tonight. So storms should increase in coverage here over the next half hour to an hour. Max Archer is looking a little bit more into the storm now that is rotating. This is near Stroud. There's a little area of rotation above his head. Nothing's dropped yet. Signal is pretty spotty in this area, it looks like. There's a Grant Lighty also in Stroud, Oklahoma. On the right side is that area of rotation. This camera's focusing in and out. Max Archer, bottom right. Thank you, Juan, for the $20 super chat. How's Decatur, Texas looking? Decatur, I don't think is going to see much today, to be honest. I think any storms that'll form will probably be over in this area over the next few hours. But definitely stay weather aware. There is a risk, again, of a few tornadoes, even in North Texas. It's very conditional. We haven't had any major organization so far. If we go over to satellite imagery, on the geocolor satellite, there's quite a bit of cloud cover. And so this cloud cover is kind of stabilizing things. Further to the east, there's a lot more clearing. So the environment will be much more favorable near Paris.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Dallas-Fort Worth. Well, we have another tornado warning in Michigan. This one is going to be back over to the south of our previous tornadic supercell. So this one will include the areas west of Roland. So if you're in this tornado warning near Hillsdale, you need to seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. We have yet again another tornadic storm here that is going to try to produce a tornado near North Adams. Going towards Brooklyn right now. Our rotation is the strongest right now near North Adams. Hopefully we do not have another tornado in Michigan, but it's trending that direction. I pointed this out about 20 minutes ago that we might get a tornado warning on this, and now we do. So, real quickly, I want to go to slot 2. This is Tyler Woodhull. He's on that other tornado warning in Oklahoma. There is still a very weak wall cloud that is trying to develop right now. It is attempting to organize. You can kind of see the little scuddy clouds that are coming out of the base there. That would be the area of interest. It is cycling though right now, so it might take some time, but there's still a little wall cloud north of Henrietta, Oklahoma. This storm is tracking towards Tulsa. You can see the large circular shape to it. That is, again, the supercell look that we have on this supercell. So
we don't want to do that because the
pretty cool stuff to see there. All right, let me go back over to, real quickly, this is Grant Lighty in Stroud, Oklahoma. He's now going through some heavy rain. This is the storm that was trying to undergo tornado genesis, but that storm merger has kind of killed it over the last few minutes. We are now sitting at 2 tornado warnings. We got one in Michigan, one in Oklahoma. This is that brand new tornado warning. Broad area of rotation east of Jonesville near North Adams, heading towards Somerset right now. It will eventually be heading towards Brooklyn, Onstead. The storm that produced 3 different large tornadoes is no longer going to be severe. The rotation has gotten a lot weaker, and that storm has fallen apart. We have a damage report coming out of Kenosha, Michigan, of a torn-down exit sign on Interstate 69. So we actually had a torn-down exit sign over there. So if we get any photos of that, we'll definitely show you. Thank you, Buck, for the $20 super chat. I'll just kind of outline the areas in Oklahoma and generally across the board where we need to be staying weather aware. If you look at the tornado risk, this is really the best thing to look at right now. All right, so if you look at the tornado risk, if you're in the yellow, brown, or green, you obviously have a risk of tornadoes. I still think the highest tornado risk this evening, we're kind of going in the evening, late afternoon and evening, will likely end up being in this region right here. It's just going to be contingent on supercells organizing. We have a lot of convection right now that's going up, but also up in here, this is still an area that we need to really watch. Would be really anywhere from about Hutchinson and Kansas City back towards Milwaukee. I know nothing's really formed here yet, but we are expecting storms to fire over the next hour or two. They'll become a lot more widespread, but any supercells initially that form will be conditionally favorable for strong and even large tornadoes. So south of Lincoln, near Des Moines and surrounding areas, we need to be really watching you guys very closely, as there is a real risk here of strong tornadoes over the next few hours. It's just going to depend on how storms actually evolve. And honestly, the later and later these storms wait to fire up, the more concerned I'm getting, because I feel like the later these storms will end up firing up, the more dangerous they could end up being. So not necessarily a good thing that we haven't had widespread storms yet. They're starting to really go up now to the west of Salina. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. We go back over to here. Again, you can see several storms have gone up now near Lincoln. This is Storm Chaser John McKinney looking at one of those cells. A pretty impressive storm there right now. But nothing severe yet. Just a normal thunderstorm. Let's go back down to the south. This back to Oklahoma. And this storm is still trying to undergo tornado genesis. Guys, if you're near Tulsa, Oklahoma, I would be watching this storm like a hawk right now. The one that's south of you is not really going towards you. It'll go more towards Broken Arrow. This one is right turning right now. And it is really trying to crank. There's been a lot of convection coming out of the south, but it's going to have a clearing, it looks like, for a while. And assuming that happens, we could be talking about a tornado within the next 15 minutes heading towards Bristow, right along I-44, going towards Tulsa. So Tulsa, Oklahoma, again, you're not imminently in a tornado risk, but this storm is going to at least try to undergo tornado genesis. And it may try to produce a tornado at some point down the line. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Payne County, Oklahoma, which is Cushing and Yale. So that'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. This storm, again, honestly, is looking pretty concerning right now. We will have Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media on this here soon, coming out of the northwest. Keeping an eye on them. Thank you, Shelly, for the sewer chat. Jonesboro, Arkansas is on the edge tonight. What's our probability? You're honestly, again, if anybody's over here in Arkansas or like southern Missouri, you guys are going to be talking about a nocturnal tornado threat. So it's going to depend on how these storms evolve back off to your west. Assuming we have more discrete cells, there will be a higher tornado risk for you guys. So I honestly think like Springfield, Fort Smith, and surrounding areas, like, and there's nothing happening right now, but in a few hours, like, we could be talking about multiple tornadoes, and we might be talking about very little. Like, it just depends on how things evolve. But I'm still leaning towards this these storms organizing and becoming pretty significant in the next hour or two. And this one right here, again, southwest of Tulsa, I know it might not look like much, but like, there's inflow now. There's definitely a pretty good RFD surge, which is a rear flank downdraft surge coming out of the storm. We have a nice little hook echo that's developed. There's still some convection inside of that inflow, but once that clears out and merges with our supercell, it's going to be all go for this cell here. We have a severe warning in Madison, Florida. Apparently, Florida is seeing severe storms today. Actually, I have a lot of popcorn storms down in the southeast right now. Let me go back up to Michigan. This is the storm right now that is south of Spring Arbor. Again, this is not as intense as what we saw earlier. South here of Concord, this is, again, a separate supercell, not the same one that produced the 3 large tornadoes in Michigan. But east of Litchfield, going towards Brooklyn, broadly rotating storm, probably has a wall cloud at the bare minimum, moving into Somerset at this exact moment. No reports as of right now in this storm. It's just radar indicated rotation north of Highway 99, still tracking to the east-northeast. It'll be going towards Napoleon and eventually going towards Ann Arbor, Canton, and Detroit. It probably will not make it to Detroit as a severe storm, but at the bare minimum, it will be trying to produce a tornado probably for the next half hour to an hour. And then behind that, we still have that large line of thunderstorms that has developed again from Chicago back towards Lincoln. Mostly looking at a damaging wind risk right now. No tornado threat currently with the storms in northwest Indiana. The ones in central Indiana are mostly wind as well. Not any crazy rotation on those north of Springfield. Let me go back to Oklahoma. They have gone ahead and canceled the tornado warning for Oklahoma. So there's no longer a tornado warning on the storm near Okmulgee. The one that is developing near Stroud may get tornado warning if it's able to organize. Still has a hook echo. Still has that inflow coming in. The last little merger is happening now. In about 5 to 10 minutes, it might be go time for that cell.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The timing is crazy again. We have a new tornado warning for Creek County, Oklahoma. And they're seeing what I'm seeing. There's, again, an RFD surge. We have an inflow coming into the storm. Very clearly looks like it's going to try to undergo tornado genesis over the next 15 minutes after the storm merger. So if you're in Bristow, if you're in Depew, if you are just southwest of Kellyville, you need to seek shelter now. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, put as many walls between you as from the outside as possible if you are in this tornado warning. That rotation is attempting to organize right now. Got Storm Chaser Max Archer, who's pretty close to this. He's been losing connection. We also got Storm Runner Media that'll be coming onto this here very shortly. They are not live yet, but they will be live, I believe, in a moment. They're not live yet, but they'll be live here in a moment. They're currently tracking towards this supercell, so we should have a pretty good view of it here soon. Put Max Archer bottom right of your screen. He's the closest to this tornado warning. Not really related to the tornado situation here, but there was quarter-sized hail reported by emergency management over in Stroud. So there's at least some spotty hail with this storm. Not super significant, but a little bit of hail falling with this storm. And again, this storm's now trying to undergo tornado genesis as it continues to move to the northeast. I'm going to do a little timing guide for this so you guys know where this is going and when it's going to be arriving, because it's going right towards Tulsa. Like, Tulsa is right in the path of this storm. And I'm gonna put the tracker on here for the area of rotation. I'm not doing it for the leading edge of the storm. This is for that area of rotation. Again, all these times are approximate, but they'll be on the left side of your screen there. So we got Bristow in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Glenpool is about 50 minutes from now. We're looking at Tulsa in about an hour. And I'm honestly kind of concerned that it's an hour out, because this storm has about an hour basically to organize. There's not really a whole lot that's going to be stopping it, since there's not a whole lot of convection coming out of the south. So unless we have some sort of unfavorable storm merger that occurs, it's going to be probably tornadic here down the line. So if you have friends or family in Tulsa, make sure that they're aware of this situation. If you are somebody that lives in Tulsa, I'll just be making sure that you have a tornado action plan ready to go. Depending on where you're located, if you're in a mobile home or trailer park, I'd be considering figuring out where that sturdy structure is going to be. That way you can get there ahead of time. I would not be waiting until last second, because I do think this storm will be tornadic by the time it gets there. Whether there's a tornado or not, obviously, is to be seen. But it is at least trying to organize. The only problem it has right now is that there's a lot of showers still out to the south. So there's some rain, cool air that's kind of eating into the inflow. But at the bare minimum, there's a chance that thing might try to cook as it moves towards Tulsa. This is what it currently looks like over in Stroud. This is downtown Stroud, which is where we just had this storm roll through. There's been some quarter-sized hail here. Obviously, a lot of rain coming down. And then Max Archer is currently on the east side of Stroud, and I think he may have lost connection again, but he is on the east side of Stroud pushing towards the storm. We'll keep him bottom right in case he does come back. Actually got Tornado Pagey going down towards this right now. This is what the storm looks like from the north. That is just off to the north of this storm. Again, you can watch all these different storm chasers inside of the Radar Omega app. You can download it with the top link in the description below on iOS and Android. This is Max Archer right now near Stroud. He's on the back side of the storm, but he's trying to punch up closer to it. Losing connection, but that's what it looks like on the backside of the storm right now. So a broad area of rotation, a lot of lightning developing with that cell. There's been some attempts also of rotation near Pauls Valley, Oklahoma, but so far mostly quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. I'm going to quickly go back over to Michigan. We're going to go east to west again. Back over in Michigan, we still have a tornado warning for Somerset north of Wheatland. 60-mile-per-hour winds is mainly the concern, but there's still a broad area of rotation over Highway 12. These storms are going to struggle more as they push towards Detroit. So again, if you're over in Detroit, I wouldn't be too concerned about what's happening out to your west or even in the suburbs. Most of these storms will probably fall apart before they get to you. I mean, this one already fell apart near Jackson. This one's probably going to have that same trajectory, but at least for the next half hour to an hour, if you're over near Napoleon or the Ann Arbor area, Just make sure you have that tornado action plan set and ready to go, because there are several places that are going to be in the path of the cell as it moves towards Hamburg Township, Green Oak Township, and Ann Arbor. We're only about an hour out or so from that storm being in the far western area of the Detroit suburbs. We have a new severe warning in Michigan. This is going to be from some storms coming off the lake right now over to the south of Holland and Grand Rapids for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. There is a tornado possible tag on this. We have some broad rotation near South Haven. Nothing that's imminent right now, but if you are in this area, definitely stay away from windows. Isolated tornado risk does exist. We have some strong storms that are moving through Portage, Valparaiso, and just southwest of Michigan City with 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. And then Bloomington and Lincoln. Large swath of 60-mile-per-hour winds pushing towards Leroy, Fairbury, Gibson City, and also near Springfield. We have some gusty winds moving through that area right now. But as of right now, again, nothing that's tornadic with that line at this moment. Just got a winter weather alert. Nice. It's in Alaska. Got some strong storms over in central Kansas. Again, nothing severe quite yet in Kansas. And really, right now, Oklahoma's the main place. And this storm's now trying. The hook echo's gotten a little bit more defined over the last couple minutes. Shout out to Jeffrey with the $10 Venmo donation. Thank you for the great coverage. Appreciate that. Also, huge shout out to Leah with the $100 super chat saying great work. Really appreciate that. W's in the chat for Leah. Really appreciate that. We go over to our velocity scale right now. We are at about a 4 or 5. Again, the rotation's not that strong right now in this storm, but it's attempting to undergo tornado genesis. Got that hook echo and very strong inflow, and it's clearing out. So, and again, this would be the time where this storm's going to try to produce a tornado. It's moving a little bit to the left, but if it can start turning right again, there will be a more legitimate risk of this producing a tornado as it approaches the Tulsa area. It is tracking to the east-northeast right now. Broad rotation near I-44. We need to be in our safe places if you are in Bristow. This is, again, Creek County, Oklahoma. If you're in Tulsa, Sapulpa, or Glenpool, Jenks, Bixby, I would be staying weather aware at the bare minimum, because this storm's going to be tracking towards you guys here soon. Stay on this storm for right now. Thank you, Buckeye, for the $10 super chat. Where's the tornado watch in Texas? Was it ever mentioned? Yeah, it's gonna be for North Texas, Dallas, Fort Worth, basically along and north of the Interstate 20 corridor is under the tornado watch right now. All right, we do have Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media, who is now live. Let me pull them up. So I put Storm Runner Media in slot 2. Storm Media is now live on the north side of this tornadic storm here. This is what it looks like right now over in just north of, or just east of the tornado warning.
Like you said, it always feels like something goes.
They're kind of coming up into the tornado warning from the east right now. Again, a large deck of clouds. I would say the biggest thing right now for Oklahoma is that we have all these clouds that have just spread all across the area. And so that's kind of kept things a bit more stable for the time being. Nonetheless, we still have an area of rotation developing near Stroud, and it's getting a little bit more organized. You can see the greens and reds are almost touching each other right now near Depew.
Make sure you guys smash that like button, chat.
So this here is near...
I have another update.
This is near Kellyville.
Build some momentum here. I don't know what is happening here.
So that is Storm Intermedia. They are punching into the storm right now from the east. With that large hook echo right now west of Bristow. Go ahead. Max Archer has an update. Max Archer is located right here. Let's see if he gets an update here in a second.
I have a new organizing wall cloud to the due southwest of Depew.
For the update. All right, so Max Archer is saying that there is a rotating wall cloud right now just east of Stroud. Obviously, he is not with any signal right now, but he is currently located on that hook echo. And then Storm Intermedia is right here, so they're coming out of the north right now, and they're going to have a pretty good view of the storm in a few minutes. And so, again, if you're near Tulsa or surrounding area, we need to make sure that we are aware of this storm. If you have friends or family there, again, spread the word that there's a storm coming. Feel free to share the stream. Again, we're doing live commercial-free coverage here for the next probably 6 to 8 hours at the bare minimum. We got a lot of severe weather still ahead, and the nighttime might be the more dangerous risk. We also just got a severe thunderstorm watch in Michigan and also in Indiana. And so we should see that pop up here in a second. If somebody can send me the details, let me know. Here's that severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued. So this is going to be for northeastern Illinois, northern Indiana, and southwestern Michigan. This goes until 11 o'clock Eastern time. A couple of tornadoes are possible. Isolated hail up to the size of ping pong balls is also possible. And then scattered damaging winds around 70 miles per hour is also a possibility. All right, storm media is now punching up into the storm right now. Just to the southeast or southwest of Tulsa.
About this setup today, but we weren't really sure about it.
So right there in the middle of your screen, that's the storm. They're coming up on it right now.
I'm curious to get eyes on this storm and see what it actually looks like. I do wonder what it looks like.
Look at the hook echo bottom right of your screen.
It's got a lot
the
of
wall cloud would be off to the middle left. They're about 10 miles to northeast right now.
But good to see you, Derek, Joshua, Tharp, Derek, Karen. I'm Kylie, Candace, Nuts.
Owen with the super chat. What about southern Wisconsin? I've not seen the sun all day. Well, I mean, let me just do a little future radar here to give you an idea what's happening across the board. I know a lot of people are asking what's going to happen in my exact location, and so I'm just going to kind of show you the future radar. Again, we got like 3 different areas that we're watching for. One of which will be much further to the north. But this one should look like by about 6 o'clock tonight. So again, we got widespread storms right now across western Michigan and also back over into northeastern Illinois near Chicago. And then further off to the west, this is where we're expecting storms to fire up over the next hour or two near Lincoln, Omaha, and central Kansas. The biggest concern, again, will be wind, hail, and also the initial supercells could produce a risk of strong tornadoes. Nothing's really happened quite yet.
Update.
Yeah, well, that guy cut off. 1 second. Go ahead. That's Max Archer. He's on that tornadic supercell in Oklahoma.
I have a tornado trying to develop, if not on the ground, southwest of Depew.
Okay, guys, we might have a tornado on the ground. I was going to go through timing, but we might have a tornado on the ground right now, developing near Milray. So, or Milfay, approaching Depew right now. So Max Archer just said there may be a tornado on the ground. If you are in this warning, you need to be in your safe place immediately. Again, it is undergoing tornado genesis. The velocities might not look the prettiest when it comes to radar presentation, but this is a storm that could be producing a tornado at any moment. We have storm intermediate bottom right of your screen who is approaching this as well. So we are going to be keeping a close eye on that. And this is it will be approaching Tulsa within the next hour or so. All right, let's go back to future radar. I want to go back through this. All right, so this will be about 7 to 8 o'clock tonight. Storms are going to get a lot more widespread if you're in Iowa or Kansas. We'll also have that cluster of discrete and semi-discrete supercells making its way across Missouri, western Arkansas, and eastern Oklahoma. Again, all hazards are possible, including the risk of strong tornadoes, especially in that southern circled area. The one in Iowa and northern Kansas should be primarily wind and hail, but embedded tornadoes are going to be a possibility. By 9 to 10 o'clock, the storms will be a lot more widespread. We'll have widespread storms from Columbia and Jefferson City back towards Oklahoma City and the Red River, and then from Cedar Rapids back towards Wichita, there will also be a widespread path of storms ongoing, and a lot of those will be producing wind and hail. There could also be a few embedded tornadoes within that cluster of thunderstorms. Eventually, by about 10 to 11 o'clock tonight, these storms continue to push to the east. This is... Oh, we're back. I don't know what just happened. My internet decided to trip. I have actually no clue what just happened because it went out for like 2 seconds. All right, we're back. That was interesting. All right, but what I was saying is by 11 o'clock tonight, the main corridor of storms will be across central Missouri, back towards the Fort Smith area and Fayetteville. That line of thunderstorms will be ongoing from Milwaukee back into Oklahoma City. That is where widespread damaging winds will become more of a concern tonight around 12 to 1 in the morning. Eventually, as we get closer to about 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, this is going to become a very large cluster of thunderstorms with mostly a wind threat. All right, so that will continue to move to... All right, you guys should have audio now. You got to refresh the stream. I am on. All right, so you just need to refresh the stream. It should be good now. But again, by about 3 to 4 in the morning becomes a widespread cluster of storms. Damaging winds the main concern from there. Isolated tornado threat could continue as early as 5 to 6 in the morning across areas like Arkansas and eastern Oklahoma. That is the timing for tonight. It's back over to Storm Intermediate on that tornado warning southwest of Tulsa.
I'm like 2 hours away from each with zero clue what to do.
The storm's attempting to drop a tornado right now. They're in Bellevue. They're gonna have a clear view of that hook echo in that area, that wall cloud, in a moment.
I mean, I think I can get the storm that you guys are on, literally probably on the other
It's
side.
starting to wrap up.
But I'm just, if those lips go back on the dry line, 535, I'm gonna be pissed.
Same here. Because I love those kind of setups. Freddie, this thing is starting to wrap up the last couple scans.
I think we're about to have a tornado near Bristow. Right side of your screen is where we're looking for a possible tornado.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if it's another big tornado here shortly.
I think it's getting nudged too, so yeah.
Hey, Gabe for the super chat.
Maybe we'll have to go past Bristow.
If you guys can't hear me, which obviously you can't. If you can't hear me, you're not gonna hear this. But refresh if you don't have sound for some reason.
Garrett, I'm
Yeah, it's gonna be
locked in.
Huge shout out to Will with the $100 donation. Really appreciate that.
Just sit upstream from it.
Who's in the chat for Will?
That's my last way, yeah.
It's not moving too quickly.
All right, they're not really seeing much yet. They're still on the. They're in the tornado warning. They're just a little bit further to the east, but you can see the hook echo again over Depew. It's approaching Pulaski and going towards Bristow, Bellevue, and Hayburn. So that rotation, once again, is not...
Urgent update.
All right, somebody has an urgent update. I don't know where Zello is. Go ahead.
Tornado in progress, southwest of Depew.
All right, there's a... Thank you. There's a tornado down now. So we have a tornado on the ground in Oklahoma, according to Storm Chaser Max Archer. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be in your safe place now. Again, Max Archer confirming that there is a tornado down right now that is currently near Depew. Max Archer is on the backside of the storm. He does not have any signal right now, but this will be near Interstate 44. If you are in this tornado warning, again, you got to be in your safe place right now because we do have a tornado down. All right, so this is going up towards Bristow, eventually going towards Kellyville, and then eventually heading up towards Tulsa, Oklahoma. All right, so this storm is moving off to the northeast at about 35 to 40 miles per hour. If you're in Tulsa, you need to make sure that your tornado action plan is ready to go. We do have, again, a tornado down near Depew, according to Storm Chaser Max Archer, near Interstate 44. I know radar doesn't show that yet, but a lot of the time, what happens is that we get Storm Chaser relays or somebody else relays something, and that's what we're seeing right now. So there's definitely a tornado down right now over Depew, Oklahoma, and approaching Bristow. We'll probably have some sort of radar view of it here pretty soon. And we'll also probably have a view from Storm Intermediate here in a second. They're very close to where this is. So we're going to have a view of this storm no matter what here in the next moment or two. We also have Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey, who's punching into this storm right now. They're in the hail core, and that's what it looks like in the hail core right now, off to the north of where this tornado is going to be located. Not much hail with this storm, but maybe some, nickel-sized hail, nothing too crazy. And Storm Intermediate is approaching this, and then Max Archer currently with that signal. We are getting a report again of a tornado down. Probably something weak, if I had to guess, because the velocities aren't too strong. Let me look at the Tulsa radar site here. The Tulsa radar site isn't very convincing either, but it's been trying to produce for a while. I am definitely concerned that this storm, I mean, it doesn't look that crazy right now, but I think down the line, like it's going to be continuing to enter a pretty favorable environment.
Exit ramps are like in one of these parking lots.
So I think a tornado is going to become a little bit more likely over the next few minutes.
Or by this toll booth, there might be a clearing by the...
as it continues to track to the northeast. This is Storm Intermediate. They are near I-44 now.
Over there, chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's a way to do that here.
We'd be looking to the right here. They're going down.
I think there's a church just west of us.
They're going down. I
Side of Bristow.
don't know what road this is. Doesn't even say. There's a road though. Road that connects I-44 and Bristow north of it. I don't see the road name.
Yeah, this is not the best. You could back actually up
Right
over
here.
there, but there's too many trees.
Right here. This wall area right here.
All right, so they're pulling off to the side of the road.
Let's try the on ramp.
Okay, if that doesn't work, I also have a decent spot, so.
Look right there, right in the middle of your screen. That's the area of interest. Again, Storm Chaser Max Archer just said that there was a tornado a moment ago.
Some mean storm, guys. This is your classic Oklahoma. I'm gonna go this. I think I have a spot down here. I'm just gonna go
You have a better spot?
I think so, yeah. It's not tight. The rotation's not tight.
No, but that's a big wall
It's a
cloud.
big wall cloud.
All right, so they're saying there's a big wall cloud.
Yeah, the velocities don't look too great, but it looks ominous to the eye.
Right off to the right, there is that wall cloud. And for those that are tuning in from the Tulsa area, make sure that you're ready for the storm because it's heading your direction. They're panning the camera to the right. That's the area of interest right beyond the tree line. A little bit of clearing here.
Trying to get you guys a visual of this wall cloud, chat.
Thank goodness this isn't moving 55.
That is a large lowering back there.
Well, you guys can see it right there.
See the edge of it.
Yeah, you guys can see the edge of it.
Right there on the left.
If we see it
that's the
lightning
wall
uptick,
cloud.
then you guys know what that means.
Huge shout out to Mary with a $50 PayPal donation. Really appreciate the support.
Okay, it should be up here in like half a mile. We lost Freddy for the time being. But we could just, honestly, with the way this is moving, we can just kind of hop on 44 and just kind of...
Just follow it?
I think with the direction it's moving. So, I
Taylor,
think
the
it
$20
turned,
$20 super chat says, what are the chances DFW gets quarter-size hail or greater today or tomorrow? No, probably not tomorrow, but there's a low-end chance today.
It looks pretty messy right now. It looks a lot messier than it did 3 minutes ago.
Jen, thank you for the super chat.
Look at that wall cloud right there. You can see it right on the road there on the left.
About to get a visual and find out.
Going to a church parking lot. I'm gonna have a visual of this.
My chat said Chaser confirmed tornado on it.
That's a big... No, we can't see it. Look, it's back... when you get around this church.
I know, get around.
All right, they don't have a view yet. We'll go back to them in a second. But again, large wall cloud on this storm near Pulaski. This is heading up towards Bristow and then going towards Bellevue and Hayburn. So again, area of rotation right now is near Depew. There's a large wall cloud right now moving off to the east-northeast. It's like Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey is getting a view of it. Look at that right there. You can see it right on the tree line on the right side, right where my cursor is. That's the large wall cloud. Huge wall cloud right there. We go back over to Storm Media. They have a view of it on the left there. There's a beefy wall cloud. Thing's huge. So got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Osage and Pawnee counties in Oklahoma. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. That'll be west of Tulsa. That is a left-moving storm moving to the north.
Oh man, that's a big old wall cloud.
No, nothing down.
No, but look at your view. You got a great view right there.
Right here.
They turn the camera. It's off to the left.
Yeah, I agree.
Right here. Yeah, look at this view. Now
It's coming toward. It's coming.
Look at that right there.
You can't see if it's on the ground necessarily unless you get around these forces.
I'm trying to get a view of underneath the wall clouds.
Wow, look at that. That is crazy. That is a huge wall cloud. And again, this one, Max Archer, one of our storm chasers, did say there was a tornado a moment ago near Stroud. Look at that mesocyclone and that large wall cloud right there. That thing is huge.
See that edge.
Gotcha. I do see some motion. What's above that building? Yeah, I do see that. I think we're gonna take it north. It's gonna go just north of town.
That's the way it looks like, guys.
Is there something forming there just by that tree? See the little RFD cut? That could be a funnel.
Yeah, it could be, maybe.
That is a monster wall cloud. Again, if you're over in Tulsa, Oklahoma, this is what we're watching for right now. This storm's heading directly towards you. Got a large wall cloud on the right.
But it's not really. No.
There was a brief tornado, we think, over near Stroud, according to Max Archer, and now we have that large wall cloud. That's the area of interest right beyond that little
There's
building.
a nice RFD cut on it now, though.
Yeah, she's really carved.
Look at the rotation, guys. This thing is going to drop a big tornado here in a minute. I have a good feeling this thing's going to drop a big-time tornado.
Ben, look on the side. Look at that view, guys. You guys love that view, don't you?
That is insane. Look at the curvature.
I'll leave you guys on
This is a
that
really
view
crazy
for
view of the
just a
storm.
minute.
Like,
Your
you
wall
have
cloud
everything in one
is
shot.
back here. This is your wall. This is your mezzo. It's rotating. Here's your wall cloud.
Here,
right
we'll
here.
do the explaining here.
It's picking up on velocities.
I know.
The velocities are rapidly intensifying, and this is probably going to drop a pretty big tornado here in a few minutes.
It's trying to drop a tornado right now. We got rapid rotation.
It's trying to drop. Look at that rising motion on the left side, on the right side, right here.
I see it. I see it.
Over here.
It's ingesting. Oh, dude, we're getting scud pulled up now.
Yeah, we're getting the scud pulled up.
Look at all that scud on the right.
Look at the structure.
Look at the scud pulling up on the right there.
Structure. I'm trying to make a post on Facebook here. I think it could. I think it could.
There we are, chat. Yep, look right here. Your motion's right in front of us.
And no tornado right now, but this thing is really geared up for one right now. We have an insane view of the storm.
Right by the building.
Right by the building.
You guys seeing this? This thing's rotating pretty hard.
It's trying to drop a tornado on the right.
I might. This is a really good view right here, but I might have to
left to right motion.
Look at that motion right there. This is a closer zoom of it. See all the motion. You got the rising motion on the left side of that wall cloud. Got spinning from left to right. So it's going to be going towards Kellyville. If you're in Kellyville, Oklahoma, I'll be ready to go to your safe place. We'll probably get a tornado warning heading towards Tulsa here soon.
The structure looks so good.
See the American flags on the right too. The wind is very strong. That's all the inflow that is surging into the storm.
The RFD cut looks a little bit more disorganized, but see the little not vortex, but do you see the little tail cloud?
Well, yes, but that's your area of interest. It's right there, not here. It's there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tightening up on velocity. I might go slightly north here, Garrett, and as long as I have.
This is going to be on the ground, guys. We got a really tight signature. This is going to be on the ground in a moment. This tornado is about to be down on the ground. We don't have it yet. The radar is showing a very clear tightening. It's probably going to be on the ground here in the next 30 seconds, if it's not already on the ground. Just off to the west here, Bristow.
What do you mean? It just went behind the building. We had a good view, and then I went.
I'm going to stay on Storm Media for a moment. And bottom right of your screen, this is near Bristow,
I'm going
Oklahoma.
up here to intercept it as it comes across the road. Because if it drops a tornado, I want to get on it.
They're going to zoom it to the left here in a second.
Yeah, it's trying. It's not down yet, man, but it's trying.
There's your guys' view of it right there. I have to keep you guys in that view right there.
You have the side cam?
No, well...
Now right there to the left is the wall cloud.
Well, right there. I guess they could see that.
I'm gonna get a view in just a second, and if it drops down before then, we'll pivot the car. But
oh, I need to turn the controller on. That's what.
Look at the velocities bottom right. We have a tight couplet on radar. So we're very close to a tornado if we don't already have one. Keep in mind that Storm Chaser streams, they're delayed by 5-10 seconds, so it might drop here in the next few seconds, but
there's a lot of chasers out as well. Inflow is spiking up, at least.
I at least need to turn the roof controller on. So, wherever we get a second.
Look at that rising motion on the left.
Just a second,
I'm parking up. Oh,
I'm going to go back to them in 2 seconds. They're going to be bottom right of your screen. Look at the velocities right now. We have a very strong area of rotation, possibly a tornado dropping again at any moment right now. I would, again, not be surprised if we have one like in the next minute. The velocities are very strong, very intense area of rotation. This is another live shot of it from Tornado Pagey. Got Max Archer in downtown Bristow as well. This is on the north side of Bristow. It's basically paralleling Interstate 44.
Down, Freddy. Tornado down.
Tornado's down. All right, guys, we got a tornado on the ground now.
Pull back in right here. It's coming right at us.
We got a tornado on the ground now in Oklahoma. They're confirming a tornado.
There it is. There it is.
It's right there.
There's your tornado down in progress, Chad. Right there. There it is.
So you got a tornado down right now a couple miles north of Bristow. It's not fully condensed yet. You can see it right there in the middle of your screen, just to the left of the power pole.
Okay.
I gotta get the root controller on.
Very tight area of rotation right now on the north side of Interstate 44 north of Biloxi. We've been talking about this for the last probably hour. That's been undergoing tornado genesis and is now producing a tornado.
North of Bristow, yeah.
Looks like it's trying to get larger.
I might move a little north on this road, Garrett.
See some of that debris and the rain curtains wrapping from left to right. You can see the rain curtains wrapping around.
It's about to get strong, dude. It's about to get really strong.
That tornado.
It's gonna cross in front of us. It's about to get really strong.
This is about to become a strong tornado. Bryce is out in front of us. I'm just telling him.
You can hear it.
Urgent update.
Hey, Bryce, there's a tornado coming at you right now.
Right, we're gonna intercept this.
There's
one
a
close
tornado
range,
coming
guys.
directly towards Bryce. He's on the north side of this too.
Yeah,
okay?
confirmed
Yeah.
now. We can't see because of this tree in front of us, but we definitely see the rise of the ocean.
There's 100% a tornado. I'm watching it right now. Yeah, there's a tornado again right now, just off.
I got you. Oh,
There's a
yeah,
tornado.
We see it coming through the trees.
Yeah, they're behind some trees, so they need to know that. But there's a
watch
tornado
that
down
left
right now,
edge
heading
of it.
directly towards the Bellevue area on the north side of Bristow,
You're the
Oklahoma.
northeast. We're good. We're good.
Unfortunately, you have to record.
Once again, if you are in the
Yes.
Bristow area on the north side, you need to be in your safe place right now. This is a dangerous tornado.
A little bit. Don't go too far because you can't touch that wire.
That is a big time tornado.
Strong
Big
tornado.
time tornado. This is a strong tornado right now, heading
getting really
towards
strong right now.
again, going in the direction of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tulsa's not in the direct path yet, but you guys are about 45 minutes to an hour out.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado
wanna
is
call
on
the
the
weather
ground.
service.
Seek shelter immediately.
Big time tornado right now, heading directly over the north side of Bristow. This is located north of Interstate 44. It's about to cross right over in front of Storm Intermedia, just off to the west, again, of Hayburn and Kellyville. This is moving east-northeast at about 35 miles per hour. You can see some debris is being lofted up into the atmosphere.
Is that Freddy?
No, that's not the rate. That's not that. That was the other thing. Oh, yeah.
I'll have a view here in a second. There you go. It's now non-condensed. Look at that huge tube, though, that's coming down.
Right here, crossing the road.
It's crossing directly in front of them right now. This is on Highway 16.
That's not Freddy.
There it is, Chad.
Big time tornado crossing right in front of them here in Kellyville.
Strong tornado, 50, 100 yards in front of us.
Almost zero metering
Holy
it.
cow.
Look at the vortices.
Yeah, look at the helicals.
Look at all the vortices right there on the right. It's going right into Bellevue right now.
All right, I gotta find a road east. Can you find
Big
me a
time
road
tornado
east?
again
Okay,
right now,
I'll
heading
do it.
directly
Video.
towards Bellevue.
I have a road right here.
Listen to that roar.
There's a
Has
big
it
roar
condensed
from this
still?
tornado.
Yes. No, well, it's not fully condensed.
Oh, I don't have a road. I'm gonna have to go back. I might have to go out of position, Garrett, to get back in position. But we can sit
Tornado
here for
Pagey.
4 minutes.
It's about to have a
Can I
view of
turn
this.
the car around quick?
Yes, you
They're
can.
basically in the direct path of it. Going slot 3. This is Tornado Pagey's view. You can see the tornado right beyond the tree line right there. This is about to cross in front of them. This is right over in Bellevue. So this will be on Highway 48. You can see the tornado right there on the left. It's not fully condensed, but it's on the left side of your screen.
Tornado.
Who said that?
It's on Freddy's stream.
Looks like they're losing signal. I'll go back to them in a second.
Yeah, there it is, guys.
Storm Intermedia still has a tornado in the middle of your screen.
Should
It's
we
moving
just
away from
reposition
them.
now?
Yeah, probably.
This is still a strong tornado. You can see the velocities.
We have a bad road network right here, so we got to go up. I'm trying to figure out quick what to do here. Yeah, we're gonna
Oh
go
my
up and
goodness,
around.
look
Yep,
at this.
there it is, Chad. It's right in front of us.
Right here, right here. I'm just gonna go up north a little bit and then back around.
Look at Max Archer. Look at the rotation. If he comes into shot, he's not going to. Okay, I'll go back to him in a second.
It's still on the ground.
Yes.
Still on the ground.
Yeah, it's right there.
This is still down and on the ground right now.
All right, I'm gonna get something on Facebook real quick here.
Look at this right here. Tornado Pagey's right next to it. There's the tornado. So you can hear the emergency sirens going off. There's a large cone that is down. It's not fully condensed, but that is all rain curtains. That's your tornado right there. It's non-condensed, so it's not clearly touching the ground, but it is definitely lifting up debris right now.
It's moving this way a little bit.
Yeah, it turned east a little.
Okay.
This is crossing into Bellevue right now.
Skedaddle.
It's going in their direction.
Right there. It's right in front of us.
Yeah.
Look at the vortice
Yeah.
right there on the right.
Cross over there. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna cross up that way a little bit.
You're just tuning in. This is just down to the southwest of Tulsa. Got a big debris signature too, so this is obviously lofting up some pretty hefty debris currently.
I'm gonna back out to the highway.
Okay.
That is the tornado right there, just beyond the tree line.
Why are they blocking the road?
This is Storm Chaser Brett Adair. He has a visual on a drone. That is the tornado on a drone shot.
We want to get up there to it.
Holy crap. Ripping across a lot of trees right now in Bellevue. That's a big time cone tornado. Still hasn't really fully condensed. It was fully condensed at the beginning. It's back to not being condensed. It is ripping up a lot of trees and possibly some buildings in Bellevue.
Come on, baby, come on.
The tornado's almost coming in his direction, so he's putting the drone back down.
Rapid motion into it.
There it is.
Look at it.
Look at all these birds trying to escape it.
This is an
I hear
urgent
it.
alert. A
Right there, right
tornado
there, right
is
there.
on the
Wow, wow,
ground.
wow, wow, wow.
My goodness.
Seek shelter immediately.
It is almost fully condensed again. It is a big tube. They've just issued a tornado warning for the southwest side of Tulsa.
RFD. I can record video use. Look at that, look at that, look at that. It's gonna be real hard to see. It's about to be occluded completely.
Okay.
Let me tell Max.
Tornado is still down right now.
Hey
Might be
Max, you got a
occluded.
copy? I'm about to roll this up.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're just gonna have to creep up here.
Still a big time tornado right now on the north side of Bristow, Oklahoma. This is going directly towards the Tulsa area.
It is right there.
Yeah, I see.
It's a cone tornado.
You're good.
It is still going.
So that's eventually crossing this highway.
It is trying to occlude right now, and it's going to try to cycle and drop a new tornado, but it is still going. And I think we may have just lost them. Back to him in a second. Come back, I think, maybe. I'm going to put them bottom right of your screen. I want to go back to radar because we just got a new tornado warning. Brand new tornado warning, again, just to the southwest of Tulsa, Oklahoma. That does include Sand Springs, Sapulpa, as well as Kellyville and Lotsie. If you're in any of those areas, you need to be ready to go to your safe place. I'd be probably getting there as soon as possible, as we do have an ongoing tornado, and we are likely going to see a new tornado try to develop. What's happening right now is that we think this tornado that's ongoing right now is going to cycle. So what that basically means is that this one's going to occlude, and then we're going to have a new tornado developing. You can actually see that in real time on radar. The velocities over the last several minutes have obviously been very tight and strong. And now we have a new area of rotation developing right along Highway 48. You can see the debris signature. It's got a little bit smaller, but this right here is the area of concern. And that is likely going to become our next tornado. So if you are in Tulsa, we need to be ready for this. All right. If you are one of those people that lives in Tulsa, have a tornado action plan ready to go. If you live in an RV park, a trailer home, a mobile home, whatever it might be, I would make sure that you have a plan in place right now, because you will be in the direct path of this tornadic supercell as it continues to move to the east-northeast. This storm is going right towards Tulsa. We don't exactly know where a tornado might go. Again, it could really go anywhere, so we don't really know where it's going to go here. But Tulsa is basically in the direct path of this right now. The last couple scans still showing a very strong inflow. Hook echo is obviously still very defined, and that area of rotation is once again intensifying as the storm continues to move to the northeast. Tornado Pagey has really lost signal. I don't know what happened to them, but we'll have them back here in a second. I think Brett Adair is pretty close to it. He's still driving. Keeping an eye on them. But again, this storm's still moving out to the east-northeast right now. Again, this is our only tornado warning as of now. We do not have any other tornado warnings active. This is our only active tornado warning. We have 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. This is by far the most concerning storm. We just had power flashes. Power flashes just happened on their feed. So Tornado Page just had power flashes off to the left. What it looks like right now. This is over in Bellevue. Got leaves flying around too. With all the leaves flying.
You couldn't see hardly anything because of the rain.
Yeah, definitely still down.
There it is right there. Big tornado. Why are these people stopping?
It's still going.
We don't run into anybody. We can't just stop in the
Still
road.
a large tornado down north of Belleville. Look at all the
You hear
leaves
that?
flying. It's all debris.
I got it. I have nothing to video because you can't see it. Because all the trees, but we can definitely get on here. Big tornado. Look at all the debris flying around. It just hit something over there.
It is a big-time tornado still north of Bristow, Oklahoma. This is again heading right towards Sapupla as well as Tulsa.
There it is. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at
at
the
that.
cone.
Cold,
You can actually see it
tornado.
fully
Big
now.
cold tornado, folks. If you're in southwest side
I thought
of
it
Tulsa,
lifted.
this
It
is
has not
coming towards
lifted.
you.
Look at that. It's actually a good spot for it to freeze. Or now it's not. Now it's not. But it was a very good spot for it to freeze. You can see the tornado clearly right there, just to the north of Bellevue. And look at the scans. Like this is a new tornado that's developing. I don't even think this is the initial one that we just had. I think this is a brand new tornado that's developing. Rotation's gotten a lot stronger. And it's recycling very quickly. It's going to try to drop a new large tornado. This next one could be stronger. This next one could be even stronger. You can see it bottom right of your screen there. Look at the velocities. We have a very tight area of red and green now. This is a new tornado that is trying to form just south of Highway 33. It will be approaching Sapupla here pretty soon, and then eventually going towards I-44 near Sand Springs in Tulsa. Tulsa, Oklahoma. If you guys have friends or family there, please make sure that they're aware of this situation because we do have an ongoing tornado right now, and I have a high confidence that this will still be a tornadic supercell once it reaches Tulsa. You know, whether there's actually a tornado down or not, we will have to wait and see. But, like, there most likely will be one in this environment. There's nothing really slowing this storm down right now. All right, we're going north now towards this tornado again, so we're going to have a view of it as it crosses this road. The off to their left. Oh, there it is actually right there. So you can see that the rope there. That's the tornado right there. There it is. It is still cranking. It's been on the ground for about maybe almost 20 minutes now.
That is a powerful tornado. You still see it?
Yeah, yeah. We're good. I have a good visual on it.
All right, we have lost them. Again, I don't know what's going on. We should not be losing them. I'm going to go back to that in a second. We'll keep that bottom right of your screen. Last couple scans again showing a brand new area of stronger rotation that is developing. So we will likely see a new tornado. That is still the initial tornado, I'm pretty sure, though. You can see the large tube. It's like, it's tilted now almost 45 degrees. It's trying to occlude. It's almost getting sheared out right now. The tornado's trying to basically occlude right now, and I think what will happen again is a new tornado will try to form. This tornado is also starting to get more and more rain wrapped on radar. A lot more rain that is going around the inflow notch. All right, now this is a replay. What is going on? Something broke with the feedback loops or something.
We can see for just a second.
All right, that is live. This is live right now. Okay, that is still the tornado down. It is getting tilted. It's getting kind of sheared out. It's roping out is what you would call it. And a new area of circulation is going to try to develop. Still down. You got horses out there. 4 horses. Hopefully they'll be all right. It is still there. It's roping out, though. And again, I think a new tornado will probably develop down the line here as it gets closer to Tulsa. It's got a little bit of convection in that inflow. After that clears out, this thing will probably be going again.
This is not good for Tulsa. This is going right towards Tulsa.
All right, I have a video that was just sent in by...
Right there.
Okay.
Actually, wait a second, it's still going.
Floating out a little bit, it looks like, but it is still
That-
there.
That's crazy. This is what we call a rope out in a tornado. It's getting twisted and turned in all sorts of directions. That is when you. This is what happens when we have a powerful tornado. We get rope outs like this. It's very photogenic. I can't remember the last time we had a rope out on stream. I feel we definitely had some last year, but I don't remember what in particular. But it really only happens with the most powerful tornadoes.
I was wondering if it was forming movements over there.
Yeah, let's go up that road we were just on. It'll be parallel to it.
Okay.
And once we get a better answer if it's going to do it again, we'll get close again. I think it roped out.
Yeah.
All right, so that tornado just roped out. We just had a video sent in by one of our viewers. This is from the Kellyville, Oklahoma area. This was sent in by Grayson Davis, Storm Chaser. That was just moments ago from the Kellyville area, and obviously Kellyville is in the path of this. They're off to the east of where this is, and Kellyville is going to be next in. Is going to be next in line for this storm. Go ahead.
I do think our tornado just roped out, but it is trying to cycle once again, and we're going to get out in front of it once again.
Thank you for the update. So yeah, what Bryce Shelton just said, this is Tornado Pagey. They were just relaying that we do think there's going to be a new tornado that develops with this as it continues to track to the east. So guys, again, if you're over near Tulsa, we need to be still very aware here. I know the tornado lifted and you might think we're done. We're not. We're nowhere near done. Again, we're not even really at the peak of the tornado hour at this point. Again, there's still a lot of wind shear. We are still hours away from probably the peak of this tornado threat. But if you're over in Tulsa, if you're over in Jenks, if you are in Catoosa, Broken Arrow, you guys don't have to seek shelter or anything right now, but I would have a tornado action plan ready to go because this storm is going to try to cycle again and produce yet again probably another tornado as it continues to move off to the northeast. Real quickly, back over in Kansas, we don't have a whole lot going on. This is one of those conditional areas of severe weather, and so far things have been fairly quiet. We do have an ongoing storm, but nothing severe at this time, and I think it's going to probably stay like that for a little bit of time. We haven't had anything really too significant at this point, but obviously if that changes, we'll let you know. Currently looking at just a couple of strong storms out there, nothing severe, but there is a tornado watch for Des Moines and surrounding areas that'll go for the next several hours. We actually have a strong storm popping up now just southeast of Omaha. That'll be moving towards Des Moines. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. And then we also have a line of storms, which is in our severe thunderstorm watch over in Illinois, Indiana, and as well as Michigan. This is mostly going to be a damaging wind threat. There could be a possibility of a couple of tornadoes though, as this line of storms continues to push to the east. But the strong tornado threat is much lower with this line of thunderstorms. That's the good news. Obviously, we had multiple large tornadoes earlier today, which were a lot more damaging, and hopefully we do not have anything like that again here today, but definitely no guarantees on that. Back over near Maud right now in Oklahoma. This is near Macomb. This storm right now actually has more of it. It looks outflow dominant right now, but it might try to become tornadic as it moves towards Seminole. That'll eventually be going towards the Bali area as well. So we'll be keeping an eye on that storm. The last couple scans still showing that area of rotation attempting to cycle right now to the west of Sapulpa. I cannot say that name. Going eventually towards Tulsa. We have a few storm chasers on this right now. Let me pull up Storm Runner Media. They have a view of it off to their left, and that is the area of interest right there.
Starlink too.
Right beyond the tree line.
Is there a password?
Yes, there is.
You might have to punch it in.
Huge shout to Eddie with the $100 super chat. We really appreciate that.
Oh, I'm in. I'm on it.
Also, thank you, Natalie, for the Venmo donation. Thank you, Max, for keeping Oklahoma safe.
My phone does not like to connect to it first.
They are behind a lot of trees right now. I have a clearing right here. We got a little clearing here.
Would you say?
This one?
I'm not.
Yeah.
Just jinxed it.
I mean, it's been pretty reliable for me.
You can see the wall cloud back there. It's very hard to see with all the trees, though. All right, let me go. Recam view. We'll put Max Archer bottom left. We got 3 chasers there. Eddie says, or Eddie with the $100 super chat said, multiple fatalities being reported in Michigan. I was able to warn family and friends because of this channel. Thank you, Max. We had a story earlier that somebody ended up having, you know, a 12-year-old at home that said that they broke their leg or may have broken their leg but we were able to give them the life-saving information that they needed here on this channel. So really glad that we're at least able to help in some way. This is a new mesoscale discussion coming in from the Storm Prediction Center back over in Kansas and in Nebraska, northwest Missouri, southeast parts of Nebraska, southwestern Iowa.
I see it over there.
Main concern here is going to be the threat of damaging winds, hail, and a few tornadoes. They did say a gradual uptick in convection is expected within the next hour. So notice that the most probable peak intensity for tornadoes is up to 150 miles per hour. That means intense tornadoes are still a possibility. We also have a beefy wall cloud once again on the storm southwest of Tulsa. Look at that right there. Big time wall cloud right there in the middle of your screen.
Yeah, look at it on a radar. Look at how disorganized it is now. It might need to get some of these other mergers and kind of revamp itself a little bit. I don't know.
We got a big time wall cloud currently on this storm.
And stuff, so.
Why not?
I just don't think I have enough connections. So.
Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton kind of have a view of it too. There you go. That's the view right there. That's a big time wall cloud on the leading edge of the storm northwest of Kellyville. Huge shout out to Leah, by the way, with the 20 gifted memberships. All right, while we have a quick second, obviously this is still cycling, but I do want to remind you, if you are in the risk area today, make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts and have a tornado action plan ready to go. If you don't already, have a phone app that gives you weather alerts. One of the best ways to do so. You can also get a weather radio if you don't already have one. If you have a weather radio and you're in like Tulsa or something like that or surrounding areas, make sure you put new batteries in it because there is a chance that those batteries might be old and your weather radio might not go off. So it's a good idea to refresh your batteries in your weather radio every few months. That way it's working. And also you can check out Max Alert. Basically, I give you a personal call if you're in a tornado warning or a life-threatening severe warning. If you go to maxalert.net, it's also the second to top link down below. You can get Max Alert and I'll give you a personal phone call, literally, if you're under a severe warning or a tornado warning. You can sign up. It is down below. It goes directly down to your exact address, and you can have up to another family member included in that as well. So you can have two people basically on that plan. All right, I want to go back to the Oklahoma radar site. We also just got a new tornado watch. We'll talk about that in a second. There is a broad area of rotation that's been trying to develop. It's pretty rain-wrapped near Stroud, Oklahoma. So this is heading up towards Depew and Bristow. This is basically right behind our other storm. And then the one that's going into Tulsa right now is beginning to organize once again. So we are starting to see clearing out again. We got an inflow developing yet again and a little hook. And it looks like this thing's going to try to produce another tornado here soon. You can see the hook shape now forming. It's radar scan over radar scan. It's beginning to form once again. So there is a real risk of another tornado trying to develop here in the next few minutes. That is tracking up towards Tulsa, Jenks, and Sand Springs right now. We just got a new tornado watch.
Incredible.
I'm not trying to be crazy.
This one, oh, what did I just do? All right. We have a new tornado watch. This one's going to be for those in Kansas and Missouri. It includes the Joplin area, Bolivar, Springfield, Lebanon, Village of the Four Seasons, Chanute, and southeastern Kansas. They've mentioned this goes until 1 a.m. Central Time. A few tornadoes are likely. Scattered hail up to the size of 2 inches is likely, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is likely. So if you're in any of that yellow, you need to make sure that you have a plan ready to go here for tonight. We could even see tornadoes again during the evening and overnight hours. I do want to reiterate that obviously this could also turn into a nocturnal tornado threat, which is one of the reasons why I'm urging that everybody has ways to receive alerts. Even if you are in, an area that's seeing storms right now, there is still a possibility of more severe weather tonight and into the overnight hours. A lot of the severe weather for a lot of you in Oklahoma will hopefully be in the next few hours. That way you don't have an overnight threat, but some areas will continue to have severe weather later this evening. Last couple scans still showing that area of circulation trying to organize. We're keeping a very close eye on this storm right now as it continues to move up towards Sand Springs. This is going to be the most concerning storm that we have right now. We have a stronger area of mid-level rotation coming together over in Stroud, Oklahoma. It's very rain-wrapped, but wouldn't rule out another isolated tornado risk as this storm continues to push up towards Bristow and Sapulpa. Or I cannot say that. Sapulpa. Maybe. So bad with that name. Thank you, Alabama, for the $20 super chat. Ellis Ellis just said in the chat, are you covering the tornado in Michigan? There's no tornado in Michigan right now, but we did have a tornado earlier. We had actually 3 or 4 different large tornadoes. We're now down to a line of thunderstorms, and this should be mostly a damaging wind threat. The tornado risk is much lower in Michigan at this point, but we could still have a couple of tornadoes with that line of thunderstorms. Same thing for northern Indiana and northeastern Illinois. Sapapa. Is it Sapapa? It's easier to say than the other one. We're getting there. Takes a second. By the way, the probabilities on that new tornado watch, which is this one right here, 60% chance of, I think, 2 tornadoes or more. And then a strong tornado is about a 40% chance happening in that new tornado watch. So that'd be back over, again, in southwestern Missouri, really, is the main corridor for that new tornado watch. By the way, if you guys have photos and videos, you guys can send it in to us. It is reports.maxvelocitywx.com. In case you are just tuning in, this is some of the photo and video that we saw earlier from our first tornado, or one of our first tornadoes back over in Three Rivers, Michigan. We had multiple tornadoes happen in Michigan earlier today. I think this one was just by far the worst looking one of the day today. Just frightening scenes here in southern Michigan. This is in the Burlington Township area near Union City. And again, at least 1 injury has been reported. I'm not sure about fatalities. We'll have information on that as it comes out. Don't have anything officially confirmed yet, but once we have it, Riley will probably relay it. For the record, Riley was actually supposed to be coming to Florida this weekend to set up some stuff at the weather studio, but his flight got delayed by like 4 hours, and so he's just canceling now. So he will be in the studio here in a few minutes, or on the string here pretty shortly. That's the tornado from earlier over in the Burlington Township area in Union City. We actually have a couple new photos. Let me go to those. Here's a new photo from Crystal over in Minnesota. Spooky the Laser is focused on today's storms. We have family just north of Tulsa, so I'm praying everybody stays safe. And then also another photo from the Michigan area. This is in Royalton Township. Yeah, that's a good outflow boundary right there. That's what you can also call a gust front at the local grocery store. And again, if you have photos or videos, links on your screen, and QR code is also on your screen. Let me go back over here to live radar. And most of our storm chasers are coming up onto the storm again. Area of rotation is currently located just off to the west of Tulsa. Right now, the main circulation is only about 17 miles north of the downtown area of Tulsa. So this is getting much closer right now to Tulsa, Oklahoma. This is a look at the storm right now from the I-44 area, just south of I-44, north of Kellyville.
Yeah, there's a south or southwest. That's looking really good by Shawnee.
So again, very ominous skies. Off to the left would be the wall cloud. I'm trying to see if we can get a view of that wall cloud.
Oh, all the way down there.
Tornado Pagey might have a view of it. This Tornado Pagey over now coming up into just on the north side of Kellyville, now going towards Pulpa. Pronounced it about 16 different ways now. We got a clearing here. There's still a large wall cloud. Approaching Prattville, Allen, Bowdoin, and Berry Hill, which is to the southwestern suburbs here of Tulsa in Oklahoma. Shout out to Jeremy with the $20 PayPal donation. We got a little view right there on the tree line, right there on the left, and we just lost signal. I don't know if they're losing signal or it's just our program. I don't know what is going on. All right, we'll have them bottom right in case they come back. They just came back. We'll go back to them. They're about to get on the interstate, so we should have a view north here in a second. All right, we're losing connection with them. I'm gonna keep. I'll keep an eye on them. We do have a new radar scan. The rotation is once again intensifying, so you can see the greens and reds coming together once again. And so this is attempting to produce a new tornado. You can see the hook echo that's coming together. Very strong inflow. That's all inflow that's going into the storm. And so now what we have is a large area that's clearing out in front of the supercell, and it's probably going to be about 5, maybe 10 minutes away from dropping something. So this storm is once again organizing. That is a really good view of it, right there. Look at the left. Look at the left right there. Look at that large wall cloud. That right there is a huge wall cloud.
Lots of trees.
So that is a large wall cloud that they are looking at there. I'm going to keep an eye on them. So you got Taylor Woodhull, bottom right, bottom left of your screen. Let's do that. All right. Where's this located? Just southwest of Tulsa, Oklahoma, where we're at right now. There we got a very strong area of rotation. There's a lot of trees along the interstate and the highway, so it's obviously been a little tricky trying to see anybody. Or at least see the storm here. But there is definitely still a large wall cloud. The second we have a view of it, we'll obviously show you, but there's quite a few chasers right now on the interstate, so we're keeping an eye on all of them. Hey, Tor for the super chat. Sapulpa. I got it. Thank you. I'll see how long we can keep the Sapulpa on my vocabulary, because for some reason I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. This is a view from Brett Adair. He is currently in Sapulpa, and big CG right there, big Cloudogram lightning strike. The sun is going to be setting here in the next half hour to an hour, so obviously it's going to get a lot harder to see things. That's what it looks like in Sapulpa right now. I have a tighter area of rotation now just to the northwest of Sapulpa. It's going right towards Sand Springs. Sand Springs, Oklahoma. You guys got to be in your safe place right now.
Exit 215 for Oklahoma 97 towards Sapulpa, Sand Springs.
Look at Max Archer's view. Look at that. Look at this right here on the left. That's the big wall cloud right there. That's the area of interest. Very brief view of it. There's a lot of trees here, but there is a big time wall cloud still. No tornado actively, but the rotation has gotten stronger here over the last few minutes. And it is still attempting to drop a tornado coming up towards Tulsa, Oklahoma. What is that right there? Storm and Media looking at? Storm and Media, I think, is looking at the structure.
Let me know if you guys can see that, but it's right there.
That's the wall cloud right there.
Yeah, it's just not... I mean, the velocities are... Now, it looked really good for a scan, and now it's a lot less impressive. So.
Hey, Jeremy, for the super chat. When a moving car almost in Catoosa. Stay safe.
Yeah, but look, it's got these mergers, and it still is doing this.
Yeah. It makes you wonder when it gets even further northeast. When it just sheer just
that's the big wall cloud right there over the tree line. Got a little bit more of a view of it. We'll have a more clear view over the buildings here.
Because that was a warm front, but it's like a similar. It's like a similar thing, like that leads south.
I mean, the one way south.
We still have this as a confirmed tornado warning, even though we haven't had any confirmation of a tornado here in a little bit.
It looks really.
I guess
but we still have a very large wall cloud right there.
30 minutes in the daylight.
It looks good.
Over the tree line.
What the road is this?
Don't worry, we're not taking this one. At least they're paid.
I'm gonna go back to them in a second. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over in Oklahoma. This is south of Joplin, west of Springfield. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. This storm currently is moving off to the northeast right now. So if you are in this tornado warning, or severe thunderstorm warning, excuse me, make sure that you're staying away from windows. Lots of lightning with that storm. We also got our first few severe warnings of the day over in our other tornado watch. Nothing's really happened here so far, but we now have a new severe warning for Red Oak, Iowa, for golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That is going up towards Griswold right now. We have several other storms that are going up near Sydney, Rockport, and Nebraska City. We also have another storm that's producing some hail over in Hebron. That is just to the west of Fairbury. So another hailstorm right now crossing over the Nebraska and Kansas border, going to the north-northeast. And we have some other strong storms that have been going up just off to the west of Manhattan. None of these have really done much so far, but they're elevated hailstorms. If any of them can become surface-based, there could be an increasing tornado potential. So we'll be keeping a close eye on that activity. And we just got another severe warning. This one's going to be south of where Connor is, near the Coffeyville area, south of Cherryville, just south of Independence, for more hail and wind. We have, again, a large line of thunderstorms that is tracking across Indiana, Illinois, and as well as Michigan right now. Most of this will be scattered, damaging winds around 60 to 65 miles per hour, but won't rule out maybe a tornado or two over the next couple of hours as this line of storms continues to track to the east. There's a lot of lightning with this activity, so if you are one of those people that lives in Michigan, Indiana, or even northern Illinois, just expect a frequent amount of lightning over the next few hours as that line of storms continues to track east. We also have a flash flood warning in effect south of Chicago, where there's been an excessive amount of rainfall. Chicago Heights, Gary, and Hammond are in that flash flood warning. So stay safe out there, and obviously turn around, don't drown if you're in that area. This storm down here, east of Oklahoma City, looks concerning. It hasn't really done much yet. It's a little bit outflow dominant, but if it can latch onto the boundary, this thing could try to produce a tornado. In fact, I wouldn't even be surprised if we have a wall cloud right now. Let me see if we have it. We have multiple chasers on this. Storm definitely looks concerning. This is southeast of Shawnee. We go full screen. This is Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter. You can also watch him live inside of the Radar Omega app. You can download Radar Omega with the top link in the description below. But this storm has a little wall cloud right there. That looks pretty nasty. They just issued a new severe warning, and they just tagged it with tornado possible tag. There wasn't one before, so and kind of ironic timing. But this is probably going to try to undergo tornado genesis. It doesn't look overly impressive right now, but I think it's going to try here soon. Let me put Mezzo Hunter bottom right of your screen. So that's the one down here near Seminole. We got a little area of conversions trying to come together over near Earlsboro. It will eventually be tracking towards Interstate 40. Prague, Bali, Okma will also be in the path of this. So if this storm can move a little bit more to the right, it'll have a really good shot at producing a tornado. That looks pretty classic, at least for preluding a tornado. Last couple scans, we still have an area of rotation. It's gotten a little bit broader, but there is still a large wall cloud from what we've seen. So I don't think anything's really changed in terms of the tornado threat near Tulsa. It's just taking a little bit of time for this thing to cycle. And I don't think we're too far away from it actually dropping a tornado. Storm Media is going directly towards it right now. They are on a roadway.
Okay, well that wasn't... Okay, that's way too loud, Chad.
They're going directly north now towards that area of rotation.
I don't know how else I can mess with that.
This is specifically 161st Avenue is what the roadway they're on right now is.
Audio from that right now.
Is it too loud?
Because audio went out here after I gray screened.
Look at the rotation bottom right.
So we just have to talk quieter.
We're very close to having a tornado again.
We might have
they just downgrade this to radar indicated, but I think we might have a tornado dropping right now. Look bottom right of your screen. We got a tightening. Look at that large wall cloud on the left side of your screen right there.
It looks more rain around now.
That is a big time wall cloud on the left. They are about 4 miles south of it.
Pretty good.
It doesn't sound terrible. No, it doesn't.
Hey, Michael, for the $20 super chat. Appreciate everything you do. What's the radar looking like northwest Missouri tonight? A lot of storms. Mostly a wind and hail threat, but a strong tornado can't be ruled out up there. It'll be a very stormy night in northern Missouri.
At an intercept in the daytime, so we'll go for it. Do you remember right before it produced that first tornado, just the structure of the storm, how good it was? And we don't have that anymore. You know,
Storm Chaser Brett Adair is also in Sapulpa in Oklahoma. He's going to be pretty close to this storm here in a second. Actually, look at this. This is Storm Chaser Max Archer.
They appear to be ramping up, guys. Maybe the velocities appear to be... It's scan by scan.
Of this right here. You can see the wall cloud on the horizon. Very low-hanging wall cloud. Oh, now we can't. Never mind.
Oh, yeah,
now you can see it.
That's the greater Bruce. That's a giant inflow tail going into it.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, look at that. Look.
Very low-hanging cloud still off to their west. This is what it basically looks like from the Prattville area on the south side of Sand Springs.
We
are no longer tornado. Oh no, okay, they just re-updated.
There's another live view here from Storm Intermedia. They're going up that roadway. They're about from that wall cloud. They're about 3 miles to the south of it, so they should be there in about 4 minutes or so.
I wonder with the shear ramping up here if it can go.
It looks incredible. On radar.
They're going down a really weird road with a lot of trees. So if there's a tornado, that is not the ideal place to be. But here's what the storm looks like right now. Again, it is still west of Tulsa. It has been moving a little bit more to the left than right, and that's going to be a problem. If it's going to produce a tornado, it's got to move more to the right. So far, it's been moving more to the left. So it's been struggling a little bit to actually turn towards Tulsa. If it turns towards Tulsa, it's game on for a tornado. Right now, it's moving more to the left, so it's struggling a little bit more. So if this thing starts turning right, it's going to crank and try to produce a tornado. So again, Tulsa really needs to still be on alert here. I know it's not producing anything right now, but we still have a large area of broad rotation. We've had a large wall cloud for well over half an hour on this storm, and honestly, for the last hour, but yeah, that storm is still very concerning. We're also still watching the storm near Seminole, Oklahoma, that is broadly rotating. We do have a wall cloud. Edgar O'Neill actually has a view of it. That's what it looks like there. Little wall clouds developed. Rotation's still pretty broad, though, so not really an imminent concern for a tornado, but it's going to try, I think, in the next 30 minutes. And CJ Ziegler, I think, is right behind him. Not seeing anything there yet. That storm is going to try to cook as it moves towards Okmah and Okmulgee over the next half hour. This is Storm Intermedia. That wall cloud west of Tulsa is going to cross right over the road here in about 3 to 4 minutes, so it's going to cross in front of them.
I have to do the East Road, but there's some neighborhoods up here, unfortunately. Some scattered neighborhoods.
South side for you.
I see. So let's, guys, let's really hope this does not drop right here, because there is more population, right? This population's a little scattered, but there is population over here, so let's hope that it doesn't drop right here.
All right, latest scan, you can see bottom right of your screen, a little bit more of a tightening of rotation south of Lotsey. Not in the ideal position, though, for a tornado. It would have to be a little further down to the south.
We're fine.
It's still trying.
And then the last velocity scan kind of trended down a little bit, so it's just could have a tornado. You just never know. It's rain wrapped. See that?
Look at that wall cloud. That's the wall cloud that's going to be crossing right over the road here in a second.
That's what. I will trust you.
I don't know.
I just figured we would want to be out here on the.
I can't see it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We can easily get out there and look.
We have a brand new. We have a brand new tornado warning.
I'm just saying.
Brand new tornado warning. This one's going to be for the Tulsa area. So Tulsa, Oklahoma, you're now officially inside a tornado warning. If you are in Tulsa, Sperry, south of Owasso, you need to seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is still a very dangerous supercell that is currently pushing right towards Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I'm gonna update for you, buddy.
So this is currently tracking to the east-northeast. Again, no debris signature right now, but this already has a history of producing a large tornado. So Owasso, Skiatook, you need to be on alert. If you're in Tulsa, Oklahoma, we need to be in our safe places now. If you guys got friends or family in Tulsa, please make sure that they're aware of this, because this is a dangerous storm. We got a little cell that's coming out of the southwest that's trying to nudge this storm forward, which actually could lead to a tornado in the next few minutes. So Sand Springs is directly in the path of this. This is near Prattville. Very dangerous storm right now, moving towards Tulsa. Skies are very ominous right now from the west side of Tulsa. Lots of lightning. Skies are being lit up right now. Do not try to go outside and look for this, though. You need to be just in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. This is a very dangerous storm, and a tornado could drop literally at any time. No reason to try to risk going outside and looking for this thing. It's just not worth it. Obviously, the sun is set, so it's getting a lot darker outside now. And so the view of this storm is going to continue to get more and more suppressed, other than when we get lightning. So it's going to get a lot more dangerous. Obviously, if you are in the risk area here tonight, you know, we need to make sure that we are, you know, heeding warning and not trying to look outside for these storms. All right, Tornado Pagey is not there right now. This back over to Storm Intermedia. I think they're going to have a view of this.
Yeah, guys, let's go. Let's get this going.
Maybe in a second, maybe not. We're gonna go back to the 3 cam. You'll have 3 chasers bottom of your screen. Again, Tornado Pagey bottom right there on the east side of the storm. Storm Intermediate is a little bit to the south of the hook, and then Bright Adair, I think, is on the east side too, going up towards Sand Springs. But we got a large hook echo right now heading right towards Sand Springs. It's a large, broad area of rotation. Tulsa, Oklahoma, you guys are right in the path of this. So please seek shelter if you're in Tulsa. This is so off topic, but I've actually been standing now for 3 hours and 45 minutes. It's the longest standing stream we've ever had. I've literally just been standing the entire time. All right, back over to Seminole. I just hit my phone in my chair. Back over to Seminole, Oklahoma. This is another storm that we need to keep a very close eye on. Edgar O'Neill had an update for us. Let me quickly go over to Edgar because he just zelloed in. Go ahead. Edgar O'Neill's on this storm near Seminole.
Hey, I know you guys have that tornado up north, but we are on this cell down here down in Seminole, and let me tell you, that wall cloud is reaching very low to the ground. Anticipation of the storm is picking up right now. I would not be surprised if it doesn't go tornado warrant soon.
All right, so thank you for the update. So Edgar O'Neill is saying that this is very close to at least trying to drop a tornado. Look at the hook echo here. This is a classic looking supercell. The only thing it's missing right now is really a large area of rotation. So it's broad right now, but it's trying. So north of Seminole, near I-40 going towards Boley and Okma. Long term, it'll be going kind of towards Broken Arrow. So that's kind of the general path of this supercell. They've just issued a new severe warning for Boley, Patton, and Okma for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. This one right now that's on the west side of Tulsa is really trying to gear up and drop a tornado, guys. It is really trying to drop down a tornado here in the next few minutes. But that one that's south there or near Shawnee right now needs to be tornado warning. This one's probably going to get tornado warning at any moment. But that one, in my opinion, is definitely not far from doing something. All of our storm chasers just lost signal for the most part down there. So we'll wait and see when they come back up. But that storm looks very dangerous. This is Storm Intermediate. They're going to be looking back at the wall cloud here in a second. There's a large area of rotation just west of Sand Springs.
All right, we're gonna have a good view of this sucker.
Look at that structure.
It's starting to get dark, so this is gonna get messy, but
wow.
That area of cloud looks so low.
that's just the right edge that we're kind of like how the storm had earlier. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's about to put one down, but it's pretty. I think it's gonna put. Look at velocity. It's gonna cross this right. It's honestly gonna come right into Sand Springs if it drops. We are, guys. We are about 9 minutes from downtown Sand Springs. So if this drops in Sand Springs, we're gonna be there. We're gonna be there right in time. So hopefully this thing can just hold itself off just a little bit, guys. What's happening out here?
There's your very low wall cloud. Would not be surprised that thing is down.
Are you just sitting over there, Brandon, or are you already heading east?
Or that could be in the rain.
Test. All right, we're good.
Hey, what?
Sorry, we're trying to get Riley set up here on the Zoom. It's good now.
Hello. I was asking Brandon if he's heading east yet.
And there's a large wall cloud there on the left. This is heading right towards Tulsa if you're just tuning in. This is a live shot in Tulsa.
Are you on here? Police officer.
Looking kind of scary, chat.
That is a really scary looking wall cloud.
Is there a bowl? Is it by the rain? Is that what you mean? That's where it would be back in there.
My bad, I switched to the wrong channel. My fault.
No, you're good, DL. Glad you landed.
Look at that rising motion. It's not, doesn't look quite like it did before. But there could be something down in there in the rain. It's messy, but.
You guys have any friends or family in Tulsa or surrounding areas, make sure to share the stream with them. Again, we're providing live commercial-free coverage here on YouTube right now.
I can't see it right here. Of course,
we always do this.
Got a light here.
No better time than now to have this resource out there.
I might go just north of San.
All right, they're at a stoplight. We'll go back to them in a second. Back down towards Seminole, Oklahoma. Once again, we do have an area of rotation attempting to develop right now in this supercell. This is tracking over I-40 here in just a moment. It will be moving towards Bowley, Castle, Okma, and then eventually going towards Okmulgee and Beggs. So this again moving to the northeast right now. Still another dangerous storm that I think will probably get tornado warned here soon. The one again west of Tulsa, there's a large area of rotation that's developed over Sand Springs, and it is definitely trying to drop a tornado right now. There's a large wall cloud that's crossing over this roadway that they are currently located on. This is actually a live shot, one of the Oklahoma traffic cameras. Look at that structure. Wow. It's a pretty large shelf that we're looking at there. The wall cloud's off to the right. See that low-hanging area of clouds right there on the west side of Tulsa. All right, Storm Media is coming back up to that area of rotation.
What they're doing and just rally.
Big wall cloud on the left. You're going to see it again about on that tree line here in a second.
You see the little scud fingers in front of us.
Okima? Is it Okima?
So it's... Why can't we... What is happening? To where we can't go more than 20 miles an hour.
Now we're starting to get into some of that rain. It's obviously nighttime, and this is getting a lot more dangerous for storm chasers too, because it's now nighttime. Low visibility plus rain, plus a possible significant tornado trying to form.
We're starting to lose that sunlight.
But the good thing is these storms have a lot of lightning.
The tornado probability went, or max went up to 120, 150.
Well, that one we saw earlier was easily there, so. I wonder if it's just going to be rain rack.
They've now gotten right into the rain. This is right on Highway 97, connecting up towards Sand Springs and Route 64. That wall cloud will be off to the right.
There's the sirens.
There are the tornado sirens. Really hear the tornado sirens. Very eerie sight here in Sand Springs. I believe that might be the Prattville.
About the sirens earlier, Chad.
Look at the wind. See the wind picking up. That's the RFD surge. Wind is seriously picking up right now on the south side of Sand Springs. There's a lot of people on the roadway too here.
It's really lost its self here. It's losing itself here.
This is another structure shot. This is a better view of the actual storm itself. You can't hear all the audio, but you can see this again, a traffic camera in Tulsa, Oklahoma, looking at the storm. Very large shelf cloud that's going from left to right. I do this. It's going from left to right though, and then on the right side of your screen, you can see right down here. That is the wall cloud right there. That's the wall cloud. That's the lowering, and that's where a tornado is trying to basically drop. Haven't had a tornado probably in about 25-30 minutes with this storm, but it's really been trying. There's a lot of rain still coming out of the south, so it's been struggling a little bit, but still has a capability of producing a tornado as it continues to lift to the northeast. It is currently on the west side of Tulsa. If we get a tornado, it will be approaching the Post Oak Lodge and Retreat. Also Turley. Wow, look at the conditions and how much they've deteriorated here. This is right where the RFD surge is, so it's on the south side of where a tornado would be located. Big surge of wind, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds at the bare minimum happening now near the Arkansas River.
We might just have to go out
in Sand Springs. Conditions have gotten a lot worse here over the last few minutes.
Right, so.
Yeah, I think we probably will have to go out.
We're now kind of nearing the end of rush hour.
I don't know, this one could always regain itself.
I say let's go east.
Wow, look at that. This is another traffic cam in Tulsa. Look at the top left of your screen. That there's the wall cloud. See the sun, the little orange tinge, that's from the sun setting. Very vibrant image of Tulsa.
Into the overnight.
Yeah.
So I think it's almost going to be like from now until like 11 is your little window.
11 p.m. Yeah. Oh yeah. I might
be generous with 11.
I think you're being generous. I think it's more like
9. Yeah.
That's what it looks like again over there in Sand Springs right now. This storm again is still capable of producing a tornado. It is moving into the northwest side of Tulsa here over the next few minutes. Again, broad area of rotation right now. It's still trying to rotate and produce something. There's been another little shower / storm that has kind of come up into the inflow notch, which has allowed it to kind of weaken a little bit here over the last scan. But I think what will probably happen is it's going to merge again, and it'll probably try to rotate again over the northwest side of Tulsa in just a few minutes. So that tornado is not quite, or that area of rotation is definitely not done yet, and it's still a pretty discrete cell. Further down to the south, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning.
how big.
That is located just to the west there of Okima. This area of rotation is trying to come together. You got a little hook dangling down just south of I-40. This is tracking right now towards Okima and Castle, or Okima. So tornado risk is still there. We have had a report of a wall cloud down there recently, and it is still trying, I believe, to produce something. Let's go back to Storm Intermedia.
Crane's creating like this little
I thought you meant like
bridge.
Dude, this whole circulation's really rain wrapped now. I didn't even think you could see it if you're out east. Well, and it's dark, so.
I started thinking easy to play.
Downtown Springs and then get east here. And about like get east here and literally right here is
Hey, can I get a manual YouTube link for Edgar for the time being?
I wonder if Freddy's still on the radio. I couldn't tell.
He is.
And CJ.
Well, he has it on. He's just not talking.
Okay.
Same thing with Tornado Page.
Guys, it'd be right in front of us, a mile or two maybe.
So this one looks like again on the where the inflow is. This is the RFD surge.
The rotation. I'll say the rotation 20 minutes ago.
Look at this. Last scan is now showing a big surge of wind right in downtown Sand Springs. We got winds around 60 to 70 miles per hour. That is that RFD surge coming from the storm. This right here is that inflow that is wrapping around into the storm. It is still trying to produce a tornado. Again, Tulsa is still a few minutes out from the storm. We still got about 10 minutes until this thing's really impacting your area. The storm has been kind of moving more to the left over the last 15-20 minutes. It's been more of a left-moving supercell, meaning it's more of a hail and wind concern. But if it can turn a bit more to the right and also doesn't have all this convection out in front of it, what happen is that we'll likely end up getting a tornado. So it's still trying. But there are reports of power flashes right now in Sand Springs because of how high the winds are.
No.
That's the cell that was tornado warned.
And this is in Sand Springs. We have had reports of power flashes. You see all the rain, the curtains there on the left going left to right. Very intense winds right now.
Look, I'm playing the loop.
Also, we just got a brand new tornado warning. For some reason, I did not get a notification for that. We have a brand new tornado warning to the west of Okima. So Okima, just west of Okima near Interstate 40, we have a brand new tornado warning. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter immediately, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Do we have Edgar in a... Can we get... Somebody put Edgar in one of the slots and I'll just put it on slot 1 or something. So again, there is now a tornado warning here near I-40. Seek shelter just to the west of Okima. Main area of rotation is going to be near Sullivan and is approaching Schoolton and Cromwell. Currently moving to the east-northeast. And the storm near Tulsa right now is obviously still very concerning. We have a large area of broad rotation. Nothing on the ground right now, but it is attempting to produce a tornado. Currently moving to the east-northeast. This is Storm Chaser Brett Adair. He is on the storm also in Tulsa. Very dark at this point. Again, the sun is fully set, so you can barely see anything. But there's been a lot of lightning.
Yeah, I would say.
This is one of the Oklahoma traffic cameras. The wall cloud is right there in the middle, top of your screen there. That is the wall cloud, the area of interest for a possible tornado. There's a little hook developing on the west side of Tulsa right now, and the inflow is coming in again. So this might try to do something on the west side of Tulsa. And Tulsa, you still need to be in your safe place. You got an area of rotation coming up right towards you right now.
Please tell me that they're not blocking anything for any kind of...
There's emergency vehicles here. Unknown reason why.
Oh, they're underneath the bridge. Oh, no, there's an accident.
That's over in Sand Springs.
That was no good.
Let me go back over to...
Like, I'm still gonna keep an eye out. You and I can always diverge south out of Tulsa if we decide to leave this thing at some point.
Yes, we can.
But we can intercept the one coming up from the south.
By the way, guys, we do have 3 tornado warnings. We do not have 2. We have 4.
And there's even a new
For some reason, our alert thing just broke again. We have a new tornado warning south of Tulsa. This is going to be in Boley and Okima, just west of Okima. If you are in this tornado warning, you also have to seek shelter right now, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. And we have a new tornado warning down here to the south near Okima. This is what it looks like right now. You can actually see the large wall cloud. YouTube just decided to break. What is going on? Trying to get a view of this wall cloud. You just had a view of the wall cloud. That's what this southern tornado warning, I believe, looks like. I think that's what it is, unless that is from earlier.
A new
oh, now the tornado warnings are coming in. There you go. All right, now it's back. All right, new tornado warning again for Creek and Ofuskie counties and Seminole.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There are those tornado warnings. So again, Boley, Castle, you need to be in your safe place. Area of rotations right now near I-40. Here's the view of that storm down to the south. There's actually, it is nighttime. You can actually see the storm. This is live. So you got the wall cloud that is formed. This is on the most southern tornadic supercell currently. Area of rotation is right here. This is Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler. So let me put CJ's YouTube link in slot 1. Look at that. Ooh, look at that right there. That is rotating hard.
Rotating wall cloud.
That is rotating hard right now.
To my east, crossing freeway.
A lot of rising motion. This is near Seminole. Is CJ in slot 1? Okay. There's a full screen view. Large rotating wall cloud right now. Here, again, just east of Johnson and Shawnee. It's near Sullivan and Cromwell, Oklahoma. A lot of rising motion. This is a very discrete cell, and it's trying to produce right now. The one near Tulsa is also trying to produce. It's still broad. It's not on the ground, but here in Tulsa, got rotation too, but a ton of rising motion on this. It's crazy the difference between the sunlight from Tulsa to here. Like, it looks like the sun is still welling up, but back over in Tulsa, you can't see a thing. This is what Tulsa looks like right now. This is actually a live shot on the west side of Tulsa. The winds are really intense right now. We have an ongoing area of stronger rotation that's approaching the Gilchrist Hills. The Post Oak Lodge and Retreat building is also getting hit by some pretty high winds right now. It's on the west side of Tulsa. So an increasing amount of wind is coming through. Power outages are definitely a possibility as this line continues to push into Tulsa. Stormer Media is driving through some crazy wind too. They're on the west side of Tulsa. Tons and tons of lightning. Yeah, this is a night and day difference. It's crazy how dark it is in Tulsa compared to what we're looking at further down to the south.
I have no idea, dude.
Oh wait, no, he's
We got a tornado though trying to drop right now. Again, this is just down to the south of Bristow, which is an area that saw a tornado earlier. This is going toward Boley.
Your co-pilot is back on radio.
See that rising motion? That's the area of interest.
Missed you.
Hey, Kristen, for the super chat. Thank you for all you do. Trying to keep my fam in Oklahoma safe from afar. Good to hear. See that rising motion, though, right there. Just outside of Seminole.
This thing is wrapping like crazy just a few hundred feet to the north of the freeway.
Still slightly elevated. I don't think it's attached to that boundary right now, but if it does, it will probably produce a tornado. Look at that motion, though, right there.
This car. It's right there, guys, right there.
It's back over in Tulsa again. Still very high winds right now.
Look, it's like trying to like You got these other storms.
We do not have an active tornado in Tulsa. We still have a hook echo, though. We have more clearing out in front of us again. So maybe he'll try to squeeze out a quick tornado. There's still a possibility of a strong tornado with this storm, by the way. That's not being ruled out at all. Just a matter of when it's going to happen. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, latest radar scan. There's actually a small CC drop on that storm tornado on the ground north of Tulsa.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So we now have a tornado down and in progress in Tulsa. All right, so tornado is down on the north side of Tulsa, Oklahoma. And that right there is a very weak tornado, most likely, but there is a tornado. So if you are in this warning, you need to seek shelter, get away from windows, and be on the lowest floor possible. And so there is a tornado down, going into Archer Heights, Melrose Place, and then tracking towards Lakeview Heights and Lakeview. It is right in the middle of that little hook there. It might not look... Oh, yeah, that debris center just got bigger. Yeah, there's definitely a tornado here. There is a tornado going right to where Page is, actually. Tornado Pagey. There is a tornado in progress on the north side of Tulsa. And again, if you're in this part, you need to be in your safe place if you're anywhere in this pink polygon. All right, but specifically here north of Tulsa, we got a tornado down and in progress. Waiting for velocities to update, and that right there is definitely a tornado. So this is going over the Gilcrest Expressway, coming up on Walt Whitman, and Hearthrone is going to be in the path of this. We got a tornado down, again, moving to the east-northeast. Storm Intermedia is very close to this. Let me go full screen to them. They are currently about to turn north towards it, I'm pretty sure. It'll be off to their left.
And then drop north.
Apparently that's full free.
On the main.
What's on 3? There's power flashes. All right, so the tornado's on the left, I believe. Tornado's on the left, I think. There's power flashes. This is live. Tornado down again on the northwest side, or north side of Tulsa. Top middle of your screen is where we're looking for those power flashes. There it is, right there. You see it? It's very faint. There are power flashes, multiple of them. Got multiple power flashes, very top of your screen there. You can barely see them. They're very faint. It's not the lightning. Gotta look closely. We got power flashes on the north side of Tulsa, Oklahoma. There is a tornado down. Once again, tornado confirmed in Tulsa, north side of Tulsa now, right now near the Reservoir Hill, heading towards Mohawk and the Mohawk Park. If you are anywhere in Tulsa, though, I'd be in your safe place because this tornado could go in different places. It could be deviant. They have upgraded this to a confirmed tornado warning as well. This is now officially a confirmed tornado again in the north side of Tulsa.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So again, we got power flashes at the top of your screen. We just had several of them. Tornadoes at the very top there. It is over the north side of Tulsa. All right, so again, if you are in Tulsa, you need to be in your safe place. This tornado is coming up towards Turley. Owasu's in the path of this. It will be going pretty close to the Tulsa International Airport. Again, do not try to go outside and look for this. It is dark. It is late. There's rain around the tornado. It is not worth your life trying to go outside and look for this tornado. Latest scan showing that tornado now is right over Gilcrest Expressway near the Martin Luther King Road. This tornado is going to be going right over the Northland Center, Walt Whitman. There's also the Tulsa Tech Peoria campus. And there's also the Hearthrone Elementary School that is about to be hit by this tornado. It's right there. There might still be power flashes too. Oh, yeah, another one. There it goes. There are more power flashes right there, top of your screen. This is still on the ground, guys. It's still down. Big power flashes right there on the north side of Tulsa. Multiple power flashes.
Urgent update.
We got a ton of power flashes right now. Go ahead. Another one, top of your screen.
We have power flashes that are possibly associated with a tornado on the northwest side of Tulsa.
Do we have Max Archer? Can we get him to see it on? Let me see if I can get him on YouTube. He's down too, I think. Never mind. So yeah, there are several power flashes. Storm Chaser Max Archer is relaying that as well. Obviously, we'd see at the very top. We just had about 5 in a row there. There's a tornado down, though. It's going, I believe, from right to left on our screen.
Hey, Max, do you copy? This is Bryce.
Go ahead. So again,
we're about 2 miles west of the 7511 intersection here in Tulsa. I think we just had a tornado briefly spin up. I know the stream is having tons of issues. I don't know what is going on with that, but just wanted to let you know.
Thank you for the update. Yeah, there is a tornado, obviously, and we just had a tornado.
There is some damage around this area, too, on the highway here.
We still have a tornado, guys. Still a debris signature. This is now over near Turley, on the south side of Turley, near the Northridge and Sharon Heights. If we go over to Storm Hunter Media, they're driving right towards it.
This road.
The tornado's right in the middle of the screen
guys,
somewhere. You might see power flashes ahead. They're driving up Route 75, so it'd be on in the middle.
We're new to this. Like, we're new to this.
There's a ton of lightning, obviously.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, off to the middle left.
50 yards away from it. But we're getting it all down. We're gonna get it down. Power flashes.
Yeah, there's power flashes up
Power flashes to our north.
Yeah, there's still several power flashes. They just said it there.
Flashes on the north side of Tulsa, guys. Whether that's strong RFD or...
It's not RFD, it's a tornado. I don't think they know there's a tornado. There is a tornado. This is another live shot. This is again from that Tulsa, Oklahoma traffic cam. We've had about almost a half dozen to a dozen power flashes on this camera. It would be right on the top left is where we're now going to be looking for those power flashes. The tornado is now over in the south side of Turley, and it is now approaching the Mohawk Soccer Complex near Lake Yahola, going towards the Mohawk Park, near Lakeview and Lakeview Heights. I haven't seen another power flash, but there's definitely a tornado there. Tons of lightning, obviously. Don't confuse the lightning for power flashes. Power flashes last longer usually, and they're much brighter.
The supercell behind this one's trying to look nice too.
You think the
Oh my goodness, guys.
All of a sudden.
This is not good. We have a big-time tornado right now over Turley. This is bad. This is really bad. We have a big-time tornado right now over Turley. Velocities haven't updated. They have not looked impressive correlating to this tornado, but there is a large tornado down. It is going to be right there in the middle of your screen.
I could very well believe something was on the ground. If it was on the ground, it didn't look like it was overly strong.
That debris signature has gotten big. It is ripping through Northridge and Sharon Heights, guys. If you have friends or family in those areas, please make sure they're aware of this. This is a very dangerous tornado that is hitting the north side of Tulsa, near Turley, Northridge, and Sharon Heights. Tornado's gonna be on the left here. Oh, power flash.
Power flashes.
Oh.
Still down.
Might be to the left.
Right off to the left. It is still down. This tornado is actively doing damage. We have a huge debris signature. Hopefully it's just some branches or something, but there could be buildings and homes that are getting heavily hit by this tornado. This is, again, live from Route 75, moving northbound. They are approaching quickly that Turley area on the north side of Tulsa. There's actively a significant debris signature right now near Turley, moving to the east-northeast. It is heading up towards Owasso. Again, if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be in your safe place right now. And this might try to crank and produce a much bigger tornado here soon. It's not even that large according to the velocities, but it's down. It's impacted a lot of homes and communities on the north side of Tulsa here over the last few minutes. A new radar scan coming on the Tulsa storm in just a second. Let me go back to Tulsa. I'll have a new radar scan in a moment. I'm gonna go back to Storm Intermedia.
I love the nighttime.
They're only about maybe 2.5 miles to the south of where this tornado is. Keep them bottom middle of your screen. The latest live look that we have on radar is that the debris signature has now lifted over Tully and it's approaching the Carrington Town Point, and then eventually going towards another very populated area like Collinsville and Owasso. A lot more people live here too. I know Tulsa's pretty populated and it narrowly got missed by this tornado, at least in downtown, but it just hit Turley and is now moving towards Carrington Point. It'll go somewhere towards Country Estates in Collinsville.
This is an urgent alert.
Over the next several minutes.
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a brand new confirmed tornado warning, so that's going to be for Collinsville, Oluga, Skiatook, and as well as Owasso. If you're in any of those places, you need to get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom immediately. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. If you can, get to a sturdy structure and not be in a mobile home or an RV park. That's not the place you want to be right now. All right, there is a tornado that is actively producing damage on the north side of Tulsa. It's a very populated area, and it might be cycling to produce an even larger tornado in a moment. It's been producing it looks like a much smaller, not as intense tornado for a little while, but I think what's going to happen, it's probably going to produce another significant tornado as it goes towards Collinsville and Aluga, eventually going towards the Bushy Head area, Chelsea, and some of the other surrounding areas like Aluga Lake. All right, all those areas will eventually be in the path of this. But this is a tornado that has been producing damage, and it is likely going to continue to do so. This is, again, live. They are now in the rear flank downdraft surge, so the wind is picking up. The tornado would be right in the middle of their screen. It would be crossing the Route 75 here in the next couple minutes. See, some cars are pulled over right now because many people don't want to drive into this tornado.
I'm wondering when it's time to go to the south, because it looks like it's going to get merged with or.
Hey, Rose, for becoming a member.
Wait, by I-40.
Oh, the one way. It does look like it's going to get nudged. I've just been looking at that one.
I don't think it's had enough juice. I think that's been a problem, but it might get nudged.
We still have a debris signature, so there could be still a tornado right in front of them. It's going to be crossing right over Route 75 in about 30 seconds to a minute.
We actually can get down. If we go right now, we can. I don't know what you think. I need to look at the environment out ahead of it. Oh, big power flash to our left.
Yeah, there's still a tornado down. We just saw another power flash. There's still a tornado down.
Big power flash.
This thing is going to be very close
to us. Want me to hold up a little bit?
I mean, it would be crossing the interstate in front of us. Like a few minutes ago.
Hey, Jamie, for the super chat, is downtown Tulsa still under a tornado warning? You guys still technically are, but I mean, at this point, the storm's mostly lifted to your north. Downtown Tulsa. Man,
that's
wild. This is so ominous. I think the tornado might be maybe right there in the middle. It's hard to tell. See a little bit of a cloud hanging down there at the top. It's nighttime, so it's difficult to tell.
Power flash to the left. And then
and apparently there's a tornado on this camera. Oh, right there, right side of your screen. There's a tornado, so you can actually see it from here. Tornado's gonna be on the right side. See the lightning flashes. So that's the tornado right there on the right. It is still down. We got a large wall cloud tornado coming down right there in the middle. That's where it's located. It's on the right side of your screen. That's a live shot in one of the Oklahoma traffic cameras. That's a live shot there. Let me go back to Storm Intermedia.
The one right behind this one?
No, the one down by I-40.
I need to look at the environment here, but what's to say that one will ramp up?
I think that one's got a lot better chance than this up here.
That one.
Oh, that one to our west. Oh, I just think because these storms were in the way.
Hey, real quickly, I do want to point your attention back to... let me do it. I know we have a tornado down here. But, real quickly, if you look at CJ Ziegler, he's on that other southern tornado warning. And obviously, we're going to nighttime, so things are going to get harder to see. This is near Okemah, and this storm has a very large lowering there on the middle right there. This one has also tried to produce a tornado. So look at that large lowering right there, and obviously we are now going past sunset, so it's getting harder to see, but that is a large lowering. We're going to keep a very close eye on him. We still have a tornado down where
I don't think that's going out on the
Storm Intermedia is. If you go back over to live radar, we still have a debris signature crossing over Highway 75. It is now approaching Owasso and going towards Collinsville. There have been several power flashes over the last several minutes. The camera on the bottom right of your screen has a very good view of that wall cloud and also that tornado that we just had. And this storm is now going towards Ugala, Bushy Head, and then eventually towards Chelsea. We also have a storm to the west of Tulsa. Then I get we're not under a tornado warning for Tulsa, but there's also a very broad area of rotation to the west of Tulsa. So if you're tuning in from Tulsa, we're not done. All right, we got another storm coming from the southwest. It is not rotating that intensely right now, but it's at least broadly rotating. So guys, if you are in Tulsa, do not leave. Stay tuned. We still have another storm coming towards you guys. All right, we're not done. And for most of you guys, there is a possibility of more than one storm. So I wish I had better news for Tulsa, but I literally don't. This is right next to the...
You got a copy?
Look at this. Right next to the tornado. It's right next to the tornado on Route 75. Would be right in front of them.
Yeah, it wants me to turn around for the U.
Well, you're gonna have to get up on the.
My goodness, look at that. That is a huge RFD surge.
I know. I didn't say I was gonna do a Huey right here. I meant like a Huey like to flip around.
Go ahead.
I have it in my.
Multiple power flashes 4 miles west of Owasso, I do believe. Can't see if the tornado's on the ground or not, but a lot of power flashes.
All right, we got more power flashes being reported by Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton. They are over near Carrington Point. So just outside of Owasso, there is still a tornado down. You can obviously see the wind is very intense right now, but there is still a tornado down right now that is approaching Owasso. This is, again, currently moving to the northeast. It is quickly approaching the Bailey Medical Center. There's a Las Atecas restaurant. And it's going to be approaching a little airfield on the southeast side of Collinsville. This is rapidly moving to the northeast right now.
Urgent update.
Another update. Who was that? Go ahead. Max Archer.
Are you more confident in these?
Because we're in a tornado warning cell.
This is again live inside of our confirmed tornado warning on the north side of Tulsa. We've had several power flashes.
2 hours away from that one.
We're not. We're about an hour. Not less. These storms have like.
I think you can faintly hear the tornado sirens too here. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, wanted to talk about the storm. The CC drop is getting a little smaller, but that does not mean this tornado is going to be done. Looking at the tornado storm on reflectivity, we can see that it is starting to clear out its inflow notch. This is going to be favorable for it to continue to produce a tornado. The other thing that I want to talk about is the velocity as we go up in the storm. So this is what that couplet looks like on the ground. This was just continued as an observed tornado warning, and this is why. As we go up in the storm with height, we can see that the mesocyclone is still very, very strong. As long as that mesocyclone is still rotating in the upper levels of the storm, it is going to continue to produce a tornado threat. This tornado warning polygon already goes pretty far off to the northeast. I would not be surprised if here pretty soon we're talking about even more areas in this same tornado warning. Places like Nowata over here on Highway 60. These are unfortunately going to be places that are also going to be in the path of this tornado producing storm. It does not have any signs of starting to slow down. It is in a very favorable environment, and this is why we have the 10 hatch risk in place, is because we're going to expect to see this tornado threat continue, especially as long as that mesocyclone remains as powerful as it is.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, let's go back to storm intermediate. Again, there is likely still at least a large wall cloud in the storm near Owasso. They have continued this as a confirmed tornado warning. We do not have a definitive CC drop right now, but velocities are still very strong. This is again live right now near Carrington Point. So a lot of lightning. Keeping an eye on them. Look at the bottom left, by the way. That's that southern supercell. It's the other one that's tornado warned. I'm going to go back to Tulsa here. We got a new radar scan. Last couple scans showing broader rotation to the southwest of Tulsa. We may have a little mesocyclone handoff happening. Might have a new area of rotation attempting to develop right now near I-44, heading up towards Tulsa. So we need to keep an eye on this right here. Apparently there's a tornado on camera 3. This has a tornado. Left side, middle of your screen, there's a tornado. Middle left, I think. There's a tornado in the middle left of your screen. This is that same storm that's north of Tulsa. There's once again a tornado down. Top left of your screen. There's a tornado down right now, top left of your screen. Again, this is located near the Lakes at Bailey Ranch, just to the south of Collinsville. That is the large wall cloud that you can see on the left with all the lightning flashes, and there is a tornado down there. I haven't seen any clear power flashes, but I believe it is going over some fields. But that would be where the tornado is located right now. Again, this is quickly moving to the northeast. It'll be going towards Ugala and eventually Bushyhead and Chelsea over the next several minutes. I want to quickly bring our attention back down to the south. Whoa, that has really intensified. All right, this storm northeast of Bully needs to be watched very closely. We have a strengthening area of rotation right now to the west of Okmulgee. Look at this storm. Let me go to CJ Ziegler.
Right in front of us.
He has a pretty clean view of the storm right now. It's a large lowering. I'm going to get Mezzo Hunter on here too. We go. Mezzo Hunter's on the looking at the storm too.
And forward dropper.
A very strong rotation though right now near Mason, Oklahoma.
Is he down? Could be.
Those are some really low clouds. By the way, this was just moments ago on the north side of Tulsa.
I don't know if it's on the ground or
Just
not.
had a view of this right here. That was the tornado right here. Moments ago north of Tulsa. You can actually see the rain curtains right here. That's the tornado. Tornado does not look like that, but that's the tornado right there. And again, that tornado right now is going to be going over towards Collinsville and Aluga, assuming it's on the ground still, which I don't think it's on the ground at this exact moment, but I think it's going to try to drop again as it continues to move to the northeast. We still have a very strong area of converging winds, which is our greens and reds. The reds going away from the radar for our winds. Greens are going towards the radar. Still a very strong area of counterclockwise spin. We go back over to here. Keep it 3 cam view. We have 3 different storm chasers. Let me get CJ again on the bottom. On bottom left. All right. Huge shout out to Dig with the $100 super chat. 1 year ago on March 14th, you saved us from the tornado that hit us. Forever grateful. I really appreciate that. I'm glad I can help you guys out. And hopefully we're doing the same thing tonight, because again, we still, I mean, obviously I can't control tornadoes, all right, I'll be honest, I don't have control of it, but you know, generally speaking, hopefully anybody that's in the path of these tornadoes tonight is obviously heeding the warning. I mean, again, we're gonna be live here as long as needed. We could be live very late tonight. This tornado threat is going to be lasting well into the nighttime hours. So I know we're only at 3 tornado warnings. Might sound like a low number for a day like today, but almost every storm that has been tornado warned has been significant. So we need to be heeding the warnings. If you are one of those people that lives out here in Oklahoma, you know, Kansas, Missouri, I know a lot of you haven't even seen storms yet, but there are storms coming. For many of you, not everybody, but for many of you, there are storms coming. I mean, I think the next concern, at least down the line, is going to be this storm when it comes to a significant tornado. Beggs and Okmulgee need to be aware of this. We got a very strong area of rotation currently north of Castle and north of Okemah. This one, again, could easily become something much more dangerous. It is strongly rotating right now. We have several storm chasers that are on this storm, and once again, this could easily produce a pretty significant tornado. So we need to really watch that one very, very closely as it continues to move to the east. Over the last few radar scans, our rotation is still ongoing near the falls at Garrett Creek. This is currently tracking to the northeast towards Ulaga. And then off to the west of Tulsa, Storm Intermedia is coming up on that storm. This is what the other storm looks like that's coming into Tulsa right now. There's a little hook echo that's developed, and it's broadly rotating. A lot of lightning still, too.
I wonder if they just tornado warned this back south.
Seemed like these just got turned on.
Got some rotation.
Teresa with the super chat says, thank you from Glenpool, Oklahoma. Appreciate the support.
Struggling a bit with the instant build.
Real quickly, we have a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This one was from Salina, Kansas, a little over an hour ago. Really cool structure there. Look at this over in Sangamon County, Illinois. That is a crazy storm shot. We had a big line of storms go through there earlier. A little sunset over in Normal, Illinois. A little bit of cloud ground lightning there at the bottom of your screen. This is over McLean County, Illinois from Chris. No funnel, but a nasty wall cloud. That's actually a shelf cloud, what you're looking at there. That is not a wall cloud. And then we have one more photo or video that I don't think is loading. Oh, there you go. This is in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. They're in their safe place. That's a lot of cats. I don't know if you have enough room to go to your storm shelter in Broken Arrow with all those cats there. Hey guys, if you have any photos or videos, you can scan the QR code. There's also a link on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com.
It is.
I'm just saying that, well, essentially what I'm just pointing out.
Trust.
Essentially what I'm just pointing out.
The storm that is near Collinsville is quickly cycling. This is what it looks like right now on the southeast side of Collinsville. That rotation is cycling. It's definitely strengthening again. Large hook echo, very strong inflow going into the storm. If you are in Collinsville, you still need to be in your safe place. Same thing with Ulaga. So we'll eventually go towards Talala and then Bushy Head and Chelsea. Will eventually be in the path of this. That rotation is once again intensifying, and it is currently moving to the northeast right now. There's no debris signature right now, waiting for velocities to update, but I think it's strengthening again. Yeah, you can see the rotation's gotten stronger over the last couple minutes. Right over Highway 169, moving northeast. Good shot to XVR with the $50 super chat from Northeast Tulsa. Thank you for this. Appreciate you tuning in. Glad I can help. The storm that is southwest of Tulsa right now still has a broad area of rotation. Again, nothing on the ground right now, nothing confirmed, but there is a broad area of rotation. And so there is always a possibility that we could end up seeing a new tornado warning with a storm like this. But for right now, it's a very weak and broad area of rotation on the south side of Tulsa. Again, if you're in Tulsa, we're not done yet. We're still needing to watch this storm very closely. Storm Hunter Media has been kind of looking at this here over the last few minutes. They are, if you look to the right, that's the storm. It's basically the direction that they're looking right now.
But I mean, I'm sure that they're evaluating right now. Because I mean, as weird as it looks, look at what it's doing now again. It's clearing itself out.
Hey, Keith, for becoming a member.
What's the velocity look better?
Check it there. What's he looking at? He's looking at anything. He's just driving south right now. The sun is officially set, and it's obviously now completely twilight at this point.
A new
Very
tornado
dark outside.
warning has been issued.
All right, we have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be for Beggs, Winchester, and Mounds in Oklahoma. Again, this storm has the potential to be a long track supercell with a tornado threat. Very strong rotation right now located near Haydenville, going up towards Parker Wheeler Corner, and then going towards Beggs. And then after that, it'll be tracking towards Winchester. Route 75 eventually in the path of this. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to be in your safe place, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, very strong rotation right now. Tornado could drop at any time just off to the north of Mason. This is Mezzo Hunter, who's on this storm right now. Obviously, a lot of lightning. If there's a tornado, be off to his left. There's a lot of lightning, so again, it shouldn't be too hard to see what's happening out there. Let me put him in slot 1. I'm gonna full screen him with audio. See, again, quite a bit of lightning. Rain is getting a lot heavier. There's a lot of rain around this area of circulation. There could be a tornado on the ground, guys. Can't see it, but there is a very tight couplet on radar. I'm talking very tight.
Oh my god, I feel like we're in a movie like this. Like all dark and like.
Going through a lot of trees right now. We'll keep an eye on it, but look at radar. That rotation is awfully strong right now. So again, if you are currently in this general area, you need to be, again, really in your safe place. This is a very dangerous storm that is currently moving to the east-northeast. Also, apparently, Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley. Thank you, Riley, for the update. Wow, look at that hook. My goodness. There is a likely strong tornado developing right now. That is a crazy-looking hook echo. We've had a lot of crazy-looking hook echoes today, and this is another one. Again, if you're in Oogala, you got to get into your safe place right now. Oh, Riley had no audio. Oh, that's because of my thing. Riley just said there's a tornado on the ground, though, north of Tulsa. So this is this storm right here. There's now a new tornado on the ground east of Collinsville that is moving up towards 169. It'll be going towards into Oogala here in just a moment. So, if you're in Oogala, you need to seek shelter. Get away from windows. If you're over in Bushyhead or Chelsea, you need to be ready for this. This could easily be another long-track supercell with a possibly significant tornado. There's a very defined hook echo right now, though. Right over 169. Quickly moving to the northeast. We'll have another radar scan in a second. This is a pretty populated area, so I'm going to stay on this here for a second until that next radar scan comes in. But yeah, this storm, again, very, very concerning right now. Ulaga. Is it Ulaga? Ulaga. Just to the east of Route 169. Huge shout out to Rugged with a $100 super chat. Thanks for your work. Appreciate the support. Ulaga. I think I'm saying it right. Hopefully. All right, they have just upgraded this. It is back to a confirmed tornado warning. I think it was already confirmed, but they just condensed it. It is back on the ground. We have a big-time debris signature right now near Route 169. It is quickly moving to the northeast. So again, there's a tornado down right now, quickly moving to the northeast. Just to the west of Claremore. Again, if you're in this tornado warning, you gotta be in your safe place right now. This is another dangerous tornado. Oh my goodness, this is getting strong. The latest scan is even worse. There is a world where this could go PDS. Again, the current right now going just towards the radar. The winds are about 80 miles per hour. That's just one direction. Going the other direction, it's not fully measured right now. It's at least 42 miles per hour. So the gate-to-gate shear is at least 110 miles per hour. This tornado is rapidly getting stronger right now. That is a serious-looking supercell, and there's so much rain around it, too. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, update out of Union City, Michigan real quick. They are under another severe thunderstorm warning. Unfortunately, there's been multiple fatalities confirmed out of there. They are now doing search and rescue with thermal drones. That will be inhibited by the severe thunderstorm warning. If you're in the area, please seek shelter again.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is where we had a very large tornado earlier. There were several ongoing storms there. North Texas, by the way, was canceled from the tornado watch. There's no tornado watch actively for North Texas. Going back to the tornado warning cells, we still have a strong area of rotation currently tracking up towards Beggs. So if you're over in Beggs, Oklahoma, you need to be in your safe place. Strong area of rotation is quickly moving to the northeast. This storm is getting more concerning. And right now, again, it's still very strong rotation just to the south of Ulaga. And it is quickly approaching Uwalla. That is a big-time debris signature right now. Again, going through a lot of trees. It went over the Caney River just a second ago and is now approaching 4090 roadway near Elba. There's also a couple of small little airfields that are in this area, very close by to where this tornado is located. All right, let me see. We have a camera I could put slot 3. Somebody put Taylor Woodhall in slot 3. Thank you, Brian, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Has it slowed down yet? I don't know what you're referring to. If you're talking about the tornado threat tonight, no. This is going to be an ongoing thing for the next several hours, guys. I can't stress it enough. Like, we could be talking about tornadoes past midnight in some places. And that is why I want to urge you, if you are in the
tornado on the ground just south of Aluga.
Thank you for the update. If you have any videos or stuff, put it in the Discord channel. All right, so Bryce has a confirmed tornado. His stream has obviously been down, but he has a tornado right now south of Ulaga. Obviously, it's on the ground. Probably doing damage right now. It's definitely doing damage, but there's definitely probably some power flashes too near 4090. That's 430 road. Tornado is still down. Got a large hook echo. We also have a little storm that's kind of nudging this thing, which could also lead to another significant tornado. Back over in Owasu, we have flooding and a lot of EMT and first responders on the scene right now. There was a tornado that went through this area just moments ago. There's a lot of street flooding too, but a lot of emergency response in this general area.
I think so.
Tornado went through this general vicinity not too long ago, and damage has been dealt.
Right now at
Back over to live radar again. Tornado still down on the south side of is it Ulaga? Is it Ulaga maybe? I keep seeing people correcting it. But Ulaga. Tornado's down to your south right now. It is going to be moving towards Bushyhead, excuse me, and Chelsea. The Tulsa storm has gotten weaker. There is still a very broad area of rotation over Tulsa, but the storm itself has gotten a lot weaker over the last several minutes. And then the one that's all the way back down near Okmulgee and Beggs. That one still has a very strong area of rotation. We've yet to have a debris signature, but it's been very close to producing a tornado here over the last several minutes. It is moving into Beggs in the next 5 minutes, and then Winchester is about 12 minutes out from that particular storm. But this is by far one of the most concerning looking storms that we've had here today. Hook echo is absolutely crazy on this thing. Hey, bite for the sewer chat. How's Miami looking? And also Joplin. Yeah, I mean, this storm is basically going that direction. I know it's not directly over top of anybody in Northeast Oklahoma right now, but it will be going eventually towards Miami and eventually going into Joplin, Missouri. That's the direction this storm is going. But again, a lot of things could happen between now and then, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. But I do think, generally speaking, the environment for tornadoes is going to remain very favorable, even up into the Joplin and Springfield areas of southwestern Missouri. So I don't think that's going anywhere. All right, here's the latest radar scan. Still have a tornado down right now. It is now moving through Elba, and Edgewater Acres will be next in path for this. It is quickly approaching you guys. There's still a confirmed tornado warning. Not PDS, just a confirmed tornado warning. But a tornado is a tornado. Rotation is continuing to stay very strong.
Uploading it right now into the Discord partner chaser.
Okay, we got a photo of the tornado. This is just moments ago. Here's a photo of that tornado. Near Ulaga. That's the tornado right there. Pretty good view of it. This was taken about 3 minutes ago. Also, this is definitely not what you want to see. We got a couple cells in southern Kansas that are going up. Nothing really going right now with these, but if they mature, there could be a tornado potential down the road over here to the east and southeast of Wichita. That is brand new development that's going up right now. We also got some storms up near Lincoln, Nebraska. Again, nothing really too significant up that way. We do have ongoing severe thunderstorm warnings. Unfortunately, there's even a tornado possible tag on the one near Albion in Union City. If you guys were tuning into the beginning of this stream, we had a couple of significant tornadoes that went through Union City and near Centerville. And unfortunately, this is the same area that is now being hit by more severe storms with damaging winds and a possibility for an isolated spin-up tornado. So again, if you're doing any search and rescue, you got to get inside. There's a lot of lightning right now. Which slot, Riley? Put in 3. Apparently, we have Tornado Pagey's stream back up. Then slot 3.
My friend just texted me, sent me a photo. Who is this? Oh, dang.
Not seeing any slot. Not up. Give us a second. All right, Paige is going to be on here in a second. Tornado Pagey said they're streamed down for a while, but they are about to be... they have a tornado. Give me the YouTube. Just put YouTube link in slot 3. They still have a tornado, so there's still a tornado down right now on the southeast side of Ulaga. It is going towards Bushyhead and Chelsea. I would expect we'll get a new tornado warning here soon for Chelsea and Bushyhead. So a new tornado warning will probably be issued here soon going towards Chelsea and Bushyhead. So if you're in those areas, be ready to go to your safe place immediately. All right, let me go. This is what it looks like right now.
Since we got off with you, we're fine, we're back.
We've seen a couple tornadoes.
Yeah.
We just saw one.
At 1859, we just saw another tornado near.
This is what it looks like right now inside that tornado warning in Ulaga. They just had a tornado a moment ago. I'm gonna go back to them in a second. We'll have them on a slot here in a second. Their normal link should work now. Let me go full cam to them. There's still a tornado down once again on the southeast side, going over into Uwalla and then eventually towards Bushyhead. On Route 169, there is an incredibly high amount of rain on 169 right now.
I have no idea what went on.
We're gonna keep them bottom right of your screen, but they are back. Let me go back down to the south here. We just got a new severe warning for Barton, Dade, and Jasper counties in Missouri. Let's quickly actually zoom to that. This is coming northwest of Springfield. Quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds will be possible. This storm is a little too far to the east of our main activity, as in it's just a little bit too far to the east of like our dry line and really our high wind shear setup. So this storm will not be as favorable for a tornado, but we're watching for some hail and wind. Again, this activity is obviously pretty messy. With that said, all these storms are going to be trying to produce tornadoes over the next few hours. Anything that can get a bit more organized will have that capability of producing a tornado threat. So again, still a pretty concerning setup here across the board. Still got rotation again going into Uwalla. Tornado was on the ground there for about 10-15 minutes, and then the storm that's near Beggs right now is still rotating. Going to be going in the direction of Broken Arrow over the next half hour to an hour.
A new tornado warning.
And if we have a tornado with this storm near Beggs, it is going to be rain wrapped. So very difficult to see that right now. Brand new tornado warning in northeast Oklahoma. That's going to be for Bushyhead, Chelsea. Big Cabin is also in the path of this, going towards the Interstate 44 corridor. If you are in this tornado warning, get to your safe place immediately. Away from windows, lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, put as many walls between you from the outside as humanly possible. The storm is currently moving to the east-northeast right now. It will eventually go towards Veneta and Afton. Also, I do want to remind you, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We'll be live again covering this tornado outbreak for the next several hours. Also, make sure that you follow us on Twitter and Facebook. We have a lot of updates going on there on our other platforms. Make sure you follow me on Facebook and Twitter. It is at MaxVelocityWX. We also have a Discord server. If you want to join that, the link is below. Again, we are going to have extensive live coverage throughout the evening tonight. We'll be live as late as needed. It could be well into the overnight hours. Again, I'm saying this for a reason, because there will be an ongoing tornado threat probably all the way until at least 2 in the morning tonight. Like this tornado threat ain't going anywhere anytime soon. I want to show you guys something that'll kind of give you an idea of why, but let me show you a little graphic here. Also, the Storm Prediction Center just came out with a new outlook for tonight. We'll show you guys that in a second. But look at our significant tornado parameter values here for the next several hours. This is what it looks like right now. So this is pictured here, 7 o'clock. Very favorable environment for tornadoes pretty much anywhere in this area here. If any storms are able to mature and organize, this is where the most favorable environment is for tornadoes. Once we get to 8 to 9 o'clock tonight, the environment doesn't really decrease at all in terms of wind shear, instability, or anything. So you can see over near Tulsa and Joplin, there's a corridor there. There's also a larger corridor near our cold frontal boundary that is favorable for tornadic activity. And then by about 10 to 11 o'clock tonight, we still have a favorable environment. Anywhere from basically St. Louis back towards Joplin and even near Fayetteville, and then still over here in Oklahoma. And this, again, pictured as midnight. By 2 in the morning, it's still somewhat favorable. The intensity of everything will start to decrease. Less instability, less wind shear, but it's still there, at least through 2 or 3 in the morning tonight. And we could even have a lingering tornado risk into tomorrow. But for the most part, the main tornado risk will be from now until about 2 to 3 in the morning. So again, if you have any plans to go to bed anytime soon, I know it's only 7 o'clock Central, so a lot of you are going to be staying up for a while, but if you're going to bed anytime soon, make sure that you have a lot of ways to receive alerts, have your phone charged up, have a weather radio, and if you want a personalized way to get weather alerts for your exact location, you can check out MaxAlert. It is maxalert.net. Basically what happens is I'll give you a phone call if you are inside a tornado warning or any sort of life-threatening weather warning tonight. It's maxalert.net. It's one of the top links in the description below if you want to check it out. But that is one of the other ways that you could receive alerts tonight. It goes directly down to your exact address. It's literally geolocated. So pretty cool stuff there. Just released that product yesterday. Queen with the super chat. Sure, Max is great and all, but Uber props to the mod, or Uber props to the mods tonight. I don't know what Uber means, but yeah, huge shout out to the mods. We have over 48,000 people watching right now. Tornado outbreak coverage, and obviously we still have 3 tornado warnings, and we have a slew of severe thunderstorm warnings. And so things have obviously been very, very active here over the last several hours. Okay, we have a pretty big update from the Storm Prediction Center. We now have an expanded tornado risk for tonight. I cannot stress this enough, but again, tonight could be a long night. Our 10% tornado risk has expanded. So that includes Kansas City, Tulsa, Fayetteville, Springfield, and Joplin. We have a large 10% tornado risk that is in place. Strong tornadoes are possible anywhere in that hatched area. So Little Rock, Chicago even, near Chicago, back over towards Milwaukee. All of you guys are in a strong tornado threat, but that 10% tornado risk has expanded even further. Should update on Radar Omega here in a second. If you guys are wondering what weather app I'm using Radar Omega. I know some people have been asking. If you want a weather app too to stay ahead of the storms, it is the top link in the description below. You can download it on iOS and Android. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning over in Nebraska, just south of Lincoln. This will be for quarter-sized hail or half-dollar-sized hail. Not really much of a wind threat. So far, most of the storms over there in Nebraska have been, for the most part, just wind. There's also a very broad area of spin west of Westmoreland, Kansas, but for the most part, just a wind threat currently. And again, these storms over here, we need to keep an eye on it. We have had a couple storms go up south of Wichita. Even though they don't look like much right now, they could become more of a concern as they continue to lift to the northeast towards Eureka. There's also another severe storm south of Harrisonville, right along the Missouri and Kansas border, producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is currently moving to the northeast right now. This storm right now that's near Beggs is still rotating a lot right now. It's very rain-wrapped, but we got a strong area of rotation approaching Mounds and Winchester. It is quickly moving towards Bixby. If you're over in Broken Arrow, Bixby, Glenpool, be staying alert. This is a tornadic storm that'll be moving towards the southeastern side of Tulsa, Oklahoma over the next hour. There also might be another tornado trying to drop right now near Bushy Head, going towards Chelsea. Stronger area of rotation there, moving to the northeast. It'll be going towards Veneta here soon as well. This is becoming a really messy setup up here in northeast Oklahoma, so it might take some time for one of these to really produce a tornado. But if you're back up near Miami or Joplin, we got about an hour until we start to see some more significant weather reaching your location. All right, let me see. We got Mezzo Hunter, who is on this storm. Let me put CJ bottom left. I just lost him for a second. This is what it looks like right now in this tornado warning cell near Beggs. There's been quite a bit of lightning. Likely a rotating wall cloud kind of in the middle of this thing. Hey, Sarah, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Let me just send in the chat. I'm going to sleep in a closet. I'm not gonna lie, I don't blame you tonight. Not blame you for sleeping in a closet. Might be a little bit more reassuring and safe. Where's everybody tuning in from? Let me know in the chat. I haven't asked today. Where's everybody tuning in from? If you guys actually go over to reports.maxvelocitywx.com, the link's at the top here. If you go to the site, click location report and click where you are on the map. And then all you gotta do is click submit. And then it'll pop up on a map for us so we can actually see where everybody's tuning in from. It's kind of a cool little feature. One of the top links down below. Hey, May, for becoming a member. Somebody just said in the chat, Greenfield was a tornado day or stream that saved me. Well, that's good to hear. If I could help. Yeah, we had a Greenfield, Iowa was a crazy tornado. That was honestly one of the most significant tornadoes that we covered in our early days of streaming on YouTube. Got a lot of people tuning in from Missouri. Got quite a bit of people in Kansas. Saw Topeka a couple times. Thank you, Luke, for the super chat. Got people tuning in from basically everywhere. We have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is going to be for those in eastern Nebraska, so Omaha, and also western Iowa. Elevated thunderstorms will continue to produce a threat for large hail. That's the main concern. Hail to the size of tennis balls, and then a low-end tornado risk and wind risk will continue. So Omaha, Nebraska, and surrounding locations, please protect your vehicles. All right, here's a look at our storm once again, just off to the south of Tulsa. Strong rotation currently, making its way over in the direction of Beggs and Winchester. It's about a mile north of Beggs right now. Still a strong pocket of rotation. CJ Ziegler is very close to this. Let me see if we can go full cam to him. So CJ is in Beggs right now. So he's inside of this tornado warning. Granted, again, it is nighttime. It's very difficult to see. This is over the northwest side of Beggs.
Holy crap. Like in the notch. Sort of notch. Interesting. Tree damage.
Thank you, Meta, for the super chat.
Oh, his tracks.
I sent a video of some lightning strikes that happened in Sperry, Oklahoma while on my front porch. It's pretty wild. Definitely check it out. Guys, if you have any photos or videos, you can also send them into reports.maxvelocitywx.com.
Yes, Will, what you see is...
So again, that is where CJ Ziegler is. He's like miles south of that area of rotation that's going towards Winchester. It is so rain-wrapped, so it is obviously very difficult to tell if there's even a tornado right now or not. All right, let me see here. Somebody approve all the photos and videos. Back off to the north here. Back to our northern tornado warning, northeast of Tulsa. The rotation has gotten broader over the last several minutes, so very broad area of circulation. Your Bushy Head going into Chelsea. Be approaching Big Cabot over the next few minutes. Huge shout out to James with the 20 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Look at this. This is all of the, this is our heat map. So for those that submitted a location of where you're currently tuning in from to our report website, reports.maxvelocitywx.com, this is basically the entire area of where people are tuning in from. It's actually pretty impressive. A lot of people tuning in from Tulsa. We got a really large population center in Tulsa right now that's tuning in. We got a lot of people in Bentonville, Springfield, Kansas City, Columbia, St. Louis, Chicago. Got quite a bit of people in southern Michigan as well. Got a little over 870 people have submitted a location. The hot spot is right here. That's where most of the storms are, too. Pretty fascinating to look at. Got quite a few people in Dallas, Fort Worth, too. And that's reports.maxvelocitywx.com if you want to submit anything. The storm that's south right now of Tulsa is still trying to produce a tornado. Let me go quickly. This is our new SPC outlook, which is actually not loaded yet. Waiting for the new SPC outlook to load. We have a new tornado risk for tonight. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. Chasers are reporting a tornado on the ground. The Beggs, Oklahoma storm. Power flashes have been reported.
Alrighty. Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we have a new tornado on the ground. That'll be in Beggs, Oklahoma. So, Beggs, Oklahoma, brand new tornado in progress. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be in your safe place right now. There are power flashes that are being reported right now. CJ Ziegler, we got Mezzo Hunter, and Edgar O'Neill that are all on the storm right now. There are reports of power flashes. Can somebody put Mezzo Hunter in slot 1? Okay, we have now a tornado down, going towards Mounds, eventually going towards Bixby. It is going to likely be a rain-wrapped tornado. Just quickly moving to the northeast right now. You need to be in your tornado shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you're in this tornado warning. Moving northeast at about 35 to 40 miles per hour, heading directly up towards Bixby. We go full screen. This is...
Holy crap.
CJ Ziegler. Can't even see anything. This is inside. This is very close to where the tornado's located. The rain and wind are crazy here.
Literally could not see the road right there. I had to like hardcore brake to be able to see anything.
Again, there are reports of power flashes here, just to the west of Winchester. Winchester, and if you're near Liberty, you need to be in your safe place.
Beggs, Oklahoma, tornado on the ground.
Yep, there you go. Tornado on the ground, power flashes.
More reports of tornado now down.
Yes, right beside CJ.
10-4, thank you. We're less than 2 miles away from this, guys. 2 miles away from this. Tornado on the ground just to our north.
Got a lot of chasers on this. This is also Brett Adair. He's also in Beggs. And again, he's a little bit more to the east, so he's going to be on the eastern side of where that tornado would be. Off to the right is where we're looking for possible power flashes, but there is a tornado
Max, just to let
actively...
you know, we just had a big power flash just to the north of us here on this tornado warned storm.
All right, Edgar O'Neill is relaying that we had a big power flash in Beggs just a second ago. So this is actively on the ground right now on the north side of Beggs. There's a very strong air. Oh, that right there's the debris signature right there. So we now have a debris signature on the north side of Beggs, Oklahoma, moving into Winchester. So again, you need to be in your safe place right now if you're in this tornado warning.
Those power flashes are coming from Winchester, Oklahoma. There are a bunch of them going on right now.
Thank you. Keep me posted. All right, Edgar O'Neill saying there's several power flashes near Winchester. Oh, there's one. Brett Adair just had one bottom middle. Do you guys see that?
This
big
is
power
an
flashes.
urgent
Got
alert.
several.
A tornado
several
is on
power
the
flashes.
ground.
Another
Seek
one.
shelter
More.
Immediately.
It's now a confirmed tornado warning. We got several power flashes. There's an active tornado doing damage on the north side of Beggs, moving into Winchester, Oklahoma. Several power flashes. It's a dangerous tornado. We need to be in our safe places. Again, if you are in the new tornado warning, Broken Arrow on the south side is now included in this tornado warning. Mezzo Hunter is looking at this too. Bottom right of your screen's that new tornado warning. South, Broken Arrow is included. Glenpool, Bixby. You don't have to be in your safe place yet if you're in Broken Arrow. You got a little bit of time if you need to get your pets or whatever it might be. But you should be trying to get there as soon as possible. I'm going to go back to the 3-cam view. We'll have all 3 chasers on the bottom of your screen. Obviously, any of them could see power flashes at any second, so it's probably just better to stay on this for now. Again, tornado is right now down just north of Winchester. That's the debris signature right there. So the tornado is now moving into Winchester. Winchester, Oklahoma is about to take a direct hit from this tornado. And then again, eventually going towards Hectorville and Liberty. If you're over in Hectorville or Liberty, you guys should be in your safe place as well. Like right now. You need to run there. You especially got to run if you're in Winchester, because this tornado is about to be right on your doorstep in a moment. If you're over in Bixby, Broken Arrow, or Glenpool, you guys, again, have a few minutes, but I would not be waiting long to get to that safe place. Let me go back to CJ. He has a pretty good view of this. Several power flashes over the last several minutes.
It's issued a new warning, and that thing's huge.
Yeah, it is. Oh, my God.
There are a lot of power flashes in Winchester.
In or next?
More reports of a lot of power flashes in Winchester. And this could be a strong tornado moving to Winchester right now.
Somewhere near Winchester. I'm assuming they're seeing it from Winchester.
So it's just south of Tulsa if you're tuning in. An ongoing tornado. Was a power flash. It's when any sort of wind or tornado basically hits some sort of electrical line, like a power.
There we go.
power line or transformer.
Tornado warning.
You usually see a bright flash in the sky. What you're seeing right now is a lot of lightning. No definitive power flashes from what we're seeing here. Says Brett Adair. He's looking directly towards where the tornado is. If you see any flash, that's going to be more than likely a power flash. That's lightning there. He's looking directly towards it. That might have been a power flash there on the right.
Right. All right, we want to go ahead and creep on up a little.
As long as we see power flashes, it's indicating that we have a tornado. And guys, this tornado is still down. Look bottom right. Big debris signature. It's crossing over Route 75 right now.
Yep.
It's going right over the Eagle Creek Airport. This is 100% a strong tornado that is moving through Route 75, right over the Eagle Creek Airport. It's going into Winchester right now. Not seeing any power flashes yet. There might not just be any transformers here, but there is actively a tornado in progress.
And then should be a right coming up very soon. Right now.
I see 75 now.
What?
I'm gonna go back to the 3-cam view. I'll have all three chasers bottom of your screen. And that tornado is right here. It's on the northwest side of Winchester. Big debris signature. Just hit the Eagle Creek Airport a moment ago. Get confirmed tornado warning heading in the direction of Broken Arrow. Eventually, in the long run, we'll go towards Wagner. The tornado warning near Chelsea is a very broad area of rotation, not as concerning at this point, but it could become more concerning down the line as it moves towards Miami and Veneta. I'll have another radar scan in a moment. This tornado is crossing over Route 75 right now. It's going to be in the north side of Winchester in moments. Notice it's also, oh no, it's about to hit the Tulsa RV ranch. There's an RV park here that's about to take a hit from this. They were already in the tornado warning of the previous one, so hopefully if somebody's in that area, hopefully they got to their like a sturdy structure. It's about to go right over the Tulsa RV ranch. It's also the rocking Z ranch that's about to be hit by this. There are quite a few homes in here. There's a lot of trees too. Latest scan has that tornado now crossing. It's literally going to directly hit the Tulsa RV ranch right here. It's literally about to directly hit it. That is not good. Really not a good situation, guys.
Or hail again.
No, that might be debris.
Let me go to CJ. CJ's on Route 75. If there's a tornado, let me just report debris. It's gonna cross right in front of him here.
Okay, got it.
He was way up there.
Tornado's gonna be right in front of him. It's crossing over or just crossed over Route 75. It's hitting that Tulsa RV park right now. Haven't seen any definitive
This thing's
power.
gonna be impossible to see.
Haven't seen any definitive
At
power
all.
flashes in the last minute. It's still down though. Just for perspective, he is currently only about 2 miles to the south.
Right now, guys.
Where that tornado will be crossing. Or has crossed.
3 to 4 miles north of us.
Saying 3 to 4. It's about 2.5. 2.5.
Be there in a few.
Omega. Go back over to live radar. Again, if there's still a tornado, which we think there is, it's going to be on the east side now, Route 75. It would have just hit the Tulsa RV park and is now going towards Hectorville. Hectorville and Liberty, you guys got to be in your safe place right now. Get away from windows, be on the lowest floor possible. That tornado just literally went over that RV park and also the Eagle Creek Airport, which is right near the Trooper William Memorial Highway here. Still a very dangerous storm. Latest scan still showing a couplet. Does not look as definitive. The tornado would be just down to the south here of 820. So if it's still on the ground, it's going towards Hectorville. It does not look as significant as a second ago. But if it's on the ground, it is just cross Route 75, moving up towards Bixby, eventually going towards Aneta, Coetta, and as well as Broken Arrow. Keep in mind that even if a tornado lifts, and even if this one did lift, it could still produce a tornado down the road. So we've had this happen a lot today where a tornado lifts, especially in like Michigan, for example. We had like 4 separate large tornadoes on the same exact storm. It can recycle, and it probably will try to recycle since this is a discrete supercell that is down to the south of Tulsa right now. That right there would be the new area of interest, that new area of rotation that's trying to form currently near 810 Road near Liberty, tracking up towards the village at Sparta will be the next on line for this over the next several minutes. All 3 storm chasers that are on the bottom of your screen are all within very close proximity of where that tornado was just at. I think Mezzo Hunter might be one of the closer ones. This is what Mezzo Hunter's looking at. He's actually driving through a little bit of hail right now. And some of the RFD surge, that's the rear flank downdraft that's surging into him right now.
1 mile. Debris on 75.
Quite a bit of lightning. CJ Ziegler is en route 75. We've had no clear evidence of still a tornado being down over the last minute or two. There is at least a little bit of quarter-sized hail in here. Dime to quarter-sized hail.
More debris, guys, on the road.
Well, there's debris right here in the road. So a tornado definitely hit right here. This is right next to that RV park that we're talking about. I don't know where. I think the RV park might be here on the right. Yeah, it's gonna be on the right. I think that might be the RV park, and the lights look to be on. So this tornado may have lifted before hitting it. There's actually a Duck Creek Casino and the Ranch Bar and Grill that are right there on the right.
Why are you frickin' passing?
So it looks like those few locations there on the other side of the road, the tornado must have barely lifted before going over those locations right there.
$60 gusts.
Oklahoma is the #1 fan of this channel. What state is actually the #1 fan of this channel? I feel like it'd be Texas, but I don't know.
Velocity breaking apart.
Keep them all bottom of your screen again. Hey, host for the $10 super chat. What is the outlook tonight for Central Illinois? Another round of wind is going to be coming, another line of storms. So I'll have another line of storms developing over the next several hours further to the north. We'll talk more about that here in a second. A lot of people are saying Oklahoma in the chat. Is really Oklahoma the #1? Is Oklahoma the #1 state here? Little heads up, if you're back over in Des Moines, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. That'll be for $half sized hail, northwest side of Des Moines. It's an elevated thunderstorm moving to the northeast right now. We have an increasing amount of storms all across southern Iowa right now, and also back over near Omaha. The risk right now is mostly going to be hail. Not seeing a whole lot of a tornado risk with these storms right now, but again, things could obviously change. There is a tornado watch in effect for a reason. Also had some strong storms ongoing near Westmoreland. This storm actually looks interesting in Kansas near Wheaton. A little bit of broad rotation right now going towards Havensville. Storm chaser Ryan Scholl is on this live inside of the Radar Omega app. You can watch all these different chasers live in the app with the top link in the description below on iOS and Android. We got several severe storms also in far western Missouri. Main corridor of tornadoes so far has been Oklahoma. All the severe weather for the most part, at least for now, in Michigan and northern Indiana is kind of winding down. We have a line of storm still going, so damaging winds and an isolated tornado threat may continue for the next half hour to an hour. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I have a couple things for you. First off, our tornadoes yesterday have been surveyed. Unfortunately, did have one EF-2 near Fairview that resulted in 2 fatalities. There's another EF-1 off to the west of Orienta and Clio Springs. Another EF-2 tornado confirmed near Helena and northwest of Nash. And then an EF-1 tornado confirmed near Wichita, Oklahoma. Also, if you take a look at that convection in Kansas, is starting to have a little bit of a lightning uptick. I would imagine that this storm is going to start to grow a little bit, and then it is going to pose quite a tornado threat. I do think the environment over here is actually relatively good for tornadoes, so we should expect a watch update for the areas up here that don't have a watch yet.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So yeah, these storms east of Wichita, again, have that possibility. Also, even the ones further off to the north. But we're watching these two storms closely as they go towards Eureka and Burlington. And then the one back up near Westmoreland has definitely been seeing an uptick of lightning, and you can see a little hook. There's a lot of convection down to the south, but it's definitely trying to rotate. So the tornado threat is expected to increase over the next couple of hours in Kansas. And I understand that it is now almost 8 o'clock, and a lot of you are probably wondering how in the world is it increasing. Well, again, this is a nocturnal tornado threat for many of you tonight. I kind of said this in the morning video today too, and I've kind of reiterated it a few times here tonight too, but the expectation was that we could have a more elevated threat during the nighttime hours rather than the daytime. So the daytime threat is obviously over. Sunset everywhere here in the Great Plains, but there will be an ongoing tornado threat for the next several hours. We could be, again, live as late as 2 or 3 in the morning. From what we are hearing also in southern Michigan, we obviously had several large tornadoes earlier, and they were deadly. We do think there's at least a few fatalities in this area in southern Michigan. We've had, one tornado here. We had another large tornado near Centerville and another one near Union City. Unfortunately, it sounds like there's likely several people that have been heavily impacted by the storm one way or another. There's been a lot of homes that were destroyed or at least heavily damaged, and buildings that were damaged as well. And we obviously had a lot of video of that earlier. And I do want to remind you guys, again, this is like the power of what a tornado can do. I'm going to show you guys a couple of our photos and videos that we had sent in earlier today. This was a video of one of the tornadoes in Three Rivers, Michigan, sent in by Alex. You can see some of the debris being lifted up, but I think this is just the most definitive view of what we had earlier today. And a lot of lives were...
I got a great visual of this wall cloud right now.
Apparently there's a wall cloud. What? That is the power of the tornadoes that we see. Again, that's one of the more intense tornadoes that we had earlier. Look at that zoom in there of the tornado earlier. So again, this one, unfortunately, it's probably, there's been a lot of search and rescue ongoing. We don't have an exact number for fatalities or anything like that, but there's serious damage. I mean, this is a Menards in Three Rivers, Michigan, that suffered some really significant damage. Complete roof collapse there as well. All right, let me go back. Wow, look at this rainbow over in Illinois. A double rainbow in Illinois tonight. Sent in by Josh. A little storm going up over near Wichita, Kansas. And again, if you guys have photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also the link on your screen. All right, I think Edgar O'Neill said that he had a view of a wall cloud, but he also doesn't have a stream on, so that's kind of a problem. I don't know if you know this, but your stream's down. All right. If anybody else has a wall cloud, it'd probably be Storm Media or somebody along those lines. Storm Media is looking at this. Can somebody put Storm Media in slot 2? Storm Media slot 2. This is Storm Media looking at this storm. Well, that's great timing. All right. Just lost connection. Back to him in a second. CJ Ziegler is also pretty much on this. A lot of lightning there. It's actually ironic timing.
Should be keep going just a tiny bit. Where that green sign is right there. Yep. That's gonna push.
All right. Should be coming back in a second. If Storm Media would have a view of that wall cloud. Yeah, we do have an area of rotation still near Hectorville. This is moving up towards Broken Arrow right now.
Yeah, and there's nothing.
Back over to Storm Media.
We still have a tornado warning storm now. The tornado warning goes all the way up to Broken Arrow. And
I think they're moving east, so they might not have a view of it. They're in Village of Sparta.
Redbird is right on the edge. So if you guys are in those areas, make sure to...
All right, so they're going away from the storm right now. Oh, Mezzo Hunter. Let me go to him. He's looking at the wall cloud. Look at the top of your screen. We got a lightning flash, you'll see it. He's looking right at that wall cloud.
Yeah.
Copy.
There is a wall cloud, though. Storm will eventually be going towards Broken Arrow
right there is pretty low.
and Wagner. Lightning is just completely stopped as we go to these cameras. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Bates, Cass, and Henry counties in Missouri.
All right.
It'd be off to the right. Can't really see much. The lightning's not enough right now.
Looking outside real quick, guys. Sometimes.
There's actually 2 areas of definitive rotation right now on this storm. I'm going to keep Mezzo on our bottom right in case you guys see anything. But this right here, again, are 2 different views of this storm. We got one pretty clear view of a little bit of rotation. That was kind of our old rotation. There's a new area of rotation developing south of Bixby. And that would be our wall cloud that's trying to develop right now. So there's a wall cloud trying. It's at least developed here near the village at Sparta. It's about to be moving over Leonard. Arkansas River is very close to this. And then eventually going towards Coweta. But this storm is cycling pretty quickly, and it's definitely trying to drop a tornado. We have a new velocity radar scan coming in right now, so we'll see what it looks like. But again, if you're near Broken Arrow or Wagner, you need to be staying really weather aware right now. And we may have a new tornado possibly dropping. This is a very tight area of rotation, very small one, just southeast of Glenpool, which is southeast of the St. Francis in Glenpool. It's a very small little tornado if it is one. There could be a tornado down on the west side of Rockdale Estates and the village at Sparta. Unwarned area of rotation east of Collinsville, says Theory with the super chat. I would definitely say that's not unwarned. It's a pretty weak rotation. It's not even really rotation. Very weak velocities. The tornado warning storm that's going towards Miami still has very broad rotation, but I do not think they're going to reissue a tornado warning on that. That one expires in 4 minutes. So at the moment, our only tornado warning, I would think, would probably be this one here that's south of Tulsa. Definitely by far the most concerning storm at this exact moment. Still with quite a bit of rotation and possibly a tornado right now. And then anything outside of that has been mostly wind. We do have a broad area of rotation in western Missouri that's south of Garden City. That one's south of Kansas City. That's tracking to the northeast going towards Warrensburg. So we'll have to watch this. A little bit of broad rotation moving towards Butler. We got to watch the storm in Kansas. I mean, this thing is trying to crank near Wheaton. Storm chaser Ryan Scholl is on that storm right now inside of the Radar Mega app. A little bit of broad rotation, a few more lightning strikes. Lightning's been upticking over the last several minutes, which is commonly a indicator of an intensifying supercell. Again, we've had no tornado warnings today in Kansas. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. Unfortunately, we have an update out of Union, Michigan. There's been 3 confirmed fatalities as well as 12 confirmed injuries. They're still continuing search and rescue in the area with more unaccounted for. Officials are asking people to evacuate the area if they can and avoid going back into the area until further notice.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So, again, we were just talking about Michigan just a few moments ago. But the tornadoes that happened earlier have obviously, unfortunately, caused at least 3 fatalities. And this is the video that I was showing you guys a moment ago. But that's one of them that possibly may have produced fatalities. There was 3 or 4 different tornadoes, but this one produced it was a violent tornado. I mean, you can just see the debris flying around that tornado. Intense to violent tornado near Union City. I would say this was probably the more intense of the 3. I mean, we had 3, I think. We had one go right through 3 Rivers. We had another one go directly through, I think it was Edwardsburg, or just on the north side of Edwardsburg. And the last one was Union City. And that one, I think, was probably the most significant. All right, Edgar O'Neill is back. Keep an eye on him. Hey, Tiger, for the super chat. We just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Waiting for the exact details on that. We'll have that in a second. As an update, there's at least 4 tornadoes that have been surveyed from last night's little tornado event in northwest Oklahoma. As of right now, only 4. There may have been more, but as of now, there's 4 tornadoes that were confirmed from last night, 2 of which were EF-2s, as Riley alluded to a few moments ago. Still waiting for that mesoscale discussion to come out. Latest couple radar scans in our tornado warning south of Tulsa. Broad area of rotation right now near Bixby. It is attempting to recycle. We have a lot of storm chasers on this storm. All these little circles that you see are storm chasers. It is still trying to produce something here. It is back down to radar indicated, so no longer a tornado in progress in Oklahoma. But we are continuing to monitor this storm as it has had a history of producing at least one tornado and may try to produce another one here as it continues to track to the northeast. Keep in mind that as the temperature drops, the environment is actually going to be a little bit more favorable with any of these discrete cells, since the cloud base will end up getting lower, which is going to make it easier for tornadoes to drop with all the wind shear that we have. So as we continue to go through the evening tonight, there is a possibility that our tornado threat could increase in some places. Not everybody, but some places could see an increasing tornado risk. We're not fully done with our tornado threat for tonight. By any means. And we still got about 6 hours, maybe 7 hours left of tornadoes. Also, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire west of Annetta in Oklahoma. This is back down to a severe thunderstorm warning, damaging winds of 60 miles per hour, and a tornado possible tag are on this storm. So no longer an ongoing tornado. And not really something that I would say is currently concerning for a tornado, but down the line, as it gets closer to Blue Jacket in Miami, it may try to organize and produce a new tornado threat. But just notice how much convection there is. There's a lot of over-convection right now across Oklahoma. And despite the storm mode being pretty messy today, we still have been able to see tornadoes, which is pretty impressive. But again, this right here is going to be really the next big concern still. We go back to CJ Ziegler. He is inside of the storm right now in Glenpool, Oklahoma. He's now moving into Bixby. Very heavy rain, localized flooding, lots of lightning, and a little bit of hail associated with the storm. Moving towards Onetta. We have a big update for Oklahoma, Missouri, and southeastern Kansas. One corridor of severe this evening. That is a very interesting title for a mesoscale discussion. They basically have on here that the most probable peak intensity of tornadoes is still around 150 miles per hour, up to tennis ball sized hail, and also damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour is still possible from Tulsa back into Springfield, Joplin, almost going up towards Jefferson City. They have noted that a complex mode of convection has evolved from northeast Oklahoma into southwestern parts of Missouri. Strong low-level warm advection is noted along this corridor, coincident with our low-level jets. There's still a lot of storm relative helicity, and also an ample amount of buoyancy in the latest soundings. So 2 long-lived supercells are still ongoing in northeast Oklahoma with embedded broader mix of mixed elongated convection band right now. This activity will continue to spread and develop northeast along with an attentive risk of tornadoes and perhaps some large hail. So we are still expecting a tornado risk to be elevated. I know we're kind of in a little lull. We only have 1 tornado warning, but the expectation is that we will continue to see an elevated tornado risk over the next few hours. And so as a reminder, again, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. We're going to be live here for the next several hours. We do live coverage like this all the time if you're just tuning in for the first time.
The South Memorial Drive.
Make sure to like the stream too. It helps get this out to more people. And if you have friends or family in the track of the storms, again, share the stream with them. We're going to be live here for the next several hours with tornado coverage. This is a video that was sent in. This is from one of our storm chasers, Max Archer. We didn't see this view of it, but this is over in Depew, Oklahoma. A little earlier, you can see the tornado there. This is a lot of wrapping rain curtains. This was the tornado that ended up going, it was the same storm that went to Tulsa, that ended up producing a tornado on the north side of Tulsa for about 15-20 minutes. And right now, we still have a broad area of rotation on the storm that's south of Tulsa going towards Broken Arrow. This is going to be approaching Onetta and Coweta here over the next 15 minutes or so. This is a live shot from Tornado Pagey from a gas station just north of where that area of rotation is. Still frequent amount of lightning with this storm right now. Some of these videos in Union City are just wild. Yeah. I mean, again, Union City, that was terrible what we saw there. Hey, Rhonda for the $10 super chat saying keep up the great work. Appreciate that. Power flash in Bixby. There was power flash earlier. I don't think there's any active power flashes. CJ Ziegler is in Bixby right now. Still a lot of lightning, heavy rain, and a little bit of hail. Hey, host for the super chat.
6 miles.
Central Illinois does have a low-end tornado threat overnight. Apparently, there was a power flash in Bixby. It's not related to a tornado, but a lightning struck a transformer, is what I'm hearing in the last several moments. So yeah, over in Bixby, or somewhere in Bixby, there was a power flash, but again, not related to a tornado. It was related to a lightning strike striking a transformer, which is actually kind of crazy. I've had some people asking, like, am I going to have a tornado threat overnight? And again, there is basically a risk of tornadoes overnight almost anywhere in that tornado threat that we have. So let me quickly outline that area where we could see overnight tornadoes. And again, I do want to remind you that the 10% tornado risk has now expanded. It now includes Kansas City, Springfield, and areas kind of connecting the two. We initially just had 2 10% tornado risks, but they've grown the area to be a much larger region. If you're in the hatched area, that's where strong tornadoes are on the table this evening. I know for many of you that are tuning in from like Milwaukee, Davenport, Cedar Rapids, even Chicago, maybe haven't really seen a whole lot today. And I mean, I get it. But at the same time, most of you guys weren't really supposed to see storms until late tonight anyway. So if you're over in Cedar Rapids, Davenport, Milwaukee, we still have a little time to go until storms are knocking on your doorstep. But the main concern is still expected to be large to very large hail. There is a possibility for a couple of tornadoes tonight, which maybe a stronger tornado or two is possible. But really, anywhere in this corridor here, I'm going to kind of outline it. But we have an overnight tornado threat possible basically anywhere in this area here. So if you are kind of circled, I know it's a large area, but like Kansas City, Springfield, Fayetteville, Fort Smith, anywhere east of there, there is a risk of overnight tornadoes. Now, once this line of storms moves through, the threat is kind of done. So for like areas west of Tulsa, like Oklahoma City, the risk is going to be much lower tonight. I would say like Dallas, Oklahoma City, most of your threat will be done by about 9 o'clock, maybe by 10 at the latest. Tulsa should be done by 10 at the latest, but like areas like Fort Smith, Springfield could be dealing with severe storms until like, 1 or 2 in the morning. It could go late. St. Louis could be easily towards 4 to 5 in the morning. Springfield, Peoria, Davenport could easily be into the overnight hours. So I want to remind you again, we'll be live as long as possible and as long as needed. We'll be live at least, I think, until 2 in the morning tonight, assuming the weather stays active. But assuming that we have an ongoing risk of tornadoes still going overnight tonight, make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts. Have a phone app, with weather alerts coming in. Have a weather radio ready to go. Have that tornado action plan ready to go so you know where you're going if there's a tornado warning. Have flashlights by your bed. If you have a flashlight, have that by your bed because, you might lose power during a storm. On top of that, you can also get Max Alert. It is a brand new thing that we came out with. It basically is a personalized way that I call you if you're under a life-threatening weather warning. You can go to maxalert.net and check that out. It is a service that we are providing basically where you get a phone call if you're under some sort of major weather alert. It's a really cool little service that we come out with Weather Call, which Weather Call has been in the weather business for well over, I think, 2 decades now. So if you want to check out Max Alert, it is one of the top links in the description below. But it's one of the cooler things that we have out there because literally what it does is if you're like in a tornado warning like here, you will get notified with your exact street address and your exact location if you're in the tornado warning. But it will eliminate false alarms because if you're in this part of the tornado warning, you will not get that notification. A lot of the time, the weather apps will go by county. They won't go by your exact street location. So Max Alert basically gets over that hump and will only give you the alerts if you're actually inside of the warning at your exact street address. So again, check that out. Top link in the description below. We still have 1 tornado warning right now in Oklahoma. That is again for Broken Arrow, Onetta, and Coweta. Broad area of rotation currently near Arkansas River, heading up towards Antler Falls, New Tulsa, Enola will eventually be in the path of this, and Locust Grove are down the road of this particular storm. The conditions have deteriorated very quickly in Bixby. Very heavy rain. Winds are still pretty strong here on the south side of Broken Arrow. Thank you, Robin, for becoming a member. You sign up earlier for the Max Alert system. Thanks, Rob.
The bypass freeway.
Thanks for offering the space of service. Appreciate you checking it out.
Possible rotation would be.
I'm gonna be honest, we've got a lot of positive feedback on the Max Alert thing. I'm really happy about that because I know it does. There's obviously it costs money, but we made it the cheapest we could. Like I literally pushed for the lowest price possible. It's like $1 a month basically. So I try to make it as cheap as possible. That way, as many people as possible could have it. I think it's literally a really it's like a life-saving thing that we can offer. And I'm really happy that we even have that option. I know it's not going to be for everybody because it obviously does cost like about $1 a month, but at the same time, it's life-saving. It costs you basically a McDonald's meal per year. It's like $15 or $14.95. So, but like in my opinion, like it's going to be life-saving
tornado
for some people
has been issued.
that are under warnings. And hopefully you're not one of those people that's under a warning tonight, but if you sign up for Max Alert, it's one other way to stay safe this evening. We have a brand new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This one will be just south of Claremore, east of Broken Arrow. Let me take off the severe weather overlay here. So that will include Enola, Choteau, and as well as Fair Oaks. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This storm, again, is right now moving to the east-northeast right now. And it is still trying to produce a tornado. There's still an area of convergence right now, right over Arrow Springs Park. Storm Chaser Max Archer's right next to the rotation, actually, right now. But again, really difficult to see much right now. It'll be going right over Onetta in just about 2 minutes or so, and then crossing over Highway 351 in about 5 to 10 minutes. It's a large pink polygon. My goodness, look at the conditions here. This is very low visibility right now in Bixby, Oklahoma. Another reminder, if you're driving out there tonight in this slew of storms, take it slow. Hydroplaning is obviously a real concern that could happen. A heavy rain, low visibility, and lightning.
Stop sign. Turn right on the East 121st Street South.
Very low visibility right now in Bixby. Huge shout out to Minnie with the $75 super chat saying things are pretty calm here in Northwest Arkansas. Rogers. Yeah, I want to remind you guys, if you're like in Northwest Arkansas, we don't even have a tornado watch here. We're not expecting storms until probably around 9 or 10 o'clock. Like, it's going to be a little while. So, again, this is one of those nocturnal tornado threats, and that's why I'm recommending, again, have ways to receive alerts, especially if you go to bed. You can leave if you have like a smart TV too, you can literally leave our stream on. And maybe you might hear me say, like, give a tornado warning from the distance. You never know. Thank you, Cody, for the $20 super chat. Really appreciate that. But yeah, unfortunately, like Northwest Arkansas, really anywhere in Arkansas, like our threat of severe weather won't get going until probably 9, 10 o'clock, and it'll continue well into the overnight hours. So it's going to be a long night in Arkansas. And over here in Southwest Missouri, our threat of severe weather will start to increase over the next hour or two as these storms move to the northeast. We still have a broad area of rotation near Blue Jacket. The storm is still trying to produce a tornado. It already produced a tornado near Tulsa and is attempting to do so again. So Miami, Commerce in the path of this. If this storm can organize, it's going to try to produce another tornado as it moves towards Miami and Oklahoma. Wag with the super chat saying, thanks for being great at what you do from Nebraska. Appreciate you tuning in from Nebraska. What do the purple shaded regions mean? If you see these purple boxes, which there's a lot of them, they're tornado watches. There's a large area of tornado watches right now. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning to the east of Wichita. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. That is currently moving to the northeast. Barry with the sewer chat just said, you've been the most accurate meteorologist I've ever seen. Rivaling, cannot say that. Travis Myers. Apparently, I can't say things or pronounce city names, so I don't know if I'm rivaling everybody. Being a rival to anybody. I cannot say that word. Appreciate the super chat. Dog with the super chat just said my local TV station is losing Radar Omega. Really? Thank you, D-Men, for the super chat. Also, thank you, GS, for becoming a member. Yeah, I will not be, I cannot rival any meteorologist if I can't pronounce a singular city name or even a normal word. Hey, Cole, for the $10 super chat. We got Storm Chaser Connor Croft coming into this tornado warning cell right now. He's inside the tornado warning. Haven't really been with him too much today. He's now on this tornado warning cell northeast of Broken Arrow. I don't know if you guys heard, but Connor Croft, one of our storm chasers, he ended up tearing his ACL. I think he had a meniscus there too. He got an injury. We were playing a pickup basketball game at Chaser Summit back at the beginning of February, and he ended up getting injured. And he's currently kind of an injured storm chaser right now. He's has to kind of get out of his car every so often, so it's a little bit harder for him to chase. But he's still out there. I think his surgery's in like a week or two. So, but he's one of our main chasers that we have on this channel that we have on quite a bit. Thank you, Clover, for becoming a member. Definitely make sure to give Connor some love and support, though. He's going through it right now. Not easy for him to be chasing with a torn ACL. All right, last couple radar scans. A little bit more convergence now. Coming together near 91, Onetta, and also near Highway 351. This is about to cross over the highway. Enola and Chow are in the path of it. It is starting to organize again. So again, tornado threat is still there. Still trying to produce a tornado. Tornado Pagey is basically underneath it. Look at that right there. You can actually see the lowering right there. Are they in a slot? Can somebody put Tornado Pagey slot 3? Yeah, there's that's the lowering right there. You can see it. This is full cam. Top of your screen. That is the little wall cloud that's trying to form right there above them. Very low clouds. Very low cloud deck. So the area of interest is literally right above them. They are underneath the rotation. Which is kind of impressive to do at night. Now here comes the wind. Very strong left to right motion here. The area of rotation's right above them. Look at that right there. It's trying. Like literally trying right above their head. They're literally underneath the rotation. It's crazy to see something like this at nighttime. Like they're literally underneath. A possible tornado trying to drop near the Creek 51 Business Park on the southeast side of Broken Arrow. Right next to Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. It's right there. This is crazy. I don't. It's hard to see stuff like this at night, but this is impressive. Really good camera work too here from Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton. Okay. Southeast side of Broken Arrow, you can again see that lowering.
All the lights just went out. The power flash back behind us. Hey Max, this guy's, I think we might have a tornado trying to form right here in front of us. Just a lot of power flashes.
Okay, there's a tornado, apparently. They just had power flashes. On the right side here, there's a tornado. There's a tornado dropping actively, or it's already on the ground near the Creek 51 Business Park. So there's a tornado down here in Oklahoma again. So again, on the southeast side of Broken Arrow. They just had power flashes off to the right. That's the area.
Oh! Big power flash.
Very bright power flash. That is a tornado.
Crap. Hey, Max, this guy's, I think we might have a tornado trying to form right here in front of us. Just a lot of power flashes.
That was a big power flash right there. Very strong wind, likely tornado right now.
Yeah.
We think there is a tornado right now, crossing Highway 351, going towards Antler Falls.
That is pulling so hard.
Look at the wind.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take 351 and we'll figure it out.
Tornado's gonna be right off there to the right. Or right in the middle now. They're looking to the right.
Oh, there's fine.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, guys, we have a confirmed tornado warning again in Oklahoma, just east of Tulsa. This is down and on the ground. We just had a big power flash a second ago. They're going east now, so they're going to have a better view of this in a second. They're going right with it. Look at the wind. It is unbelievable. A very, very significant rear flank downdraft surge. That's what we call RFD. RFD means rear flank downdraft. Wind surging out from the storm. And you can see the rain curtains and everything just pushing over into Antler Falls and going towards New Tulsa. I'm going to put them bottom right because I want to go back to radar and show you guys what we're looking at here. Again, we do have a new confirmed tornado warning, again, for a large area. So Chow, Onetta, Fair Oaks, east side of Broken Arrow. That's where this tornado is located. It has just crossed over Highway 351.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
And it is pushing in the direction of Trying to find the town name. Connor's location's blocking it. I don't know what that place is called, but it's going towards Inman or something. Over here, just south the Highway 412. So again, you need to seek shelter immediately if you're in this warning. There is a debris signature right here that you can see that is moving over the Stone Bluff at Forest Ridge. This is hitting homes and buildings right now on the east side of Broken Arrow. This is a live shot right next to where this tornado is. We had one big scary power flash, and there's still a tornado down. It is possibly hitting homes right now near Antler Falls. Enola, thank you. So it's going towards Enola in Oklahoma.
We got a tornado on the ground.
There's still a tornado down here, directly off to where they're looking towards. If we see another big power flash, I don't know if that was one, but that might have been one. It'd be off to the left here, though. It's hitting homes and buildings in Antler Falls. This thing is going to be pretty rain wrapped too. Obviously, there's a lot of rain coming down, a lot of wind. All right, let's go back over to radar. Again, we got all storm chasers that are on the bottom of your screen are inside of this tornado warning. Somebody put Connor on bottom, or put on slot 2, Connor. Again, this tornado right now is near Antler Falls. So tornado's down right now. It's going right over Antler Falls. It'll be coming up into the Artesia at Forest Ridge, and then eventually going over New Tulsa. All 3 cameras are inside of this confirmed tornado warning. Connor has a lot of lightning as well. Again, no imminent. I've not seen any power flashes over the last couple minutes. We're not sure if this tornado is still down, but we think it is. If it is still on the ground, it's going to be just on the north side of Onetta, going over into New Tulsa. And it looks like on the latest scan, it is not on the ground. So it's back to being a large area of rotation again near New Tulsa. This is going right towards the radar site too. We are literally within only about 10 miles of the radar site. So this is where the radar is. It's very close proximity to where this thing's going. So again, if you're in this area, you need to be still in your safe place, away from windows. We're probably going to see it try to drop a new tornado here soon. It'll probably try to reorganize over the next several minutes. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that's back over in western Missouri. Okay, wow, that's interesting. Well, I was about to show you the Missouri warning. Guys, what are we doing? Can we get a shame spam in the chat? We have shame merch for a reason. We need to promote the awareness of why do people even do this? Guys, do not park under an overpass. If there is a tornado, you are going to be in a filter of debris. Like, this is the stupidest thing ever. Like, it is actually the most dangerous place to be if there's a tornado on the ground. And there's people going to be coming from behind you that are going to do the same exact thing. They're going to come up and be, all of a sudden, if there's a low visibility, they might literally crash into somebody because they might not see everybody just parked at a standstill out of nowhere. This poor guy in the back is just trying to get around everybody, I think. But we've talked about this over the last several, major outbreaks that we've had of severe weather. Like, why are we doing this? Like, I don't get it. It literally is not safe. If there's a tornado, you're in a much worse situation here than just normally driving. Even though it can be more unpredictable. It's just, it ain't safe. Goodness gracious. All right, back over in western Missouri, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning here. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is tracking towards Golden City and Lamar. There's a broad area of rotation that's attempting to develop right now near Lamar. That'll be heading towards Stockton and Greenfield. All right, so that's going to the east-northeast right now. I'm going to go back to the tornado warning because this is really the big concern right now. We still have an area of rotation approaching Enola. If you're in Enola, Oklahoma, you got to be in your safe place right now. And if you're driving on the roadway, do not be like these other people that are parking under an overpass. It is dangerous. No reason to be doing this. Pull under a gas station if you want. Pull up to a McDonald's and ask them if they have a McFlurry machine working. Don't do this, though. This ain't what we're trying to do. We need to be off the road if we're going to be doing this. Like, this is very dangerous. What is this guy doing? This guy going over like a ramp right now? What Wait, is there not a ramp that like disconnects? This guy's literally driving over a ramp right now. We're watching this live inside of a tornado warning. Well, bro, what is going on? Bro, what is this guy doing? I can't believe we're seeing this live. He's going over a large curb dividing the highway and some side road. He also doesn't have his trailer lights on, so he's also doing that illegally. Not surprising. Oh man, what is going on? So again, if we have a tornado, which we don't have one, but if we have one, it's gonna be north of Aneta. This is gonna be that area that we're watching for. I think we're gonna have a new hook develop, and we will eventually likely see a new tornado go up into Enola here over the next few minutes. Connor Croft, bottom middle, he's in Enola, so he's right here looking towards the storm. And then this right here is Tornado Pagey. They're going south. I think they're going to around everything. So we put CJ Ziegler in slot 3. Again, big surge of wind right now. No tornado actively, but it's going to try to drop another tornado here over the next few minutes. Hopefully one of these people is I don't know if any of these people are watching the stream. We also got a truck on the left side that's also now parked under the overpass. We just said Texas off-ramp in Oklahoma. It's unbelievable. Hey, Elaine for the $10 super chat. Also, Gio for the $10 or $20 super chat. What is your wind velocity on Omega radar set to? I think it's just normal. It's just normal high-res velocity. It's high-res velocity radar. Ohio with the super chat just said you should put a counter for how many cars are under the overpasses. That would be a serious number. We just had maybe 15 parked under that overpass, so it would almost be impossible to track that too. That'd be kind of cool though. We might do something like that down the road, especially for severe season. All right, right now we're sitting at 4 severe warnings, 2 tornado warnings. We have a couple of severe warnings in Kansas. We've had a few storms go up off to the east of Wichita, mainly with a wind and hail threat. No active tornado risk, but these are storms that could become tornadic down the road as they continue to move off to the northeast. We do have a severe warning again west of Springfield, Missouri. A little bit of rotation once again near Lamar. We need to keep an eye on this. If you're over on the north side of Springfield down the line, we could end up getting a tornado risk. Definitely a big surge of wind. These winds could actually be as high as 70 miles per hour. The current severe warning is only for 60 mile per hour winds, but could be a bit more significant than that. Tornado possible tag still on the severe warning north of Afton. This one produced several tornadoes, but the rotation has definitely gotten a lot weaker here over the last 15 minutes. And right now, this is really the big concern right now, just to the southwest of Enola. This is what it looks like right now in Enola. This is from Storm Chaser Connor Croft. He's live
it's getting
inside
annoyingly close to the radar.
Of the Radar Omega app. You can download Radar Omega with the top link in the description below on iOS and Android.
It hasn't really, I mean, we can just see it, but it has a decent wall cloud on it.
Storm Media saying there's a wall cloud still, which I would
I think it's just flashy.
Expect. This is also over near Fair Oaks. Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler. Lots of lightning with this storm. Highly electrified storm tonight.
Towards Chateau and just get out in front of it.
Hey, Tech for the $10 super chat. St. Louis is still under the gun for severe weather tonight. I wouldn't say you're guaranteed to see anything, but it'll be late tonight into the overnight hours.
My road option here.
Connor's starting to move, so we'll keep an eye on him. Last couple of radar scans still showing a hook. Velocities, though, have gotten a lot less organized. The inflow is still not really moving into the supercell very well. Rear flank downdraft is still pretty strong. And the tornado report was actually probably from what Paige saw over at Creek 51 Business Park over in Onetta, saying the tornado debris signature on radar and reports of power flashes at 91st Street and at the Creek Turnpike. That is the tornado confirmed from earlier. All right. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. It seems like we're in a little bit of a lull in terms of tornado activity right now. That is something that I can expect to continue over the next few minutes. The issue we have right now is obviously outside of this one supercell that we have here. There's a lot of other storms that are dealing with other types of convection around them. It's sort of a storm mode issue, and why we're not seeing more tornadoes. Unfortunately, I do think this is going to start to sort itself out pretty soon, and we're going to see more discrete supercells start to show up once again. I do think we're probably about an hour away from another uptick in tornado activity. We'll either see storms once again be discrete or even be linear, and then see some more spin up tornadoes from those. But the other thing that we need to keep an eye out for is the increasing flash flood threat. A lot of these storms are starting to move in the same sort of direction off to the northeast, and they're basically going to be talking or about the same areas over and over again. We've already talked about a tornado warning basically right on the radar site here 2 times, and this rain is continuing to fall across all these areas. So flash flooding is going to start to become a concern here in places like Broken Bow, Pryor Creek, Salina, and probably all the way up into Missouri in places like Joplin and Carthage. I do think we're going to start to see more of a QLCS tornado threat up here a little bit further to the north once we see a lot of this congeal into a line a little bit better. This is something that we were talking about a little bit earlier on about how we're probably going to have a more organized line of thunderstorms here in Iowa and Missouri. I would expect that to still happen.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. We just got an update from one of our storm chasers, Edgar O'Neill. His car, he went through a large puddle, and all of his lights on his car came on. So I do want to remind you guys, obviously, his car is probably busted for the night, but again, if you plan on driving tonight or at all, any of these places, doesn't matter if you're a storm chaser or not, really doesn't. But there will be low-lying areas with rain and obviously a lot of water in them. There's an ongoing risk of flooding. There are no flash flood warnings, but there will be low-lying areas with flooding. So if you're one of those people that is driving out there tonight, whether it's for just driving for work or whatever it might be, make sure that you are taking it slowly on the roadways. It's dark outside. It might be hard to see a low-lying area of water. It can be very dangerous. So be careful out there. All right, we have a new tornado watch for Iowa, Illinois, Kansas, and Missouri. Large tornado watch has just been issued. We'll have the exact details in a moment. Somebody just ping me when we get the watch map. Hey, Donna, for the super chat. Just referred my sister-in-laws who live in Oklahoma to max velocity. I appreciate that. All right, here's the new tornado watch that was just issued. Pretty large area. Kansas City, you guys are now in that tornado watch. So this will include southeastern Iowa, northern Missouri, and as well as eastern sections, or very far eastern Kansas, near Kansas City, and one singular county in Iowa. That's basically Davenport. So there is a new tornado watch here. A few tornadoes are likely. Scattered hail up to the size of 2 inches is likely. And then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is also likely. About 4 million people are in this watch. Again, notice how late this is. This threat is going to be late, like for some places. Not everybody's going to see storms at 4 in the morning, but look at this right here. 4 in the morning is how late this watch goes until. So please make sure that you have ways to receive alerts, have a tornado action plan ready to go, have flashlights, closed-toed shoes in case for whatever reason you are in a tornado warning tonight and there is a tornado. It's better to be safe than sorry. Because, again, we are going to have an evening of probably at least a few tornadoes here across the Great Plains and back into the Midwest. And if you need another extra layer of protection to get weather alerts tonight, you can sign up for Max Alert. It is maxalert.net, where I personally will call you if you are under a life-threatening weather warning. All right, back to our tornado warning. We may have a new tornado dropping right now. Tight couplet has just developed just south of Gregory. So there may be a new tornado down here. Just south of Gregory, heading up towards Enola right now. This is going directly towards Connor. It's a very small couplet that I believe is going to be a tornado, though. Looks like a tornado. Moving directly to the northeast towards Enola. Connor Croft is bottom middle of your screen. He is on the east side of Enola. And Riley thinks this is 100% a tornado. I would agree. I do think this is a tornado. We have a debris signature over near 305th Avenue, just east of that. It is approaching the southwest side of Enola over the next few minutes. So this is 100% a tornado right now, moving to the northeast. So again, brand new tornado in progress in Oklahoma, just to the south of the radar site. It is just east now, Broken Arrow, and it is approaching Enola, going towards Choteau, and eventually going towards Pryor Creek. So if you are in this tornado warning, you got to be in your safe place now if you're not already. This is a dangerous storm producing a tornado right now. I want to go to Connor because he has a view of this. Tornado's down directly where he's looking. We'll see if we see power flashes. If we get a good flash of lightning, might be able to see it. Look at that wall cloud right there. You can see it. You can see the large wall cloud. Tornado's gonna be underneath that.
Might have been something in the middle there.
Look very closely at the middle of your screen. We will probably see the tornado.
Ooh, what is that behind that tree? Oh, there might be something there. Might have a tornado. There's a freaking tree right where the lowering is.
Somebody screenshot.
Oh, that might be down.
They get anything on the lightning flashes, so if we can see. If we have anything.
I'm not in a position to have a visual of it, but I can see the structure of the storm, and it's still a pretty well structured supercell. With
Oh, it's down, I think, in the middle.
coming into it.
Connor
Might
thinks
be
there's
down in the middle there.
Connor thinks there's definitely a tornado in the middle. This is again
You
just
guys see that?
west of Enola.
You know, it's getting kind of linear and messy, but it's, I mean, as long as it has
Oh,
kind of that
Look at that wall
supercell
cloud.
look, and it's
That's a
trudging
tornado, I think,
little
right
bit
there on the
further
right
east.
edge.
It's
There's a
gonna keep
tree
doing
blocking
this.
it. That I
It's
think
gonna
is a
keep putting
tornado
down
right there.
tornadoes.
Got a couple good shots of it.
Might be something in the
If you
middle
get
there.
screenshots, just ping me on Discord. You can clearly see the wall cloud. Obviously, it's hard to see at night, but there's a large wall cloud right there. May still be on the ground. Again, this is quickly approaching Enola, Oklahoma. Got a new hook echo that's formed on this. A strong inflow.
It's so hard to tell. Look at that right edge. Got trees right there, of course.
Back to radar. I'm gonna keep in bottom middle of your screen. There's clearly at least a wall cloud, if not a tornado. You can see the hook echo. Very defined, strong inflow. This has cleared out a lot over the last few minutes, so this thing might be gearing up for a more significant tornado threat again as it continues to track to the northeast, going towards Pryor Creek, Salina, as well as Locust Grove near Cherokee Nation. Waiting for the radar update here. Waiting for velocities to update. And it looks like it's broader again, so may have lost. There might not be a tornado anymore, but there was one there briefly. And it will probably cycle again and try to drop another tornado. I mean, it's over the radar site, so it's hard to see the entire storm here, but you can clearly see the large hook echo and the inflow. It's very, very organized again. So this storm's going to probably be another long track. It's already been a long track supercell, but it'll probably continue to do so for at least the next hour or two. Down the road, this will be heading in the direction of, northwest Arkansas, going kind of in the direction of Joplin, Pineville, Neosho, and Cassville. Bella Vista J. So if you're anywhere in that white box, just stay alert. This will be the storm that we need to watch for. It's going in the direction of like Joplin, Miami, Pineville, and Cassville right now. Let me go back over to Connor. Well, has a pretty good view of the storm right now. A large wall cloud. If we get a good lightning flash, you'll see it.
What the heck of a little wall cloud there.
Hey, Christopher for the $10 super chat. I'm at work, but my family lives in Clinton, Missouri, southeast of Kansas City. How does the outlook look for them? Southeast of Kansas City should be mostly a wind threat. Rail threat is going to be on the lower side of things.
Pretty big. I'll try and get the side camera on it.
This is a better camera. You can actually see the night this is like a night vision camera. You can see the wall cloud
Not sure
right there.
if that's better or not.
It is definitely better. You can see the wall cloud very clearly though now. To the
You
left
guys
of those
like
power
this
poles.
camera angle better or the front?
Look at all the lightning. The lightning's insane.
Yeah, I don't think you can see that really. Yeah, I know, Bryce. I see it. It's
There's the wall cloud there on the
beefy
right.
wall cloud coming right at me.
And no active
Beefy wall cloud coming
No
at
active
me.
tornado in
Got the
progress,
rig
but it is
go.
cycling and trying to produce something again. Hey, Bosher for the $20 super chat. Keep in bottom middle of your screen again. This supercell is organized again. Large hook echo, strong inflow, currently moving to the northeast. Also, we have a big upgrade to our severe warning in western Missouri. This has been upgraded to 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds with a tornado possible tag. So Lamar, Webb City, Carthage, we got a big-time line of storms moving through. We got a broad area of rotation near Milford. Be very vigilant if you're in Stockton, Greenfield, Bolivar, or Springfield, Missouri. Very significant line of storms right now pushing to the east. Tornado threat is increasing right now in southwest Missouri, especially with this line of thunderstorms that is tracking to the east right now. Quickly want to go over to CJ Ziegler. You can see the RFD surge coming in right now. Wind's been picking up on his stream here over the last minute or two. Pretty close to where this area of rotation is right now. South of Pryor Creek, Oklahoma.
So many people are driving into this right now.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we're getting another update out of Michigan. Unfortunately, there's been another fatality associated with a tornado from that storm, this time in Cass County. So that brings our fatalities up to 4 total and at least 12 injuries.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So we're now up to 4 total fatalities in Michigan. We had 3 large tornadoes earlier, and they progressively got worse. The first one was in Edwardsburg, did not do nearly as much damage. The second one was in Three Rivers, it did a little bit more damage than the first one, and then that one actually did a lot more damage, I think, than the Edwardsburg one, and then the last one in Union City did really the most damage. All right. And again, that number is probably going to keep increasing, unfortunately, with how that tornado was. It was a very significant tornado. All 3 of them were significant. All right, back over to radar. Again, the rotation's ramping up again. Just to the southeast of the radar site near Enola, there's a very solid chance that this is about to drop another tornado. Tornado Pagey. Somebody put Tornado Pagey slot 1, please. They have a very definitive view of this storm. This is a live shot of this storm. They are looking right at it. Look in the middle of your screen. We've had good lightning flashes. Large wall cloud right there on the left. It's trying to drop a tornado right now. They're punching in from the south. That's the wall cloud right there.
But right up in there.
Very ominous skies. Hey, Dover for becoming a member. Guys, I call Bolivar, or whatever it is, I call it Bolivar. This is an inside joke at this point. I like calling it Bolivar. It sounds fancy. Bolivar, Missouri. I don't know if anybody lives. I don't know if any of you guys in the chat watch from Bolivar, but
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
all right, we now have a new tornado on the ground with this storm. Again, that's for Enola. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter immediately. Tornado is down yet again. We have a debris signature right now on the southwest side of Enola. There's a tornado moving into Enola as we speak. Tornado's moving into Enola as we speak. Max Archer's got to be careful. He's right there in Enola. Connor Croft's got a little bit to the east. Tornado Pagey is right on this right now. Like, you can see it right there. The tornado will be right in front of us. Slot 3 has a tornado. Taylor Woodall has a tornado, apparently. There's a tornado here in the middle somewhere. Tornado right down the middle. Got big inflow tail, too. Tornado's right there in the middle of your screen. That semi-truck is driving right towards it. Hey, Taylor's watching my stream. I think I can hear my stream on his feed. It might be tripping. And I believe it's a non-condensed tornado there in the middle.
Oh, I see the report. Funnel cloud.
This is Tornado Page going down that side road, punching up towards the tornado. This tornado would have just gone over Enola here over the last minute or two. Going to go back to radar here. We'll keep Chasers bottom, middle, bottom right of your screen, all bottom of your screen. And yeah, guys, we got a significant tornado hitting Enola right now. Significant tornado. We got a big debris signature right over the town. Waiting for velocities to update, but that is a tornado that is directly hitting the town of Enola, Oklahoma. This is another damaging tornado that is happening right now. I think it might be, I can't tell where it is. There's a lot of low-hanging clouds though. And presumably we'll see power flashes with this tornado. Now, this is significant, guys. This is obviously a tornado right in Enola. You can see a large velocity signature there. Connor would also should have a view of this.
Brief little bird fart. So all this thing's gonna.
I don't know about a bird fart. There is literally a very tight coupling down radar. We're gonna see if we get a better view of it. There's a very large wall cloud here.
Well, it's gonna cross the highway right below us. You see it?
I think the tornado would be off to the left side, if I had to guess.
Coefficient. Let's see what we got. It's kind of a dead cell area. Hey, do you have can you look for me real quick and see if you have a road that goes north that we can follow?
There's a deep CC drop. I'm surprised we've seen no power flashes.
Yes.
At all.
This goes east. This is
again, this is probably significant tornado fight, I guess. We have a debris signature.
Hello, Max.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, we can go literally right here.
Possibly have the tornado just right in front of me on the freeway right now.
Right. CJ Ziegler has a tornado.
Yeah, but we don't have to go back.
This is the much more, this is a zoomed out shot so we can actually see. Oh, power flash, there it is. All right, so there's a tornado, guys. Again, tornado down.
And it does go like
100% a tornado. We just had a big power flash right there.
Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go.
There is a tornado down.
We got a funnel right now.
It ain't a funnel. It is a tornado. It is a non-condensed tornado. I think they're looking the right direction. The tornado is off to the left.
Really tight circulation behind me.
This tornado is literally almost next to Connor. I'm gonna go 3 cam view. Again, looking at velocities right now. Very strong area of rotation. There is a debris signature that is pretty large right now on the east side of Enola. This is tracking up towards Route 412 right now. CJ has it right in front of him. CJ has this tornado right in front of him right now. Oh, look at that right there. Yeah, right there in the middle. You can see it. That's the tornado right there. It's not condensed, but that's the tornado. This is hitting the town of Enola right now.
Right here, right here.
Right in front of him.
Just past the freeway right now.
It's crossing over the freeway.
Just past the freeway.
That's the tornado right there, folks. There's about 4 different storm chasers that are next to this tornado just on Radar Omega alone. They're like made a square around this thing. So the tornado has just gone over Route 412. Yeah, this is a confirmed tornado warning if you're just tuning in east of Tulsa.
Just to the left of me, just to the left of me. Wait, I don't think that is it, though.
Let me go back real quickly. Let's go back to radar. Reset here for a second. This is what it looks like on radar right now. Again, very strong area of rotation right here near Route 412. We still have a tornado, guys. There is 100% still a tornado. I don't know if CJ, what he was looking at was actually the tornado. This is 100% the tornado here. Max Archer is on the back side of the tornado, bottom middle of your screen. This is the tornado, though, right here. And it is on the ground still. It has not crossed over Route 412 yet, so it's still not there yet, but it's getting very close to where CJ is. It's actually going to probably be behind CJ. So again, tornado is still down. If you are in this warning, you got to be in your safe place. Chotow's in the path of this, eventually going towards the Sportsman Acres in Oklahoma. Look at Max Archer right now. Look at this. This is basically almost inside the tornado. This is inside of Anona, which is where this tornado just went by. The wind is absolutely crazy here. Very significant rear flight downdraft surge right now happening here. And tons of lightning. Taylor Woodhall is still... That's the wall cloud right there. That's going to be the tornado. Be right where he's looking. That's a tornado right there. I can see it right in the middle. There's a tornado. Very difficult to see, but it's right there. I'm in the left middle. I wish I could draw on the screen.
Alright, we got a north route that we can skirt next to this.
There's still a debris signature, meaning there is still a tornado down.
And there's like a little gas station, like right here. We can go down to this Phillips.
Taylor is so incredibly calm right now for this situation.
So the weird, I think that's a new area showing up on video because the actual area, at least radar, if it hasn't updated, actual area is actually just now crossing the highway over there, which should be a little bit further south. Nope, that's definitely it.
That's exactly the area that we need to look now, right there. The thing is rapidly rotating too. This tornado would be crossing right over Route 412 right now. Let me go to CJ. He's like next to it. CJ was on Route 412.
Yeah, it's to our left.
Tornado's gonna be off to his left here. CC drop has gone away, so it looks like there's no longer a tornado, but there's definitely a funnel cloud from what we're seeing, at least from Taylor's point of view.
So we can do this one.
Look at that large wall cloud right there in the middle left.
There's a Phillips 66 on it. So, okay. I think it fucking goes all the way there, though.
Hey, Rosso for the $10 super chat. Tulsa is almost done with storms tonight. Severe weather threat should be decreasing throughout the next few hours there.
Zoom way out so you can see.
Hey, Ronald for the $10 PayPal donation, and Lisa for the Venmo donation. Thank you for always working so hard. Appreciate that.
Okay. So it's, man, that's pretty tight here.
Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is a confirmed tornado warning. We've had a tornado at least a couple times here.
Right,
heading in the direction of Chotao, actually towards Pryor Creek. We got a large wall cloud, as you can see there in the middle of your screen.
Let's see.
Very eerie sight out here. The wind is crazy on CJ's feet. This is
in the tornado.
CJ is almost inside of the tornado. If there was one on the ground, which I don't think there is anymore, he's literally basically in the tornado. This is what we call the rear flank downdraft. That's what he's in right now. You can see on the radar, this is where CJ is. He's literally he's basically in the couplet right now. He's literally inside of the tornado couplet on the Dan Holmes Memorial Expressway.
You can see the winds wrapping around us in front of us.
This guy is almost zero. CJ's almost 0 metering this.
Whoever told me to get the F out of there, thank you.
Who's getting out of there? I would.
It's behind you.
He has a backwards camera on too. You can see it top left. He has 2 different POVs, and the tornado will be back behind him. That was pretty much almost 0 metering a tornado.
This thing is huge.
All right. Somebody put Connor or Bryce put slot 2, one of the two. All right, so again, we do have an ongoing area of strong rotation still. Does not look like we have a tornado anymore, but the rotation is still fairly strong right now. And that is just crossed over Highway 412. It is heading towards Pryor Creek, Salina, and Locust Grove. You guys are in the path of this strong area of rotation. Again, this will likely end up being a long track supercell. It is reorganized a lot here over the last 20 minutes or so. So again, this is tracking to the northeast. Yeah, if you are in the tornado warning, obviously you need to be in your safe place. But if you're over in Locust Grove, Salina, Pryor Creek, you guys will likely be issued into a new tornado warning here relatively soon. Thank you, Connor, for the super chat. Yeah, if you're in Springfield, Missouri, really anywhere in western Missouri, we got a significant line of storms right now heading your direction with damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. And there is also a tornado possible tag. We got some rotation right now near Stockton heading towards Bolivar. I had somebody else ask about like Tulsa, for example. Again, Tulsa is still in a tornado watch for the next hour or so. Most of the storms are done, though. I think the tornado risk is waning for at least specifically in Tulsa. East of Tulsa, it is still going hard. And we'll eventually move into Arkansas, Missouri, and surrounding areas over the next hour or two. Latest scan still showing a very tight couplet. We got a tornado down again. We got a brand new tornado down on this storm. New debris signature. New tornado off to the north here of Highway 412. So it crossed over the highway, wasn't on the ground, and it's back down. We got 3 chasers on the bottom of your screen, all of which have at least a view of a possible tornado. So again, if you are in this tornado warning, you got to still be in your safe place. We yet again have another tornado debris signature that is moving to the northeast right now.
Yeah, that almost pushed me off the full freeway. I was
Thank you, Ryan, for the $20 super chat. Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Can I go to sleep? I mean, you can go to sleep. Just have ways to receive alerts. We're not done by any means with severe weather in Iowa right now.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado.
All right, we have a brand new confirmed tornado warning. That is going to be including Locust Grove, Salina, Pryor Creek, and Choteau. All right, so if you're in any of these areas, you should be getting to your safe place. If you are in Strain, Salina, or Locust Grove, you don't have to get to your safe place yet. You got a few minutes if you need to get your belongings, or, you know, if you have a dog or a pet or whatever it might be, you can get them, but you need to be getting there as soon as humanly possible. We only got about 10 minutes until this storm is there, maybe sooner than that. You should be getting to your safe place as soon as possible. Choteau, you need to be in your safe place now. You should be running there. There's an active tornado in progress right now, directly to your west, and it's moving into town probably in the next 5 minutes. We got, again, a lot of storm chasers here that are looking at this storm, and if there is still a tornado, it's going to be coming right into town here over the next couple minutes. Still a very strong area of rotation. Going to be coming up on the Mid-America Industrial Park Airport as well. So there's an airport that is directly in the path of this. Again, seek shelter immediately if you're in this warning. Waiting for velocities to update here. Is it Choteau? Choteau, Oklahoma? Wow, Tyler's in a serious RFD surge. He's gotten into some pretty crazy winds here over the last minute. Storm chaser Connor Croft is looking in the direction of that tornado. There's a tornado. It's going to be directly west of Choteau, Oklahoma. Is this Pasanola? It is Pasanola, yes. Realized Connor's audio wasn't on. Connor's behind some trees. If the wall cloud is right there.
So slow to update. It's the only thing I want updated is I want to update at any time.
He is very close to it. For perspective, he is currently about 1.5 miles to the east of where that area of rotation is on the last radar scan, which was about
still down
a minute and a half ago. So it's probably within a mile of him.
To my north.
In an open field. Our home's out here on the west side of Choteau. Or Choteau, excuse me.
It's big RFD, man. Wet RFD in the dark. There's plenty of lightning too, which is, it makes it a shame.
Very hard to see anything right now. We're going to keep them bottom middle of your screen. It's actually crazy. We have 6 different radar Omega storm chasers all inside of these tornado warnings right now. It's actually crazy. Somebody, if we have a tornado, we'll know from somebody. That's for sure. We'll know from somebody. Again, radar right now not showing a debris signature anymore. It's back to a normal area of rotation, which is still very strong right now. Again, tornado could still drop at any moment. Right about an 8 on the velocity scale. So we're at a high amount of rotation, strong amount of rotation on the west side of Choteau. Here's the latest radar scan, and it's actually gotten weaker on the latest scan. Crazy time to use it. This rotation's got a little bit weaker on this latest scan, getting a little bit more of just a rear flank downdraft rather than an inflow. So the inflow's gotten cut off a little bit. It might be cycling. So we'll probably go into a cycling stage here as this continues to cross over Highway 69 over the next couple of minutes. So Choteau might end up getting just narrowly missed by an actual tornado. Again, we still got a few minutes, so stay in your safe place for sure. Main area of rotation, though, right now, is currently located about 2 miles to the northwest of town. And it will be eventually tracking towards Salina, Locust Grove, and Pryor Creek. How do you give you a Venmo? There's a thing in the description for it. Thank you, Michael, for becoming a member. What is the app called? I'm using Radar Omega. You can download it with the top link in the description below. It's on iOS and Android. We have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Severe thunderstorm development may increase as a cold front pushes into a very favorable environment. So peak probable intensity for tornadoes is up to 150 miles per hour, 80 mile per hour winds, and then up to tennis ball sized hail is possible. That does include Wichita, Kansas, all the way up towards Topeka. That is not necessarily a good thing. They don't have a tornado watch here right now. They will probably issue a new one. We've had some storms going up over here. Nothing's really been successful, but we got a few storm chasers that are in the general vicinity. So far, nothing's really happened, though, yet. Latest scan still showing a defined hook echo, strong inflow heading into the storm. It's going right over the Mid-America Industrial Park Airport. So again, if you are in or near that airport, that is where the tornado could be located. Connor has a pretty good 3D or a little like night vision camera that he's using to look at this storm. So he's over in Shoto now. He's about to go northbound. So the tornado will be out there directly at the north if there was one.
I like to get... Okay, that is the worst stop sign I think I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, Slater for the $10 super chat. How's South Haven, Mississippi look? It'll be mostly tomorrow. Talking about mostly a wind threat.
Why is the stop sign as tall as my my knees?
What?
Okay, this thing's doing a big recycle. Looks like a giant. Looks like a C on radar. What the hell? Just excuse my language, but that is the wonkiest big RFD up here.
C for Connor.
The wonkiest looking supercell.
Should Northeast Missouri be worried tonight? Asked Cassio at the super chat. I wouldn't be worried. I'd just be ready for storms.
There a river?
Make sure that you're prepared for the storms.
There, isn't there?
There will be storms, I think, in that part of Missouri
crossings
tonight.
Are there?
Depends on if they're going to be significantly severe or not.
This road I'm on.
We don't really know yet. The storms that are going to be impacting are still a little ways away.
RFD coming across the road.
All right, we're going to keep Connor bottom middle. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, is actually something that we had happen yesterday, too, which is a little interesting because it doesn't happen that frequently. But once again, we have a tornado very close to a radar site, and that gives us some interesting wind profiles when we take a look at the wind profiles from the radar. So a lot of you guys know what a hodograph is. It shows the curvature and wind direction change with height. And this is what it looked like just a few minutes ago as it was sampling basically the inflow of the tornado-producing storm. So this is exactly what you'd want to see if you were a tornado. This is the perfect wind environment. And this just goes to show how volatile the environment is, where this supercell is, and how long it could continue to produce a tornado into the rest of tonight.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, basically what that shows is the curvature of our winds as we go aloft, and there's a lot of it. And when that happens, that's very favorable for tornadoes. So when you see that kind of C shape, that's when you know that's a pretty favorable environment. And not talking just about radar, because there's obviously a C shape on radar right now, but on the hodograph, very strong winds as you go aloft too. What it looks like in Shoto, Oklahoma right now. Still got a large hook echo going into Lusta near the tornado sirens going off. I do want to remind you, do not rely on specifically tornado sirens. Tornado sirens are not always reliable. It should be your last resort for an alert. Use a weather radio.
If I go north right now, we're going to get some...
Should be your main ways. Receive warnings.
Some strong RFD. Got to do it.
The NC for the super chat.
You can see it in the Shoto City Lights. You can see it pretty well.
Southern Oklahoma looking tornadic later tonight. Probably not.
It's some massive, just rain curtains. That's all I see is rain curtains, and then there's just like a crazy inflow tail above that. But just a lot of rain.
Yeah, I'm shooting up north to Pryor Creek, and then I'm gonna go to Salina. Gonna just gonna hook slice this thing. Come on, turn
That's
green.
exactly what we're doing, except that
All right, bro's at a stoplight. Oh wow, look at CJ's view. That's the wall cloud right there. I actually see it there on the left. Very good view of the wall cloud right there.
Now, Meso had a brief spin up.
Apparently, Mezzo Hunter just had a brief
Very,
spin
very
up.
quick. And we have
a lot of
strong RFD winds.
Wind going through Shoto right now, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds.
What?
The rear flank downdraft.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So, we're going to get blasted by winds.
Back over to Connor, the night vision camera. See if we have anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing much on radar that defines that we have a tornado, but we have a large hook echo still. Still very favorable. Large inflow going into the storm as
Might
well.
have dropped again up here. Might have cycled up here.
Haven't turned this off since you started. Who's been here for the
Keep your
entire
eyes peeled.
6.5 hours that we've been live? Been here for that entire 6.5 hour stretch that we've been live. Put it in the chat. Connor's going right into the hook right now. Same thing with Tornado Pagey. Or actually, no, Tornado Pagey's going south again. One of the cool things, by the way, that you guys can see, if you guys get the Radar Omega app, they just added this feature where you can see what direction chasers are going. Like, you can see Connor's going north, Page's going south. Got Max Archer going northeast. CJ Ziegler's going east. Mezzoner's going east, so it's kind of cool. And you can download the app with the top link in the description. We got a ton of, almost every chaser that we have on right now is on Omega. Hey, Clevi for the super chat. I don't know if we're going to see any storms developing in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We actually have had one go up just after 8 o'clock here near Anna, Texas, but it's not really favorable right now. Once it gets past the Red River, maybe. They already canceled the tornado watch for North Texas. But if one of these storms can get into this environment in eastern Oklahoma, we could end up seeing a tornado. So we'll kind of have to wait and see what happens. We do have a flash flood warning where Edgar O'Neill is actually located, where you end up going into water, unfortunately. Broken Arrow and Oneida are now both in a flash flood warning. There's been a lot of rain, and we still got more rain coming. The localized area flooding there currently. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for this storm near Veneta and Afton for 60 mile per hour winds. Has a little hook on it, little inflow too, but not really rotating too much right now. We also have a large severe thunderstorm warning for Stockton, Greenfield, north of Mount Vernon in Missouri for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds with a tornado possible tag on the northern segment of that line west of Bolivar. And then back over in Iowa and Nebraska. I mean, again, there's a lot of storms out there right now, at least in central Iowa, but not much severe right now. These storms should start to organize over the next hour or two, and we'll likely start to see an increasing tornado risk across central and eastern Iowa. So Cedar Rapids, I know somebody was asking if I can go to bed. We got some storms coming. We're not done there. Back over to the north of Omaha, we have a little hailstorm that's currently severe warned, but mostly strong storms currently across most of eastern Nebraska at this hour. We've had some storms going up east of Wichita. Those ones might become tornadic at some point. They did expand the tornado watch south of Kansas City. So we'll see if anything gets going up that direction. All right, let me go back to this tornadic storm. And look at this. We're starting to see that inflow intensify again. Pretty strong surge of RFD once again over Lusta. And also over the Mid-America Industrial Park Airport. Connor is driving right through the rear flank downdraft surge right now. See, the winds are pretty strong here right now. This is right next to a hotel. Thank you, Karen, for the super chat. It's
just off to my right here, maybe.
I know, but I like calling it Bolivar. It sounds more fancy. Anybody get bugged by me saying Bolivar instead of Oliver, whatever it is? Anybody actually care? I've been doing it for a while, at least for me.
Why can I not get any data to load at any decent pace whatsoever? Yeah, okay, so it's gonna be just off to my right, I think. Probably right by the stupid hotel. Sorry, hotel. I didn't mean to call you stupid, Holiday Inn.
All right, there are people that care.
You're not stupid.
It's been an inside thing for like over a
Yeah,
year. Thank you, Justin, for becoming a member.
It's to the right of the road now. Got more northerlies.
Yeah, Connor's getting lost because apparently his data's not coming through. So they put Page slot 3. I'll have another radar scan in a second. Big fat hook echo on this thing just south of Pryor Creek. Going towards Salina, Spavina, and eventually going towards Jay. Conrad at the $10 super chat asking about thoughts on St. Louis area tonight. Just be prepared for strong storms. I would be prepared for severe weather too. I mean, I think the main concern over there will be wind with any storms that happen. They may or may not be severe by the time they get to you, but definitely wouldn't rule out an isolated tornado risk still. And if there's any sort of tornado threat, again, strong tornado definitely cannot be ruled out. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Mays and Rogers counties in Oklahoma.
Hello, Max.
And somebody just talked to me. Who was it? Go ahead.
I plan on putting the drone up in the next few minutes.
Sounds good. All right, so CJ will have a drone here in a second of this tornadic supercell. New severe thunderstorm warning near Pryor Creek, south of Bushy Head. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I do want to quickly show you guys the future radar for the next few hours. I know a lot of people are asking about timing. Am I going to see stuff, that sort of thing. So this is a quick little look at our timing for tonight. This is basically what's happening right now. What we have pictured here. I don't know what model run looks better for what we actually have, what looks actually accurate. I think this one looks the most accurate. So this is basically what it looks like right now. Again, we have that ongoing supercell over near just east of Tulsa. Got a line of storms forming along our cold frontal boundary. So basically our setup right now is that we got that dry line, cold front crashing from the west, and then this right here is kind of our semi-discrete activity that is out in front of our line with the highest tornado potential. So as we get closer to 10 to 11 o'clock tonight, notice how that line of thunderstorms will continue to organize. Lots of storms also across Iowa, mostly with hail and wind, low-end tornado threat. By about 11 o'clock tonight, we'll continue to have that large cluster of thunderstorms stretching from central Missouri back towards Joplin, Springfield, and Miami in northeastern Oklahoma. One thing I want to point out is that we could still see an isolated discrete supercell or two develop south of this cluster. So it might not show in the model here, but there's a possibility of an isolated discrete cell forming in one of those other areas. After midnight tonight, this line of storms will continue to push to the east. We will have an ongoing isolated tornado threat continuing into the overnight hours. So like St. Louis, for example, Fort Smith, back towards Texarkana, there will be ongoing storms here. Some of them will be semi-discrete, some will be clustered together, and they will still be capable of producing the risk of a tornado. As we go closer to 3 to 4 in the morning, most of those storms will start to fall apart, but we will still have a line of storms behind it with that cold front that will continue to produce damaging winds, and that'll be pretty much widespread. So I want to remind you that, again, we have a widespread risk of severe weather, or a widespread risk of storms, I should say, over the next several hours, with scattered severe weather kind of mixed into that. And then tomorrow, we'll have more severe weather across the deep south and the Ohio Valley with damaging winds and a few tornadoes possible. I'll talk more about that at some point in terms of tomorrow's severe weather setup, but I'm mostly focused on what's happening now, especially since we still have this pretty concerning supercell located near Locust Grove in Oklahoma. But yeah, again, severe weather is going to also continue tomorrow. We have over 90 million people in the risk of severe storms for tomorrow, which is actually a pretty high number. All right, we got a drone now. This is CJ Ziegler looking at the storm with a drone. Change some of the camera settings here. Looking towards the hook of this storm. See the structure right there.
Look at this, guys.
You guys get to see him changing drone settings in real time.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, Mezzo, are you guys live on TikTok?
So that's a pretty clear shot of the storm. It doesn't really look like a defined wall cloud right now. Might have become a little bit... I think maybe maybe an outflow has been shot off the storm. It looks like there's an outflow a little out in front of the storm, so it might be cooling down.
Hey, Mezzo, you got a copy? 10-4. Hey, I'm gonna wrap my stream up after we go look at this damage at the college, and I'm gonna have them raid your guys' live stream.
Let me go to...
10-4, thank you.
We got a few people sending in photos and videos. We're gonna go to that real quick. This is kind of funny. Out of Rogers County, Oklahoma, Heiko and I are weather ready in Enola, Oklahoma. Hopefully you guys are all right, by the way, in Enola. We literally just had a tornado go through Enola. I don't know what, this report might have been sent before that tornado hit. So hopefully you guys are okay, because, like, send an update on the report's site. Because, like, literally that area got hit by a tornado. Over in Tulsa, Oklahoma, this sent in by Kimbra. Very low-hanging clouds from a little earlier. There is holy hail in Schuler, Nebraska. Almost looks like it snowed. Look at Tulsa, Oklahoma. Actually, this is Broken Arrow. Very intense winds coming through. I believe this is probably when we had that tornado, the tornado passed by to your south. And then this is from Logan. Broken Arrow when it crossed over the Creek Turnpike and Highway 51 at 8:15 p.m. Video was using thermal optic scope. That is impressive. I don't know. That's actually really impressive. See the tornado, though. That was your Broken Arrow. It's literally crazy. It'd be cool if we had more storm chasers with, like, thermal cameras and stuff. I don't know how possible it is, but that'd be pretty cool. And here's your, again, if you want to submit any photos or videos, there's a QR code on your screen. It is also the link on the screen. There's reports.maxvelocitywx.com if you have any photos or videos. All right, let's go back to live radar. And once again, the rotation's got a lot broader over the last few minutes. This is what it looks like. Currently from where Connor's at, he's over in Pryor Creek. There's just an immense amount of lightning right now.
Flooding in this town's awful. The flooding on the streets in Pryor Creek is awful.
I'm saying there's quite a bit of street flooding, which you guys can see. There's been a lot of street flooding tonight, unfortunately, across northeast Oklahoma, including near Tulsa. Shout out to Ethan with the $10 super chat.
Yeah,
anything ongoing in southeastern Minnesota?
Really strange.
I don't think so.
We're gonna have to punch through the RFD again.
I don't think so tonight. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning, kind of in a different zip code from where we've been talking about today. Back up near Sedalia and Marshall in central Missouri. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Currently have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings, 1 tornado warning. Now, I gotta be honest, like, this is probably the most intense severe weather coverage that we've had. And we've only had, at the most, I think, 3 or 4 tornado warnings at a given moment. Which is actually kind of impressive, because, like, a lot of the time, like with events like today, you would expect a lot of tornado warnings. There haven't been that many tornado warnings, but the quality of these tornadoes, in terms of, like, the intensity, has been a lot higher than we're accustomed to, I think, with a lot of these events. Like, we've had several large and strong tornadoes. It's been an ongoing thing today. It has not been about quantity of warnings. It has literally been about the quality. It's very interesting to cover something like this. Very, very different from what we're usually seeing with these larger 10% tornado risks and such. Somebody put Storm Intermediate in slot 1.
Stupid light.
That's what it looks like right now in Pryor Creek. Very intense winds right now.
Yeah, of course this light's open for business. So is this one.
Connor's raging by hitting stoplights.
Lights are open for business, chat. Just they saw us coming and they were like, oh shoot. We gotta stop this guy.
Connor's having the time of his life out here in Pryor Creek.
Maybe I should pull a Jordan Hall here. I love you, Jordan. No slack at you. Just jokes. Might need to pull a Jordan Hall here.
Oh my goodness. If you know, you know. Alright, well that's over there in Pryor Creek. But yeah, again, this storm is going to definitely become a little bit more outflow dominant. Does not have nearly as much rotation as before. There's still a broad area of circulation west of Spavinaw. Shape is not looking nearly as impressive. We got some more storms going up near Broken Arrow, and we'll have to see if one of those can try to organize into a tornado threat. No, I think in Michigan, we are finally winding down from storms. We had, again, if you did not watch the beginning of today's stream, we had 3 different large tornadoes, and unfortunately, we had 4 fatalities and at least 12 injuries reported from our large tornadoes in Michigan earlier. Still a line of storms moving through right now, some lightning, some gusty winds moving into Auburn, Fort Wayne, Bryan, and Adrian. But again, the good news right now is that the ongoing threat of tornadoes and significant severe weather has luckily been waning in Michigan, and hopefully we don't have much more severe weather tonight into tomorrow. Got a lot of storms going up west of Kansas City right now. Got a little cluster that has developed right along our cold frontal boundary. Most of these are strong storms, not looking at really much in terms of, a damaging wind threat. But mostly just gusty winds. It's going towards Kansas City right now. We could see an increasing tornado threat as that moves off to the east the next hour or so. We go over to Storm Intermedia. They are currently... They have tornado sirens going off. They're basically almost inside of the inflow hook echo area. This is over in Salina. They're moving northbound. If we had a tornado, it'd be off to the left.
There's a couple of open spots, actually. We have another river lake thing across.
Thank you, Cassidy, for the $10 super chat.
Guys,
can you do an overview of Wisconsin for all areas?
Let's just do rain wrap. We might just call it a day.
I think most of Wisconsin tonight is going to be mostly a wind threat. Like, I don't think there's going to be too much of a tornado risk. And even if there is one, it's not going to be until, like, after 11 or 12 o'clock. Like, these are the storms that are going to be coming to Wisconsin tonight. So it's going to be an overnight threat. So, again, if you're in Wisconsin or northern Illinois, I would be, just buckle up. Make sure you have ways to receive alerts. Again, if you have a weather radio, have that ready to go too tonight. If you have a phone, have a way to receive alerts with an app. You can get Max Alert too. It'll call you and wake you up if you're under a tornado warning. If you turn off Do Not Disturb for that. So, again, just make sure that you're ready for storms overnight tonight. There could be some warnings. We'll have to wait and see. The storms haven't been very impressive in Iowa today. I mean, this is all non-severe activity. It's a lot of lightning, a lot of small hail and gusty winds. We've had a couple of severe storms, but I think what will probably happen is it'll try to organize into a decent cluster of storms over the next couple of hours and actually become more severe. I just don't think it's going to be widespread. I think it'll be isolated to scattered in nature. And really the main area to watch for would be southern Wisconsin. We have a couple little cells that have gone up over near Owatonna and Rochester, but again, nothing that's that significant. And by the way, guys, there might be storms in southeast Minnesota right now. We got winter weather advisories in effect for some snow tonight and into early tomorrow. So we actually have some snow coming. And probably in about an hour and a half, I would say, maybe sooner than that, we'll likely get a new tornado watch or severe watch for eastern Missouri. So St. Louis and western Illinois will probably be included into a new watch at some point here relatively soon, if I had to guess. Hey, Tango, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. We had thunder snow. I would not be surprised if you had thunder snow. Would not be surprised whatsoever. Thank you, Romana, for the PayPal donation. We go back over to our 3-cam view. There is, looks like some sort of police lights going off here in Pryor, Oklahoma. Unsure if this is weather-related or not.
Yeah, we may. I know also, I don't know, we were thinking Tulsa, maybe farther west towards 35 too, because I know they have stuff tomorrow morning with like
Go back over to this. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, have a few different reports coming in right now. The first ones that I want to talk about are off to the southeast of Tulsa, Oklahoma. We have quite a few reports of whitewater rescues ongoing within our flash flood warnings here. Reports of firefighters trying to use a ladder truck to extract people from vehicles. We have additional reports coming in from Kansas, including one injury in Cherokee County. Sounds like there's thunderstorm wind damage there that managed to blow in the side of a house. So there was one injury reported there. Another thing that we're just continuing to hear more developments on is the situation up in Michigan, where we had, it sounds like, 3 long track significant tornadoes. Unfortunately, we have had more injuries reported from that. We are now up to at least 15 injuries, with more people missing as well. It sounds like there's unfortunately going to be additional fatalities confirmed in the morning. However, they're still working on search and rescue and scraping through debris in that area. In terms of the tornado potential, I do think this supercell is going to continue to stay well rooted as it moves off towards Jay and Pineville, but I am starting to look at more of this convection in Missouri and up towards Kansas and Nebraska as well. It does seem like it is starting to figure out storm mode a little bit better. Once that happens, we could start to see either a damaging wind threat if it stays more linear, or more inflow be pulled in, and it could start to produce somewhat of a tornado threat. But for now, it's just producing significant damaging winds, and that is why we have severe thunderstorm warnings for all of these areas.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. Back over to Connor here for a second. Your legs hurt? You've been streaming since before I went to work? I sat down for about an hour, I want to say.
So yeah.
This has been the longest I've ever stood on a stream is today. I've literally stood for, I think, 5.5 or 6 hours out of our 6 hours and 45 minutes that we've been live.
Except that I'm not going to be able to be here for it.
So, yeah. Doesn't happen too often that you're live for this long, at least for me. I mean, I don't usually stand on live streams, but I've been standing for most of the stream.
Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever, looked pretty trash. I don't know if they've upturned it or not. I haven't even looked. I've just been so focused on these chases. So
Why are you standing? Low key. I know a lot of people have asked, like, why do I stand in videos and stuff and, like, all this movement and stuff, but I feel like I'm actually, like, I don't know, I feel more energetic, one, to actually, like, talk about what's going on. Sitting is also not as healthy for you, especially when you sit for a long period of time like I usually do. And also on top of that, honestly, I think it just looks better. I mean, most meteorologists stand. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't. So, but also when it gets intense like this, like there's a lot going on, and it honestly helps me to be able to go to more things and talk about more things when I'm standing. I don't even know if that makes sense. It's just like a personal thing, I guess, but we might have a little area of very weak, at least there's some stronger winds right now moving through Fair Oaks, just east of Tulsa. Maybe a very weak pocket of rotation developing. This is just east of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. We have a new radar scan coming in. This is way back off to the west of our tornado warning cell. Also, on top of that, I can have more hand motion. I like doing the hand motion stuff. Honestly, I should have my camera more zoomed out so you can actually see some of it. Keeps him on his toes. Oh my goodness, what a terrible pun. Thank you, Cassidy, for the super chat. Here's the latest radar scan. Yeah, mostly wind right now. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning. Pretty good timing there. New severe thunderstorm warning, which will include areas that were just hit by this tornadic supercell east of Fair Oaks for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Just off to the west of Shoto. So if you're in Keith and Nola, make sure to stay away from windows. We have a new tornado report coming out of Enola from about 8:27 p.m. Central Time. There was a tornado debris signature on radar and reports of a tornado from spotters. It's the latest from there. Also, we do have an updated heat map from where everybody's tuning in from. Pretty cool stuff. Again, if you go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com, it's one of the top links below. You can actually submit where you're located. All you gotta do is click a place on the map, on the location map, and you can see where you're at. And we have a lot of people tuning in from St. Louis, Jefferson City, and Kansas City tonight. A lot of people from Des Moines, too, and the Tulsa area. And honestly, like, again, the most impacted areas today have been southern Michigan, which not many people are tuning in from there anymore because most of the weather's happened, but a lot of people tune in from Tulsa and surrounding areas where there's been a pretty good slew of supercells over the last few hours. Quite a bit of people in the Midwest, too, here tonight. Those that are wondering what this even is, this is also our map, where we have literally a load of cameras. We have currently about almost 47,000 cameras. We're about to hit 50,000 cameras across the country that we're able to utilize here on stream. Pretty impressive. And these are all the different storm chaser dots that are near that tornado warning right now. All right, here's the latest scan. I don't think they're going to continue a tornado warning on this storm near Spavnod. The rotation's gotten a lot weaker. Tornado warning would have to be expanded in the next few minutes because the area of rotation is about to move outside of the warning. I would anticipate they'll probably issue a new severe warning for Jay. We'll have to wait and see. The rotation does not look nearly as impressive, though. And again, there's a lot of chasers on this. Storm Intermedia is out in front of the storm. They're really the closest to it. The lightning has also been a little bit less frequent. I've noticed that. There's not been nearly as much lightning. Like, you can see there's a flash every couple seconds, maybe every 3 seconds, but not very frequent.
I mean, he sounded like he wanted to go back west, so...
Well, I'm gonna go.
Is your GPS in the right location? Maybe I shouldn't be.
So Storm Runner Media, not seeing a whole lot of lightning. This is also over in Salina, Oklahoma, just east of Pryor Creek now.
How much gas in the tank? 3/4 of a tank, but I'm gonna go up this road, but this road looks absolutely cooked. Siren sound in here.
A lot of water on the roadways here tonight. Thank you, Ito, for the $10 super chat south of St. Louis and wondering what we're getting tonight in terms of severity. I would expect, again, a line of thunderstorms. We're probably actually going to get 2 lines of thunderstorms over there in St. Louis, with the biggest concern being damaging winds around 60 to 65 miles per hour. There could be a couple of embedded tornadoes in that line of storms as well. The line of storms that's near Springfield, Missouri right now is primarily wind. They have a new severe warning out for Hermitage, just south of Warsaw, near Bolivar. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. No tornado possible in this line of storms at this point.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, they have continued the tornado warning in northeastern Oklahoma. So if you are in Jay Grove, just to the south of Afton, you need to seek shelter. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. The storm is moving off to the northeast right now. They'll be going towards Anderson and Pineville in southwest Missouri here soon. Again, this storm right now is kind of on path to go in the direction of Springfield. So assuming the supercell goes for a while, which it probably will, it will be eventually on track for Mount Vernon, Springfield, Ozark, Galena, Monette. All those areas will be in the path of this supercell. So we got a pretty defined hook echo. It's just been a little bit outflowy here over the last several minutes. Storm Runner Media is looking at the storm right now. If we go over to them, you can see the lightning here. They're on the leading edge of the storm. We're starting to get a little bit of the wind now.
They must just cancel the tornado warning because I just got the notification to go off.
It's flying.
Thank you, Unfiltered, for the $10 super chat.
Or are they reissued it?
Want to know the perfect recipe for late night storm watching? Max Velocity and Call of Duty. Yeah. Hey, Jonas, for the $10 super chat. Colcord, Oklahoma. I actually will point this out. This is interesting. Not related to the active severe warnings that we have, but look down here. We actually have a couple of storms going up near Atoka. This is well to the southeast of Oklahoma City. Tiny little cells going up. And a lot of the time during these nighttime events, the temperature is cooling, and we sometimes get rising parcels basically lifting the atmosphere. And down here in southeast Oklahoma, we're starting to see that. And this isn't a good thing for down the line, because like we could end up getting tornadoes out of something like this. We have a little storm that tried to go up near Dallas Fort Worth. That's not as favorable of an environment, but the stuff up here that's in southeast Oklahoma, this might end up trying to develop into something as it moves towards Fort Smith. We got several little cells that have been popping up though here over the last half hour up the Highway 69 stretch. So this has implications down the road. If anything were to organize, it would have implications down the road for Muskogee, Fayetteville, Bentonville, Fort Smith, Greenwood, basically anywhere over there in western Arkansas would have downward implications if any of this stuff were to organize and actually develop into something tornadic. Again, we don't have anything like that yet. Nothing's even close to that, but these are at least developing right now, and they might become a concern down the road. There's a very broad area of rotation near I-40, a very small little cell, and that's not anything that I would say that's imminent right now. Also, we now have a little over 1,000 customers without power in Wagner County. We did have a tornado go through there earlier. Also, in Okmulgee County, we have a little over 1,700 customers without power due to these storms from earlier. Chandler, over near Lincoln County, a little over 1,200 customers without power. And then Rogers County, over just a little hair under 1,000 people without power there. We have a breaking update over in Columbus, Kansas, in Cherokee County. Fire department is reporting 1 injury as the side of a house was blown in from intense winds. There are 70-mile-per-hour winds that were ripping through southeast Kansas, far western Missouri earlier. So a house blown in caused at least 1 injury. We at least have, I think, 13 injuries today and 4 fatalities from weather. Hey, Trenton, for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. This is what it looks like right now in that tornado warning west of Jay. Very intense winds where Storm Runner Media is. It looks like it's trying to cycle again. The velocities have got a little more organized over the last few minutes.
I'm looking at the road I have to drive
So it might be
through,
making another attempt.
Like, what even is this? It's a nightmare. It's like like literally a highway just turns into a zigzag switchback road. It's like, what is happening? I'm climbing up a mountain.
We stopped.
Yeah, I think Garrett and I are done. We're just letting it intercept us, and then we're gonna start heading west.
So that is the area of intense winds right now. I was moving through Spavinaw. That's the rear flank downdraft. Thank you, Melody, for becoming a member. Guys, I want to give you an idea. Again, I know some of you might just be tuning in for the first time today. might be, I don't know. We have had a lot of people on today's stream, but I do want to show you guys, like, again, there is a reason why we had fatalities today. It was not because we had a couple of weak tornadoes and people weren't aware of them. The intensity of these tornadoes was insane. This was, again, a video from earlier from Braden, one of our viewers out of Burlington Township, Michigan, and Union City. And, like, these tornadoes were no joke in southern Michigan. Like, that's where 4 fatalities happened. And, like, that's a deadly tornado. You can just tell by the violent motion it has. You'll see it a little bit more clearly here in a second. But this was literally a violent tornado. Like, that is just insane violent motion right there. And so we don't know exactly where all 4 fatalities came from, like what tornado they came from, but we are guessing it was that one. Because we had 3 different large ones, and that was one of them. This is also a video that we had sent in. This is from Lindsay Whittaker. This was over in 3 Rivers. This was the second of the 3 tornadoes that happened. And you can just see all the debris flying. There's stuff that got picked up off in a Menards store in 3 Rivers. This right here is just crazy. It's got lofted up debris off of this Menards building. And then if you look right here at the very end, look over here on the left, you'll see an entire building. You can actually see, this is something I wanted to point out earlier, I forgot. You can see how far and high that debris got into the air. That's how powerful this second tornado was in Michigan. Look at this right here on the left. You're going to see an entire storage unit building just get lifted off the ground. That is entirely getting lifted off the ground by that tornado earlier. The entire self-storage unit at Menards got lifted off the ground. So this gives you an idea of the power of these tornadoes today that we've had and why today has been such a concerning event for literally anybody. Because if we were to see this anywhere else, we'd be talking about similar things and results. But seeing something like that is very, very scary. And just to give you an idea, by the way, that Menard store was damaged. We had a photo sent in from an anonymous person over in Menard, or in the Menards store at 3 Rivers. That's what it looked like inside of the store. I'm guessing whoever took this photo probably was sheltered here when this tornado was happening, and or may have been an employee of the store or something like that, because you don't usually just be in a store when after a tornado hits. So that is how much was caved in and all the debris. That store is heavily damaged. It probably won't be open for a while, if I had to guess. I do want to remind you guys, if you have any photos or videos, you can scan the QR code. There's also a link on your screen, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. By the way, I know it's also 9:30 right now. We are getting closer to some of your bedtimes, depends on when you go to bed. Obviously, we are going to continue to be live here for the next several hours. There's no doubt about that. We still got severe weather ongoing. We got 2 tornado warnings actively. But if you are one of those people that might be going to bed here soon, definitely make sure to check out Max Alert. It is maxalert.net. It's basically a way that you can get a personalized phone call from me if you are under a life-threatening weather warning tonight. It's very, very inexpensive. We're talking like $1 a month. It's basically a McDonald's meal a year. That's literally what it costs, $14.95 per year. What you get is personalized phone calls from me. You get text messages anytime there is some sort of significant weather event happening in your location. You put your exact address on there, so wherever you live, let's say you live right here, you will end up getting a notification and a phone call from me if you're in that tornado warning. Let's say you're outside of the warning by like barely anything. What will usually happen is that weather apps will tell you that you're in the warning, but you're actually not. And so you might get a false alarm notification that you're in a warning even though you're not. What Max Alert does is goes to your exact geolocation, and if you're not in the warning, you're not going to get that false alarm. So pretty cool stuff. Again, you can put another family member on there too, so you can literally have 2 different phone numbers, 2 completely different locations on there. Again, you can check it out. It is maxalert.net. It's one of the more innovative things that we've done recently, and we obviously have a lot more cool stuff that'll be coming up here as we continue to go throughout severe weather season, and a lot of cool stream improvements that are coming too. I am excited to show off, and we also have a pretty big announcement for next week, so stay tuned for that. Thank you, Atlas, for the $20 super chat. You noted the lack of many lightning strikes. How does lightning frequency relate to storm strength and conditions? Yeah, so, I mean, I've talked about this, but lightning, the amount of lightning strikes that we have has correlated scientifically. There's been studies about this, and I learned about this in college, but there's been studies related to the frequency of lightning increasing can sometimes indicate that there's an increasing tornado risk. It is a study. I'm not sure if it's fully confirmed yet, but it is something that has been a pretty good indicator that something is organizing in terms of a tornado threat. This storm in particular has not as much lightning as we had earlier. Had a lot more lightning when it was over near Tulsa and surrounding areas near, Enola, for example. It's definitely decreased in terms of lightning, and that's usually a sign that it's not as intense. Even though there's rotation, it's not as intense as it was earlier. But we don't have any really good examples right now. Like this storm down here near just west of Warner, south of Muskogee, like this could become tornadic at some point down the line if it organizes, but there isn't really much lightning there. Like that's not a good indication at all. There's also a storm near Atoka, which this one currently has very little lightning too. Also does not look very organized, but if we saw a really big uptick in lightning, it can sometimes lead to a tornado threat. So it's, again, more of just it's been a study that's been ongoing. There's a lot of studies that go on in the weather space. Cameron Nixon did a pretty good thing too about storm mergers. We talk about that a lot. Now, storm mergers can kind of positively or negatively interact with storms. And yesterday, for example, we had a couple of storm mergers. We've had a few today as well. A lot of storm mergers with all these storms because of how much convection's out there. But storm mergers can play a big factor. When we get a little cell that comes out of the south into a tornadic supercell, they can either positively or negatively influence a supercell and how intense it's going to be down the line. So, yeah. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I was actually about to talk about basically the same thing that you were, but this is going to take on a storm merger here, a tornado warned storm here near Jay. It does look like this is going to be a destructive storm merger, and to sort of explain how we can basically have a destructive storm merger, or a favorable storm merger, or a nudger, that's just basically what you were just doing. But it does look like this is going to be destructive, because one of the things that a storm does not like is when stuff messes with its forward flank. This convection that's going up right here is about to slam into the very front of the storm, and when that happens, it throws that storm out of balance. This actually happened yesterday and prevented the storm that was producing a tornado over here near Fairview and Woodward to produce a little bit less of a tornado, and it caused it to cycle. And that could happen with this one. As we see the convection go up into the forward flank, it's going to take the mesocyclone, make it so it stops rotating, and it's going to have to get its act back together and sort of start to balance itself out again before it would produce a tornado. And this is something that's going to happen with all of these little supercells that we're starting to see pop up. They're all going to have to interact with each other and sort of figure out their balance in their specific area if they're going to want to produce a tornado. But that being said, it is still possible that these storms will produce tornadoes. So we're definitely not done here yet in Oklahoma and eventually into western Arkansas.
Alrighty. Thank you, Riley, for the update. Get a little insight into storm mergers. Learn something new every day here. Thank you, Atlas, for the $10 super chat. Atlas, I'd say yeah. I would agree with that. Thank you, Hack, for the super chat. We had some bad lightning here in Cedar Falls, Iowa. I'm curious what's going on around here, if you don't mind looking. Cedar Falls, Iowa. Yeah, there's been a lot of storms up here in Iowa. Again, nothing really severe, like in terms of significant severe weather. I mean, we have no warnings at all in Iowa. There's a lot of storms, though, a lot of lightning, especially near Waterloo. But as of right now, not looking at really any rotation. Mostly gusty winds and small hail. Got some storms also near Omaha, Nebraska that have been going up. And a lot of these are mostly wind. And nothing really rotating or anything. We got 5 different special weather statements west of Kansas City. Like, this is an area that was added into a 10% hatch tornado risk, and absolutely nothing's doing anything along this cold front. We've had a couple cells go up to west of Humboldt, but none of those are really doing anything. We got Storm Chaser PA storm trackers there, but again, not really seeing much there. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Muskogee, Fort Gibson, south of Wagner. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. I do want to urge you guys, if you are in this area, that we are going to be watching for an increasing tornado risk over the next couple of hours, especially with these discrete cells that are popping up. Again, if any of those can really start to organize and become right-hand-moving supercells, there is a real risk of tornadoes down the line. We have this happen a lot at nighttime when the temperature cools A lot more lift is in place, and so these ones could end up trying to become more tornadic down the line. So if you're in like Fort Smith, Tahlequah, Fayetteville, Bentonville, we need to watch this activity pretty closely. Nothing imminent again, but it's something that may end up doing something down the line. We still have a tornado warning for Langley, Jay, and Grove. Again, not really seeing a whole lot of rotation right now, so main concern still is going to be wind and hail with most of these storms, but tornado risk may be increasing still down here in Oklahoma at this hour. We actually got a big hailstorm going on right now north of the Inola area near Pryor Creek. Very big hail core just east of Highway 88. Can we flip out all the storm chasers on slot 1 through 3? We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa. That's for Independence. I just jinxed it. 60-mile-per-hour winds for Independence near Withrup, Jessup, just southeast there, Fairbank. There's our first severe warning with this cluster of storms in a little over an hour now. Thank you, Vex, for the super chat. Why was Texas a bust? Well, there really wasn't a whole lot of lift going into today, and I honestly didn't think Texas would perform very well because of how far south it was from our low pressure center. Generally speaking, our temperature and dew point were pretty far apart, so overall didn't really perform. There could have been a couple storms that formed near the Red River. Nothing really formed until now, so stuff is now popping up, but it's kind of late. I think it was just a little too warm down there. But again, this entire area that's hatched has a possibility of strong tornadoes tonight. The yellow area is where the greatest tornado threat is. And keep in mind that a lot of the storms that are out there, like we're not even really halfway through this large 10% tornado risk. So there's still an ongoing tornado risk for the next several hours, even if it's on kind of the lower end spectrum of things right now. They actually haven't warned this for hail. There's a big-time hail core right now near Harmony Star, Oklahoma. That is significant stuff right there. We're talking the possibility of $50, maybe even ping-pong ball-sized hail right now moving to the northeast. It's going right into Pryor Creek right now. Pretty significant hail core moving to the north. We got Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler, who is on the south side of that right now. What it looks like right now out there. Don't have any hail where he is. He's a little south of the hail core, but heavy rain, plenty of lightning with this storm. Do you think they'll extend the tornado watch into southwest Wisconsin? It'll depend. I don't know if we're gonna see it for southwest Wisconsin. It's kind of just a wait and see game at this point because again, there aren't any storms there yet, and the storms that are out there to your west are not doing a whole lot. I mean, we got obviously one severe thunderstorm warning, and that's it. And there's not been really much rotation. So if these organize a lot more over the next couple hours, which I think they will, there will be a more legit risk there for some severe weather. Severe thunderstorm watch in Indiana and Michigan expires in 28 minutes. It'll probably be canceled here in a minute. We got some strong storms currently stretching from Detroit into Fort Wayne. Lots of lightning currently south of Ann Arbor, Bryan, and back into Fort Wayne. Lots of cloud-to-cloud lightning probably happening. Still got a big cluster of storms again in Iowa. Got a large cluster of storms in northern Missouri, and then an organizing line of storms currently near Springfield, Missouri. Got a little bit of broad rotation currently west of Cross Timbers. So if you live in Climax Springs, maybe a very low-end potential of a tornado over the next 15-20 minutes. So you got a little bit of weak and broad rotation near Miami and northeast Oklahoma, and that tornado warning's become pretty broad. Again, not really a whole lot of rotation on that anymore. We'll have to focus our attention further back to the west on these new developing storms for any sort of legit tornado potential. Hey, Dragon, for the $20 super chat. Talk about hail and the chances of tornadoes when it happens. I learned something from the lightning talks, and I want to know more. That's all you do. Go Hawkeyes. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you also, Christian, for the $5 super chat. Arkansas Chaser here. What's your opinion on the tornado threat making as far west or far east as Russellville? I don't know if it's going to make it to Russellville. I mean, there is a tornado potential, obviously, according to the Storm Prediction Center, but I'm not sure if there's going to be much of a legit risk of tornadoes that far east tonight. This is our tornado environment tonight. So again, this picture here is midnight tonight. If you're shaded in the green, that's where the highest tornado probabilities basically reside. Any of the gray colors that you see, those are little stripes basically of where there could be an isolated tornado still. So even near St. Louis here, by about 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock in the morning, you can see the environment is really still the most favorable by this point, so around 2 o'clock in Arkansas and eastern Oklahoma. But I don't know if we're going to have many discrete cells after 3 o'clock tonight. Like by 3 o'clock, the storms are mostly going to be in this area here or back over in this area. And this is where our crashing cold front is. There won't be as much significant severe weather there. So in my opinion, I would say it's a pretty low chance. I wouldn't really expect much of a tornado risk in Russellville until really late tonight. And even if we had something, we're talking like well into the overnight hours, in my opinion. If you match this up with the future radar and the actual storms, and right now Russellville is not forecasted to see much of anything until 3 or 4 in the morning. And by this point, we could have some rotating cells for sure, but it's just a matter of will we have a tornado risk. I would be curious to see what happens over here west of Little Rock. We can sometimes get these really late night tornado threats going, and that might be an area to keep an eye on. Anyway, also Larry for the super chat, give me your Wendy's. I haven't really even eaten my Wendy's. How's Kansas or South Kansas City looking tonight? I think it'll be mostly a wind threat, pretty low end chance of a tornado at this point because of the cold front off to your west. Most of the storms have gone outflow dominant. Several storm trackers reported 80 to 90 mile per hour wind gusts south of Pryor. A little report coming in there on Radar Omega. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds and $half sized hail for Pryor Creek, Langley, Strang, Adair, just south of Ketchum. We also got a big time hail core. Again, that is probably over the size of $half if I had to guess, but that's going right into Pryor Creek right now. So if you're in Pryor Creek, your cars might get a little dinged up here tonight. They're outside. Lopez with the super chat asking about when is the concern for North Dallas tonight. I'm in Carrollton. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have much concern right now for the Dallas area tonight. I think our threat of severe weather in the Dallas-Fort Worth area is pretty low. Like there's not much happening here. We had one little cell go up, but the environment is pretty capped off. It's just not very favorable for tornadoes. So in my opinion, not expecting much in Dallas-Fort Worth. They did cancel the tornado watch quite a while ago. So it was about 2 hours ago, I think, when they canceled it. By the way, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. If you are new, we do live coverage like this all the time. Also, make sure to click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. Also, follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and TikTok, and all those other platforms at Max Velocity WX. We're going to be posting a lot of updates on those platforms throughout the night. Even when we're live, we post updates on there. We post them daily with any major weather events that might be happening. You can also join our Discord server. If you have Discord, there's a link in the description. And if you have any intention to go to bed anytime soon, definitely check out Max Alert before you go to bed. It's maxalert.net, one of those services that you can get a personal phone call from me if you're under any sort of life-threatening weather warning. Hey, Brandon for the $5 super chat. Somebody just asked in the chat about Cape Girardeau. Don't think we're going to see much in Cape Girardeau tonight. It would be very late, like I'm talking like early morning hours if we were to see anything there, and it would mostly be a wind threat. New severe thunderstorm warning for Joplin, Missouri, Carthage, Webb City, Lamar, and Greenfield. That'll be for 60 mile per hour damaging winds. We have another injury that was reported over in Lamar Heights due to a semi blown over from an injury from an accident, according to emergency management. And we also have another damage report out of downtown Lamar of a tree down and a power pole down. About 300 people without power in Lamar, Missouri, as of about an hour ago. There was about a 63 mile per hour wind gust measured there. So the line of storms that is pushing through north of Springfield right now, definitely no joke. Still producing damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. Very broad rotation northwest of Hermitage. We do have another severe thunderstorm warning for McAllister, Oklahoma. That is also for 60 mile per hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. Grace with the sewer chat says, do you think Springfield, Missouri will get any tornadoes tonight? If so, when? I think the risk is pretty low. We'd be having to watch this discrete activity that's down here south of Miami, because that's kind of going your direction. But that would be that would be the risk. So I'd say it's low. It's not very high, but it's low. It's not zero though. Somebody just asked about Neosho. Neosho's right here, kind of in the line of this storm. So Neosho, this would be the storm to watch for. Again, it hasn't really been rotating a whole lot over the last 30 minutes. It's been mostly outflow dominant, but if it can get back to that outflow boundary, the tornado risk would increase again. So Neo Show, you got probably about an hour and a half until you're mostly done with the most significant severe weather. Can you zoom into the Muskogee storm? I can. If I can figure out how to zoom in. There you go. This is what it looks like over in Muskogee. Again, it's just quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Not really looking at much rotation on that. Also, shout out to Cody with the $10 super chat asking about Branson. How will that be? I don't know what Branson we're talking about. What state you're talking about. Where did you get that Wendy's drink? I got DoorDashed. These longer live coverages, we need to sometimes get DoorDash. Has to happen sometimes. Mezzo Hunter has a little scuddy lowering middle of your screen. Probably scary looking clouds, but there's something there. He's looking at that Pryor Creek storm, which doesn't really have much rotation. This is near Shoto. If you look closely beyond that lightning, you can see a little bit of that. Might honestly be a shelf cloud, it's hard to tell.
Even a lot of us live on caffeine.
Calgary with the sewer chat just said max velocity in chili. Or sorry, chill. I thought it said chili. I don't know if that says chili, can't tell.
But I downed both of those monsters before I even got to my sleeping spot this morning.
Did I get a straw? I did. Believe it or not.
Actually, I believe it because I do the same thing. Sometimes I drink a monster, then like an hour or 2 hours later, I'll go back to bed.
It's actually a really good question from Mary asking about what's the difference between yesterday's new hatch outlook compared to today's in terms of accuracy. I mean, today's event isn't done yet, so it's hard to make an actual judgment on it. But I would say, well, one thing, first off, we didn't have a hatch risk in southern Michigan. We had multiple large tornadoes, so I would say not super accurate there, even though there were tornadoes and it was in a normal 2% tornado risk. But outside of that, I would say it's a very large area. Like, I don't even think there was a need to have a hatched area up here tonight. Like, I don't think we're going to see strong tornadoes if they do happen in eastern Iowa and southern Wisconsin. That's just my opinion. Like, I get you're in a risk, but I don't think that area was really due to see that anyways tonight. It's just not the same environment as further down to the south. In terms of the categorical outlook here, I mean, the 10%, it's pretty large. Like, I would have only had it down here. I think where they had it earlier was pretty fair. I think the 5% was fine everywhere else. Up here was very conditional, in my opinion. Never really transpired. And then the 2% is pretty accurate. I think the hatched area being in Dallas, Fort Worth, and other areas is pretty smart. Even over near Little Rock. I mean, there could be a strong tornado later tonight if the storm gets going over here. So I think the risk here being this far to the east is very fair. Like, even St. Louis and Quincy, like, there's a possibility of an isolated strong tornado tonight if we get a discrete sellout that way. But I do think it goes way too far to the north. Like, I don't think this needs to be up here. But it is obviously a new outlook style. It's completely new, having the SIG 1, SIG 2, SIG 3 categories for intensity of tornadoes and stuff. But generally speaking, yesterday was pretty accurate. Today was, I feel like, a little less accurate. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, unfortunately we have a report out of Beggs, Oklahoma, where a tornado went through that there's been 2 fatalities there, confirmed by the local sheriff's office. That was associated with the tornado that we saw TDS for around 7:20 p.m. So that was another 2 fatalities.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. We've had way too many fatalities here over the last 24 hours, basically. I think that now gets us up to 8 total fatalities from tornadoes. So we had 4 in Michigan. We had 2 from the Beggs tornado in Oklahoma. And we had 2 last night near Fairview, Oklahoma from the other tornadoes that we covered last night on this channel. So we are now over 8 fatalities, and that number is probably going to increase as search and rescue continues, and obviously as tornadoes continue as well. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri, Tuscumbia, Lebanon, Waynesville. 60-mile-per-hour winds currently surging to the east. It's going towards the Lake of Ozarks, just south of Versailles, south of Jefferson City. Quite a bit of lightning, too, right to the north of Springfield right now. Thank you, Mark, for the $10 super chat. What does it look like in Bentonville, Arkansas? Nothing currently. I think we'll have another hour or 2 until we actually have storms in your neck of the woods. All the storms that have developed here to the east of Oklahoma City, they're all left movers. If any of these can move to the right, there will be a tornado risk. Everything's left moving, though. Maybe that one could do something down the line. You follow, we need to watch that one. Going a little bit more towards Warner. Hey, Feisky for becoming a member. We have over 200 new members on the channel today, and that's, again, if you want to become a member of the channel, it's the join button down below. It's the best way to support our live coverage and what we do here. We have an entire team of people, basically crowdfunded by you guys, so really appreciate the support. Able to help us do what we do with all of our storm chasers that we have. I mean, we have an entire storm chasing network now of people. Most of them are in Oklahoma tonight. We have a lot of storm chasers in Kansas. We never really talked about them, but they were over in Kansas. It was a much more conditional risk of tornadoes up there, and nothing really transpired. And we have a little strong line of thunderstorms going towards Kansas City right now. The little cells that tried getting going southeast of Emporia have really struggled too. So nothing really going with those cells right now. It's been pretty quiet for the most part in Kansas tonight. We do have a severe warning for Omaha, Nebraska. Quarter-sized hail currently coming up into Omaha. We'll eventually be going towards Missouri Valley and Avoca. Thank you, Carolyn, for becoming a member. Shout out to Taco God with the $50 super chat. I don't know how I missed that. Somehow missed that. Thank you for being live and helping out millions of people with real-time weather updates. Keep up the amazing work. I really appreciate that. We've had about 1 million people watch today's stream. That is a lot of people that we've helped with severe weather coverage so far, and obviously we're still live here for a while, but it's a crazy number. We're apparently on YouTube featured, by the way. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't know what exactly that means, but that's pretty cool. We're on YouTube featured. We're a featured live stream on YouTube for severe weather coverage. And truly, from again the bottom of my heart, I really do appreciate like the amount of support that we have on this channel. I mean, it's insane how many people we reach, and on top of that, the fact that we even get to that point where we have 33,000 people watching right now, and at the highest point, I think we're at like 50,000+ people. It is it's really an honor to be able to provide you guys accurate, honest, and reliable weather coverage all the time when I'm able to, or at least when the weather is bad enough to do so. We do have a new mesoscale discussion. This is for Iowa and northwest Missouri, northeast Kansas. The potential for severe hail, wind, and perhaps a tornado will persist across this tornado watch. Most probable peak intensity is up to 130 miles per hour. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and up to golf ball sized hail will be a possibility. See that cold front? It's crashing in from the west right now. We got a little bit of snow on the back side of it. But that is where storms are still lining up right now. For those wondering, by the way, I don't even know what YouTube featured is, to be honest, but I've never been on it. So that'd be the first time. So that's pretty cool. Thank you, Nick, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Amos, for the super chat. How's Seminole, Oklahoma look? I think Seminole is pretty close to done. I honestly think like anything back down here to the west, I'd say is kind of done at this point. Cold front still back off to your west. So Oklahoma City, Stillwater, and Bartlesville, I think most of you guys are kind of chilling at this point. Tornado Pagey is still chasing the storm, guys. They are still going. Most chasers dropped off the storm. Tornado Pagey, they're going for it. Still a little bit of rotation on this tornado warning in Grove, Oklahoma. Somebody put Tornado Pagey bottom right, or slot 3. Thank you, Doxy, for the $10 super chat. Oh, it's hectic tonight, but what do you think Memphis will see severe weather tomorrow? Probably late morning. I'm thinking like 10 to 11 o'clock. Shout out to Brandon with the $50 Venmo donation, and also Lisa with the $20 Venmo donation. Thanks for providing great information during these storms in the Midwest. Appreciate that. Really glad I can help. Does he not know that he was featured, or top 20 featured, like in the past 3 or 4 outbreaks? I was. I don't know. I don't check. Like, I mean, I don't really look at statistics. I also don't look at the homepage of YouTube when I'm live, so I have no clue. Thank you, Minion, for the $50 super chat. Can Broken Arrow finally rest? I would say so. I'd say if you're in Broken Arrow, you can sleep. I would still have ways to receive alerts just in case. I mean, one of these storms might split off towards you and produce hail, but I'd say Broken Arrow is kind of chilling at this point. Really appreciate the $50 super chat, Minion. Hey, Test Pilot, for becoming a member. Update on Iowa. Somebody asked in the chat. Yeah, we got some hailstorms out there. We got one near Omaha. We got a lot of just strong storms, nothing severe. Got a big cluster of storms northeast of Des Moines, mostly just producing damaging winds. They have added a quarter-sized hail to this severe thunderstorm warning. Nothing tornadic, though, right now. Just a big blob of storms that's heading into southern Wisconsin here in the next hour. These are pretty quick moving storms too, but yeah, nothing too significant. Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter is in Pryor, Oklahoma. This is an area that has up to $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. The wind's starting to pick up where he's at. Hear the wind just a little bit. Quite a bit of lightning on this storm too right now. Thank you, Michelle, for the $10 super chat. I'll keep Mezzo at the bottom middle of your screen. Wind's starting to pick up there just east of Tulsa. I think in Miami, I would give it another half hour, but I think Miami is definitely starting to chill out in terms of severe weather in Oklahoma. Thank you, Justin, for becoming a member, and Brandon for the super chat. Huge shout out to Billy with the $200 super chat. It's been great to watch your growth, Max. I look forward to your videos every day. Keep it up. You and the team do much needed work in a time. Yeah, I appreciate that, Billy. Thank you so much for the $200 super chat. Nobody's in the chat for Billy. Man, the chat just said power's out in Carthage, Missouri. We have pretty strong storms going through Joplin and Carthage right now. This little storm here is producing some pretty strong downbursts of wind with around 60-mile-per-hour winds going towards Golden City and Lockwood. Quite a bit of lightning, too. Most intense line of storms is over here near Tuscumbia and Waynesville, but not producing really any sort of tornado risk. The rotation that was going towards Climax Springs has really broadened out. So it's mostly a wind threat. This will eventually go towards St. Louis with at least a wind threat, maybe a low-end tornado threat. Thank you, Test Pilot, for the $10 super chat. Got a couple little showers, maybe a little storm activity that's trying to go up south of Fort Smith. None of that so far successful. Tornado Pagey is looking at the tornado warning cell here in Jay, Oklahoma. We actually have a decent view of it, the lightning. See if they're in the middle of your screen. Passing by a Taco Bell.
Seems that our storm wants to try.
Hey, Justin, for the $10 super chat. How is it looking in Climax Springs, Missouri? It's mostly going to be wind.
Dodge.
There's actually somebody. I don't know how many people live in Climax Springs, but that was just like a really tiny place. Of course, there's a place called Climax Avenue in Climax Springs.
Let's hope this.
See the leading edge of the storm here on the left. Kind of looks like a shelf cloud from what we're seeing. Is that Christmas lights? Is that just a... Alright, that's not Christmas lights. I was about to say, we're in March. I went to Colorado in the beginning of February, and the amount of Christmas lights that were still up was actually crazy. The left side of your screen is the area of interest. We got a hook on the storm, but rotation's been pretty broad. Thank you, Diane, for becoming a member. Alright, we'll keep an eye on them. The bottom right of your screen. Pretty intense storm where Mezzo Hunter is too. Now, we just got a new tornado watch for Arkansas and Oklahoma. We'll have that in a second, but again, brand new tornado watch for Arkansas and Oklahoma. The tornado watch that's in effect goes for only 8 more minutes, so. All right, here's the new tornado watch that has been issued by the Storm Prediction Center. They have mentioned that the tornado threat's going to continue. All right, so until 4 a.m. Central Time, a few tornadoes are likely. Scattered 2-inch sized hail and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is likely. So that includes Fayetteville, Fort Smith, Potow, McAllister, Hugo, Miami, Grove, Muskogee, and back into Durant and Hugo. And this is late. We're talking as late as 4 in the morning, maybe even later than that, further off to the east. Keep in mind, again, this tornado watch may be expanded further east over time, depending on how the event transpires. So they haven't issued like Harrison and Russellville in a tornado watch, but if the trend continues that there's going to be more tornadoes that direction, they'll issue a tornado watch that'll be expanded out further to the east. But again, have ways to receive alerts tonight. If you go to bed tonight and you want something that'll give you a phone call and wake you up, get Max Alert. It's maxalert.net. It's one of the top links down below. Definitely a good idea to stay weather aware though tonight. And looks like Tornado Pagey has a little lowering now. Maybe on the right side of your screen. It's on that tornado warning north of J. They're looking north right now on Highway 59. Thank you, Ashton, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Also, Webb for the super chat. What are your predictions for Northeast Texas tomorrow? Mostly wind. Mostly wind. Maybe a little bit of hail. Tornado risk should stay pretty low. The probabilities on that new tornado watch, by the way, the Storm Prediction Center has probabilities for watches. The probability of at least two tornadoes or more is 70%. The probability of one strong tornado or more is 60%. And then at least a 60% chance of at least 10 wind events or more. Thank you, Signed, for becoming a member. Thank you, Tyler, for the super chat. Thank you for all you do for everyone. Appreciate that. We just asked about Des Moines. Des Moines is not looking at much right now. Just a cluster of storms off to your west. Maybe a little bit more hail and wind. Got a large band of storms that's just kind of scattered throughout central, eastern, and even western Iowa. The main severe band of storms will be over here, which is still trying to organize. It's been pretty disorganized for a while, but a lot of lightning. Damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. Quarter-sized hail will continue to be a risk as that moves into southern Wisconsin. The severe thunderstorm watch is about to expire in Indiana and Michigan. Good news if you're over in southern Michigan. We're kind of done with severe weather tonight, at least until tomorrow morning. Early morning, we could have some more strong storms. Long line of storms stretching from Detroit towards Fort Wayne right now, mostly a damaging wind threat. Got a lot of wind currently making its way across central Missouri right now. This is all on track to go towards St. Louis right now. Lots and lots of lightning. It's been the story of the last hour. Just lightning everywhere. Lightning here, lightning there, lightning everywhere. And back down towards Jay, Oklahoma. We also have a tornado warning here right now, which will expire in 20 minutes. Hey, Astro, for the $10 super chat. Southeast Texas tomorrow. Not expecting much in Southeast Texas. Mostly just a wind threat. Thank you, Dustin, for becoming a member. That'll be like the Houston area. Mainly a wind threat for tomorrow.
Yep.
Look at that right there. This is on the J Oklahoma storm.
Yeah, there's a bunch of severe storms. Pryor Creek, where we were
Got a little
earlier.
area of interest right there in the middle of your screen. Is DFW okay to sleep? I think you guys are good there. Look at that right there over the middle of the road here. That'd be the one of the areas of interest with this storm. Yeah, Dallas got canceled from that tornado watch like over an hour ago. The reason for it. Marsh with the $5 super chat says, "You saved me and my family last year on March 14th with the tornado that hit Arnold, Missouri. How's I'm glad I can help you with that. How is St. Louis and south of St. Louis looking tonight? It'll be mostly a wind threat, low tornado risk." Like I just said, it seems like I've tuned in at the right time as storms are finally just over me. Time to tune in. Also, this is off topic from today's severe weather setup, but I do want to mention real quickly that we do have a day 5 slight risk of severe weather. So for a lot of you guys that are tuning in, you're already under the risk of severe weather tonight. There's another significant severe weather event that is lining up for Tuesday of next week.
Tornado warning has been issued.
And so we could end up seeing another possible outbreak of severe weather. So obviously, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe to the channel and click the bell icon so you get the latest updates, because we'll have videos every single day. We'll be live on Tuesday with severe weather coverage covering this large area of severe storms as well. We do have a new tornado warning that has been issued. That is going to be for Anderson, Pineville, Knoll, and Goodman in southwestern Missouri. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. I had somebody asking, by the way, about like a 30% risk, like an enhanced risk for Tuesday, and I think it's very well going to probably happen. It just depends on where. So that's why I was talking about that. But again, tornado warning in southwestern Missouri. Seek shelter if you're in this warning right now. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, in that new watch, if you go in and read the text, they actually say that a couple intense tornadoes are likely. I'm not exactly sure I agree with that wording, but that is the official wording from the Storm Prediction Center.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So, strong tornadoes, maybe intense tornadoes are possible. I would say it's not overly likely, but if any of these storms do get going, it's possible. We're watching this little cluster of storms that's gone up just to the east of Oklahoma City. None of these are right now right-moving storms. You can see how they're moving left. Like, you can kind of see how they're moving north. That's what we call a left-moving storm. When they turn like this more to the northeast, that's what we call a right-moving storm. And everything that's been tornadic so far today has been a right-moving storm. So, like this one, for example, that's tornado warned. It's still a right-moving storm here. This is still moving to the northeast. It's still right-moving. And then, like, over near Muskogee, that's also left-moving. This is not a tornadic storm. It's moving left. So that's really what we're looking at when it comes to the tornado threat. Thank you, Parker, for the $20 super chat. Been subscribed since 2023, and I try to catch most streams. Glad to see how far you've come, getting the recognition you deserve. All love from Iowa. Really appreciate that. Missouri is just starting. Missouri is just starting. I also have a new report of a power pole down over in Humansville, Missouri, within the last half hour to an hour. As another damage report from today's severe weather setup. Thank you, Jimmy, for becoming a member. This is that wording, by the way, from the Storm Prediction Center on that new tornado watch. They did mention here that a couple of intense tornadoes are actually likely. I didn't realize they said that. A few tornadoes and a couple of intense tornadoes are likely. That's the exact wording. That was just possible. But, yeah, I'm not sure about that wording, but we'll see. They did mention a few thunderstorms will persist into the overnight area in a very favorable sheared environment. This may pose a risk of a supercell or two capable of tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail. And again, what this means, if you don't know what intense means, I'll put it like on the map here, but an EF-2 tornado is what you consider strong. So that means strong. EF-3, I don't know why this is a 2, by the way. That is not a 1. I don't know why that looks like a 1. EF-3 would mean intense, and then violent is EF-4 or EF-5. That's what that wording means. Hey, Tim, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Shout out to Misty with the $20 super chat in Ling Creek or Camberton, Missouri. Mainly looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds. Not anything special. Nothing crazy, I would say. Pretty much just wind right now. You can see the leading edge of the wind pretty sharp near Lebanon. It's going to be approaching Tuscumbia, Vienna, and Waynesville over the next half hour. Again, no tornado risk really with this right now. It's been very broad rotation, if that. It's been mostly wind. Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey is still on our tornado warning near Grove. You can also watch them inside of the Radar Mega app. This is what it looks like out there right now in Grove, Oklahoma. This area of rotation is about to cross into southwestern Missouri near Anderson and Pineville. Thank you, Nicole, for becoming a member. Very heavy rain coming down. Visibility is only about a quarter of a mile. Hey, Stephanie, for the $10 super chat. Please, Max, no more tornadoes for St. Louis. We're still rebuilding from the May 16th storm last year. That tornado was crazy. That was a crazy day of severe weather. We've had a lot of crazy days of severe weather, but that St. Louis tornado was actually crazy. I think we called that one actually dropping several minutes before it actually dropped. Boaz at the super chat asking about what are your thoughts for Bentonville, Arkansas tonight, timing, and which band of the storm are you watching for this area? I would be watching the stuff down here. None of it is right moving, so all of it's mostly lifting north. But if any of these storms that pop up can move more to the right, that is where a more favorable track would be for a tornado threat. We've had a couple little showers trying to go up near Choctaw Nation, but none of it has really been developing into anything meaningful in terms of weather. We do have a new flash flood warning on the southeast side of Tulsa. There's been a lot of rain around Tulsa over the last few hours. Obviously, it's not raining there anymore, but got a lot of flooded over roadways, and one of our storm chasers ended up getting their car damaged because of the floodwaters without really knowing it was a major risk. Tulsa can't catch a break. Tulsa cannot catch a break today. At least there wasn't any crazy severe weather last night. Most of the power has been restored, it looks like, in Tulsa. Still got some isolated power outages where those tornadoes struck. Okmulgee County has 1,300 customers without power. Rogers County, a little over 1,000. Got about 1,200 over in Lincoln County without power. For some reason, all the storm chaser slots just refresh. Can somebody refresh all the storm chaser slots? Do 1, 2, 3 or something? Something happened again. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Hey, you ready for becoming a member? Hey, Freeman for the $20 super chat. Ray for becoming a member. Shout out to Bear for the 5 gifted memberships. Yeah, if you are just tuning in, we only have two active tornado warnings right now. It's the storm that is crossing into southwestern Missouri. Main area of rotation right now is east of Grove, heading towards Anderson and Goodman. So I got a large hook and an inflow, but so far it's been mostly outflow dominant for the last half hour. Storm chaser tornado Pages driving through it. They're actually driving through some floodwaters. You can see the water splashing up on their stream there. A little bit more localized flooding. A lot of localized flooding here in Oklahoma tonight. Thank you, Austin, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Somebody just asked about Kansas. I think Kansas is mostly chill. Like, I mean, Oklahoma City's still under the gun for severe storms, but everything that's off to your west is behind a boundary that is like 20 miles almost out in front of the storms now. So anything here is mostly strong storms. None of that is currently severe, and I don't think much of it's going to become severe. It'll be mostly an isolated wind threat, maybe a little bit of hail. So Kansas City, I would still be on alert because, I mean, the storms haven't gotten to you yet, but the odds of them producing a tornado threat is pretty low, I would say, for right now. Hey, Bonnie, for the $10 super chat. A bunch of us want to know about Republic and Springfield. Springfield still has more storms coming. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if a flooding risk increases near Springfield, Marshfield, and Lebanon over the next hour. We haven't had any really crazy rain here, but you can see the amount of showers and storms that are training right now from Lebanon back towards Miami. We do have a flash flood warning in Joplin, but that flash flood risk may start to expand down to the south. So yes, there's a threat of damaging winds and a tornado, but definitely looking at a flash flood risk trying to increase. Over in Webb City, Missouri, we do have a brand new report that just came out just north of Joplin here that there are low water crossings covered. And then over in Carl Junction, that's the same report back over there with low water crossings covered. So there's a flash flood warning in effect for the next 5.5 hours. There's a lot of rain has fallen there. According to emergency management, we've at least had 1 to 2 inches of rain, and another inch of rain is going to be possible. How will roll in Missouri be tonight? Looking at a line of storms coming towards you here over the next, really, hour or so, but mostly just talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds. Low tornado risk. I think for most areas in Missouri, the tornado risk is going to be low unless you're down in here. Because, like, I mean, all this is mostly a line, so it's much lower tornado risk back up near St. Louis and Jefferson City. Shout out to Bailey with the Venmo donation. Appreciate that. Love watching your show. Appreciate that. Real quickly, I want to touch on tonight's severe weather threat. Again, we still have a large enhanced risk of severe weather in effect. Fort Smith, Fayetteville, Springfield, that is a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather. That's the area that the greatest threat of severe weather will exist. We have a slight risk still from Milwaukee back into central Texas. Marginal threat almost goes to Memphis. We still have a marginal threat in Michigan. So again, very large area, still about 85 million people under the risk of severe weather for tonight. We also have a large area of severe weather tomorrow. We have a slight risk across the Great Lakes. We have another one down in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Arkansas, and a large marginal threat from New York all the way to the Gulf Coast. So again, if you have not already seen severe weather today, there's another round of severe weather tomorrow. Tomorrow, the tornado risk is much lower. We have 2% tornado risks in place. Strong tornado risk is much lower too, but we might be live tomorrow. I'm leaning towards we'll probably be live at some point covering the severe weather threat. It's mostly going to be late morning into the afternoon. And we actually have a severe thunderstorm right now with quarter-sized hail moving towards Hernando, Mississippi. Ain't even in our risk of severe weather today. Also, we just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. We'll have details on that here in a second. In case you're just tuning in, again, we still have an active tornado warning in southwestern Missouri. So Anderson and Pineville, still a radar-indicated area of rotation moving to the northeast. Storm chaser tornado Pagey is still in Oklahoma, but they're on this storm. They're moving to the east right now. Still keeping up with it. Thank you, Ben, for the $10 super chat. And Blue Oval for becoming a member. We are now a little past 10 o'clock. I know many of you are probably going to be going to bed at some point here soon. If you are not in the direct path of a storm, I do want to remind you to make sure you have ways to receive alerts because, again, I have a feeling that, again, we're going to be live here for a while, but I do have a feeling that later tonight we could end up seeing a couple of storms that try to produce some sort of tornado threat, especially in western Arkansas and eastern Oklahoma. So if you're one of those people that is out here that is in the risk of severe weather tonight, make sure that you have ways to receive alerts, have a tornado action plan, all that good stuff. And if you want to have a way to receive a phone call, if you are under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning, check out Max Alert. It's maxalert.net. You can get a personal phone call from me whenever you are under any sort of life-threatening weather warning. It is the second to top link in the description below. It's also the pinned link in the chat, or you can just type in maxalert.net and you'll be able to find it there. All right, here's the new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one mostly just pertains to Missouri. Organized thunderstorms will advance east of the tornado watch, so they may expand the tornado watch a little further to the east, going in the direction of St. Louis. So that would include areas like Rolla and Springfield. They still have marked as the most probable peak intensity for tornadoes, upwards of 150 miles per hour. That is pretty crazy. I'm going to be honest, because like this is a line of thunderstorms, and I do not necessarily agree that we're going to see a possibility of like strong tornadoes or something like that in this area, or really strong tornadoes, or at least intense tornadoes in this area. That's a little surprising to me. We'll have more details on what they are expecting here in a second once that fully comes out. Tornado warning in Oklahoma will be allowed to expire in 3 minutes. Still have a severe thunderstorm warning near Pryor Creek and Salina for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. So this storm has actually gotten upgraded to 70-mile-per-hour winds just to the east of Tulsa, Oklahoma, near Salina, Langley, just west of Jay. Got lots of lightning as well. Got several strong storms ongoing south of this. If any of these turn to the right, we'll have to be watching for a tornado risk. None of them are really rotating right now, but these are going to be 2 storms to watch for. They're still left movers. They're starting to move a little bit more right now, so it'll be interesting to see if anything transpires there. And then we have an ongoing hailstorm near McAllister for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. And again, Dallas-Fort Worth, we're basically done tonight. Not looking at much there. JP with the super chat, looking interesting near St. Joseph, Missouri. Where is St. Joseph? St. Joseph? Not really. No. I mean, if you're looking for actual severe weather, no. Mostly just gusty winds. There's a live camera on Radar Omega looking at the storms, though. There's actually a little bit of lightning. Got one lightning flash there. Put that top left of your screen so you can see it for a second. But there's a little bit of lightning there. Temperature right now outside is about 65 degrees. Dew point's also about the same. So basically 100% relative humidity. Got a few lightning flashes. Got some strong storms coming towards Kansas City right now. A little line of thunderstorms. Gusty winds and small hail is currently the main concern right now. So, Witch with the super chat says, is my stuff in Menard's storage in Springfield, Missouri safe tonight? Saw the roof come off of the one you covered earlier. As long as there's not a tornado like what we had earlier, I'd say yes. And I don't think we're going to see a tornado in Springfield tonight, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, this storm's going that direction. It basically is a matter of time between this outflow boundary going through Springfield or this storm getting to Springfield. So we'll have to wait and see. But I'd say the odds of it are very low of it happening to your Menard storage. Stacy with the super chat says, love your channel. Studying to be a meteorologist. That's awesome. Timing for Columbia, Missouri. Yeah, I mean, most of central Missouri, including Columbia, Columbia is going to be in the next 30 minutes or so at this first line of storms, and then the second line of storms will arrive to Columbia sometime around maybe 2 in the morning or so. We got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This one is going to be for areas north of Ash Grove, for Greenfield, Lockwood, just south of Fairplay, for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Could somebody ask about whether Topeka is going to go to bed or not? By the way, I'm looking at all messages. I'm not just looking at super chats. I'm trying to do a balance. It's difficult sometimes, though. Back over in Topeka, we got one cluster of storms coming through. You guys got about 40 minutes until you're basically done. So just a strong line of thunderstorms right now, mainly a wind threat. The occasion for the super chat saying, any concerns for Shreveport, Louisiana, and Richmond, Virginia? Not tonight. And tomorrow there will be, but tonight, no. Some damaging wind potential tomorrow, not for Virginia, but for Shreveport. Curtis with the super chat says, thank you for keeping my family and I safe, including my trampoline. Guys, we haven't done a trampoline meter in a while. We need to start doing a trampoline meter every single stream. I have a really cool idea that I'm going to be coming out with here soon that we're actually going to have. I don't want to spoil it, but I have a really good idea. Can't say it. Now I want to say it, but I don't want to. We have a really good idea, though. But this is our flying trampoline meter for today. We got a high risk today for flying trampolines. What if we put on our, we're gonna have again a brand new website coming out soon, which is gonna be very innovative. It's gonna have a lot of really cool stuff. But what if we had a trampoline meter for every single location in the United States? What if we had it for every single town? What do you guys think? Should we do that? So you have a trampoline meter and you have a risk scale for your exact location. What do you guys think about that? That'd be really cool. Yes? A lot of you guys are saying yes. I think we're going to do that. Pretty good idea. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jay, Langley, and Grove. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized hail. Tons and tons of lightning still in this storm right now. I'm going to put a tornado pagey bottom right. They are still on the tornado warning cell. They are the only chaser left on this tornado warning cell at this point. That's going through Anderson. Lance with the super chat just said shelters are open in Southwest City, Knoll, Pineville, Anderson, Goodman, and High School currently. Storm is on the west side, moving northeast. Good to know for anybody that might be tuning in there. Lucifer with the super chat. How late nights for Alton, Illinois tonight? I would say Alton, I mean, really anywhere in Illinois will be overnight. We're talking like probably past 2 in the morning for many places in Illinois. Unless you're near the Iowa-Illinois border, it'll be a little bit different. Thank you, Lisa, for the Venmo donation. Flying trampoline Friday. I forgot all about our days. We had days of the week for everything. Flying fences Friday. Tossing trampolines on Tacos Tuesday. Today's Friday, right? Yeah, so today would be Flying Fences Friday. Tossing trampolines on Tacos Tuesday's coming up in a few days. It'll be a big slight risk of severe weather. Got to bring the days back. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I have an update on this mesoscale discussion here in central Missouri. Interestingly, they are highlighting tornadoes between 120 and 150 miles per hour here. That's actually the peak threat with this mesoscale discussion. And it actually goes outside of the tornado watch we currently have issued. And along with that, they did mention that a new severe thunderstorm watch is being considered downstream. Interesting that they do highlight tornadoes as the highest risk and then note that a severe thunderstorm watch would be considered. But The storms that we are seeing here are continuing to pose some severe threat, and they might pose a spin-up tornado threat here shortly if they can get a little bit more organized. If we did get a severe thunderstorm watch, it would probably just fill up the parts of Missouri, maybe into central Illinois here. That would probably include St. Louis as well. We're mostly looking at this convection right here in the parts of Missouri right now that it's just about to be moving out of our tornado watch. So that would mainly pose a damaging wind threat, I believe. But if there would be a tornado with that, it would most likely be significant. Looking down here back at our storm that's currently tornado warned, it does look relatively unorganized. I would imagine that they're probably going to allow this tornado warning to expire here pretty soon. It needs to do a little bit more organizing if it was going to actually produce a tornado further down the line. But in places like Anderson and Goodman, we should still be taking shelter.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right. Hey, Whitney, for the becoming a maximum velocity member. Back over to tornado paging inside that tornado warning right now. This is in southwestern Missouri, the only tornado warning that we have actively.
Yeah, so this tornado warning still is about to cross I-49 near Goodman.
Just want to throw this out there, by the way. This is honestly really cool. But, you know, we started this Max Alert thing yesterday. Like, we released it yesterday on yesterday's stream. We have about 1,500 people that have signed up for Max Alert. Like, that is incredible. Like, we're helping a lot more people when it comes to warnings, even like during like the overnight hours and whatever it is, but basically getting, you know, alerts out there in a different type of way. So that's a lot. Did not expect that many people to sign up, but you're one of those people. I think you'll really like it. Again, you literally get a personal phone call from me if you're under a tornado warning or a significant severe warning, and you also get weather alerts on basically everything.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a brand new tornado warning. That is going to be for Neo Show, just to the west of Pierce City. This is, again, just to the southwest of Springfield. If you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is currently tracking to the east-northeast right now. Main area of rotation right now is near Goodman. And no CC drop right now, but the area of rotation is going to be crossing Interstate 49 here over the next few minutes. Rotation, again, still not super strong, but there's some rotation there. If we put it on our little velocity scale, gives you an idea of how much rotation there is, that it would be about a 5 out of 10 right now. So medium end rotation currently going over into Neo Show, going towards Granby, Ritchie, Wentworth, and Pierce City. We also just got a special weather statement for a strong storm that is going towards the northwest side of Mount Vernon. Hey, Dallas and Savannah for becoming members. And for those that don't know what Max Alert is, again, it basically is a way that you receive weather alerts from a phone call or a text, essentially overnight, especially during overnight events. So make sure if you go onto your iPhone or whatever phone device you have, usually if you go onto Do Not Disturb, you can actually make it so that certain contacts will not be on Do Not Disturb. So make sure you do that with Max Alert, with the phone number it gives you. And that way you can basically get a phone call if you're under a weather warning tonight or at any point. That way you get receive that weather alert, right? So that's basically what it's designed to do. And so you get a personal phone call with literally my voice. I pre-recorded the voices, by the way. It's not an AI. A lot of people have been talking about how it's AI voices. It's not. It's literally me that I pre-recorded the messages.
Hello, Max.
So again, if you want to check out Max Alert, it has that, text messages. It has all clear notifications for lightning and other stuff. It's at maxalert.net. Go ahead.
We are near Tulsa Tech. Both to put the drone up to survey whatever damage has been done. There's quite a lot of power crews and quite a lot of police cars, and there's some crews trying to clear some of the debris already.
Sounds good. All right, so CJ Ziegler is bottom left of your screen. He has a drone that he's about to see some of the damage in Tulsa. There was some damage in the Tulsa area from a previous tornado, so we'll be keeping an eye on him as that drone goes up, which we should have here in a second. Also, where that tornado may be, right over here, just southwest of Neo Show in this tornado warning, there is a 78-mile-per-hour wind gust that was just reported by emergency management just outside of Goodman, Missouri. So This is currently still producing a risk of a tornado, and that's pretty strong winds for this tornado warning. New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for Illinois and Missouri. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be this general area here. So I'll have that in just a moment once it comes up. Somebody just ping me on Discord when we get the watch. What state is this? We're looking at Southwest Missouri right now. Let's check out. Oh, actually, we'll give it a second. CJ's drone's not up yet. All right, here's that drone shot of the damage over in Tulsa. Refreshing. Get on this for some reason. Maybe it's not. There we go. Here's a look at some of the damage over in Tulsa. Got police on the scene there. It's got to change the exposure so we can see it a little bit better. And this is over in the northwest side of Tulsa. This is where we had a tornado go through earlier.
Our site. Is this
Power crews are there.
trying to rotate a tiny bit?
What are they doing right there? Yeah, that's what we're just assessing. This damage, or is it construction or something?
At this time.
I can't tell what's going on there. Looks like there's damage on the left. Hey, Space Lobster for the $10 super chat.
It is very dark here, guys.
Got a lot of emergency response right there, too. That's next to the university.
Okay.
On the north side of Tulsa.
Radar site, because I'm having a hard time finding one that gets it good.
Yeah, it's a little bit of radar also.
Tell what's going on right there. Doing in. Obviously, tomorrow we'll have a lot more photos and videos of all the damage that has happened from these tornadoes today. Good shout to Bloom with the $20 super chat. I have two primary locations, Kalamazoo and Port Huron. Any way to make max alerts serve both my spots? Believe you can. Like 95% sure you're able. If you get a max alert, I'm pretty sure you can do two different locations with two different numbers. You can do like multiple numbers.
Play around with some tilts and some different radar sites and see what I can see.
Yeah, it's fun. I always just use the basics. Like, get the hang of this. You actually see as well how high.
Hey, Joseph and user for becoming members. Yeah, so you can do two different phone numbers. You can also do two different locations with max alert. So technically, you could do it with like a friend or a family member. And basically split the cost, which again, the cost is pretty cheap to begin with. It's literally a McDonald's meal a year.
Guys, you guys can see right where the tornado's been.
See where all the power's out.
Okay,
That's
I'm
where
gonna
the
move
tornado
back
went.
a little bit.
I'm going to keep CJ bottom left of your screen. But that's some of the damage there in Tulsa. On the north side, specifically just north of Tulsa, right here, south of Turley. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, on that tornado warning storm right now, we just had a wind gust report of 81 miles an hour via an emergency manager. So even if there's not a tornado, which it does not look like there is at this time, it's still producing basically tornado force wind. So definitely take shelter if you're in that warning.
Thank you for the update. So this storm, again, tracking in the direction of Springfield, Missouri right now. I had somebody, I think, super chat or say something in the chat about Springfield. And we got some strong storms off to your north. This is obviously going to be the bigger concern. This storm may go more towards Ozark than Springfield, but we'll have to see. It is currently tracking east-northeast, but with some of those storms that are off to the north, they might try to push this a little further south. You can see an outflow boundary pretty clearly going into Springfield right now. That's dropping down to the south, about to go directly into Springfield, which will stabilize things a little bit. So that's basically a gust front right there. Here's the new severe thunderstorm watch. It does include St. Louis, Missouri. So St. Louis, Troy, Bowling Green, Jerseyville, Edwardsville, Farmington. That is where the severe thunderstorm watch is issued. So the main concerns in this severe thunderstorm watch, Will be scattered damaging wind gusts around 70 miles per hour likely. Scattered large hail events up to 1.5 inches in diameter possible. And then a tornado or two are possible as well. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Columbia, which is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So right in the heart of Missouri. Some damaging winds moving through. We'll be approaching Fulton and Mexico over the next half hour. Got another flooding report. This one is out of southeastern Kansas and Riverton of some street flooding. We have a lot of that going on right now in the Joplin area. So if you are traveling around Joplin, we got plenty of flooding ongoing currently. Hey, Joseph for the super chat, and also it's for the super chat. Anyone else watching from Alaska? I would be surprised. Is anybody actually watching from Alaska? This is our heat map. That again, if you want to submit your location, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com, go to the location report tab, and you'll pop up on the map here. We actually have apparently somebody up here in Canada, like far north of Juneau, Alaska. Got some people over here in the, Europe. So people are everywhere. Is that China? Somebody over here in China? Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, most people that are tuning in right now are going to be back over in St. Louis. Most areas actually, Springfield, Tulsa, and the Fayetteville area. 1,600 people that have their location on the map here. And it's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. It's also one of the, I think it's one of the top links in the description. Pretty cool. Shout out to Bradley with the $20 super chat. Are we good in Omaha for the rest of the night? I would say Omaha's good. You don't have a tornado watch anymore, and the cold front's actually already pushed by you. So yeah, you're good in Omaha. Could even be a little bit of snow tomorrow morning off to your north. If you want to go see some snow for maybe one of the last times this winter, you can go do that off to your north. There's supposed to be, I think we're going to see the return of winter for some of you in about a week or so, a little over a week. There could be a pretty big Arctic blast around March 15th to 17th, and if that happens, could have some snow returning again, one last time. I really hope we don't have another winter storm stream, but it's possible if something were to happen, late next week or into the weekend. Winter storm streams do get a little bit repetitive after a while. I love doing severe weather, though. Severe weather's much more interesting. There's way more to talk about. It's always an evolving situation, too. Mezzo with the $10 super chat asking about what my opinion is for Columbus, Ohio tomorrow. Should be mostly a wind threat, 60, 65 mile per hour winds being scattered. Maybe an isolated tornado risk. It'll be mostly during the late morning. Yeah, we still have a tornado warning right now. Southwest of Springfield, broad area of rotation near Neosho, approaching Granby, Fairview, Pierce City, and Monette. Still moving off to the northeast right now. We still have Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey, a little south of that area of rotation, which again has not done a whole lot here today. I have a severe thunderstorm warning in McAllister, Oklahoma for ping pong ball sized hail. It's a pretty large hail right now, moving up towards Quinton, Carrollton Landing. If you have your vehicle outside, you might want to bring it in, maybe put some blankets over it or put a pool over it. I don't know. Some people do some weird stuff. So if you have a little inflatable pool, you can put that over your car. Maybe it'll protect it from some of this hail that's coming down. Seen some crazy stuff. Hey, Ball for becoming a member, and also Luke for the super chat. And Pixie for the super chat. That was St. Joseph, Kansas City. Look, yeah, I think Kansas City, again, we got another 30 minutes until storms are actually in Kansas City. It's mostly going to be gusty winds and small hail, lots of lightning. The tornado risk is pretty low because all these storms are outflow dominant. Basically means our outflow boundary is way out in front of the storms, and there's just no way for these things to rotate since there's just so much cool air that is out in front of it. So these storms are going to struggle to produce much of a tornado risk. Hey, Alliance for the super chat. I'm watching while playing a fishing game in virtual reality. Thanks for letting us know. Anybody, I know people have watched on a fridge before. There are people that have watched these Max Velocity streams like on an actual smart fridge. Anybody, what is everybody watching on right now? Let me know in the chat. What are you guys watching the stream on? I'm guessing most people are watching on TV, but we have about 50% of our audience on TV, which is pretty impressive. Somebody just said microwave. My goodness. A lot of people saying iPhone, iPad, computer. Actually, not a lot of people saying TV right now in the chat. That's actually surprising. Chromebook. I haven't heard of Chromebook since middle school. I had Chromebooks in middle school when I was in middle school. Hey, howdy for becoming a member. Space Lobster for the super chat. Typewriter. McDonald's virtual menu. imagine one of the McDonald's screens just had a max velocity live stream on it. That'd be pretty impressive. I've actually, I can see the statistics of like what people watch on, and I have seen like Nintendo. I don't know what it is. I think it's Switch. I've seen it on before. I don't know about Nintendo DS. But I've seen Switch. I've seen Xbox, PS5, PS4, whatever it's called. I've seen some interesting ones. Apparently, smart fridges is another thing too. This is some more of that damage in Tulsa, Oklahoma, from the tornado earlier.
Usually, Oklahoma City gets nailed, and by the time it gets up here, all the energy's gone.
Yeah.
It's usually down that way.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the other way.
For sure.
Hardly get anything.
Yeah.
I mean, last night it was
the drone shot there.
Yep, I was up there too.
Yeah, Enid up that way, Fairview.
Yeah.
Definitely some damage there. No power in this area. Hard to tell exactly what that building is, but
Some of these places still have power. It's interesting.
So you guys do this in the spring?
All year.
Huh?
All year.
All year?
Yep. Go chase the blizzards up north.
You go out to Arizona, New Mexico?
Not yet.
You ever go out there?
I haven't been to the west yet.
So our weather guy, our meteorologist goes out there
Okay.
on his vacations. He goes and chases out there.
Hell yeah.
Stay safe.
You too.
so yeah, that's some of the damage there. We'll keep that bottom right of your screen in case there's anything new. Will Max Alert warn unwarned tornadoes from the National Weather Service? It will not. There might be a way though, like, I don't know, maybe down the line if we make some sort of like technology where we have our own like little polygons or something like that, it's possible. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that would be integrated, but that would be a good idea. That's actually a really good idea for Max Alert. We'll keep you posted on that. But as of right now, no. Who's actually signed up for Max Alert? Let me know in the chat. Somebody just said my Tesla. You're watching on a Tesla screen? Pretty funny. My birthday was about a month ago. So no. A lot of people have signed up for Max Alert in the chat. You check out the Southwest Missouri storm. We're looking at it right now. Again, the rotation's got a lot broader. I think what happened is that the outflow boundaries crashed to the south, and I think this storm has become outflow dominant, if not just kind of clustered together into this area of storm activity. Got a good amount of wind still going towards Springfield. So, I mean, if you're in Springfield, definitely get ready for damaging winds. The tornado risk right now is still pretty low, I'd say. We're still monitoring the storms over here in eastern Oklahoma. If any of these can do anything, there could be a tornado risk. The one near McAllister is trying to turn right, and if it's able to turn right, there could be a tornado threat with that, but it's still a little ways away from doing so if it's going to do that. Huge shout out to Tobin with the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. Huge shout out to Tobin with that. Very generous super chat. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, got another update out of the tornado that went through Beggs, Oklahoma. That was the one that we did have 2 fatalities on. Luckily, no more confirmed fatalities, although we did get another 2 injuries reported from that tornado.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, we're now sitting at, I think, at least 15 injuries across the board from today's severe weather event and yesterday's. And we're also now sitting at 8 fatalities, again, from 3 separate tornadoes, at least 3 separate ones. One of which was in Michigan that caused 4. Another one in Fairview last night in Oklahoma that produced 2 fatalities, and then another one near Beggs. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning just west of Oklahoma City. So if you're in Oklahoma City, this is your time to shine in the spotlight, I guess, when it comes to severe storms. Damaging winds around 60 miles per hour just east of Topeka, moving into Lawrence, Oskaloosa, and it will eventually approaching Leavenworth, Fairmount, and DeSoto. So if you're over in Kansas City, definitely stay alert. This line of storm is coming towards you. Keep an eye on it in case anything does happen. No tornado risk right now for Kansas City. At least it's very low for the time being. I just said I'm in Britain. Are we good? I would hope so. If you're talking about overseas, yes. Here's the heat map. This is the most updated heat map that we have. This is over 800 people that are sharing their location. And if you want to put your location on it, it's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. One of the top links below. Most people are right here, kind of in the smack dab middle of, Kansas City. We got St. Louis, Jefferson City, Columbia. Mostly where the storms are, honestly, right now. Somebody's apparently offshore. Maybe a fish. That fish might have to watch for some storms here soon. And apparently we got somebody tuning in from North Korea. All right. Got somebody in Hawaii over here. People in Mexico. You even got some, I think at least one person over in Jamaica. Stay on this screen here. So it looks like Storm Chaser Mezzon are still out there. He's punching through a storm near Muskogee. A little bit of hail and some gusty winds. Again, this is going to be the storm I think we need to watch for near Hartshorn. It hasn't done much yet, but if it turns to the right, could do something. Tornadic, so be really the next storm to watch for. We still have one tornado warning. Again, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. Got one in central Missouri. We got one in northern Mississippi. Got a couple around the Oklahoma and Missouri border. Only tornado warning is southwest of Springfield, and a severe warning off to the west of Kansas City right now, where damaging winds are quickly approaching out of the west. If we got any good traffic cameras, west Kansas City, feel free to put them in like slot 2 or something. Also, we have strong storms ongoing across a large chunk of Iowa. It's been mostly numerous to widespread storms over the last few hours. These storms are now making their way into Wisconsin. Gusty winds, some small hail, a lot of lightning, and a low-end tornado potential will exist this evening if you are in southern Wisconsin. So if you're in Madison, Darlington, Dodgeville, Spring Green, we're not done. Again, we're now just starting to see the storms make their way into your neck of the woods. That's all moving east right now. Thank you, Dallas, for the $10 super chat. Also, Nick with the super chat. Seems like the storms in southwest Missouri are more line-shaped instead of large blobs. Is this new or the radar models change? I don't know what you're really asking, but I mean, the storms were initially a little bit more semi-discrete. Now they're all merged into one large cluster / line of storms, basically stretching from Columbia back towards just east of Tulsa near Cherokee Nation. Thank you, Carol, for the $10 PayPal donation. Thanks for your dedication to keeping us informed. Really appreciate that, Carol. How long have I been standing for? In this stream, probably about 6.5 to 7 hours out of the last 8 hours. So it hasn't been consistently straight, but I think the first 4 hours of the stream were all standing, which is the longest ever. So I guess a new milestone set on the channel. Pretty interesting. You can see all the different little change of direction of wind. If you're over in Ash Grove, you're probably going to see the wind changing direction a lot over the next few minutes. These are the winds that are going towards the radar. That's going away, towards, away, towards, away from the radar, and towards. These are the wind directions. If you're one of those people that lives up here somewhere near Ash Grove in Missouri, you're seeing a lot of changing directions of wind right now. Yeah, no tornado here. Just wind change. The wind changing directions everywhere here. It's actually kind of fascinating. Your wind could change directions like 7 different times from Stinson to Willard. All right, we had some more. We had some damage photos coming out of Tulsa. This is going to be located from East 36th Street and Lansing Place near the Tech College. And again, this is some of the damage that we had from our tornado earlier. So you can see a stop sign tipped over. Got a power line down on the, or actually that's a basketball hoop with a rock on it. Why is there a rock on the basketball hoop? Basketball hoop fell over. This is from our tornado earlier. This is all from CJ Ziegler, one of our storm chasers. Here's another photo. Plenty of police sirens. Looks like some debris on top of some sort of line there. Lots of just random debris kind of scattered across this area. A little bit more debris here. Some sort of siding of it looks like a sign. And then there's also a video. Try to get the video here. Here's the video. Some of that damage. And by no means was this the worst tornado of the day. I mean, this is nowhere near it compared to what we saw in Michigan, but nonetheless, tornadic damage did happen here. A lot of power lines and power poles down. You can see all the power knocked out too. I didn't think it would be Michigan that got hit the worst, Max. I didn't either. If anybody thought Michigan would be the worst place today, I didn't think it would be. It came as a surprise, I think, to a lot of people. We definitely need to watch this area of storms. I mean, there isn't anything really rotating, but we've had some indications that, I mean, obviously an outflow boundary is pushing south, but if any storm can kind of latch that boundary, there's a possibility of a tornado. Again, the winds are changing directions everywhere. It's just all to the north of our outflow boundary, so it's a lot cooler. But these are the winds, again, going towards the radar, away from the radar. It's, again, everything's changing directions here. It's just nothing's actually legitimately rotating. I'd say the one that's over here near Mount Vernon would have the best chance of trying to do something. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Leavenworth, Kansas, just off to the west of Kansas City. Damaging winds around 60 miles per hour are going to be coming up into town here soon, just northwest of Overland Park. Eventually going towards Plattsburgh. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning all the way back over near Memphis, Tennessee, for some half-dollar sized hail. And we have another severe thunderstorm warning, 3 in a row. Got one now just northwest of Springfield for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. And changing directions of wind will be happening a lot here, as we were just looking at on velocities a moment ago. Hey, James for the super chat. Also, Caleb for the super chat. So what is the main threat for Fulton, Missouri? Really mainly wind at this point for most of Missouri. There is a tornado risk. It should stay low, not high. It's on the low side. I think really for most areas, the tornado risk is kind of on the lower side of things. I still think the highest tornado risk would be down here. You know, it's crazy. One of our storm chasers, Bryce Shelton, sent a message to us at about 10 in the morning, so a little before we went live. And he basically said, you know, he's in Oklahoma, and he thought there'd be a tornado in Oklahoma, but instead, he basically alluded to the fact that there, in that 2% hatch tornado risk in Michigan, there will probably be a tornado there instead of where he is in Oklahoma. That's basically what he said. And that was before we had the large tornadoes in Michigan, so... yeah, pretty crazy. That, I mean, he kind of called it. Obviously, couldn't really fly there. He had a car, so couldn't really get there in the allotted time. But he thought Michigan would be the play, and it ended up being a lot of again multiple tornadoes there. When it comes to storm chasing, that's where he thought it'd be the best to be at. Hey, Jackson, for the $20 Venmo donation. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate that. I think Bryce Sheldon, Tornado Paging might be the only people that have actually called that. I don't know. I haven't seen much on Twitter, so. St. Joseph, Missouri apparently has a tornado watch now. And there's a pretty large tornado watch that's been issued for a while. St. Louis area is all under a severe thunderstorm watch. Still a lot of power outages in southern Michigan due to those tornadoes earlier. It's going to take a while for power to get restored, especially since multiple buildings were damaged and or destroyed from those tornadoes earlier. We have no active warnings in Wisconsin or Iowa. All strong storms. We got a large cluster right now near Springfield. Still have a tornado warning until 11 o'clock Central Time, just to the west of Monette. Large severe thunderstorm warning heading in the direction of Springfield. Wind is currently the greatest concern right now. Hey, DJ for the super chat. My cousin lives on Union Lake outside of Union City, Michigan. He says the neighborhood just down from him on Union Lake is gone completely. That is not what you want to hear. Now, unfortunately, there was some very significant damage. By the way, if you guys have any photos or videos, you can send them in to us at reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a QR code on your screen and a link on your screen. If you have anything from today's severe weather setup, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued. That is going to be for the Tahlequah area, Colcord, and Siloam Springs for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. That is moving to the north right now. Whoa, look at this. Near Muskogee. There's a little bit of broad rotation right now near Muskogee, Oklahoma. That's why I've said, we're not completely done yet. The storm's not very organized right now, but if it can organize, it has potential. It's actually been rotating for the last several radar scans now. Realize that. Heads up, if you're over in Fort Gibson, just west of Tahlequah near Muskogee, we need to watch this storm closely. We got a little bit of rotation right now, moving to the northeast towards Fort Gibson and OK, which might not be okay here soon. That is definitely a storm to watch for. Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter is still on this. I put Mezzo Hunter slot 2. He's on this storm. It has a little bit of rotation. Muskogee. Thank you, Gaffer, for the super chat. Mostly a win for Missouri. Isolated tornado risk. Waiting for another radar scan, but again, a little bit of rotation here near Muskogee. Hey, Charlotte, for the $20 super chat. Really appreciate that. In terms of our velocity scale right now, latest scan's a little bit weaker, but again, it's on about a 3 out of 10. It's not very strong. Just a low-end amount of rotation. Not enough for a tornado warning yet in Muskogee. Or Muskogee? Oh, Muskogee. Muskogee. Going towards Hyde Park. But that is kind of this is the reason why we have a tornado watch so late tonight, is because, again, it's about almost 11 now, but there is a real possibility that some of these storms are going to try to rotate, especially if they can turn to the right, which some of them are starting to do that. That is the reason why that we have a tornado watch in effect. Hey, Trash, for the super chat. Here in Ash Grove, we are getting waves of hard rain. Hard rain. Isn't rain soft? Doesn't mean heavy rain. Just rain in Minnesota? Well, I kind of hope so. Minnesota wasn't really expected to see much severe weather today. A couple of strong storms up there, but a whole lot of severe weather happening there right now. A lot of lightning. Hard rain equals hail. You just call it hail then. Hey, Shauna, for the super chat. Anything to worry about in Iowa? I would say not much. Mainly a hail risk at this point. The tornado risk is pretty low. I mean, the storms have not been very organized. If you're back to the west of this line, everything is all elevated and it's all kind of behind our cold front. The only risk could be back over near Davenport over the next few hours. Again, storms are very messy right now. And we do have an isolated chance of a tornado or two over the next couple of hours in Wisconsin. We do not have a watch in place, but there's a very weak area of rotation just south of Richland Center. Got strong storms, quite a bit of lightning too. Currently moving out to the east-northeast, but actively no imminent tornado risk. Our only tornado warning right now goes for at least another 9 minutes. We've been live for 8.5 hours today, and we've had a tornado warning at every single moment on today's stream, which is pretty impressive. I just got a max alert call. It's awesome. Nice. It's actually pretty cool. Has anybody actually, I know a lot of you guys have signed up for max alert. Has anybody gotten a call yet? Like an actual call? As in, like, there's a weather alert for your area. Not just like the test one. Great coverage. Appreciate that, Kathy. Bolivar is popping. There's a lot of rain. There's probably going to be a flash flood warning here soon for Bolivar, too. You've already had 2 calls from me? You've already had 2? Who's getting 2 calls already? We already see that many storms? Somebody else just said they've already gotten 2 calls. My goodness. Some people are already getting slammed by severe weather in the last 24 hours. I mean, it's valid. If you were over in like Tulsa, for example, and you had Max Alert, you probably already got 2 calls. So how do you sign up again? It's maxalert.net. It's also the second to top link in the description. Thank you, Rod, for the super chat. Lucky 7s in Michigan. Doesn't lead to a tornado day anytime soon. Or too many Michigan lost. Thanks for your coverage. Appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, hopefully we don't have any more crazy weather events in Michigan anytime soon. The good news for Michigan is that there's not a whole lot more severe weather upcoming for the next week or so. We're going to go back into winter, actually, probably by the end of next week. There could be some snow in Michigan by the end of next week. And then after that, we'll probably go back to severe weather season. It's not the same, though, for everybody. Again, obviously, we have the risk of severe weather tonight. Tomorrow, we have another risk of severe weather. Michigan is included in it, mainly for Detroit for wind. 2 tornado risks, one of which is in the Deep South, the other one in the Ohio Valley. And we're not done. Sunday, not looking at much severe weather, but once we go into next week, so by Tuesday, we are right back at it. We got another large slight risk of severe weather from central Texas near San Angelo and Waco and Austin, all the way back up towards St. Louis and Springfield. That is a large slight risk of severe weather. And then on Wednesday, we have a day 6 slight risk of severe weather for those down here in parts of the Deep South. So all hazards of severe weather are back early next week. Sunday and Monday, though, will be quote-unquote break days. There won't be as much happening. Tuesday and Wednesday, things ramp up again. And then Thursday could transpire more severe weather into the southeast. Again, severe weather is nowhere near done. And again, we're just getting started, really. Beginning of the severe weather season. It's going to be a long spring. Make sure that you are subscribed to the channel if you have not already. And click the bell icon so you're notified with all the latest weather updates. Thank you, Ryland, for the Venmo donation. How's Central Illinois looking tonight? It's going to be an overnight risk. It'll be mostly a wind threat. And see what the super chat says. Southern Oklahoma prognosis. I cannot say that. Basically, situation for what's coming around 1:30 or so. Tornadoes. I hope not. I've got cake to eat. Goat milk to drink. It's interesting. Back over in Southern Oklahoma, we're not really looking at much more tonight. A couple storms popping up, but nothing really expected down here in Southern Oklahoma. I've had a couple storms trying to pop up west of Dallas-Fort Worth, but I don't think much of that's going to do anything. Was a little bit of rotation on the storm near Muskogee. Still is a little bit of rotation. Ezo Hunter is right next to the storm, so we'll see if anything happens. Broad rotation still near the Arkansas subdivision near Fort Gibson. Storm's still moving off to the northeast right now. So a little bit of rotation moving to the northeast. We should change out slot one with something. Or not slot 1, sorry, slot 3. Anything to worry about in Chicago tonight? Just isolated damaging winds would be the main concern. Also, we've now just crossed over 1 million people that have watched today's live stream. Really appreciate you guys getting the word out there and helping us be able to do our incredibly complex live coverage here. We obviously have a lot of storm chasers, a lot of cameras, a lot of everything that goes into doing what we do. A lot of team members also on the behind scenes that are doing stuff. Probably about 8 people are doing behind the scenes stuff, like posting to social media and getting us the latest reports and all that good stuff. And obviously, we have a team of storm chasers, so really appreciate you guys supporting our channel. Basically a weather channel here on YouTube. May you hate for the $10 super chat. What's Claremore and Pryor looking like overnight tonight? I don't think there'll be much. Also, should I get a phone call confirming once I've signed up? Yes, you should. Thank you, MTH, for the super chat. Please pronounce Willard. Thank you, Cody, for the super chat. What are we expecting? Hollister, Missouri? Oh, honestly, anywhere in Missouri, I'm really mainly worried about wind. Like, there's a low tornado potential. Maybe out of one of these storms that tries to latch to a boundary down here, but it's a pretty low risk. Almost everything's wind going towards St. Louis. And then behind this line of storms, again, even if you get a line of storms, even in Springfield tonight or Columbia, like if you've already seen storms or seeing storms right now, there will be a second round of storms late tonight. It's going to be this right here. And it's pretty low-end severe right now. It's mostly just 60-mile-per-hour winds, but it'll become a bit more significant in terms of wind and maybe even an isolated tornado risk late tonight. We're talking overnight tonight for many of you as this line of thunderstorms pushes out of Kansas and eventually moves into western Missouri. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning west of Bella Vista. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized hail near Jay. Tons and tons of lightning right now with these storms. To give you an idea of how much lightning is currently happening in the United States, I'm going to give you a little rough estimation because these storms are all electrified tonight. I think the number here in a second. So the amount of lightning strikes that we have currently per minute, this is across the entire country, is about 200 lightning strikes per minute. If we're only talking about the cluster of storms here near, Springfield back towards Tulsa, it's about 115 lightning strikes a minute, which is about 2 lightning strikes every second that's happening. Oh, my bad. Apparently, if you sign up, you don't get a call. You have to log in to do a test call. So you have to log into your account to do a test call with Max Alert. Thank you, Christina, for the super chat. Tornado risk overnight in Leawood, Kansas City area, very low. And it's not going to be overnight. It'll be in the next hour. This is your activity. So if we have any sort of tornado threat in Kansas City, it'll literally be in the next, 60 minutes to 75 minutes. A call for what? Again, Max Alert is basically when it's basically a personalized service where I give you a phone call and you get basically will give you life-threatening weather warnings if you're under 1 in your geolocation. So that's what we're talking about. We got pretty intense winds right now come up towards Springfield. This is located right near Interstate 44. And for the first time, guys, in 8 hours and about 37 minutes, we have no tornado warnings. Let's get a W spam in the chat. For the first time in 8 hours and over almost 35, 40 minutes, we have no tornado warnings. Shocking. Long stretch of tornado warnings. Also, a huge shout out to Sanja with the $100 donation with the donation link. Thank you for all what you do. I live in Arizona, but I have family in the East and absolutely appreciate you and your team. Really appreciate that. And thank you so much for the support. W's in the chat for Sanja. Really appreciate that. Let's hope we have no more tornado warnings tonight. I wouldn't say that's definitely going to happen, though. I mean, we still have some broad rotation near the storm near Muskogee, near Fort Gibson. That storm's been trying. There's a few storms down here that are still trying to do something in eastern Oklahoma. A lot of wind for the most part currently in southwestern Missouri. Somebody just said in the chat, I don't want Max to call and threaten me with tornadoes. I guess that's one reason why you shouldn't get Max Alert. If you don't want me calling you if you're under, I guess, getting threatened by a tornado. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, this is a look at our hodograph from the KSRX radar site. This is in Little Rock. Definitely still have a curved hodograph here, so it is possible that we could see a tornado if we manage to see supercellular convection. However, at this time, we have basically the exact opposite of supercells. We just have a bunch of hail slop. So this is, of course, a good thing. This does mean that the tornado threat is going to start to wane. Also, correction, that is the Fort Smith radar site, not the Little Rock radar site. But it is still a favorable environment for supercells to produce tornadoes. But in order for that to happen, we'd have to see them take a right turn.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Been talking about that right turn here for quite some time. Again, we do not have any storms taking that right turn at this point. Everything's mostly moving north. The only storm that's actually tried to take a right turn is this one right here near Fort Gibson. Interesting little cell there near 351, too. Dude, learn how to read and pronounce English. Thanks. Hey, Duke, for the super chat here in Muskogee, watching with my wife on our anniversary. Thanks for the coverage. I hate that you have to spend your anniversary watching severe weather coverage. I'm going to be honest, because I mean, obviously it's a Friday, and hopefully nobody had any big plans tonight that you had to cancel or something because of the severe weather, but I bet a lot of you probably did if you're tuning in from Tulsa and surrounding areas. Hey, traffic the sewer chat just south of Springfield. It is still dry and quiet. It's actually impressive because you got storms literally knocking on your doorstep right now. Just off to your west. It's probably a lightning show off to your north and west right now. Tons and tons of wind. If we have any cameras on I-44 near Mount Vernon, feel free to put one up. Got 3 live cameras in the bottom middle of your screen, or bottom of your screen there. Got a storm coming into Leavenworth, Kansas, too, on the bottom middle, or bottom right. Hey, Robert, for the super chat. What about Rolla? Try to sign up. Yeah, I mean, if you got a notification, you probably signed up. Rolla, though, is mostly going to be gusty winds. Not really any severe weather imminent. You can see the outflow boundary is really out in front of these storms. Again, mostly gusty winds right now. Pretty decent amount of lightning right now over in Leavenworth, Kansas. This little lightning show. Got damaging winds around 60 miles per hour moving in. The clouds are very high, and these are pretty elevated storms. And what elevated storms usually do is that they're not usually significant when it comes to a tornado threat, mostly just wind and sometimes hail as well. Depends on the situation. This is a live shot just west of Springfield, Missouri. Got a McDonald's right there on the right. You can see the lightning out in the distance. Damaging winds will be approaching the Mount Vernon area here shortly. That's probably where the highest winds are, Mount Vernon. So right along I-44 going eastbound. You have damaging winds around... Actually, whoa, they upgraded this warning a lot. They just upgraded the warning here on the west side of Springfield. It's now warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds, which is a considerable threat. They even added a tornado possible tag to this. So we actually even have a tornado possible tag for Springfield, for this area. So again, no tornado warning, but we have a couple little weak areas of rotation that have developed. One near Monette, and maybe one up here near Ash Grove. But mostly wind right now. But again, low-end tornado potential if you're over near Springfield. Love watching you. Love your enthusiasm. Love how thorough you are. Appreciate that. Who loves my pronunciations? Let me know in the chat. Who loves the way I pronounce stuff? It is quite literally terrible. Bolivar, Missouri. My favorite one. That one's just purposely said wrong, though. It's not like I'm accidentally pronouncing it wrong. Just kind of has a cool little twang to it. A little fancy Bolivar. Sounds like a fancy Italian restaurant or something. Sounds fancy. I like it. How do you sign up for Max Alert or sign into Max Alert? Should be. Well, how do you sign into Max Alert? Should probably add that to the Max Alert site. Probably, do you know? See if we can figure that out. I'm gonna get. We'll add something to the site. That way you can just log in. Hey Chelsea for becoming a member. Yeah, we're gonna get that added to the site. That way you can log in. There is a link in your email though that you should get. It should also give you some sort of login page. So we're gonna work on making that. We probably should have added that to the site though. We'll fix that. We'll get that rolling. Max, have you had any Culvers recently? I think the last time was probably about a week ago. So not really recent. Hey, DOG for the super chat. Hey Max, I just signed up for Max Alert. Is this like the emergency broadcasting system where it'll ring if I accidentally leave my ringer down? You will have to make sure. So go into, basically what you got to do is go into your phone, add a Max Alert as a contact with that number that you get, and then go to your phone settings. Make sure it pushes through your do not disturb and stuff. Have your ringer on and whatnot, and then it'll automatically ring to you if there's a weather warning. In my opinion, that's the best way to do it. Just have your ringer on, but have do not disturb on. But make sure that you allow Max Alert to call you. Guys, is Bolivar actually Bolivar? Is it Bolivar? Is that how you pronounce it? Does Bolivar not just sound better? It literally just sounds so fancy. Bolivar? Bruh, Bolivar just sounds so much better. I don't know, man. I like Bolivar. Hey, Chelsea, for becoming a member. Adds a little spice. A little twang. A little action. I like it. Make Bolivar merch. What state am I broadcasting from? I am residing in Florida. Thank you, Mike, for becoming a member. Is red good or bad? What you guys are looking at on this, the red is going to be, this is all velocities. Red means winds are going away from the radar. Green means they're going towards the radar. So it's just general directions. This is more used for tornadoes and winds. Almost all of what you're seeing here going towards Springfield is pretty strong winds moving towards the radar. So Mount Vernon's about to get hit pretty hard by some damaging winds around 70 miles per hour. Ash Grove and Willard, we got some really strong wind gusts going through Ash Grove right now, all coming up into the north and west side of Springfield. Got a report in the chat in Fulton, Missouri that the power's out. Eric with the Venmo donation saying, northeast of Springfield, Missouri, thank you for what you do. Appreciate the support. We have another severe warning. We're up to 8. Got a new one west of Bentonville. Is off to the, this is actually near Colcord. Look at the little convergence signature that we're starting to see. There's a little hook echo, and this one might try to produce some sort of tornado threat as it approaches Decatur, Gravette, Sulphur Springs, just west of Bella Vista. So if you're near, if you're just northwest there of Bentonville, watch this storm closely. We got a little hook echo on it. Wouldn't say the tornado risk is that high, but it's definitely not low either. There's definitely some rotation here. Look at that. We got a little bit of rotation right over Colcord. There is a chance that we get a tornado warning on this storm here soon. We'll have to wait and see. It's not yet there, but it's trying. They don't have a tornado possible tag on it, which is kind of a little surprising in my opinion. Right now, in terms of rotation, we're kind of on the medium side of rotation. About a 3 or 4 out of 10 on the velocity scale. Going to be going right towards Bella Vista, northwest Arkansas here soon. And so this is one of the first storms that we're really seeing that's making a right turn. There's a few more down to the south that might do the same thing, but none of them have quite yet done it. Is it Colcord? Colcord, Oklahoma. Love you, Max Velocity, but you butcher so many town names. Thank you. I'm well aware. I have not lived in every part of the United States to get an idea of every pronunciation. I mean, like I've lived in Dallas, Fort Worth. I know how to pronounce almost everything down here. Same thing with like New Hampshire, Massachusetts, like New England. I'm mostly good with. Same thing for Florida, because again, I've lived here. But like I've never lived in Missouri or in, northeast Oklahoma, and so these areas are not, I wouldn't say new to me because I've covered them before, but they're obviously not a place that I'm used to pronouncing these city names for. What are the purplish polygons? These are special weather statements. That basically just means strong storms. Actually, you're an entrepreneur, not a weatherman. I'm a degree meteorologist, so I don't know what you're talking about. Just so happen to make my own brand on YouTube and stuff like that and have literally a weather channel on YouTube. And all across social media. How's it going, Samuel? How many tornadoes have there been during this outbreak? It's unknown. We don't have like an exact number. I mean, I think we've at least had 7 or 8 today, but we don't have an exact number. I think we had 3 in Michigan And we've had about 5 or 6 different ones in Oklahoma. So we're at least at 8 or 9. I don't think we've had any up in Iowa, Nebraska. Been a lot of hail up here. I haven't really had any in Missouri, from my understanding. We haven't had any in Kansas. Definitely none in Texas. So, yeah, mostly Oklahoma and Michigan. Completely different zip codes. Like, if you look at today's severe weather threat, we had tornadoes here, and we had tornadoes here. Not really anywhere else. It's basically in those 2 areas, at least so far. Yeah, we're not done, obviously, with today, but those were the 2 main corridors. Max, Radar Mega's in Australia now. So happy. It's been in Australia for a while. They have radar coverage across Australia. I think they're adding cameras to Australia this year, too, which is pretty cool. If you're over in Kansas City, we do have damaging winds approaching right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds coming out of the west. A little bit of lightning as well near Fairmount, Leavenworth, and Platte City, and DeSoto. And then stay away from windows if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning. Pretty dangerous. A lot of storms currently pushing to the east. A couple little cells that have tried to go up to the south of Kansas City. Those are little discrete cells, but none of them have materialized in anything actually severe. If any of them were to upscale and become something a little bit more matured, we would end up probably seeing a tornado risk, but nothing like that has happened. Got pretty intense storms coming up into Mount Vernon right now, especially in Mount Vernon. Right along I-44, damaging winds around 60 to 70 miles per hour are currently tracking towards Springfield, Missouri. Again, if you're in Springfield, I'd definitely be staying away from windows as this line of storms continues to push towards your location. We got pretty strong storms also off to your north that are also producing some damaging winds. W. McDonald's. There's a McDonald's sign on the bottom left. The Mount Vernon camera. The winds are going to pick up there in a minute in Mount Vernon, so it'll be interesting to see what happens there. Any violent tornadoes? We probably at least had 2 in Michigan today. See if we have any more photos and videos too. If you guys have any photos or videos, you can send it in to us. It is reports.maxvelocitywx.com. So you can approve those. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just an update on the position of our front right now. This will basically ruin any tornado chance once it gets to any of the storms. So right now in Oklahoma, we can see that it's about to move through Oklahoma City, and this actually moves off to the north quite well as well. We can track it basically on any radar site. With this here, it's moving basically still from Oklahoma City. We are through Wichita, starting to get into the portions of our tornado watch here in Kansas and Missouri. It's all about to go through Kansas City as well. Now there is convection that's starting to pick up behind this. This is not going to be tornadic convection. The cold front is just going to basically undercut everything here. That's the reason it's convecting in the first place. So this is going to pose mostly a damaging wind and hail threat. I would expect the convection to start to zipper down off of the south here. So we should start to see some intensification of these storms in Oklahoma and Kansas, basically to the same strength as what we're seeing up here near Kansas City right now. Nothing too significant at this point in time, but that will get a little bit stronger. Once again, we're not expecting any tornadoes with that, but places like Tulsa, we are going to see more strong gusty winds, maybe some hail as well, and extra rain on top of that, where we're already seeing flash flooding ongoing. It does look like these storms are still failing to organize just a little bit, so not much of a tornado threat as of right now. Still waiting for that right-hand turn, but hopefully that's just not going to happen.
All righty, thank you, Riley, for the update. I just had somebody send a $15 PayPal donation saying, a donation, but a silly bribe to keep mispronouncing Boliviar the way you do it every stream. Appreciate the donation. Max velocity is better than Max Verstappen. Velocity never crashes in qualifying for once. Thank you, Jake, for the super chat. I haven't really seen any clear damage from Union City. I have not looked at much at social media, and I know there's a lot of stuff over there on social media from our storms today. But, again, this was the Union City tornado. This is the one video that we have of it. Very clear that it was a very significant violent tornado. I mean, this is intense to violent for sure. All the debris being picked up. I mean, you can just tell it's a significant tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, we have a new tornado warning. As we were looking at a tornado from earlier, brand new tornado warning in Arkansas. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. I'm not surprised by this tornado warning. This is going to be for Bella Vista. All right, so Bella Vista and Jay. We now have a new tornado warning. Get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. This is a storm that has a hook echo right now. You can see that hook that's developed over the last several minutes. It's currently near Concord, Oklahoma. It's going to be crossing into Arkansas here over the next few minutes. Tracking towards Gravette, Sulphur Springs, and Bella Vista and Decatur. We'll be just staying west there of the Bentonville area. We go back over to the radar site that's near Fort Smith. See the rotation. Honestly, it doesn't even look that impressive. Sorry, I started tornado warning it now. Looked stronger about 10 minutes ago. Real quickly, we do have a live shot here in Leavenworth, Kansas. Got a lot of lightning here. We have a severe storm rolling through right now with damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. We also have a live shot over in Mount Vernon. Winds picked up here just a moment ago. A lot of rain falling. Can't even see the McDonald's sign anymore, or barely can see it. See it a little bit more clearly just about 5 minutes ago before the storm rolled through. Your mic again? My mic is fine. Hey, Matt, for the super chat, would you consider today a bust? I wouldn't consider today a bust. It's been a weird day. I thought Oklahoma would perform. I thought Texas might perform, but I definitely thought Oklahoma might perform. And then Kansas, I was very uncertain about, to be honest. I didn't really think much was going to happen in Kansas tornado-wise. Iowa, I didn't really think either would have much. Maybe an isolated 2 tornadoes, maybe. Wisconsin, I didn't really think much would happen. Illinois was just kind of mostly going to be a wind threat anyways, because that's going to be that line of storms later tonight. Michigan was a complete surprise. Like, I don't think anybody saw what Michigan was going to do coming. And then, yeah, outside of that, I mean, to be honest, I thought today's been maybe not as significant as what I thought it might be in terms of significance. It's been a little bit under, like, expectations, I would say, from the Storm Prediction Center. Because, again, we had a very large 10% hatch that they put out there. I'm kind of surprised they added the 10% hatch to be, like, this large in the last outlook, because there isn't really much happening up here. But yeah, I think if they just kept the SPC outlook the same as this morning, where there's a 10% risk down here, I think it would have been fine, because, like, this made sense. Everything else up to the north was way more conditional. But obviously that's post-event analysis. Down to the southwest of Springfield, we have, again, a lot of storms right now coming up. Damaging winds are the main concern, tracking right now towards Springfield. Low-end tornado potential still does exist. Decent surge of wind right now over Mount Vernon. Just at around 60 to 70 mile per hour winds there on the I-44 corridor in Mount Vernon, heading up towards Ash Grove. We got our outflow boundary down to Billings now, and there is still a low chance of a tornado if one of these storms can latch to the boundary near Ozark. And then our main storm right now is the one here near Bentonville, just west of Bentonville here. Coming over the Oklahoma-Arkansas border. Still got a hook echo, strong inflow. Let's move into Decatur, Gravette, and Sulphur Springs right now. Again, if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter. I know it's late. It's 11:22. This isn't like the get the mattress off the bed sort of deal right now, but I would just be away from windows and on the lowest floor possible in case a tornado does drop. It's definitely a dangerous supercell still moving to the east-northeast. Samara with the sewer chat asking about Dyersburg, Tennessee. Can I go to sleep tonight? Not worry about getting up too early? I mean, most of the storms in Tennessee aren't going to get there until at least 7 or 8 in the morning, so I think you're fine. Shout out to Rav with the super chat. Just got back from cleaning up in Michigan from the posts I've seen and talking to a lot of people. The death toll is likely more in the double digits so far, just not announced yet. Damage I saw easily EF-3. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, that was a, again, significant tornado that we saw earlier. And again, we'll have to wait and see on the official numbers and reports. Obviously, we don't quite know yet. We'll obviously have those details as soon as they come and they're actually official. We at least officially have 4 fatalities from the tornadoes earlier in southern Michigan. Once again, if you're just tuning in, tornado warning currently just west of Bentonville, Arkansas. It's our only active tornado warning at this moment. A good 20-minute period where there were no tornado warnings. It's kind of nice. A little calm. You look at slot 1, bottom left of your screen. That is a live shot in Arkansas. That is inside of our tornado warning back over west of Bella Vista. Actually going to put the other camera there, bottom left one. That one's going to be a little, that's looking more to the west. Assuming it loads. Got another storm with a little hook that's trying to develop near Siloam Springs. And velocities are pretty weak right now, but this one is also trying to rotate. That's moving up into the same direction. So we basically have 2 storms right now that are attempting to rotate and produce a tornado risk. One near Bella Vista, the other one near Siloam Springs near Route 412. New severe thunderstorm warning issued in Missouri. That's going to be near Leavenworth for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and maybe some dime-sized hail moving through Platte City, Smithville, going towards Plattsburgh. Plenty of lightning too on that storm right now, moving to the north or moving to the east-northeast. Go back down to here. We have another damage report just west of Rolla in Missouri, in Brumley. There's a tree down at Highway U in Bentontown Bridge Road.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a tornado warning outside of Springfield, Missouri. If you are in the west side of Springfield, you need to seek shelter. Get away from windows and on the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. So we now have 2 tornado warnings. This one's just west of Springfield. Somebody change slot 1 to something else. Maybe one of the... Do we have cameras on I-44? Again, tornado warning right now west of Springfield. I don't see much of anything. I'm not going to lie. But if you're in this warning, seek shelter. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. Going towards a much more populated area near Springfield. This does include Ash Grove, just west of Willard. The bottom left camera is in Missouri. That's actually a really good view of the storm. Let's go full cam to that. This is a good view of the storm that's coming in right now to the west side of Springfield, where again, we do have an active tornado warning here. If we have a tornado, it'll be located just south of I-44. It's heading east-northeast and will eventually go towards Springfield, Missouri. This is a live shot on the traffic cam looking that direction. They've also just issued a very large severe thunderstorm warning. This one encompasses literally any area surrounding or in Springfield. That is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds and also with a tornado possible tag. This is a considerable threat for damage. So once again, if you're near Springfield, stay alert. I do not fully understand the tornado warning here. The rotation, I don't see any. To be honest, I don't know why we have a tornado warning, but nonetheless, seek shelter. All right, just heed the warning in case there's something that I don't see here. But this is by far one of the least rotating warnings I've seen in 2026. Just being honest. But hopefully I'm right about that, but I'd still seek shelter if you're in the tornado warning. So we're moving towards Springfield over the next several minutes. No matter where you are really in this area, I mean, anywhere in this area, be prepared for 70-mile-per-hour winds. If you have loose line items, plants outside, bring them in, protect them. If you have any sort of trampolines that could go flying, hatch those down, bring them into your garage, whatever you got to do. Could have some flying trampolines out here near Springfield, Missouri. Waiting for a new velocity scan to see if there's anything new on the rotation. Haven't had a radar update in about 4 minutes. Bottom left of your screen is a live shot there, looking in the direction of that area of rotation that we'd be looking at. I'm actually going to go full cam to that until we have a radar scan. So out in the distance, that's the view of the storm. All right, a lot of lightning with this activity. If we had a tornado, it'd be off to the middle left there. That's the area that we'd be looking for. Pretty nasty line of storms, and nonetheless, even if we don't get a tornado, pretty nasty line of storms here. It's a shelf cloud right there that you can see right there at the top of your screen. Still waiting for velocities to update. Unless I'm missing something entirely, I just don't see, like, anything on this warning. Am I tripping? I legit, like, this is the most baffled I've been, because, like, I don't want to say there's no tornado or anything here, but I literally do not see any rotation on radar. Like, I just see wind. Like this is all wind right here. There's no red, which means there's literally nothing going into the storm. It's all mostly just surging out from the storm here. I might be tripping, but I don't see anything like that is anywhere near being tornadic here. I will not try to downplay it. I'm just saying, like, if you're in the warning, stay in your safe place in case there's something here that I don't see. The only rotation that I ever saw was back here near Mount Vernon, and it was a fat minute since that even happened. That was at that was about 11:15. This warning got issued within the last 5 minutes. The only maybe spark of light and very low in rotation that I see would be down here near Marionville or Crane, but even that, it's pretty minuscule. Not a fan of the tornado warning, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like when tornado warnings get issued like this that are with very low end. Like, I don't see anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Obviously, if you're in the warning, stay in your safe place, but I don't know. I am questioning that one. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. That one's going to be for Siloam Springs, north of Tahlequah. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. I'm looking at other radar sites, too, to see if there's, like, anything in the mid-levels. And, yeah, there's a little bit of spin in the mid-levels. Like, you can see it here. There's a little bit of rotation, but it's nothing that would be that concerning. And the lower end, like, this is looking near the surface. There's nothing here. It's all wind. Yeah, this is all pretty much linear right now. This is what it looks like, though, inside of our tornado warning. The wind's picked up quite a bit over the last few minutes. It's, again, mostly straight line winds, what we're seeing here. Visibility's dropped to about a quarter to half a mile here near Springfield. That is live. Very strong winds. This is also live over on the other camera. This is the line of storms moving in right now. Oh, my bad. That camera that I was just looking at was Kansas City. This right here is Kansas City. There's actually pretty intense winds for Kansas City going through. This one here is inside of the tornado warning. Again, just east there of Mount Vernon near Springfield. Got the shelf cloud. You can see it at the very top of your screen there, the leading edge of the storm. If you are in Springfield, again, continue to stay weather aware. We do have damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour that are coming at the bare minimum. And obviously, there's a tornado warning off to your west, which, again, do not see much here for the tornado warning. But nonetheless, damaging winds are coming up. We do have a new radar scan coming in, so we'll see if the velocities have changed at all. This area of storms will be moving into Springfield over the next few minutes. Hey, Ted, for becoming a member. And they just canceled the tornado warning. That was one of the shortest and weirdest tornado warnings we've ever seen. I'm going to be honest, like, I was I know there's a little bit of rotation before the warning got issued, but I just don't feel like anywhere near enough to warn it. So, I don't know. That was a weird one. No longer a warning, though. At least tornado warning. We're still talking about significant damaging wind zone nonetheless. Got a little bit of rotation again down near Crane. Let's see what the velocities look like there. And yeah, there's still a little bit of rotation down there near Crane. Not really much. It's north of Crane. Maybe something there. Very weak tornado if there is one. That's near Hurley going towards Ozark right now. A little bit of rotation there, just northeast of Crane. That's going to be heading towards Ozark. Little hook that's kind of reached out to our alpha boundary. You can see the two different alpha boundaries right here. Very small little baby hook in there. So there could be something very weak right there. Our other tornado warning is only in Arkansas now, so this is the only tornado warning active. This one's near Gravette and Bella Vista. I would expect they're going to cancel that one too. This thing just went under a destructive storm merger coming out of the southwest. Nothing really concerning with this one right now. It's become very clustered. We got some storms that are down to the southwest that might try to become tornadic. Very broad rotation near Siloam Springs, but nothing, in my opinion, that is imminent or very concerning. Got a little storm just off to the west of Fort Smith near Stigler. That has gone up. Very weak rotation right now. This one might become a concern down the line as it goes towards Stillwell and eventually going towards Prairie Grove. Got another little cell that has gone up as well, just to the west and south there of Will Burton. A little bit of lightning uptick there north of Clayton they'll be keeping an eye on. And then here's the Kansas City storms. We actually have some power outages in Widenet County on the west side of Kansas City. Power outages because of the damaging wind threat. Pretty strong wind actually moving through Kansas City right now. Very strong winds going into Shawnee. Over near Plattsburgh and Leavenworth, we got plenty of wind and a little bit of hail. Lots of lightning as well with this line of storms pushing into Kansas City at this moment. They've also just canceled the tornado warning down in Arkansas, so we no longer have any tornado warnings at this moment. But there might be something on the ground, maybe something very weak near Hurley. If there is anything, again, very, very weak. Nothing that's too crazy. Honestly, the wind here is probably worse than the tornado if there was one there. Is Wisconsin going to be fine? Wisconsin's probably chilling for the most part. We got a lot of strong storms out there. You're running out of time, though, for any of these to actually become severe. It's a big cluster of storms. A lot of rain, a lot of lightning. It might keep you up tonight, but outside of that, not really looking at much severe weather. We got some storms also in Iowa, but none of these are doing much of anything either. Just a scattered array of thunderstorms from Des Moines all the way to Davenport.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a tornado warning for Kansas City. If you are in Kansas City, you need to seek shelter. Kansas City, seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. All 3 slots just put into Kansas City. This is what it looks like right now in Kansas City. Very strong winds right now. So again, Kansas City, very populated area that's included in a tornado warning. You know, seek shelter immediately if you're in Kansas City. Get away from windows. Get on the lowest floor possible.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
You get to an interior room of your home or building. We now have another tornado warning in Missouri. And that is going to be that storm that is also on the south side of Springfield. So now I have 2 tornado warnings. This one's going to be south of Springfield. We were just talking about that little hook near Nixa and as well as Ozark. So if you are in this tornado warning as well, you got to get to your safe place, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. This storm is moving off to the east-northeast right now. We'll have another velocity scan in a second. All 3 cameras at the bottom of your screen are currently live inside of the tornado warning in Kansas City. The main area of rotation right now is located over in Shawnee near Lake Quivira, and it is going to be going towards the Kansas City area here over the next few minutes. It's going right towards downtown. So Roland Park, Mission, Prairie Village, Leawood, and Overland Park. You guys all have to be in your safe place right now. Winds are pretty strong out here. We have a pretty good view of the structure. Some low-hanging clouds out in the distance here. And very populated area that we're talking about here with Kansas City. We have 217,000 people included in the southern tornado warning and about 600,000 people included in the one for Kansas City. That's what it looks like right now live out there in Kansas City. Very low-hanging clouds. And then this is what it looks like over in Shawnee, where we just had some pretty strong winds. We'll have more strong winds coming in here in a second. And this over at Johnson Drive on I-435. And so once again, 2 tornado warnings. That one near Kansas City, going down to Springfield again. We actually may have a tornado with the one near Springfield, near Hurley. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I don't think there's a tornado yet, but what I do have my eye on is this boundary right here. And what looks like is happening is we're seeing that storm reach out to that boundary, maybe even 2 places. It doesn't look like there's any TDS with that yet, but what would be happening here is because that storm's latching out of the boundary, it would take the rotation of that storm and stretch it down to the ground, which would lead to a tornado. If we see that rotation actually stretch itself all the way down to the ground, it is possible that we would get a tornado. So it does look like this would be on the ground around the time that it would go through Hurley.
Thank you, Riley, for the updates. Yeah, again, there is possibly a tornado near Hurley. We have a stronger area of rotation here that's going up towards School and Jamesville, eventually tracking towards Nixa and Ozark, just out there, Springfield, and also, again, Kansas City included in a tornado warning. Again, main area of rotation right now is going to be over the southwest side of Kansas City, moving towards Raytown and Independence. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be in your safe place. Guys, it's late. It's almost midnight. Many people might be sleeping. If you guys have friends or family right now in these tornado warnings, make sure that they're aware of this. And also, look at the wind right now here in Kansas City. This is insane. This is inside of that tornado warning. The wind is absolutely crazy right now. Very, very intense winds on the southwest side of Kansas City. If you guys have friends or family in this area, spread the word, share the stream. Again, we're live covering this commercial-free coverage. We've been live for like 9 hours. We're going to be live here until the end of this event here tonight. Very intense winds right now in Kansas City. Possible tornado moving into the Shawnee area and then eventually going towards Westport, Roland Park, Fairway, and Prairie Village, also near Leawood. But the winds are very strong. Anybody that's driving to the west right now is driving into literally a curtain of just straight up wind. All wind right now. And a bunch of live shots on the bottom of your screen right now of all the stuff going on in Kansas City. And then we'll have another radar update on the storm near Springfield in a moment. We still got a couple of areas, again, of interest. Little rotation again near Hurley. That's going to be going towards Ozark over the next several minutes. Large severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds of around 70 miles per hour. There's also a risk again of a tornado with this as well as it continues to move to the east-northeast. Again, main area of rotation currently moving through Kansas City. Riley, you're unmuted. This is back over to Shawnee Drive in Missouri. Very intense winds right now. Again, this is on I-635 southbound at Shawnee Drive. What it looks like currently around Kansas City. And no really clear evidence of a tornado, but the wind is absolutely crazy here. Wind has been very intense here over the last several minutes. Gonna go back to the 3-cam view. Again, all the cameras on the bottom of your screen are right in the direct path of the wind here in Oklahoma City. These will be our best shots of seeing anything. No power flashes yet, but if we have a tornado again, it's gonna be right over I-635. It'll eventually move towards Leeds on the south side of Kansas City. And then if you're over in Independence, you need to be ready for a pretty strong area of wind as it moves through Kansas City. Moving to the east right now. I'd say Oklahoma City. Somebody said Oklahoma City. Am I actually saying Oklahoma City? Definitely said Kansas City, I thought. Back down to the south of Springfield. This is our other tornado warning right now. Main area of rotation is currently near Hurley. It's going towards Ozark. We still have 2 little hooks that are reaching out to our outflow boundary. Neither of these are currently producing a tornado, but we have rotation there. Again, if you're in the south side of Springfield, Stratford, and Ozark, you still need to be in your safe place right now. All right, going back to Kansas City. Look at this live shot. This is over at Turner Diagonal in Missouri. Very strong winds here. Visibility's been down to about half a mile. There is a guy parked under an overpass on the right side. Shame spam in the chat. Do not park under an overpass if you are traveling out there in Kansas City or anywhere really. Not to be parking under an overpass. That is literally the worst thing you can be doing. If there is a tornado, you're going to be in a debris filter. It is not worth being there. Wind is picking up here at Shawnee Drive on I-635. Southbound, this is pretty close to where the strongest wind is. The main area of rotation is now over I-35, going towards Squire Park. It's going to be approaching the Kansas City VA Medical Center here in a moment. A lot of places in the path of this. Union Hill, North Hyde Park, Hospital Hill in the immediate path of the area of rotation. East Blue Valley is also in the path of it. It's just south of MKC Airport. Just north of Overland Park. Again, at this point, Overland Park, you're not really looking at a tornado risk. It'd be up here. Are the sirens going off in Kansas City? Let me know in the chat if you guys hear sirens in Kansas City. All right, wind is really picking up here. This is at Southwest Boulevard. Again, really big rear flank downdraft surge. Really large surge of wind there. That camera, I think, actually just went out. So there might be some power outages here beginning to develop on the west side of Kansas City. Slot 2 is out. I need a different one there. Look at all the lightning bottom left of your screen. That's live on the Charlotte camera in Missouri. That's on I-70 westbound. There's a ton of lightning. Got very low-hanging clouds as well. Let me just full screen that real quick. See all the low-hanging clouds out there in the distance. It's hard to tell if we have any sort of tornado down. Again, no power flashes. Radar's not confirming anything at all when it comes to a tornado. The velocity's been fairly broad over the last few minutes. But again, clouds are hanging low. We can always get some brief tornado spin-ups with a line of storms like this. A strong tornado risk is definitely lower with a storm like this. Lots and lots of lightning, though, on the horizon here of Kansas City. Tornado warning has been condensed. Shawnee and Overland Park, you guys are no longer included in this tornado warning. And then back down to the south of Springfield, we still have a tornado warning here. Again, rotation's been pretty broad at this point. All right, we have a live shot. This is in Kansas City, Missouri. This is at the Santa Fe Junction. Very intense winds. This is at the virtual rail fan. This is a railway station. You can see how strong the winds are there. Look at the right to left motion right there. There's like a lot of crazy wind. This is going to knock down some tree branches probably, how intense the winds are right now. Hey, Sandy, for the super chat. I know a lot of you guys are just tuning in. I know a lot of you are tuning in from either Kansas City or near Springfield, and obviously very high population centers are included in these tornado warnings. We got, again, a crazy amount of wind right now that is moving right in to Springfield. This is another live shot at West Penway on I-35 northbound. I think really the big talk right now for Kansas City isn't necessarily a tornado. It's really the wind. Very heavy rain and sheets of rain actually going directly to the east through Kansas City. Visibility has been dropping on the interstate. You can see all the people with their hazards on too. Crazy situation here in Kansas City right now. We have about 700,000 people included in tornado warnings right now, and there's only 2 of them. We got one for Kansas City and one basically on the south side of Springfield for Ozark and Nixa. Pretty impressive what we're seeing out there. See a bottom left of your screen, the wind's getting crazy. Every single camera that we have, the wind is intense. Quickly checking in on the Springfield storm yet again. And the Springfield one, I'm not really seeing much rotation right now. It's mostly wind. But again, still stay in your safe place if you're in Nixa or Ozark. At the bare minimum, we're still talking about damaging winds of around 70 miles per hour, which is a considerable damage threat. But a tornado warning does continue for the next 13 minutes, so that's until midnight for the south side of Springfield, Stratford, Ozark, and Nixa. Again, if you guys have friends or family in Kansas City or in the Springfield area, make sure that they're aware of this situation. Feel free to share the stream with them. Again, we're doing nighttime coverage of this tornado outbreak that we've had today across Oklahoma and obviously back over to Michigan. And now we're talking about Missouri, where the tornado threat is increasing with 2 different tornado warnings. We have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings across the board. And if you look at the highways right now, there's a lot of people with hazards on It's a Turner Diagonal. This is at West Penway. There's actually a Ferris wheel there on the left. Wind and rain has really been picking up. We got some localized flooding on some of these roadways too. About 50% of the people with hazards on. And this distant view from 18th Street. It's in far western Missouri, looking the direction of our area of rotation. Lots of lightning. And no power flashes from what we've seen so far. Definitely a lot of lightning right now. And all those cameras bottom of your screen. Colin Stewart Chat just said, watching from South Kansas City in our basement. Thanks for being live for us. We've been live for almost 10 hours. We're going to be live, especially for something like this. This is a very high population warning. Wind is now picking up at West Penway. Just a little bit. There's a lot of water on the roadway. Localized flooding, especially on this I-35 northbound and southbound stretch. There's a lot of water being lifted up by the tires of these cars. Not sure if it normally floods like this during a storm, but there's a lot of flooding there on the roadway. Oh, look at that. Actually, look at this. We had a good lightning strike. If you look right here, this is live on westbound at 18th Street, Missouri. The wind has really picked up here over the last minute or two. Those are really intense winds. My goodness. That is insane wind. That's like at least 70 plus miles per hour. That might be higher than that. Holy crap. There are semis on the road. Hopefully they don't get flipped over. But I mean, that wind is insane. Wow. That is, again, live here in Kansas City. If you're in Kansas City, you're about to get slammed by some really high winds. That's easily 60 plus mile per hour winds. Visibility has dropped substantially here in Kansas City over the last couple minutes. This is on I-70 westbound near the East Community South and North area. The camera is now shaking. The camera wasn't even shaking before. Now it's shaking. Wind is very, very strong right now. Got a little bit calmer here over the last 20 seconds, but that is very strong winds right now that are moving through that area. And all the cameras on the bottom of your screen are located in Kansas City. We still have a tornado warning for Ozark in the south side of Springfield for the next 9 minutes. Again, not really seeing much rotation near Nixa or Ozark. If you're in this tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place, but I think they'll probably end up canceling that warning here soon as long as the rotation continues to subside. We have pretty strong storms going through Springfield at this time, mostly damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. There could be some pockets of 70 mile per hour winds stretching from basically Lebanon all the way back towards Galena. So 60 to 70 mile per hour winds are really the biggest concern at this time. Also, there's a tornado possible tag on that entire severe warning. They've just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas City, Grain Valley, Lee Summit, Liberty, and as well as west of Richmond. That'll be for 60 mile per hour winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this entire severe thunderstorm warning. There is still a tornado warning in effect for the next 8 minutes in Kansas City. They are going to allow that tornado warning, though, to expire in 8 minutes. So we only got 8 minutes left on that tornado warning. But they are going to allow it to expire. So they will not issue a new one as long as the trends continue to be kind of how we've seen so far, which is just a broad area of rotation on the east side of Kansas City. It's been pretty broad this entire time. I haven't seen anything really tighten. It tried tightening in Kansas City, but it wasn't able to. See, when we're just southwest of Kansas City, we had a small uptick in the wind, but not really a whole lot of inflow. Wow, look at that camera right there. This is on the east side of Kansas City. Jeez, look at that wind. This is crazy stuff. You cannot see like anything. This is I-435 northbound before Winter Road. My goodness. This is like, you know, 70. This could easily be over 70 mile per hour winds. This wind is just crazy. People are almost coming to a stop on the highway right now. This wind is just, I mean, like, this is crazy stuff that we're seeing in Kansas City. The wind has really upticked over the last 20 minutes in this area. There are a lot of people on the roadway here, or not a lot, but at least a half dozen vehicles that you can see with their lights on. They are traveling very slowly, and semi-trucks could get blown over from winds like this. We also just got a new severe warning, or actually that's not new, just kidding. Oh, we got a new one for Smithville. Like there's a emergency response there. Wow. Who's tuning in right now from Kansas City? You guys seen this? If you guys have photos and videos from Kansas City, feel free to send it in to us. It is reports.maxvelocitywx.com. If you guys have any photos or videos from these areas, we'd love to see them. So weather's been crazy over the last several minutes. In case you are in this area, this is the QR code and also the links on your screen if you want to send us any photos or videos. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Again, tornado warning will expire in about 5 minutes for Kansas City. They're going to allow it to expire. The wind's picked up again on that camera. It died down for a second. It's picked up again. It's good. About 4 or 5 minutes of just straight up, you know, damaging winds here. Pretty consistent. They, Neff for the $10 super chat. Watching in the basement with my kids. Will Kansas City be out of the woods once this passes? Yeah, you guys will be done after this line passes. This is your threat for tonight. I can't say the same, though, if you're down near Ozark or Springfield, because that threat will continue for the next, you know, few hours. We have one line of storms now, and another one's going to develop later tonight. Got so many people on the roadway here tonight. All right, bottom right of your screen is still very intense winds right now. And we are still watching a line of thunderstorms moving through Independence in western Missouri, going towards Richmond, Lexington, just south of Lawson. Again, the main concern right now is damaging winds around 60 miles per hour with a tornado possible tag. The tornado warning will be allowed to expire officially in 4 minutes. They are going to allow it to expire. So there's technically not going to be any tornado warning in a moment for Kansas City and then south of Springfield. They're going to allow both of those to expire. The one near Springfield, again, is almost all just damaging winds right now. Back over in northwest Arkansas and northeastern Oklahoma, we have a couple storms right now producing damaging winds. A little bit of rotation also near Bella Vista and Bentonville, but nothing that is currently imminent. We got a line of storms that is beginning to form down over here near Oklahoma City, heading in the direction of southwestern Missouri, and we also just got a massive flash flood warning. This is just to the north and northwest of Springfield. That is a really large flash flood warning that was just issued for Bolivar, west of Mount Vernon. So if you're in this green polygon here, there is an elevated risk of flooding. We've had a lot of rain over the last few hours, and that's leading to street flooding. So if you live in any of that area near Bolivar, north of Lebanon, towards Lewisburg or Buffalo or Greenfield, definitely be safe on the roadways. There's been a lot of flooded roadways tonight. Back over to our Kansas City storm. A very weak rotation right now on the east side of this, near Buckner, going towards Grain Valley. Again, no active tornado at this point. Tornado warning will expire in a couple minutes. I like how it corrects me for the pronunciation of Bolivar. I know it's Bolivar, but I like calling it Bolivar. Hey, Chelsea for the super or becoming a member. Also, thank you, Snaggle, for the $10 super chat. Here in Excel Sire Springs, I think is how you pronounce it. Waiting for it to roll in. Yeah, I mean, it's about to roll into you guys in about 5 minutes. You got about 5 minutes until this line of storms hits you. It's mostly a wind threat right now. Low end tornado potential, maybe a brief spin up somewhere. Wind is still pretty strong on the back side of this, on the west side of Kansas City. We just had a wind gust measured, or at least estimated, around 60 miles per hour, according to a National Weather Service employee at West Plaza. We at least have one wind gust report coming in over in West Plaza. Slot 1, by the way, can somebody switch that camera out? It's the same thing as the other one. Somebody approve reports too. We have a lot of damage reports coming out of Columbia. There's a report of electric pole down on a roadway. We had some severe storms roll through Columbia, Missouri not too long ago. Also, a 10-inch diameter tree is on a road over in Columbia. Another report of a tree on a road and a tree reported on a roadway. We got about 3 different trees reported on a roadway over in Columbia. We do have a line of storms that'll be moving towards St. Louis here soon. Not really looking at anything severe right now. Mostly gusty winds currently tracking towards St. Louis, Troy, and St. Charles. We are now about 50 seconds away from our 2 tornado warnings officially expiring. So that'll update here in a second. This is what it looks like still on the east side of Kansas City. The winds are still very intense. This is on I-70 eastbound, right before I-470. Still talking about widespread wind gusts of around 60 miles per hour, possibly as high as 70 miles per hour, moving through the east side of Kansas City. Thank you, Vic, for the super chat. Can Springfield people leave their shelters? Yeah, you guys are about good. I mean, if you're in Springfield, I'd at least stay away from windows because we still have a significant wind threat. But we do not have an active threat, really, of a tornado at this moment in Springfield. All right, we officially no longer have any tornado warnings. I do apologize for anybody that woke up for those. Hopefully you got to your safe place, though. I know many of you probably woke up and were like, what in the world just happened? Well, there were tornado warnings. As a reminder, by the way, if you are going to bed, there will continue to be severe weather tonight. But if you have plans to go to bed, make sure to check out Max Alert. It is one of the top links in the description. You can also go to maxalert.net. If you sign up for Max Alert, you'll get a personalized phone call from me if you're inside a life-threatening weather warning at any point tonight or tomorrow. It's very, very cheap. You can have it for literally a year. It's literally the price of like a McDonald's meal. It's like $14.95. It's basically about $1 a month, but it can keep you and your family safe during the next big weather event. And it's literally a personal call for me. You also get text notifications. You can get all clear notifications when it comes to lightning. And also get lightning alerts if it's nearby. So pretty cool service that we just added. It's maxalert.net. Definitely recommend you check it out, especially if you're going to bed tonight. Like, I really recommend it because it'll literally give you a phone call. It's another way to get alerts and weather alerts for your area and specifically for your address. A lot of weather apps just use your generalized location or county. This goes to your geolocation. So if you're not in a tornado warning and you're like 1 street south of it, you're not going to get that notification, which is honestly helpful because it reduces the false alarm rate for your area. Thank you, Anthony, for the $10 super chat. Was in Springfield, Missouri an hour ago. Just arriving to Joplin when it's not so bad. Some bad rain, but it just made it past it. Good to hear. There's been a lot of rain and a lot of wind here over the last few hours in southwestern Missouri. But again, we're back to no tornado warnings, which is good news. We had a pretty good stretch of tornado warnings there. Somebody just said I only got 40 minutes of sleep. I'm sorry. Don't know what else to tell you. Unfortunately, this sometimes happens during overnight weather events or late night weather events. It's midnight, and again, we have no tornado warnings, but this has been an ongoing thing, and we're going to continue to see probably more warnings issued over the next few hours, but obviously it's late. I know it. It is late. Thank you, E, for becoming a member. Also, shout out to Kyle with the Venmo donation saying good info. Somebody said there was a power flash in Kansas City. There might have been. Nothing fully confirmed, though. Actually, no, never mind. I just said that. Power flashes were confirmed in Merriam, according to a National Weather Service employee about 25 minutes ago. So that could have been a tornado. It could have just been the very intense winds. Could have been a microburst. You never know. Could have been really anything. So power flashes were confirmed there on the southwest side of Kansas City. All right, as of right now, still have some broad rotation on the leading edge of the storm near Buckner, going to Grain Valley, Oric, and Missouri City, heading towards Richmond and Lexington. Again, nothing currently on the ground or producing a tornado, but still a broad area of rotation moving east, going towards Carrollton, Richmond, and Lexington. 60-mile-per-hour winds are still the biggest concern. Hey, Paranormal for the super chat. Timing on Gorilla Hail in San Antonio tomorrow. It'll be mostly during the mid to late afternoon. I'll have a video, I think, tomorrow morning talking more about it. So stay tuned for that. We do have our new day one SPC outlook that has just come out, which is going to be for tomorrow. We'll talk more about that in a second. Somebody just asked for info on MaxAlert. If you go to maxalert.net, it has all the details. It's also the second to top link in the description. Hey, Kayla, for the super chat. Is it safe for Northwest Arkansas, Rogers area to get rest for the night? I would still have ways to receive warnings. I really can't stress it enough that even though there's nothing tornadic here, there is some broad rotation, and if we get any sort of discrete cells that form down your southwest, there's always at least a low-end possibility of a tornado overnight tonight. So if you are over in Rogers, Fayetteville, have ways to receive alerts. Again, MaxAlert's a great way to do it, but if you have a phone app or you have a weather radio, just have that ready to go for tonight, because there is a real risk of an isolated tornado still tonight. You guys are under a tornado watch until 4 a.m. Central for a reason. There are still storms out there. The ones down to your southwest, if they mature or organize, there is a possibility they could produce a tornado down the line. Can DFW go to sleep? Yeah, you guys can go to sleep. DFW's been clear for a while. We got a big surge of wind currently going through Lebanon and Springfield and Ozark. 60-mile-per-hour winds are the main concern right now. Thank you, Nick, for the Venmo donation. Clever, Missouri, okay to come out of shelters. Yeah, you can come out of your shelter. If you're out here, I would stay at least away from windows, because there could be some falling trees or branches with all the wind, or even some, flying small debris from the damaging winds that are currently rolling through those areas. Back over in like Kansas City, kind of the same thing. I mean, Kansas City's good now. West side of Kansas City's good. East side, we're still talking about damaging winds around 60 to 70 miles per hour. And if you're in Kansas City, there's not really another line coming. There'll be a little bit more shower activity, maybe an isolated rumble of thunder, but severe weather is not going to be as likely here in the near term. It's like we got some sort of, I don't know what's going on in the bottom right camera. What is going on here? Is that a car? I don't know if somebody got in like an accident or something, but got a couple of cars off the side of the road, and there's a car that's like in the median or something. Spun out. Apparently there's a car that spun out there on the right. I don't know if it happened on our camera live or if it was just there. Hey, David, for the super chat, we have severe thunderstorms and high winds in my area of Springfield, Missouri. We do have ongoing high winds right now east of Springfield. And the winds are actually picking up, it looks like, or at least the rain. Or is that camera? I need to refresh this. There we go. It happened live to watch it go sideways. Apparently, the camera on the bottom right had a car spin out live. I didn't even know that. Sometimes I don't see these things. We have increasing power outages on the north side of Springfield. Very isolated right now, but a few hundred people without power right now just north of Springfield, around Hermitage, Osceola, east of Stockton. Got a large flash flood warning in effect. Stretching again from about Lebanon to Neosho, and then back over near Bentonville and Bella Vista. We got a couple storms right now broadly rotating. They'll be making their way up into Bella Vista and Cassville, Missouri here over the next half hour to an hour. If you are in this area, continue to stay alert, vigilant. Lots and lots of lightning with these storms currently. And it'll be approaching Cassville, just north there of Rogers, over the next 30 to 45 minutes. All right, we do have a new SPC outlook for tomorrow. It looks like we will be live again tomorrow. Obviously, we're going to be live here for a while, but tomorrow looks like another stream day. For good reason, too. I'm going to show you guys the new SPC outlook in a second once it loads. All right, here's the new SPC outlook for tomorrow. We have a very large area, about 90 million people under the risk of severe weather tomorrow. We got 2 slight risks. We got 1 marginal risk of severe storms for Saturday, which is tomorrow. What's interesting is they've removed the tornado risk from Arkansas and Tennessee, then they've added a hatched tornado risk in Ohio, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, and far western New York. So there is a possibility of a couple of strong tornadoes in this area tomorrow. It's conditional, but there is a possibility of a couple strong tornadoes. I'm honestly a little surprised we don't have a tornado risk, though, still back over here in like Arkansas, Tennessee, and southeast Missouri, because I do think there's an isolated risk there, but they might add that back in the next outlook. Again, at least a tornado risk back over in Ohio for tomorrow. They've already outlined a SIG 1, which means a EF-2 tornado risk would exist. Hey, Taz, for the super chat. Will you have a video in the morning? Yeah, I'm planning on having a video tomorrow morning. Hey, Bellflower for the super chat. Channel 9 said rotation at 291 and 70 at Cable. Not really any rotation that I'm seeing. I don't know where that is, but not really a whole lot of rotation with any storm that we have right now. There's some very weak rotation northwest of Tulsa, but nothing like imminent or concerning in my opinion. There's a few storms that are developing right along the cold front. They might look like they're rotating. They're not really rotating there. Back over here near Bella Vista, very broad rotation. Got a little bit of rotation over Centerton and I-49 moving northeast going towards Cassville, Missouri. And then anything near Springfield is all wind right now. There's really no rotation there. Hey, Captain, for the $5 super chat, what's your prediction in terms of storms for the Ohio Valley and western parts of West Virginia tomorrow? I honestly, we haven't even really looked. We could look at it live, though. I'm going to be honest, like, I didn't really think we were going to get a SIG 1 tornado risk in the Ohio Valley tomorrow. So I guess we shall look and see, because I have no clue. I honestly did not think there was much of a tornado risk up there tomorrow. I'm going to be honest. It did not look that favorable, so let's see. This is what it looks like tomorrow morning. Again, big cluster of storms in the Mississippi River Valley, damaging winds, isolated tornado risk. And then I guess this right here, around 3, 4, 5 o'clock, would be what we're looking for. Is this right here? I mean, that's not a whole lot, but our environment's actually uptrended a little bit in terms of tornadoes. We have significant tornado parameter values around a 1 in some spots, so not very favorable, I would say, but there could be a tornado or maybe an isolated tornado or two. I wouldn't say a few tornadoes, maybe 2 up here in Pennsylvania, back over east of Cincinnati there, east of Columbus, mainly near Pittsburgh. Probably a couple rotating storms there sometime around the mid to late afternoon. And then a big line of storms will be ongoing all morning into the afternoon with widespread, or not widespread wind, but more than anything, just widespread gusty winds, some scattered damaging winds, and a low-end tornado threat. Tornado threat should stay pretty low, though, over here. I don't think it's going to be very high, but we could get a spit-up tornado. Obviously, we're live here for a little bit longer tonight, and then tomorrow, I don't know. We might be live for a while. We might be live for... We might be live as early as like late morning and then into the afternoon, but we'll see. It might be later in the day. Just depends on how things evolve. Not saying we're guaranteed to go live yet tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see. Thank you, Tasha, for becoming a member. I'd say tomorrow has like a good, probably 80% chance of a stream, but just kind of depends on that tornado risk. And if we get another one down in the deep south, we'll definitely go live, but we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Thank you to Johnny for the super chat. Is there any risk in southeastern Wisconsin for the remainder of the night, or am I able to sleep? I would say at this point, like, there's some strong storms. Just have a couple ways to receive alerts, and then you'll be fine. I mean, most of this is strong storms. If you want an extra secure way to get alerts tonight in case you're under a life-threatening warning, you can check out Max Alert. But otherwise, I don't think there's going to be much there. I think it's kind of winding. I honestly don't think the Wisconsin activity is that concerning. We do have a large special weather statement across all of Des Moines, Princeton, and Galesburg. And I'm not seeing much here either. There's been a little bit of broad rotation to the around Canton and off to the west. A little bit near Galesburg too, but again, nothing too out of the ordinary there right now. Got some strong storms currently east of Des Moines and around Des Moines. Mostly gusty winds and a lot of lightning. Also got a severe storm still east of Kansas City with damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. Still a tornado possible tag. Got a little bit of very weak rotation right now over Excelsior Springs. Just a little bit of rotation there right now. But not really much. If there was a tornado, it would be very weak. Be staying away from windows if you're in that severe thunderstorm warning east of Kansas City. Hey, Cooper, for the super chat. Is the cell east of Lawton, Oklahoma, and west of Graham, Texas, trying to become a concern? That is a very interesting storm. I'm not going to lie. It's behind an outflow boundary, so no. This is just another cold frontal storm. The ones that are south of Oklahoma City, just south or just east of Duncan, those could actually be a little bit of something. Might be a little bit too much convection, but one of those could try to produce something. It's just very early stages, too early to tell if it's going to do anything. It's behind. It's also going to be getting caught up by that cold front here in about an hour, so it only has like an hour to do something. And we still have some storms west of Fort Smith. None of those are really doing much right now. But that would be another area that we're watching for at least an isolated tornado risk over the next few hours. Hey, Paul, the super chat asking if I can sleep in Claremont, Oklahoma. Yeah, you're good. I mean, again, another round of storms is coming in a few hours, but it should be mostly gusty winds and just lightning. Tornado risk and all that stuff is going to be pretty low overall. That Arkansas camera is just a swirling logo. Can I sleep in Springfield? Yeah, I mean, if you guys are in Springfield, I think we're mostly good. The flooding risk is only like my only concern right now. That'd be really my only concern would be back over in Springfield. And a lot of lightning, obviously, too. We got plenty of lightning strikes out there. Hey, Virtual for the sewer chat. Wind and thunder are roaring over Excelsior. I don't know if I'm even saying that name right, but yeah, we got a lot of wind and hail up here, or a lot of wind and lightning up here, not hail. A lot of wind and lightning. Got a little bit of really weak rotation again near Highway 69, just to the east of the Midwest National Air Center, but generally speaking, it's mostly just very weak rotation. Excelsior Springs. Excelsior Springs. Gotcha. Thank you. No matter what the super chat says, I just want to say I really appreciate what you do. Well, I appreciate you tuning in. We wouldn't be able to do these streams without all you guys tuning in. Again, this is obviously a large operation. We have an entire team of storm chasers. Like, this is literally turned into a weather channel on YouTube. It's pretty cool. Joplin's kind of in the same boat again. We will have another round of storms. Even if you're in Springfield, like, we will have another round of storms tonight. There's a possibility of damaging winds, maybe an isolated tornado risk, but a lot of these will be cold frontal storms, so the tornado risk should be lower with anything that's developing back off to the west. But you guys got probably an hour or two until this line of storms is even in Springfield again. So it's going to take some time until we have anything in your neck of the woods. But okay to head to bed in Bonner Springs, Kansas, or Liberty, Missouri. If you're behind this tornado watch, you're good. If you're still in the tornado watch, you're still technically at risk of severe weather. We have a storm chaser, Tyler Woodhull, over in Gentry in Arkansas. I believe he's actually Where is Gentry? Isn't it really close to this area? It's near the tornado warning that we have, or the severe thunderstorm warning that we have here. Still a little bit of rotation right now. Going over Bella Vista. Broad area of rotation, currently moving to the northeast. Towards Cassville, Purdy, and Galena. No tornado as of right now, but if these two storms can kind of merge into one, we could get a low-end tornado risk going into southern Missouri here soon. Hey, Wolfie, for becoming a member. Also, Tyler with the sewer chat says, trucker here staying the night at a truck stop east of St. Louis. Scale of 1 to 10, how bad do you think it'll get? In St. Louis, probably like a 3. I think it's going to be mostly wind. Like we have a line of storms that's approaching St. Louis right now, and that's just gusty winds. And then the second line, that might be more intense, but that's going to be really late tonight. Hey, MP, for the super chat, you think El Nino is coming this summer? Will limit the severity of season outbreaks? It's going to be a really strong El Nino by the looks of it. If we go into El Nino, it could be pretty strong, but I don't think it's going to limit much because it's still a little ways away from actually happening. It's not going to be anything that would really at least impact the beginning here of spring. I think the next 2 months will be very active. Rocket with $5 super chat. What was the red zone on that risk map near Erie tomorrow? Red zone. There's a red zone? I don't think there was a red zone unless I'm tripping. We're talking about this right here. That's if you're talking about that's brown. That would be our 5% hatch tornado risk. It's a SIG 1, so an isolated EF-2 tornado is possible tomorrow. And there's a SIG 1, SIG 2, SIG 3. If you look bottom left of your screen, you can see the different intensity hatches. This would be a SIG 1 or intensity 1. And so an isolated strong tornado is possible over in eastern Ohio, western Pennsylvania, far northern West Virginia. And main concern for tomorrow will be scattered damaging winds. You can see the wind here. It's really the main concern. We got about a 15% chance of severe wind within a 25-mile radius anywhere in the yellow, and about 5% chance in the brown. And then the severe hail outlook right now for tomorrow. A lot of large hails possible over in central and southern Texas. If you're in Dallas, Fort Worth, Waco, San Angelo, there is a risk of some pretty large hail tomorrow. Bit of hail as large as the size of tennis balls. So pretty big hail threat tomorrow in Texas. Everybody's asking if they can go to sleep. I want to be honest, guys. Like, almost all of you can sleep if you want. Just have ways to receive alerts. We don't have any active tornado warnings right now. But if you want to go to bed, you can. Again, I would recommend, if you're going to go to bed, get Max Alert, because it will call you if you're under a warning. So if you're under any sort of life-threatening warning, you'll get a call if you get Max Alert directly from me, and you'll know if you're under some sort of severe warning or tornado warning. If you're just in general, anywhere across the board here, though, you can go to bed. Just have ways to receive alerts. There's no active tornado warnings. If you're in a severe warning, I would still at least be away from windows. I wouldn't be sleeping on the upstairs mattress near a large tree that's just outside that might be ready to fall on you, you know, that sort of thing. But like, get to a lower floor if you're in a warning. But if you're not in an active warning, you're technically not at serious risk of anything significant. Again, I really recommend getting Max Alert. If you guys want to check it out, it is maxalert.net. This is what it looks like right now in Gentry, Arkansas. It's a storm chaser, Tyler Woodhall. There's been quite a bit of lightning here. There's a little bit of rotation off to his north. This is near Bentonville and Rogers. Pretty ominous skies here. Quite a bit of lightning. It is obviously very dark outside. Thank you, Ken, for the super chat. Thanks for watching us out here in Nixa, Missouri. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for the support. Keep him bottom right of your screen. Also, thank Robert for becoming a member. They still have a tornado possible tag on that storm. They have issued a special weather statement for the the storm just south of Coffeyville, Kansas, for some gusty winds and small hail. They've actually gone ahead and canceled the severe warning east of Springfield. And according to my math here, I think we're about to be down to one severe warning. Yeah, we have one singular severe thunderstorm warning right now. The other two, the one east of Kansas City, the one east of Springfield, they're going to be allowed to expire here soon. I just said in the chat, just got hit by a ton of hail west of Oklahoma City. Really? Going on west of Oklahoma City right now. We got some storms popping up. These are behind the cold front, so no tornado risk. Storm chaser Max Archer is actually out in Oklahoma City right now. Believe it or not, we got a chaser out here. You guys want to check out any of the storm chasers that are still alive? There's still a few out there. This is Max Archer. You can check out Radar Omega. It's the top link in the description below. They're still live inside of the app. I think he's the last one, actually. There's a few others that are still on the map, but I think most of them are done. Yeah, Max Archer's still going. Got a little bit of broad rotation south of Oklahoma City. Got a few storms that have been popping up, a few special weather statements. These are prefrontal storms. Again, low-end tornado risk with these as they continue to track to the northeast. We're not fully done with tornadoes, I'd say, down here, but it's a very low-end risk. It's really be contingent on any of those storms organizing or that cold front reaches that area. Storm near Warner is looking a little interesting. There's a little storm merger that's happening on the south side. So this storm near Warner could try to do something. It's moving to the northeast right now. So favorable storm track. If it were to produce a tornado, it's heading up towards Stillwell right now, and then eventually going towards Prairie Grove. And then Springdale and Bentonville eventually being path of it in northwestern Arkansas. Thank you, EXO, for becoming a member. Been here the whole time. Who's been here the entire time? We've been live now for 10 hours. 10 hours, guys, of severe weather coverage. Low-key impressive. Hey, David for the super chat. Also, Karen for the super chat. A lot of you guys have been here basically the entire time. Oh, about 4 or 5 dozen of you that are talking in the chat that have been here the entire time. People have been here for 4 to 5 hours since 7 p.m. What's the risk for East Missouri? Not really looking at a significant risk of severe weather. And we have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect, but main concern will be gusty winds with this line of storms pushing through. We'll have a second line of storms late tonight that'll produce another risk of severe weather, mainly looking at a risk of damaging winds with that next line of storms. There could be an isolated tornado risk. That's not going to come, though, until at least 4 in the morning. Thank you, Nurse, for becoming a maximum velocity member. They also 5 for the super chat. I had to make dinner, but almost burnt it watching Max. That's valid. Max, do you ever sleep? It's been a long time. I get sleep, don't worry. I sleep. It might shock you guys. I do sleep though. It's kind of far in between though. I mean, I do obviously upload videos at like 6 in the morning. We're live for, 10 hours today, but no, I do get sleep. I don't know if we're going to get a whole lot of sleep though tonight. I mean, I'm going to have another video tomorrow morning and then probably live for part of tomorrow. So thank you, Nick, for the $5 super chat. Ever thought about multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch? Would be a good way to get the word out there even more. Twitch I've thought about, but it's just, the algorithm isn't really there, and it doesn't really get to people in the same way as YouTube. We have a new severe warning south of Oklahoma City, near Duncan. That'll be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is tracking to the northeast right now, going towards Tatum's, Katy, and eventually going towards Wynwood and Pauls Valley. Our first severe thunderstorm warning. Or really only our second one that we have active. 2 of them are about to expire officially, so. Back down to 2 normal warnings here shortly. Hey, Whirlwind for the $10 super chat. Thanks to all you do, Max. Been tuning in for the past year from a Tornado famous Plainfield, Illinois. Wondering if there's any concerns later on. Mostly a wind threat overnight tonight. I wouldn't expect much of a significant threat of like tornadoes or anything like that. Very low end tornado threat for this evening. We now have some power outages over on the west side of Kansas City. A little over 3,700 customers are without power in Wyandotte County out of the 40,000 that are tracked. So it's about 10% of the county without power now on the west side of town. About the storm rolling through Dallas in 3 hours. Any storms that are firing off to the west, most of them are behind the cold front, like the ones near Wichita Falls. These are behind the cold front, so mostly just damaging winds. Not really looking at much of a tornado risk. And then the activity that's near Duncan, Oklahoma right now, this is still ahead of the front. So if any of these 3 storms could try to organize in the next half hour, there's a low-end tornado potential. But it has a very short window to produce a tornado. Very short window. Not going to last very long. I've been here the whole time with 10 hours with you. That's impressive. Hey, catch her for the super chat. Southern Wisconsin, mostly just strong storms tonight. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Bella Vista and Bentonville. This will be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There is a tornado possible tag on this. Quarter-size tail is also possible. Got quite a bit of lightning on this activity. So again, a lot of lightning will continue. It's kind of electrifying the skies. Probably a light show down there, the southwest of Springfield. No severe warning on the activity east of Springfield anymore. Most of it is gusty winds around 50 miles per hour. Stewards with the super chat says, what happened with the rotation in a cellular? I think there's really anything with it anymore, honestly. I think it died. Yeah, it died pretty quickly. Just back to gusty winds. Yeah, there's literally no rotation with this activity anymore. It went away pretty quickly. Got a couple cells out in front of it, too, that are popping up, but none of that should be tornadic. It's very hard for anything to really get tornadic out in front of that line that close to it. Because the line of storms is much faster than those little tiny cells that are popping out to the east. Again, today's been a tornado outbreak. It's been a weird one. We had, again, a few large tornadoes earlier back over in southern parts of Michigan, excuse me. So southern Michigan had about 3 different large tornadoes. And then also in Oklahoma, we've had almost a little over half a dozen, I think, tornadoes. So we're probably pushing over 10 tornadoes total today. At least a small-scale tornado outbreak. New severe warning for Purdy, Cassville, Galena, just southeast of Monette. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. That is moving off to the northeast right now. Shout out to 5 stewards with the $20 super chat. And also thank you, Fidget, for the super chat. Went to the Storm Prediction Center site and saw 2 15% risks on the day 4 to 8 outlook. Yeah, I've looked at the day 4 to 8 outlook, and again, we do have another risk of severe weather coming up. And for those that are in this area that may have not seen severe weather today and you think you're done for a while, we're not really. We do have a risk of severe weather coming up on Tuesday. There's a large slight risk of severe weather that has already been issued. This was actually issued 2 days ago. It goes from Springfield and St. Louis in Illinois and Missouri all the way down into the Dallas-Fort Worth area, Austin, Texas, Abilene, San Angelo, Oklahoma City, Fort Smith. All of you guys are in a slight risk of severe weather. And then the day 6 outlook will be for Little Rock, Shreveport, Tyler, and Waco, back towards Houston and Dallas-Fort Worth. That would be for Wednesday of next week. And so we are expecting another large storm system. We're going to have a video, I think, tomorrow morning talking about it. If we don't, for some reason, it'll be on Sunday. But basically, another large storm is going to come down through the southern plains on Tuesday with scattered to numerous severe weather across over a dozen states. And then on Wednesday, we should see more severe weather, especially across the deep south, with more wind, hail, and tornadoes being possible. I think Tuesday could be a pretty big day. We'll have to wait and see, but Tuesday definitely looks active, and then maybe a return of winter sometime around March 15th to 18th for some of you. At least some sort of Arctic blast coming. And again, I'll have more details on that in our next video, which will, again, probably end up being tomorrow. Pretty good live shot of a storm rolling in over here. This is that storm that is in far northern Arkansas right now, near Bentonville. Some amount of lightning right now. A decent amount of lightning out there in the background here in northern Arkansas. Rotation's been pretty broad here over the last little while. Not nearly as intense as earlier. And that camera's now loading. We'll go back to that in a second. Needed somebody to refresh the cam slot 3 or 1. Please respond to me. I don't know what to do. I don't know what you're referring to. Hey, life for the sewer chat. I live in Kansas City, Missouri. Our sirens never went off. The alert on my phone woke me. Never rely on tornado sirens. Again, there is a reason why. Tornado sirens are not always reliable. Hey, Stim for the sewer chat. What is the worst late night tornado you have covered? Worst late night tornado? I would probably, I mean, when it comes to like size, we had a bunch of wedges over here in southern Kansas back, I think it was May of last year. But outside of that, I mean, that's probably, I'd probably say that's the worst. We had a few large tornadoes also. Actually, I'd say the worst one that we had was probably near Denton. We had one in Pilot Point. That one ended up, I believe, killing a few people. That one we covered, I think, last year too. If I'm not mistaken, it was either last year or the year before. Hey, Jeff, the sewer chat. We're about to go through some photos and videos. We only got 2 more photos and videos that we have currently. At least through our approval process. This is from Kara over in Kansas City. Lots of lightning. Wind is the loudest I've ever heard in my life. Over in Kansas City, Missouri. Oh yeah, Somerset and London was also... I think actually Somerset and London was the worst. That tornado was, I believe, an EF-4, and it ended up killing a little over a dozen people. So over in Kansas City, Missouri, as well from earlier. Kansas City near the airport after the front moved through. Temperature dropped by over 20 degrees in Kansas City. Got a pretty strong cold front making its way across the Central Plains tonight. And again, if you guys have any photos or videos, you can scan the QR code on your screen. The link's also on your screen, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. You want to check that out. Thank you, Karin, for becoming a member. Anyway, tornado concerns for Dallas-Fort Worth in the morning? I don't think so. I think the tornado risk will be pretty low tomorrow for the Southern Plains. New severe thunderstorm warning northwest of Fort Smith. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail is possible. Storm is currently moving to the northeast right now, going towards Stillwell. Still a low-end chance this tries to produce a tornado. We got a little hook, a little bit of an inflow, too, near Highway 82. They'll be eventually going towards Prairie Grove, Fayetteville, and Springdale. Diamond with the sewer chat says, what areas do you cover? We cover literally the entire United States. You know who is reliable? Max Velocity. I agree. We're here whenever there's big weather events, and really, we try to be live for every weather event, but, I mean, there are certain weather events that happen that, I don't know, there's some weather events that I don't want to go live for because they aren't usually, like, they're not always streamable, if that makes sense, because there are events, like, I want to go live for stuff that's significant. When we go live, I want you to know that it's actually something big going on. There are sometimes smaller events that we'll cover that are big, and they're just in localized areas. Like, we have had events that we only cover, like, a singular region of a state in, but it's significant enough to go live for. But it's hard to go live for everything. Like, if we went live, let's say, on Sunday, there's, like, a little marginal threat over in, I believe it's Virginia. Like, this right here, if we went live for this for some wind and hail, nobody would take us seriously. Like, there'd just be, it's just a normal, like, a little low-end severe weather event. But if it was, you know, tomorrow, for example, it's completely different. The risk, there might not be an enhanced risk of severe weather, but we got a pretty large 5% tornado risk that's hatched over in the Ohio Valley. Makes sense to go live, and it's also a very large area. So... should go live on a sunny day. I don't know what I would talk about on a sunny day. Just be talking about whatever it's coming up. That would be about a 10-minute stream if I did that. Maybe. Hey, Brown, for the $20 or $10 super chat. Was there a tornado in Tulsa? There was, on the north side. at least near Collinsville. There's a tornado here on the north side of Tulsa. We covered that one live. Sunny day live stream. Talk about birds and wind. I don't know how to do that. It's the best weather person I've heard in years. Appreciate that. Don't forget, by the way, guys, we are on Facebook and Twitter at MaxVelocityWX. We post a lot of updates on there. So if you guys have a Facebook account, make sure to follow us over on Facebook at MaxVelocityWX. And if you have Twitter, definitely follow us over there. And also, if you have Discord, you can join our Discord server. There is a link in the description. We have a community over there, too. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning south of Cassville for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. By the way, that Storm Prediction Center wording for tomorrow's tornado risk is pretty, like, it's pretty conditional. And I mean, there's a reason why it's hatched and it's a 5%. The tornado risk tomorrow, again, in the Ohio Valley may or may not transpire. It's just going to depend on if any storms or supercells develop out in front of our cold front. Don't know if that's going to happen, but if it does, we could see a couple of strong tornadoes. So Pittsburgh, Youngstown, Meadville, back towards Wheeling and Lancaster and Columbus. If you're still awake at almost 2 in the morning for some reason, we'll be keeping an eye on you guys tomorrow for an isolated strong tornado threat. Keats with the sewer chat says, I have my Supercell shirt on, but I really wish you made a shirt with the bench disappearing from last year. Thank you, Trout, for becoming a member. We need to get some more merch going. We haven't had a new merch design in a while. We need to figure out something. The last release that we had was our cheese curd merch, and that was like middle of last summer, I think. When's the next big warm-up from Northern Illinois? We'll have a video tomorrow talking about that. We'll have a video tomorrow at about 6 a.m. Central, I think. So if you are obviously new to the channel, make sure to subscribe and click the bell icon so you're notified of the latest updates. Again, we're going to be live tomorrow, too. And we'll be live here as long as needed. I don't know how much longer we're going to be needed. Kind of to be determined. Not been a new tornado warning in about, I want to say, 40 minutes maybe? Isn't that long? It's been a while. I haven't had any sort of new tornado warning recently. It's been mostly severe thunderstorm warnings. Storms down south of Oklahoma City are mostly struggling. This is a cold front that's going to be coming in pretty quickly. The only storms that I'd be really watching are these ones over here, and for an imminent tornado concern. There's some stuff up to the north that could do something too, but this is really the main activity. Where's Cheese Curd? I have no clue. I actually haven't seen her at all this stream. This is the first stream that I've had. I've literally not seen her in for at least, the length that we've been live. We've been live for a little over 10 hours. I've not seen any little peeps of her at all. There's nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be seen whatsoever. Is there a chance of a tornado in St. Louis tonight? I would say it's pretty low end risk. Very low risk. Where does St. Louis fall when you say Ohio Valley? I'd say St. Louis is kind of on the cusp. When I say Ohio Valley, I'm usually talking about like this area. Not this area. That's too far east. But generally like this area. Sometimes Michigan. Midwest is pretty much anywhere in here, I'd say. It's a general idea. Maybe a little smidge further to the west. That's what usually what I refer to as Midwest. It's approximate. I'll consider Wisconsin in the Midwest. No problem, Stephanie. Thank you, Tyler, for becoming a member. Is Cheese Curd a cat? Yes, she is a cat. I don't know where she is. Haven't seen her in a while. We have a new flash flood warning, and we have an ongoing pretty significant flash flood threat right now in southwestern portions of Missouri. We have multiple storms going up right now off to the north of Fort Smith. Nothing organizing quite yet. If any of these storms can organize, there could be a low-end tornado risk going towards Green Forest, Harrison, and Jasper. This is the storm that we'll have to watch for going in the direction of Bentonville. Damaging winds around 60 miles per hour, quarter-sized hail moving towards Stillwater. Salem Springs will also be in the path of that. Thank you, Danielle, for the super chat. DeKalb, Illinois, mainly looking at a wind threat. We got, again, a lot of storms currently out there near St. Louis. These are not severe. It's a weakening line of thunderstorms, so this will fall apart probably as it goes towards Effingham, but a little bit of lightning and some gusty winds will be possible. And then we'll have another line of storms behind that probably during the early morning tomorrow, and that's going to be this right here. It's going to organize into a line, and that'll eventually produce a more scattered risk of damaging winds. Thank you, Turbo, for the $20 super chat. Still on. Max is a beast. Good information. Live for almost 10.5 hours. You know it. Hey, Justin, for the super chat. Get some sleep, Max. I need you in Ohio tomorrow. We'll see if you need me. I mean, if things downtrend, we won't be live. But if it looks like what it looks like now, we'll probably be live. Again, they have used some pretty cautious wording on that Storm Prediction Center outlook. As in, like, it's possible, but if not, we're just going to see wind damage. So we'll have to wait and see. But there is at least a possibility of a couple strong tornadoes tomorrow. Just said I saw a tree explode. Is it exploding trees? Do we have an exploding tree risk? Oklahoma City Metro, you guys are chilling in Oklahoma City. There's a couple strong storms, but nothing severe. A little bit of small hail is possible. That'd be about it. Have a good night, Jason. What do you guys think? Should we go live tomorrow too? Or severe weather? What do you guys think? Good to go to bed for Kansas City. You are good to go to bed in Kansas City. Storms have rolled out, and they're now off to your east. We have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center for maybe a new watch being issued. We'll have that info in a second. Waiting for the SBC discussion to come in. Hey, Brady, I think you're good in Ohio. Hey, Rick, for the $10 super chat. Love watching you and your channel grow. Long-time viewer. Much love from Australia. Appreciate that. Appreciate you tuning in from Australia. Thank you also, Davey, for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Weak rotation in Illinois, somebody said. There might be a little bit of weak rotation near Peoria. There hasn't really been much, though. This is all mostly just wind, though. I don't see anything rotating. Yeah, all wind really right now. All right, we got that new mesoscale discussion. This is actually over in Texas and Oklahoma. Strong to locally severe storms will increase in coverage overnight. A watch is possible. So if you're over in Dallas, Fort Worth, Oklahoma City, back down towards Abilene, there's actually a possibility of a couple of storms here that could produce damaging winds, large hail, maybe even a tornado. If we get a tornado, it'll be on the weaker side of things, but they have left a tornado possibility there in place. So we definitely can't fully say we are safe from tornadoes as of right now. All right, thank you, Brandon, for the $5 super chat. Watching the stream from Rogers, Arkansas. My buddy Brian Wilson in Kansas City tuned me into your channel. Both appreciate your coverage. I'm glad, the word's getting out there. I mean, I'm not saying like you have to, but if you are somebody that has friends or family that need weather coverage or want weather coverage, like, again, we provide free weather coverage here on YouTube. Like, there's Like, you don't need cable, you don't need anything, right? You can watch us on YouTube, you can watch us on, you know, or you can watch our like posts and stuff like that on Facebook, on Instagram, all those platforms. Like, we post stuff everywhere. So it's completely free. You know, you can follow us wherever, you can share us wherever too. We have all sorts of weather posts every single day. We have a video almost every single day on YouTube. We go live for major weather events, and a lot of the time we'll go live for some more localized weather events too. Just depends on the situation, the circumstances. So, you know, if you have any friends or family that need weather coverage, feel free to share our channel. Thank you, Wrath, for the $20 super chat. When's the next areas in Alabama? The next chance of really any severe weather, I mean, there's a chance maybe tomorrow afternoon for some damaging winds in northern Alabama. Outside of that, not really looking at much. Not much of a tornado risk. And then after that, our next real chance would probably be Wednesday or Thursday of next week. Thank you, Turbo, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Watching a max velocity video is usually how I start my day for a forecast. Thanks for being a part of the breakfast. No problem. Glad I can help. Glad I'm a part of your breakfast. Looks like it, Riley. Thank. We'll see. Couldn't sleep. Might as well watch a tornado stream. Well, the good news is that there aren't many tornadoes, I think, left tonight. And I think, generally speaking, the I would not rule out something again late. I mean, I really think we could still see a tornado, maybe even a strong one at some point between now and like 4 o'clock. It's just impossible to tell where. It would have to be in somewhere northwest Arkansas or far eastern Oklahoma, I think. Maybe southern Missouri. It's not a slam dunk, though, by any means. I mean, there are storms out there that's still trying to organize. There's been some rotation on a few of them, and if any of them can organize and actually become discrete for a longer period of time, there would be a tornado threat. Just a lot of convection all around these cells right now. Hey, Shillip for the super chat. Watching from Fayetteville, Arkansas. Submitted a quick clip of an accident earlier on your stream. I'll definitely see if I can find that. And thank you, Caden, for the super chat. My buddy that lives in Akron, Ohio, area wants you to know what the outlook is for tornadoes tomorrow and severe weather. It should be mostly a threat of damaging winds. There could be an isolated tornado risk. It's pretty conditional, though. Cade with the super chat says it's pouring in Leroy, Wisconsin, and rumbling like crazy. Bet it's stormy up there. All right. What was I about to do? Oh, yeah, let me see if there's any photos and videos. Somebody have proven deny the reports. Max, you're still live? I am still live. We're about to hit 10.5 hours today. Pretty lengthy stream. Pretty lengthy stream today. MaxAlert isn't loading. It should be loading. MaxAlert.net. It is working. Just type MaxAlert.net in and it should work. Somebody just said Whataburger. I don't even know if I have a Whataburger near me. I mean, I'm in Florida. I don't even know if there's Whataburgers in Florida. Never seen one if there is one. Hey, Spirit for the super chat. Any more for the super chat? I'll have a detailed video on Ohio tomorrow morning. So again, click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. We'll have a video sometime early tomorrow morning, probably around 6 in the morning or so, with a detailed update on the severe weather threat. Thank you, Gamer, for the super chat. Gamer with the super chat said, I'm new here, but I can tell you the best meteorologist I've seen in a long time. Things are picking up here in Springfield, Missouri. My internet just go down? Oh, now it's back. All right. That has now happened twice in today's stream. Where our stream just stops. And now it's back. There's now twice today that's happened. It happened earlier in today's stream. I don't know what happened there either. Is her cat's name? Cheese Curd. I have no clue where she is. I have not seen her all day. Hey, Spirit for the super chat. Toledo, Ohio. I think Toledo will be mostly wind during the late morning, early afternoon. Yeah, we'll have a video bright and early tomorrow morning about the severe weather threat for tomorrow and also, or technically today now, and also going into next week. A rotation near Rolla. Now, everything in Missouri is mostly outflow dominant. I think the tornado risk again is pretty low for most areas at this point. I think really the only area where I think there's still a tornado risk that could exist would be back over here in western Arkansas and far eastern Oklahoma. Like, we still got storms out here. Some of them are still rotating. Yeah, there's still a possibility that one of these tries to drop another tornado, but I think the strong tornado risk is definitely still there, but it's going to be primarily back off to the east. Mostly back off to the east right now. Hey, Tarion for becoming a member. Fell asleep for a few hours, missed anything? I don't know. Don't know when you fell asleep, but for the most part, the weather's been pretty tame for the last few hours. We had a couple tornado warnings. We had one in Springfield and one in Kansas City, but I don't think anything really came out of that aside from the wind. Hey, Holy Grass for becoming a maximum velocity member. I've been standing so much today. I don't even know how many hours I've stood for. I think it's about 8 hours at least out of 10.5 hours being live. There's been barely any sitting in today's stream. Almost all exclusively been standing on today's stream. I don't want to jinx it, but it has been quote-unquote quiet the last several hours. Don't want to jinx it, though. Hopefully it stays that way. Max, do you ever get any sleep? Yes. Somehow. Thank you, Rocky, for the super chat. Fort Smith, mostly strong storms, pretty low tornado risk at this point. Any tornado risk in Houston, Texas tomorrow night? Probably not. Should be mostly wind in Houston. You said the Q word? Hey, it's quiet. There isn't a whole lot going on right now, all right? It is mostly quiet. Mostly quiet, I say. Inflow south of Coffeyville? Where's Coffeyville? What Coffeyville are you talking about? Missouri? Really no inflow anywhere. There's like a little hook that's trying to reach out to the outflow boundary, but I would just say it's more just rain. There isn't really anything rotating. Again, we have a tornado watch for the next 2.5 hours, or a little over 2 hours for Missouri, and then 3 more hours here in Arkansas. Not really a whole lot rotating as of right now. Pretty broad rotation. The storm near Stillwell is still producing some 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. No tornado possible tags on either storm either. We have the priority for our watches and warnings at the top of your screen to be set for severe warning is like the lowest, and then it's tornado watch, and then tornado possible for any tornado possible tags. We don't even have a tornado possible, then it goes tornado warning and stuff like that. So, as of now, we do not have any even tornado possible tags on any storm, despite there being quite a bit of just wind. There's a lot of wind shear, but no storms are really even close to an outflow boundary. No storms are really discrete anymore. It's all just cold frontal storms back off to the west, and then anything in here would be where we're watching for a tornado threat, and most of it's pretty low right now. You said the Q word. I'm bracing for thunder snow and drunk NATOs. Don't think so. Do not think that's happening. I understand the concern. I get it. All right, but I don't think it's happening. But for whatever, like, again, I do want to remind you guys, like, if you are in the path of storms tonight, I know there's still a possibility, again, of tornadoes. If you want an extra way to stay safe tonight, I do recommend getting Max Alert. It is our new service that we have where I basically give you a personal phone call if you're under any sort of weather warning or alert. And that's for the more significant ones. We're talking about tornado warnings, severe warnings, and you also will get text messages of different watches and warnings for your exact geolocation. We had like a little ad sort of thing in today's video to kind of give you an idea of what it actually is. But if you want to check it out, it's just maxalert.net. There's a little video explaining what it is on our website. And if you go over to Max Alert, like, it tells you everything. It tells you all the details, all the things that come with it, all the features like instant delivery. There's no app that's required. It's 24/7 monitoring for your location. You can customize your alerts to how you would like. And it covers all these different alert categories. And I know there's a price on this, but it actually will, I think it'll save lives. I know it costs $14.95, but that's per year, guys. That's not per month. That's per year. It's literally a McDonald's meal per year. It's less than 5 cents a day, and it's also like $1.25, I think, per month. It's like basically nothing. And there's a video at the bottom with an incredible thumbnail there with details on everything. There's also a Q&A section, but you can also add a family member to it as well and have a different location on that too if you'd like. So you basically could have it split two ways. It's basically 50 cents a month if you do that. So we partnered with Weather Call to do it. And if you want to check it out, it's maxalert.net. It'll be the one of the top links in the description below. Also, today's stream has been brought to you by Radar Omega. If you want to download it, it is Radar Omega. Top link in the description below. I've been using it all day today. Huge network of storm chasers that we had on the app today, and obviously lots of other cool features. They're coming out with a ton of new features here over the next few weeks. So a lot of exciting updates coming. Also, today's stream has been brought to you by ESP Storm Shelters. If you guys need a storm shelter, check out ESP Shelters. They do above ground shelters. It is the second to top link in the description, I believe, or third to top link in the description. ESPshelter.com. Saying on Facebook has a touchdown. There's no active tornadoes right now. Max, I just sent you 12,000 straws. Hope you enjoy them. I doubt that. Thank you, SB, for the $10 super chat. I've had a severe storm anxiety since I was a kid. I want to thank you and all the chasers with you for keeping us sane during severe weather. Thanks for all you do. Well, I can help in some way or another. Great thumbnail. Thank you. I have a new flash flood warning. That includes southwestern Springfield. We have a widespread area of flash flood warnings now around and just to the southwest of Springfield. Pretty large area here. Still have a severe warning to the south of Springfield for quarter-sized hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Got a little hail core right now near Crane. That is moving off to the northeast. As of now, not really too severe, but a little bit of hail and wind can be not ruled out here over the next few minutes. But again, I do think the tornado threat is pretty low at this point for most of the Southern Plains and the Mississippi Valley. Hey, Clifton, for becoming a member. What's tomorrow like? It's going to be a lot of storms. Tomorrow's going to be widespread. I'm going to show you guys the future radar here. Again, we'll have more details in my video in the morning. But again, it's going to be a large line of thunderstorms. It's a large blob. This is what it's going to look like at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Widespread storms from Dallas all the way back over into Indiana and Ohio. By around lunchtime, this line of storms will be pushing through Kentucky, Nashville, going towards Tyler, Memphis. Again, a lot of storms out there. Most of these will be producing wind. There's not going to be a whole lot of a tornado risk with this. And then early afternoon is when we could be talking about a higher tornado risk over in the Ohio Valley. But tomorrow is more than anything just going to be a widespread day of storms. There's not going to be a whole lot of severe weather. I think most of it will be isolated to scattered damaging winds. Again, perhaps a couple of tornadoes, maybe back up here where a strong tornado is possible, but it's just going to be a lot of storms. So almost everybody's going to see storms tomorrow here in the Ohio Valley, some of which will be significant, but most will probably not be. Wind damage will be really the biggest concern for tomorrow. So if you're in the path of these storms, definitely stay weather aware. Definitely have ways to receive alerts. It will be a pretty active day when it comes to just straight up wind across the board. Hey, Heavenly for the $10 super chat. Can you check the storm ongoing near Fort Smith area and tell me what you think? Sure thing. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's mostly just wind. Gusty winds, some small hail. Not much to it. A little bit of lightning, though. Tornado watch in Springfield, Missouri got extended. Will I be okay going to bed? I think you'll be all right. Okay, just have ways to receive warnings just in case. Any winnable for the super chat? And severe weather over in Serbia, really? Noisy in Fort Smith. Isn't really a whole lot. I mean, this storm's pretty small. Must be a lot of cloud-to-cloud lightning. Maybe some of the lightning's not being detected by radar. The storm off to the north near Fayetteville has a lot more lightning, but no severe warning on that. We are back down to 2 severe warnings. And I think, actually, we're back down to... What time is it? Well, I only see one. Where's the other one? All right, so one of these severe warnings can be allowed to expire. We're basically going to be down to 0 warnings at this point. The only warnings that we really have are the flash flood warnings. And they just canceled the other severe warning. We have literally 0 severe warnings. I know it says 1. I don't know where that 1 was or is, but it must have, it's going to be allowed to expire at 1:15 Central. So we actually have no severe warnings. There's not a single one. We're back down to all flash flood warnings. So again, there is obviously still a low end potential of an isolated tornado overnight tonight. I don't think the risk is very high though. Just have ways to receive warnings tonight. That's really the biggest thing. But otherwise, again, the severe weather risk is definitely on the lower side of things for the next few hours. There could still be an isolated strong tornado somewhere out here in northwest Arkansas. I'm definitely not ruling that out, but I do think the risk is definitely lower than it was earlier. Thank you also, Vinny, for the super chat. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and wind down the stream. We've been live for almost 11 hours. I'm tired. We're going to probably be live again tomorrow at some point. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. We will go ahead and redirect you to our 24/7 live stream. We have live radar, live cameras, and storm chasers on our 24/7 stream. So just stay on the channel, stay on the stream here. You'll be redirected automatically to our 24/7 stream. There are weather alerts playing on there too. You can keep it on overnight if you want on your TV or a similar device. You can also just type in more max velocity. That is our second channel to check out our 24/7 live weather stream. Again, probably going to be live again tomorrow at some point, so stay tuned. Click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. Subscribe again if you're new to the channel. Follow us on Twitter and Facebook at MaxVelocityWX. And if you guys want a weather alerts overnight tonight sent to you to your phone if you're under any weather alerts, check out Max Alert. It's maxalert.net. It is the second to top link in the description below. Also check out Radar Omega to stay ahead with the weather app here, and also check out ESP Shelters for a storm shelter that is above ground. That is espshelter.com. There's a link down below. Thank you guys all again so much for watching today's stream. Really appreciate all the support and glad I could help so many of you guys out with this outbreak of severe weather today. I'll be back again probably tomorrow at some point. Don't know when. Don't know if we will even be live, but I'm leaning towards yes. So subscribe, click the bell icon, and we will see you in the next video or live stream. Stay on this stream, and again, you'll be redirected to our 24/7 stream, and we will see you guys in the next